Hey, good afternoon. Welcome to Morty's Diner. And yeah, this is Morty here. And are you having a nice day? Good. You're not having a nice day? Well, what can I say? Well. All right. Hey, Espresso Diner, how are you doing? Let the sin really begin. Daniel Quack, the water is cold, the coffee is hot. Do you want to take it or not? Are you talking about enemas or what? Well, I don't know. Anyway, glad you're here. All right, so let's review the past week. Today's show is entitled Thursday Afternoon at Morty's Diner, and also Where There's Morty, There's Truth. It's absolutely true. Hello, one. All right, let's review the past week or so very quickly. The new pillow is working out great. I still haven't returned the other one. That's a little firmer. Maybe I can do that today. Maybe, who knows? But the new ones were the one I picked. The one I kept is very good. The ice tray is working out great. No issues at all with the ice tray. Great purchase, only $5.18. It worked out great. And here we are. There's the diner. No class, just all ass with a bit of face blast. Yeah, that's the other channels. They're blasting away. Yep, some people enjoy it. By the way, this little meme here. Watch Nicholas enjoyed this meme. He made a rather crude and typical comment, but yeah, whatever. Glad he enjoyed it. Latest on the poll up on the Morty's Diner page. 22 votes. Voting seems to have subsided. So we'll call this as the final result. Which would the community audience prefer from 13 days ago, originally posted? Morty unalives himself, 59%. Morty has a stroke, 0%. Morty has a heart attack and dies, 0%. Morty simply disappears and is never heard from again, a strong 41%. But 51 to 49 is a landslide. So here we have it, a whopping 59%. Morty unalives himself. Thank you all for voting and your expression of no confidence in the Morty's Diner channel. Details will be upcoming on the continuation of that topic. And grab a cup of coffee and enjoy the non-content. Update on the penance list. I have to repeat this because some people just don't get it. I'm not making anybody pay anything to be readmitted to Morty's Diner. If people want to do penance, then that's up to them and they'll be welcomed back. If they don't want to do penance, it doesn't matter to me at all. I don't care. It's got nothing. It means nothing to me. Market conditions have affected the penance list. Dr. Bob is now $675. Golden Baba has gone down to $650. Narc has gone up to $2,100. Shockingly, both Watch Nicholas and Uzi have gone down to $4,950 each. And that guy is holding firm at $21,000 plus an official certified exorcism from a Vatican priest. All right, so there's a little change there in the conditions on, but when I hear people say, "Oh, Morty wants me to pay this," he can go f himself. It doesn't matter to me, pay or not. But All right, next update. The O-Light that I purchased, the weapon light, I still have not opened up the little package it came in. I just can't focus on reading the pamphlet and how to install it and use it. It's too complicated. I wish Aussie Expat was here over at my house and he could help me install it, you know, and read the pamphlet to me like a little baby. Read it to me, Ozzy, and then I could understand how to use it. I could take it to a gun store and say, "Hey, can you tell me how to put this on?" But then they're going to look at me and go, "Did you buy this here?" And I go, "No," and they go, "Well, fuck off, get out." So maybe maybe I can do it today. And this is absolutely true. Where there's Morty, there's truth. It's the truth. It's a fact. Yeah, it's an absolute fact. All right, Espresso Racer. She looks like she got wrecked by me. Oh, well, let's go back to that. This one? This one? I think you mean this one. She? Is that a she? I don't know anymore, but really? You would have done they, them? Really? Wow. Gruesome. Brutal. All right, let's continue on with some comments here. Jimmy, a lot of blasting via the face this week, Mr. Moody. Oh, yeah, I don't even watch those other channels anymore. I mean, it's just it's stupid to watch them. It's just stupid. It's like seriously going into a state mental asylum and just sitting there and having a seat and watching the inmates or the patients just scream and yell at each other and call each other names and pick up a flower pot and smash it over their head. Another guy reaming somebody out with a broomstick, and another guy laughing maniacally, and another guy puking all over the place. And it's just like, it's stupid. So I record some of the shows and I just put them in the files. I don't, on the hard drive, and leave them just in case I want to look at them for future reference. If someone tells me, "Hey, did you see this or that? Here's a timestamp." But otherwise, I just don't watch them anymore because why would I spend my hours and hours and hours of leisure time watching patients in a mental asylum or a state prison? It just doesn't make any sense. Okay, Espresso, My Pillow, only in your house. I've never used a My Pillow. Good afternoon, Doxx Report. A terrible, hateful poll. Well, the audience has spoken. 59%, baby. Isn't that amazing? Yeah. I thought the leader would have been just have a stroke or have a heart attack and die, but no, they want unalive myself. 59%. Yeah, wonderful audience I've got out there. Wonderful people out there. Wonderful. Okay. And we can't rule out, the Democrat technique of multiple voting by a single person. Because a lot of these people have, 5, 10 channel aliases. So one person could have voted, one person could have placed 10 votes, But, what can I tell you? Jimmy, that poll makes me feel sad. Makes me feel red-faced sad. Morty, I feel you have much to be thankful for. You haven't been face blasted. You live in a great country, and you have a diner. You say, you haven't been face blasted. Are you kidding me? I get it every day, if not every day, almost every day. I get face blasted, butt reamed, and everything. But it's by sick people who are truly mentally ill and or psychologically deranged. So what does it mean? I posted if anyone hasn't seen it, look at my posts page. I posted a link to a psychiatrist who I looked up his page. He's very credentialed. I mean, really qualified in his field of psychiatry and psychopharmacology. and he wrote an article, which the link is there for, and also a YouTube video of the damaging effects cannabis, despite the popular acceptance of legalizing cannabis, the dangerous conditions of schizophrenia and paranoia that have been demonstrated scientifically. And if you read that in context of YouTubers and people just in life, it's incredible. So I really urge everyone to take a look at that link, read the article, or watch the guy's video or his channel. Doctor, I forgot his name, but he's a real doctor, not a diploma mill kind of doctor. Very revealing information there, and it explains so much. It really does. All right, let's continue on. Doxx Report. Any gunsmith would be happy to put the light on. Doxx, the thing is, this Olight, and by the way, Doxx is the guy who turned me on to the Olight brand when he was doing his flashlight content a couple of years ago. I did buy a couple Olight flashlights, and I'm just so impressed with the quality and the quality of the light. And I have, a LED lenser, LED, Lenser, which is my primary flashlight, a 1,000 lumen, just absolutely extraordinary build quality, German engineering. And then two or three Olights, and then a headband light, which is a more basic priced one. That's by Everready or Energizer. Energizer, yeah. And that's just a more basic one, but it works terrifically. And I can see getting into flashlights. That's as good a hobby as collecting vintage razor blades or vintage shavers, or beer cans. Yeah, okay. But you're absolutely right, but I don't have a gunsmith relationship. So if I just walked into a gun store which had a gunsmith, which there are some in the area, and I said, I could say, could you put this on for me, and give you $10, or what would you charge me to just show me how to, put it on and activate it? He'd say, I'll give you $10, probably $20, but I can just read the pamphlet. But you're absolutely right. For a small fee, the gun store where I've done a lot of business, maybe the guy would just, if he wasn't busy, maybe he'd be happy just to show me because he knows I'm a regular customer. So yeah, there are options for me out there. There are options out there for the mentally struggling. Okay. Boris, hello, Boris. I honk. We are all holding out for that lettuce episode. Oh, I hope we are all holding out for that lettuce episode, and maybe in summer a berry episode. Well, those are nice topics, but I put in so much effort for those kinds of shows, and I get so little support. So I'm kind of like little less than enthusiastic of putting in the effort for the lettuce show or a berry episode, which would be very tasty indeed. But I'm just going to get insults, and I'm here for the truth, baby. Well, you're in the right place. Channel member, Mac Lobster. Boris, PhD, 99-cent super sticker. Thank you very much, Boris, for the support. Espresso Racer, if you don't want to get face blasted, get off your knees, I say. If you don't want to get face blasted, get off your knees, I say. Yeah, well, that's definitely good advice. Mac Lobster, channel member, or by the patented face shield I've been developing. Right. Okay, well, that makes sense. Right. Yeah, the reason I have this up on the screen, where there's Morty, there's truth, is that, for the most part, and I say, for the most part, I'm not referring to dramatic expression or, creative writing or, that kind of thing. But yeah, I speak the truth here. And the other people, they just defame and defile me all day long, all week long, year after year. So, if you want to hear the truth, come here. If you want to hear the shit, go there. We have a guest backstage, and we'll get to that guest in just 1 second. Maury Milgauss. Maybe it's time to distance yourself from the toxic Archieverse crowd. Start a new channel without announcing it to this community. I've been contemplating that quite seriously. And if I disappear, that may be, unless I go to Japan or Switzerland or Canada and set up house new home in Regina, that may be the future Maury Milgauss. Focus on building a fresh audience that isn't dominated by severe, unchecked mental health issues. You know, you're absolutely right. And very good. Let's go to our first guest. And let's welcome, hello, Doxx Report.
Hello, Morty. Be well and prosper in 2026.
Right. Live long and prosper. Right.
Live long and prosper. Yeah, any gunsmith, I took a SP 101 and just had him put the sights on, even though there's instructions and I could have done it. I don't mess around with it.
An SP 101?
I think that's what it was. That's a
Ruger
small
revolver.
revolver.
Oh, yeah. What do you mean put sights on it? What kind of sights did you put
Well,
on?
I got an aftermarket grips. I think I did the grips, but then something I had to take it in there for the front sight and the rear sight, something. But I always do. I took apart a Ruger, the older Ruger models. I couldn't put it back together.
Right.
It was so tight, so I just take it in there.
Now, did he charge you, or did he say,
Oh yeah,
happy to help you out?
They post their pricing. You just
Oh,
ask
yeah,
them,
right.
What do you charge? And they'll tell you. They'll give you an amount, and you just okay, and you leave it there, and he'll call you when it's ready.
Well, I think you make a good point, because instead of just waiting and waiting and waiting to open the package and getting over the mental block of just reading the pamphlet and attaching it, which would take 5 seconds
And
probably.
sometimes it requires special tools, which you will not have.
Well, not on this particular. Yeah, you're correct. But this particular thing just clicks right on. And but the thing is, instead of just looking at it on my desk unopened, just bring it to the guy at the gun store, because they sell the products. They know how it works. Just the sales guy would know how to use it. I mean, the guy who's been there for a long time. Just say, hey, listen, can you help me out and put this on for me and show me how to work it, and just give the guy a 10 or 20, and he'll be happy. I'll be happy.
Okay, I mean, you could do it that way if it's not busy. If the store's
If it's not busy, right? Or there are stores that actually do have gunsmiths, and I could just go there and say, 5 minutes, 10 minutes of your time to help me with this.
What I'm saying, at least in Las Vegas, I don't know about where you live. They have. I just went in and looked online for a gunsmith, and they're there.
Oh, the gunsmiths here are, to my knowledge, are located in certain stores. Okay. So some retail stores also have a certified gunsmith.
Yeah, like the range will have a gunsmith there.
A range would, certainly too. Yeah.
Certain hours, but you don't necessarily have to go.
So
to
there
the
are
store.
lots of options, and they wouldn't charge me more than $20, $10 just to pop it on and show me what to do. It would take them 3 minutes. So.
Well, you want the latest from Florida?
Yeah. Before you tell me, do you break down and clean your own weapons, or do you just have the gunsmiths do it?
Oh no! I would no. Hickok 45 had a great video on Glocks, because he's a Glock guy, and
Right.
But I haven't cleaned them yet. Before I take any gun to the range, I'll run a cloth through the barrel, but I haven't.
You haven't give just a quick cleaning.
Well,
range.
I just run a cloth through it. But the instructor, the concealed carry instructor, told me. I asked him about cleaning, and he says I don't clean my Glock until it doesn't work. And I thought that
doesn't
really
make any sense.
That's a strange answer. You may
A
really
very
need
strange
it.
answer. Well, what about when you need it and then?
Yeah. I
doesn't
guess it's
work.
time to clean it.
Well, the way I was brought up, which is just my case, is when you buy it. A lot of people don't do this. When you buy it, and just to take it apart. This is break it down, clean it, and it's ready to go. Take it to the range, and when you come home, clean it up.
Well,
Doesn't take long at all.
We don't have to do gun talk. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, I know, but some people just don't do that. I wonder
Hey,
what
I found
Aussie
something worse
Expat
than a
does.
gopher.
Okay, so let's get over to Florida news. What's going on?
The big news is the big freeze is coming in tonight, tomorrow morning.
Big freeze.
Big freeze, 29 degrees, wind blowing, frost. It hasn't been this cold for 4 years, so I had to tie up the hibiscus, and I got some of these styrofoam things for the outdoor faucets. I'm sure.
So when you say the
Dr.
big freeze, you mean 32 or below?
Oh yeah, it's going to be in the upper 20s, and the wind's going to be blowing. So that's not even the wind chill. So Dodger
Right,
knows
right.
about that in Poland. It gets pretty cold there.
Mac Lobster channel member, I do find your content hilarious as a counter to the blasters. Thank you. It's a good comedic foil, maybe a bit more anchovy content, though. I thought we've explored anchovies completely, but that's good to know. And Dodger, good afternoon, Dodger. Oh, gun talk. Guns verboten in Europe. You have to give up what you own to criminals so they are not a burden on the welfare system. Unfortunately, Dodger,
True,
if
how true.
Europeans were allowed gun ownership rights like we have here, situation would not have, would, well, I'm not going to say. Okay. Hickok 40. Hello, Breitling. Hickok 45 makes good content. Yeah, I like, he's a regular channel. Breitling has been getting some real good face blasting the last couple of days. I'll tell
Yeah, they're
you.
picking on him. I don't understand.
Well, he made a video or a meme that set them off. You know, that's right.
Uh,
That's what it was. Yeah, the last video he made. Yeah. Go for talk. And Rufus, hello there. Yeah, so you tied up your bushes, your
Well,
hibiscus.
only one, and but I'm going to lose some because I put some succulents, that spider plant on the north side there. It's going to get hit. I'll just take it out. I'll get something in there that can survive the cold.
If you wanted to,
I want low maintenance.
because you have your property owners association, if you wanted to, and I'm
Speaking
just
of
asking,
which, I had to deal with, by the way.
okay, if you wanted to, could you like plant a maple tree in your front yard without asking permission?
Good question. Well, yeah, no, there's palm trees in the front yards. I think.
But I mean, say you wanted to put a maple tree or any kind of tree, an apple tree in your front lawn.
Well,
Can
actually,
you do that?
the renter next door put an apple tree in the back, which I thought about pulling it out because I don't want to deal with the leaves. But I guess I could. It always makes sense to check the regulations on it.
Can you plant a tree in your backyard?
Yeah, but I don't want any trees because I don't
Oh,
want the debris.
oh, okay, yeah. But if you wanted to, you could plant some
Well, I got
beautiful
the over-the-air
whatever trees.
antenna. I just cleared that with them, and they told me the rules, and I
Okay.
had it installed in the
If I
flower
had your
bed.
place, I would put like a. You ever see a crab apple tree? They're beautiful, but
Yeah,
they drop all those little crab
yeah,
apples.
they're messy. I don't
They're
want to.
messy. Yeah.
I don't want to do that.
But like a Japanese maple, those red-leafed maples, or something, an apple tree, a peach tree,
No, I like
an
I like.
avocado tree would be cool because
I put in like some yuccas on the side that look really good. Oh, those things are vicious too.
if you planted an avocado tree, when the avocados drop to the ground, the foxes, the gophers, all the vermin would be
Not
coming
so
by
much
and
the.
eating up all
Oh, I
those
got
avocados.
Don't know about that.
Oh,
I
that's
told you
true.
about the
Yeah.
monkey. That those damn
Oh,
monkeys.
any update on the monkey? Has he been
No,
found?
thank God. They think it's funny. I don't want to be around monkeys. I don't want
But
to
he's
see a
still out
monkey.
there. He hasn't been reported captured.
Not yet, and it could be
Oh,
a lone male, who took a hike just to form his own troop. But I think they go in groups. They're not loners like that. So I think
yeah,
there's
yeah.
more. How they survive the cold, I have no idea.
Is it? It could be possible, and I'm not being grim, but it could be possible that he was eaten by an alligator.
I wish. Well, they're on an island. They were introduced in Silver State Park. Captain Colonel Toohey back in the 30s, and he had a jungle boat ride. And so we put him on this island. He thought they couldn't swim, but apparently they can swim. So now they got a growing population. And then the public didn't want them harmed, which I think is stupid. But
Well, you don't want to
ill-advised.
hurt monkeys. They're like us.
Well, they're invasive, right? And they carry disease.
Yeah, but they're
And
primates. They're too close to us to want to hurt.
well, you can euthanize them, capture them, euthanize them.
Oh, I can understand the gopher thing, because they're destructive and you can break your ankle stepping in a hole, but you can't kill monkeys or euthanize them. You can relocate them to a zoo
Oh,
or
well,
something.
look at this thing. Look at what Biff Helms just put up.
Hello, Patrick. How you doing? Jimmy, Doxx, I hope you're going to provide a safe place for the gophers that seek refuge from the upcoming
I'll give him a long nap. I'll find him and give him a
Jesus,
long nap.
vicious. Okay. Have you seen any opossums?
Yeah. When I was going to Sam's Club, there's a little bridge there. I took the back way, and one was crossing the road. But I haven't seen them around. I'm sure they're here.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
They,
Okay.
they go out at night, and I set that gopher out on the course. It was gone in the morning. So probably had a good meal.
Right. Don't say it's a disaster. You have no right. Right. Okay. Boris, I watched a 1 hour tuna vid yesterday, very informative, and the consensus is that the $20 cans aren't worth it. Mid-range is perfect for
Tuna
price.
sells for $20 a can?
They have cans here that are caught by local fishermen off the Oregon, off the
Oh,
West
fresh
Coast,
tuna, huh?
but those are like 10.99. I've never seen. I don't recall
Well, it's
$20
fully cooked,
can.
right?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, the bestiality clip from Breitling was not well received.
I think I missed those.
Just check his channel, Breitling Watching Time. Okay. You get jail in Europe if you say heard you. That's correct. If you make a bad Facebook post, England puts
Or
you in
just to
prison.
disagree with any rule.
Yeah. Fruit trees like orange, grapefruit, lemon, maybe. All those are all Florida trees.
Well,
Orange,
and there's still frost. I don't want to be out there wrapping trees. I don't want any extra work. I don't want
Yeah.
to.
Well, if I lived there, I would plant an avocado tree, and all
Well,
the
you say
animals
that
would.
from the comfort of your apartment.
That's
Right.
correct.
But
Yeah, but
once
the
you get
animals
down
would
here,
eat up all the avocados. And it would look
once you
nice.
get down here.
Okay. Biff Helms, hey, Apple announced their headquarters offices leaving California.
Can I verify that? Can I go to X real quick and see if
Yeah,
that's
sure.
true?
Moving to Texas, big blow for Governor Newsom. I saw a thumbnail. I didn't watch the video, but it said McDonald's company is leaving California. Maybe their headquarters is there or some giant center for McDonald's, but with the
Okay.
economic
No,
environment.
no, Apple is not leaving California. Its corporate headquarters remain in Apple Park in Cupertino, California.
Well, something is leaving then, according to Biff.
Well, that's I'm in the new business and I got to get accuracy.
Well, okay. Jimmy, yeah, the UK has lost its mind, the bastion of free speech. The society that America models itself after has gone nuts. Free speech is under attack. If you make a mean or nasty Facebook post about a they, them in England, you'll go to jail.
Oh, so they jailed some woman over something she said on X.
Yeah, it's incredible. Espresso, we have plenty of gun shops here in Burbank. Crappy. The photo I sent you was of Gun World's new
Can you imagine the paperwork those stores have to do for California?
For California. I don't know what they have
On
to do in
top of the
California.
feds.
I think you have to show ID to buy ammo in California.
You want to hear what's worse than a gopher?
What?
Termites.
Oh, termites are awful. Yeah.
I had the inspector here yesterday.
You have termites?
Well, I go online. I want to see my policy. What am I covered for? So I go online, and all I see are invoices and payments and history. And I go, but you have auto insurance. You got a policy. You can read it. You can look at it. You can download it. Homeowner policy. You can download it and read it. And I'm thinking, well, I guess I'm covered. When I bought the house, it's transferable. So I got the bond. So I've been paying the termite bond, right?
Mm.
So the guy gets over here. And so I'm asking him, what am I covered for, blah, blah. And anyway, we got into it. And he says, well, let me go out and check your records. Okay, you're covered only for the Formosa termite subterranean. I go, what does that mean? That means if I find anything in the attic, even this particular termite, you're not covered. I go, what? Then I said, why do you go up there and look? Well, I just do that to see if you have them.
What did he say when he inspected all over
I'm
the
good.
house?
I'm good. But it's like I want full protection. I mean, it's like
Right.
there's 5 they call them WDOs, or wood destroying organisms. So I go, well, he says, I don't know why, but that you got to have the attic treated. If you treat the attic, then you'll be covered for all 5 species. Now, I've been here 5 years paying that bond, and nobody pointed that out to me. So he says, it's a good thing you asked the question. I go, yeah. I was like, what? You're telling me, you come here and something's munching away in my closet.
Yeah, right.
And it's not the right species. I'm not covered. He goes, that's right. And if you find the right species in the attic, I'm not covered. He goes, that's right.
Are you going to expand your coverage to include all
upgrade.
these species?
The terminology is upgrade. So I'm upgrading.
Yeah.
Tomorrow they will be here. They will be spraying the attic or whatever they do up in the attic. Then I'm covered for all 5. But in 2 years, I have to have renew subterranean coverage. I go, well, let's just do that now. So what they're going to do is put space around the building they put these bait things, the tubes,
Mm-hmm.
every so many feet. So now, once I get that, now I'm covered. That's good for 10 years. So I did the whole
Oh, terrific.
thing. But
Yeah.
my bond goes from $138 a year to $250 a year.
A bond means your premium.
Well, the bond just means the agreement. I'm bonded now. If there's anything, any termite munching or destruction, they have to kill it and they do the repairs.
You know what you could do is buy an anteater and take him in as a pet, and you'd have no
you
worries
spend
at
too
all.
much time in that apartment. See, that's not.
I see. I see.
You guess what that cost me? Guess what the attic and the perimeter cost me?
500, 1,000,
$1,000,
1,000.
and that was a discount.
Well, yeah, things are
So
expensive.
sometimes
yeah.
I look when you're in an apartment, I go, that wouldn't be really bad. If I got a luxury apartment down here in the Villages at some age, that would be pretty good.
Well, you sent me a link to an apartment.
Well, but that's outside the Villages. That's
Oh,
kind
okay,
of like
but
for
you get a
worker.
nice 2-bedroom apartment, luxury quality.
looked
or,
good, yeah.
There's nothing to worry about.
Yeah, but once you get into a home, I really enjoy it. I like the privacy. I like my neighbors.
Oh yeah, sure, yeah. All right, let me catch up on the. Rufus has a bunch of mango trees.
He's
Beautiful.
further south than I am, I think.
I forgot where he is. He mentioned it, but South Florida somewhere. Yeah.
Yeah.
The crab apple is supposedly the original apple from the Caucasus. Well, crab apple trees are beautiful, but they're a mess. Not only the pink petals fall to the ground, but the actual crab apples, and you got to scoop them up or they just rot. All right. Minneapolis has become a shithole. The mayor and the governor are just insane.
Oh, you heard the latest, right? Insurrection Act. Trump is talking
I
about
saw a
the
thumbnail on that. I
Yeah.
haven't looked at the story yet.
Yeah, that's going to go into Minneapolis.
Fantastic.
I downloaded some vids
You should
for
arrest
that.
the mayor and the governor.
And I'm going to ask you, what about Portland? You think you're going to support that action when they go to Portland?
Whatever Trump does, unless it's unusual. I mean, for the most part, I'm 100% with Trump on whatever he does. I do not want him to militarily invade Greenland.
No, that will
would
never
be
happen. No,
that would
no,
be a
no,
disaster.
no,
But if he
no.
can negotiate a deal for
It's-
the
it's
U.S. to own Greenland, that would be magnificent.
It's a semi-autonomous state that reports to Denmark.
Right.
What he wants to do is have that they would still be at a semi-autonomous state or region or territory, and instead of reporting to Denmark, they report to the U.S.
Well, I mean, Denmark is a tiny little country that has nothing but cheese and ice skating.
But they don't own it. They don't own it. They oversee it, and the Greenlanders can vote and have the
Oh, really?
U.S. Sure, it'll be worked out, and
Well,
then
then
you
he can
get the
make a
air
deal.
bases, and you get the economy growing. They'll
then he
prosper.
can make a deal, and it'll
He's
be a
the
new.
deal maker. Peace.
Yeah, that'd be
president.
great. So there's a lot to look forward to in that. That'll be great. And if the Danish get a little pissed off, I mean, like, well,
Well, no, they don't. Well, they don't. Again, it's a semi-autonomous region, so they don't. They just oversee it, but they don't own it. They don't.
all right. Well, yeah, we'll see how that works out. Doxx Report. Would you enlist to help take
That's
Greenland?
not going to happen. You're one of those left-wing media people. Yeah, I don't accept your premise.
So you're saying the Greenlanders themselves can vote if they want to
Well,
switch from
however
Denmark
they're
to the
ruled
U.S.
over there, the people get together, the Inuits and everybody, and say, "Hey,
We're all
tired
we
of-
like Trump.
we want better streets. We want better. We want some more restaurants. We want a Home Depot. We want a Walmart. We want
Do
a Wawa."
you think they want that and a
Well, they want
new
prosperity.
tourism boom?
Don't you think most humans want prosperity unless you're
Well,
living
but
in
maybe
off the grid?
they're just happy, living their life as it's been for thousands of years.
Better education, more money for their kids, schools.
But then but they would
construction.
risk, like with Hawaii, millions of, with a paradise turning into bumper to bumper traffic and millions of tourists. It's no longer really what Hawaii was.
Well, I mean, they listen. They're online like we are. If they don't want to join the world or have prosperity, then they can make that assessment. They can go ahead then say no.
And besides, if we don't move on it, Russia or China or
you
somebody,
think? Yeah, exactly. The
gonna
Chinese
grab it.
and the Russians, right?
right? So sounds great. Okay, Jimmy, California is run by idiots, yes, as is the whole of the West Coast, yes, right up to the BC, unbelievable, right? Poland said it won't send troops to Greenland. Thank God. Well, we don't need the Polish troops.
Not sure.
Yeah.
We're not sending troops either. Now they're
Yeah.
going to get, if they agree to the terms, we're going to have bases. We're going to have a port,
Oh, it'd
naval
be great.
port.
We'll have a Trump hotel.
The Golden Dome will be stationed over there. The
Yeah.
dome, whatever they call it.
Fantastic. Helms, Facebook News has headline Apple leaving Cupertino.
Well, it's good. Really? Well, it's
Well-
not on my aggregator yet.
All right. Breitling, it's a shame with some of the things going on in England. Yeah, I mean, England is no longer filled with English people. It's all invaders there
Would you
now.
rather live in the UK or Canada at this time?
Oh, I'd love to visit England.
No. You have to live somewhere.
Live.
We're gonna kick you out of the United States. You got to live in UK or the Canada. Where would you go?
Well, there'd be so much more. I'm thinking there'd be so much more for me to see and do in England. However, living in Regina or a place like that would be pretty nice and peaceful and easy. So I would. I don't want to start talking like after every sentence. But
got
I'd
good
say
coffee up
living
there.
for living, I guess you could have a peaceful, reasonably good life in Canada. Not
All right.
in yeah.
He's
But there's nothing up there except
He's taking
moose.
Canada over the UK. Just
Yeah.
curious.
But the UK would be hella more interesting. 'Cause, Facebook isn't news, Biff. Okay.
Oh, did you get that off of Facebook, Biff? Don't tell me you did that.
New Jax. Hey, Jax. 4 inches of snow last night. This is bullshit. No snow here, and apparently now that half of
snow in
January is
Florida.
over, we're not going to get an inch of snow or anything
And
here.
if Jax ever passes through, I'll treat him to Wawa.
Can't refuse that deal.
No, that's where I usually meet people who want to meet me
Right.
online.
Right. Dodger. Get some ex-Army DDT and Agent Orange. All will be
Now,
good.
is this about Greenland? We're not. There's no invasion of Greenland.
I don't know what he's talking. Yeah. Okay.
I don't know what he's talking about.
For the termites, he's saying. Yeah.
Oh, and that's another thing. The guy told me to pull my car out, and I go, okay. I have a painted, cobbled driveway, and I don't want big, heavy trucks on it, so I'll pull it. I'll put it in the driveway. But I don't. The question I'm going to ask him tomorrow. They got to work on the coldest day of the year. Tomorrow, it's scheduled. So the guys outside will be putting those things in, and this guy, they'll be going up in the attic. But I don't want. Is it going to harm me? I don't want my garage full of fumes, or I don't know what they're going to put up there. So I'll have to check it out. They run a hose and spray something.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know how they're going to do
Okay.
it.
Termite talk from Davy Smalls. I had drywood termites around the window. I filled all the wall voids with termite foam. Nothing now.
Well,
Ants
good,
are all
good
gone.
you noticed it, Davey, and you took care of it. But there's always something. Florida, you learn something all the time. Like a monkey. I never thought I'd see a monkey. And, whatever.
You don't know what you're going to see living at
And
the
now
village.
there's guys at the fitness center telling me that there's a hybrid now between an alligator and a crocodile. And they go after humans, right? The crocodiles. And so, oh, great. I don't know how. And then the pythons are getting further north all the time.
pythons.
You know those
Yeah.
20-foot man eaters.
Unbelievable. Morty, disapproving of rap music or hip hop dance styles is not inherently racist towards black people. Of course not. Interpreting it as such reflects deeply distorted, mentally unhealthy
You
thinking.
know-
Well, they're the racists.
You
not
know, you
me.
can use the N-word on YouTube.
I don't, but
I
yeah.
don't either, because I don't know how to phrase this.
Yeah, I mean, I know they love the one of the haters' content now is I'm a racist and I hate black
You?
culture. Yeah, that's his new thing.
Well,
yeah,
the vulture
picking
part.
on me.
Nah, that's
The
terrible.
thing
That's
is,
just-
my point is, doing the Crip walk in front of 20,000 screaming fans, like on the video clip on my page, that's not anything anybody can learn how to do that in 2 minutes.
well,
Okay.
speaking of dancing.
So hold on. And but great dancers or artists, Fred Astaire, Gene Kelly, the Nicholas brothers, Maurice Hines and his brother. What was his brother's name? Two great dancers, artists. It takes years of practice, artistry, skill, talent. Doing a Crip walk requires nothing, but yet they get the adulation of 20,000 screaming fans. jumping around on stage in a t-shirt. No skill, no dancing skill, no
Can I
talent,
tell
no
my dad?
artistry. It's got nothing to do with black or white racial issues. It's what's classy and
Yeah,
artistic and
you
what's
can do
just.
all the explaining you want. The
I
people
know it
still
doesn't
going to
matter. I'm
It
talking
doesn't
to
matter. You
yeah.
want to hear my
Donald
dance story real
O'Connor,
quick?
Fred Astaire, Gene Kelly, the Nicholas brothers. If anyone doesn't know who they are, you should look them up. Maurice and who's the other guy? The Hines brothers. Sammy Davis
Oh, you should
Jr.
look back into the 30s and 40s. Some of
Yeah,
those
yeah,
dance
yeah.
moves.
Bojangles Robinson, Sandman Sims. These are all real dancers, talented, skillful artists, not trip walking on a stage with 20,000 screaming fans going. And it mainlines gangster culture, mainstreams gangster culture, which is not good for young teenagers because an American culture. It's just not. And that's my point. And it's
Espresso
not a matter of
Raso.
being racist or not. I don't want mafia culture mainlined into teenagers' minds either. Anyway, okay.
So the dancing story. I'm at the fitness center and they're playing this really dance music. So I started dancing. I'm coming up to this one guy I talked to, but an older woman back on the treadmill saw me. She just started cracking up. Oh, I thought that made me feel good having her have a good laugh.
Why was she cracking up?
Because I was doing a dance move,
Dance move. What
that
kind of
you
dance
wouldn't
move?
expect somebody to be doing it. And I went up to this guy, and then he goes, "Yeah, get your groove on," just screwing around. But she
Well,
was
what kind of dance
laughing.
move? I mean,
I said, "Don't turn around." I went back and said, "Don't turn around." But this lady was just laughing, and she's, "Oh no, I know her. She's a good."
did you do it on a treadmill or with
No, I'm
weights?
just walking in the aisle, but you hear this music blasting, so I just started dancing.
Oh,
But I
you're
got a
like-
laugh out of somebody.
You're
So
like,
that felt good.
keep on trucking.
No, I
dance
was just doing my old disco moves, I guess.
Disco moves. Wow. Okay.
Now, according to
Rufus,
go ahead.
Jax, did you approve of Dr. Bob doing the notes on his show? Yeah, Dr. Bob has gone off the edge. Yeah, with his hate comments. Yeah, but that's what the audience there wants. So, yeah. Yeah, Jax didn't do a show on your channel last night, but
Well, I
Bob
noticed
did
that's
one on his
two
channel.
nights in a row, but I don't think he ever promised to do it nightly. He's been pretty good.
Well, you don't mind the hate content that those guys put out?
Well, I take care of it offline. I don't discuss it publicly. But
Well, yeah, yeah.
there
But
was
you- but-
something in there that concerned me, and I contacted Jax, and he's going to take care of it.
And like the termites with a house, a wooden house, for example, that channel, I mean, their show, which is on under your auspices, is attracting like lots of low life termites and types.
Are you calling my audience members
Well,
termites?
certain ones, they're eating out the core of your
Well,
channel.
it's a separate show, and he does his
it's under
thing.
your
I
auspices.
did hear a little bit. You said I was supporting hate, but I didn't hear the whole thing.
Okay, well, yeah.
I was.
well.
He's angry. I would say Jax is angry. I mean, but I don't really consider him a hater.
Well, he hates
Even though he
everybody.
says he hates everybody.
Right.
I think that's. I don't know, but I don't. For some reason, he's authentic. I think he's just expressing himself. He's angry, but I don't think he's a hater.
By the way, on his show around Christmas time, one of his viewers asked him his opinion, the 3 best Christmas movies. And he gave a pretty unusual answer for my perspective. I mean, for my opinion. What would you say in your opinion? Can you state the 3 best Christmas movies?
I only have one, and don't ask me why I have it. It's Stalag 17. Because they have a Christmas scene in there, and it just makes me say,
Right.
hey, be thankful for what you have.
That's right. That happens at Christmas time. They do that, right?
Yeah, I never watch. I don't get what's the one with Jimmy Stewart. I don't.
It's a Wonderful Life.
No, I don't watch any of that. I
don't like that
I've seen
movie?
it. I've seen it. It's okay, but it's like, but I don't. If
I
Stalag
consider that one of
17's
the 10.
on, I'll
yeah, I
watch
consider It's a Wonderful Life one of the 10 greatest American films,
it. Okay, that's
without question. Yeah.
that's cool. I mean,
But yeah, whatever. Okay. But Stalag 17 is a fantastic film too. But you're right; it does have a Christmas theme, a moment in it. Yeah.
and I just think man, just be happy for what you got.
Breitling, termites in Florida are just expected. The heat and humidity are favorable. Just have to do the best you can to prevent them
Well,
in the
Central
given
Florida
climate.
is not as bad as some places, I think, as far as the heat. It does get hot and warm, and Ocala has got a lot of termites, what the pest guy tells me. So I'm just taking the full. I'm going to be bonded. I want to be covered in all species.
Right. Well, take the
and-
precautionary steps like you're saying, and
Right.
you'll be
right.
good.
And
Yeah.
I was playing. I thought I was, but then he told me, and I asked, but you're not covered in the attic. I said, wait a second. Formosa termite gets in the attic, and I'm not covered. He goes, that's right. And I go, well, why do you go up there? Well, I just make sure there's no termites. So anyway,
Oh, I
got
never
the deal.
thought about it, but I didn't know that there were different varieties of termites. That
Well, the owners, the previous owners, never had the attic treated.
right.
So it's only subterranean termites I'm uncovered for.
Got it. Oh, here's a reply from Jax. He doesn't care about Bob doing notes on his show last night. All right. Why not build in brick? Well, you can't rebuild your house. Well, you could.
Well, it is cement. It is. Somebody says, no, it's cement, but there's wood framing. But there is
Right,
cement
right.
walls.
Termites love damp lumber and
Well,
mulch.
they're blind and they come in and water, so you want the water away from your house. But they'll come in and supposedly when they hit the perimeter, they'll find one of these bait boxes. He tells me they eat the cellulose there, they take it back to their nest, and it kills the nest.
Ah, right. Very good. Southwest Florida, Naples is considered a
Now,
subtropical.
Rufus says he's got monkeys down there, a different breed that I can't believe.
Really? I
Spider
never
monkeys.
considered. I never thought about it. But outside of a zoo or a wildlife, park,
If
why
it
would there be
crawls,
monkeys in
flies, runs? It's Florida. The animals love it. The birds love Florida.
Florida? Wow.
And those monkeys will eat the bird eggs, and it's invasive.
Oh yeah, yeah. Now, are there eagles? Have you ever seen eagles or hawks?
Oh, well, there wasn't eagles in it. There is. Oh yeah, they're here.
Because maybe when a big eagle is flying around up there and he sees a monkey, he might scoop down and carry it away. And
Bring in. What's the Philippines? They have a monkey eagle. What's that?
oh, I don't know.
Oh,
Okay.
it's huge. Harpy eagle. Oh, we should.
Oh,
get
those
some
are
of those.
monstrous. Yeah,
Oh, they would take a dog.
I think those are in Central America. Harpy eagles.
Bring them to
but-
Florida.
Wow.
We need more predators in Florida.
Yeah, but those are dangerous because they could scoop up a toddler in the backyard.
Well, that's true.
You don't want that. Okay. Dodger, I leave my crab apples so the deer have food over winter. Oh, well, you see, that's fantastic. Yeah.
Maybe the apple tree will take next door. It'll grow. It'd be interesting to see what would eat the apples.
Any animal that's passing through will eat apples off the ground,
I don't. There are.
and then they'll poop out the seeds, and there'll be more apple trees.
There are deer here. I don't know. I don't know. We
Yeah.
don't want rats though.
No. Have you ever seen a deer outside your
No,
backyard?
not here.
Right.
Raccoons, opossum, foxes, coyotes.
Right. Boris, no, leave Portland alone. We like our drugs and dilapidated buildings.
Stay inside because when the military may get involved. Stay inside.
I think that would be fantastic. Send in the military with giant
and
scooping machines and just scoop up all the detritus covering the streets downtown.
Well, and if
scoop
you
'em
have
up.
a mob and they feel threatened,
What are they going to do? Throw donuts at the military?
No,
Coming in?
if a mob is attacking a squad,
Oh yeah.
the mob's going to lose.
Oh, no question. Because they're all wearing dresses and pink caps. They're all going to lose, right? Davey, when you going to visit Morty, Boris? Right.
Does she
okay.
live in Portland?
She? Well, apparently
Or
Boris lives
whoever
in Portland
no, not
somewhere.
Boris, but
Yeah.
whoever.
No plans on that, Davey. Okay. Breitling, the stories of widespread fraud in some of these cities, although informational, isn't really surprising. Well, if there's Democrats, there's fraud.
Well, see, that's the reason I think the Minnesota, like the governor and the attorney general, they're not taking action because follow the money. They
Well,
don't
yeah.
want
The money, it's in the billions. Yeah.
Well, they themselves. So I just heard Secretary Bessett talking about the AG Ellison, and
Yeah, right.
he's under investigation. So
Right. What will the surprise? What will be the surprise is if people are actually held accountable. Well, they take. I don't know why it takes so long. They got more than enough
well, look at
evidence.
old Billy Clinton there, Billy
They got
Bob
so much
Clinton.
evidence, more than enough to scoop up the
He was
Clintons,
subpoenaed to go
Obama, Big Mike, all these people. Just scoop
subpoenaed
them
to go
up, and try
testify in
them.
the Epstein hearing, and he refused. Didn't show a
Yeah,
no
that's
show.
right. Jay Gray, hello. The Greenlanders could vote to
Ain't
join
gonna
Russia.
happen, Jay Gray. Ain't gonna happen.
Well, he's just saying conceivably. What if they did? Then, yeah. Okay.
You don't worry about Greenland. You should be worried about Canada because that'll be
Right.
breaking up here pretty
There's
soon.
only 30,000 of them. I mean, Greenlanders, so we can take them.
Again, I'm not. You're a leftist reporter. I don't accept your premise. There will not be an invasion.
Right.
They will
Bright-
embrace America.
Breitling, the massive open border was all power and vote motivated. Oh, correct. That's right. Bring them all in, then redistrict all districts as Democrat majorities and fraudulent
Now,
mail-in
it'll be
ballot
interesting
voting
if
forever. Right.
Alberta, if they a succession out of Canada, will they be a territory? Will they be their own nation?
Well, that's the thing. They could be their own country, their own territory, their
Yeah,
own. They could become the American state, their own country. I mean, we don't know.
Don't know.
But whatever they decide to do, Trump is going to work out great deals with Alberta, and they'll thrive, and it'll be great.
Oh yeah.
Dodger, haha, in Europe, the people are not allowed to vote on important matters. They can only vote for one type of lunatic or another. Right.
And that's the reason people don't vote anymore.
Okay. McLobster, channel member. We don't need Greenland for the Golden Dome. It's a big, miserable distraction covered in ice.
It's
Well, that doesn't make any
strategically
sense.
needed, McLobster.
Half of Canada's covered in ice, and half of Russia. So what does that mean? And the Arctic, and whatever. Okay, Denmark, the second happiest people overall. Well, they got nothing to do there but ice skate and eat cheese. So there's nothing to concern them. U.S. is number 27, the happiest people, according to reports like the annual World Happiness
Look at this.
Report. Finland is number one.
You got fake news in the house. You got Tanzila in the house now.
Ah,
Central
what,
Australian Network. Oh,
Now,
please.
if they did a separate survey of just people from living in the villages, maybe they'd say they were the happiest people in America. So
Well, survey says Doxx Report is happy.
England is doomed. That's correct, and it's the English people's fault and King Charles's fault because he never opens his mouth about anything, and he encourages his inaction has caused
Globalism,
destruction.
EU globalism.
Hey, he's a putz. Okay. How can that be with no Home Depot, Rufus? Vancouver, BC. Yeah, well, I visited Vancouver about 12 years ago. I thought it was the best,
couldn't
most
afford to
impressive
live there,
city in
huh?
North America until I realized it was run by liberal fanatics. Right? England in the countryside would maybe be better than Canada. So, whatever. Okay. McLobster. Breitling, is the story, if the story is on the internet, it's always true. Right. Hello, Darth. How you doing?
Darth Diggler,
Right.
the Darth disputer.
Jimmy, take it from a local Vancouver is all show. Look at the real truth and you'll see a city with rampant crime, one of the worst drug problems in all of North America, and stupid green ideas. Well, yep, there you go.
Oh, the drywaller's here.
Is that what he is? Is he a drywall man?
Yeah, well, yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that.
I thought he was just a barbecue chef.
Well, the only time he said he's into tech. He said, I work in the tech industry at one time. But
I don't know what he
the
does.
truth came out. He said, no, you had to hang drywall in a certain place. Well, that's fine. He's a woodworking. He's got skills. That's great. He's working.
Okay, Rufus. We have a colony of monkeys that live in a huge banyan tree here. Spider monkeys.
Oh, my God.
I had no idea about that. All right, now here's somebody without any... Yes. The answer is yes.
Did you really like that Bojangles thing over and over and
Well, that was
over?
a big hit. Well, it was based on a real guy.
I just got sick of listening to it.
Well, it was based on a
Over.
real guy,
Everywhere
Bill
it went,
Robinson
over
from the
and
30s.
over.
Yeah. But it was a big hit. That's a better song than Candyman. I'll tell you that. The Candyman can. That was a big hit on the
When he
radio.
was first starting, he would go out and play the drums and the xylophone, and he's very talented. Do
Sammy Davis
impressions.
was a entertaining genius.
He was so
entertainment
good, they
genius.
put him in the Rat Pack. The Rat Pack
Well, he was
accepted him.
actor, singer, dancer, performer, everything, you know. And he started as 5 years old playing drums and dancing. What are you talking about? And singing and
That's true.
okay. Breitling, there are some bigots that have used some of those words on other channels. Absolutely right.
No, I'm saying it's been approved by YouTube.
What?
And the N word, because there's
Oh.
channels up there. You can do it, but that's part of my news coverage. So I'll save it for my show.
All right, yeah. Well, whether you can or can not, per YouTube policy, I'm not
YouTube
interested
will
in
look
doing
the
it.
other way.
Okay, well, I have no interest in doing it. That just
Not on you and me. They won't
It just
look the other way.
perpetuates bad material. That's all.
Yeah.
Gregory Hines. That's it. Thank you. Yeah, Gregory, and now I forgot his brother's name. Maurice.
What was the comment before this one?
Oh, espresso. I've been going to the gym, and one of the perks is being surrounded by beautiful, fit women in tight spandex. Are there many hotties at your fitness center?
There are a few, and I'm thankful for them. Mm-hmm. But it's a senior community. You got to remember that.
Well, yeah.
But there are some younger women. There are some.
Okay. Yeah, Gregory and his brother Maurice, fantastic dance artists. Nothing to do with racism. Only the pinheads do the racist attacks on me. Okay. Mikey, I'm bended. Really? Darth, I like music where I'm grinding on a hot torta latina. Okay. Right. Alan Wolf. I have all the records. Right.
Is that a group?
No, he's a blues artist
Oh.
from the 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s. One of the top, like B.B. King, one of the top,
Oh,
top
I've never heard of him.
guys. The
So he's
Rolling
he's
Stones,
passed
they got
away.
their group name, the Rolling Stones, from one of his songs.
You know what? Have you been over on the vinyl Ticker's Vinyl Talk?
Oh, no, I should look
Yeah,
at
you
that.
should go over there.
Yeah. If you Google, just go on YouTube and put in Howlin' Wolf, and you'll see who he was. Tremendous number of famous songs. Okay. Dickhead Doxers, right. Dirk likes Julio Iglesias.
Oh, who was that? I missed it. Who said that?
Mikey? Casio.
Oh, Doxer. Oh.
Okay. Doxx was doing the Macarena.
Well, I was goofing around. I was really dancing to the beat. I was really.
I think he was
into
doing
it.
some Soul Train moves, actually.
I was getting with it, and this woman, she was just cracking up, talking to her. And look at this guy, because it's so out of character for me. Because I come in there, I do my business. It's all get it done. Serious.
You should look up a song that might go with your dance moves at the fitness center. This is from
Well,
the
they
70s.
had some really. It was rock and roll, but it had a good dance vibe to it. It was. I think of the woman. It's a woman guitar player, rocks. Jet. What's her name?
Joan Jett.
Joan Jett. And it was really good, so I started dancing. Okay,
Wow.
I see here. Howlin' Wolf. Okay, born in 1910, passed away in 1970.
A major Mississippi or Chicago bluesman, one of the top names.
Oh, okay. I learned something.
Yeah, here's a song from the 70s. It's a Soul Train kind of song. You'll definitely want it for your fitness center dance moves. Keep On Truckin' by Eddie Kendrick. Just look it up if you want. And you'll get your jive on doing that. All right. At one time, Dr. Bob was a good friend of this channel. Well, he certainly was. And I was a good friend to him. And when he had started up his channel, his channel the very first time, I encouraged everyone watching, go over and sign up now. Go over and subscribe.
He has his own channel?
Yeah. Go on and check out
He's
Dr.
on
Bob's
YouTube.
channel.
He's
Everybody
on
go over
YouTube
there. And
show.
we got along fine, but he turned into one of the
One of them.
with the hate. And by the way, it was Dr. Bob, since you're listening, it wasn't the little hat comment. I mean, the Pope and all the cardinals and priests, they were the same little hat. It wasn't the little hat joke that annoyed me. So, get it together, man. All right. Doxx goes offline like the cops. I don't know.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
I go offline like the cops.
I don't know.
Offline. Oh
Darth.
no! If I have an internal problem at the CFN Global, I don't. Why would
Oh,
I
I
take
see.
it publicly?
Right, right. Darth Disputer. Lex, if you sleep with the fleas, expect to get a few bites.
Well, they have to adhere to. If you're referring to the Jackson Dr. Bob show, you have to adhere to Google, YouTube policies, and no clips, no music. That's all I ask. And
Well, and all the haters that you want can join
well,
the show.
not.
But it's
There
up
is
to
a
you.
line. There is
It's
a
up to you.
line.
All right, well, it's your channel. I wanna, oh, it's your company. Put it that way.
It's my platform, my channel, correct? But
Yeah.
it's their show. It's Jackson's show. I try to, get some info, but he says he knows what he's doing, so I just let him do his thing.
Oh, your choice. Yeah. Rufus, I think it's great that you allowed Jax and Dr. Bob
Well,
to do a
thank
show.
you, Rufus.
All that yak milk has altered Bob's constitution. You know, there's a import store here, and they actually had camel milk. It was mainly Middle Eastern
God.
products. They actually had camel milk in the refrigerator
Oh
section.
God.
I almost vomited, but somebody's going to buy that. Incredible. Okay, now what is this? Let me read this first. There's a
But speaking of Archie Luxury Live, Bateman got his big break. He is a headliner now on in the evening Archie Luxury Live show. How about that?
a Bateman, really?
Bateman, yeah, he's a headliner now. He's made the big time, the big show.
So
Like
what? He's on. He's
Joan
on the
Rivers
Archie channel now.
substituting for Johnny Carson. No, he's
Oh yeah.
well.
So Bateman is now on the Archie channel.
No, he was the headliner. No Archie because Archie's overseas.
Oh well. Okay. All right. Vizio. There's a video on the Archie Luxury channel titled "A Tribute to Archie Luxury" from Liam. That
AI.
sounds exactly like Lux talking and not a Liam. It was talked about on so-and-so show last night. I have no thoughts on it. No thoughts at all.
Well, I have on AI. I think I've seen in commercials at the fitness center. I'm looking at that and I go, that's AI. So you don't even have to pay the actor. You just pay the person to put it together, put the
Yeah,
clip
right,
together.
right. There's parrots in L.A. Well, of course, yeah. Eagles are scavengers. Osprey are more majestic.
Well, eagles will take fish too. They're fish. I mean,
Oh, yeah. Florida monkeys, iguanas, pythons.
In
A
certain
lot of
areas.
pets let loose or escape that are now just a part of the wildlife. Wow.
Well, you're not going to make it if you're a kitty cat. You're a cat out there. You're not going to make it. Or a
Right.
small dog. You're not going to make it.
Right. Boris, we have a guest backstage. Just give
Oh,
me
I got to go then. I'm just.
Oh, no.
I don't
What are
do
you talking
panels.
about?
You got to decide. I've done my bit. I got you some audience. I've been on for how many?
You got me the audience. Oh, okay. Very
Well,
good.
don't you had 4 when I got on.
I wasn't. I don't know. So, anyway, okay. Well, I'm going to bring on a new
Thanks for
guest.
having me. I'll just go backstage if you don't mind.
Where'd he go? He just left.
Oh, then I got to stay now. I don't have to stay, but I just don't want to do a panel. I don't want to do a.
Yeah. If I may have accidentally clicked him off, so please come back unless you left. Okay. Not opposed to it. Maybe in springtime. Winter is a busy time of year for me.
To visit you?
Not me. No. I don't know what that was about.
I think Davey
Boris.
asked if she's ever going to visit you.
I know. Alberta is not going anywhere. While I understand and agree with their grievances, it ain't happening.
Don't be shocked. It's happening. They're doing a petition.
All right. Hurricane, the Central Australian network, is pleased to see the Lux Turner, esteemed millionaire mogul of the Central
I'm not a mogul.
Florida network, on the panel.
I don't know where the Lux Turner
What does
came
that
from.
mean?
I have no idea. Hey, one advice: if you're going to be in the news business, you got to shorten it up. You got to tighten it up when you give the news headlines. You can't go on for 15 minutes on a 2-minute story. Tanzania.
Well, Hurricane says he specializes in news briefs.
That's not a brief. When he puts up the Locks report, the narrative, he does 20 minutes. It's a 2-minute story or
Well,
3
that's an
minutes.
editorial he's doing, not a news
Yeah, he's
alert.
doing an editorial, and you lost the audience when you do that.
Well, it's between you and Hurricane discussing.
The news business.
Yeah. Darth can mow lawns too. Okay. Mega value. Apples grown from seed have poor quality fruit. Sour crab apples are what you get. Good apple shoots are
For
grafted.
the animal life, they like the sour crab apple.
Dodger, super chat, 20 Polish things. Thanks for the chat, Morty.
Yeah,
Thank you very much for the channel.
I'm a money maker.
All right.
All
Hello,
right.
Darth. How you doing?
Good. How you doing, Morty?
Doing good today. Yeah.
Oh, come on, Lex. That's too bad. I was gonna be nice. I was gonna be really nice. I wasn't gonna.
He's still there, but he's backstage. He really.
Okay. Yeah. Don't worry, Lex. I won't be I'll be good. I'll be good.
I don't know why he does that. Why can't he talk to people? I don't understand.
I don't know. That's
Okay.
set in your ways. Set in your ways. You know how it is, right? When you get older.
Yes. Espresso, we shall liberate Greenland from their Danish feudalist lords. Wow. I could get into that.
Do you think like if we liberate or if we take over Greenland, we'll put a Disney there?
I hope not. It should be remain. They should keep it as natural as it is, outside of putting in a main street with the Trump Hotel and a resort, and opening up for tourism and Hurricane. I think Greenland is an economic gold mine just sitting there untouched.
Well, it is. It is. But
I mean, who wouldn't want to go to Greenland just to go check it out for a week? It wouldn't be that expensive to fly there.
I hate the cold. So like for me, I hate skiing. I hate snowboarding. I hate the cold. I hate snow.
You're a real hater. You should be on the Jackson Dr. Bob show.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Hurricane, $10 super chat. Thank you, Hurricane. Action Comics #1, the comic book where Superman first appeared, just sold for a record $15 million the other day. Why didn't you guys fork out the dime to get one back in the day? I had Superman comics from the 60s when I was a little kid, growing up.
Did your mom throw them out when you got older?
My dad threw them out. He threw them all out, all my comics. He just thought it was a couple bags of trash in the back of the house and threw it out.
Well, every parent thought that because, like for instance, toys are big money from like the 70s, 80s.
Yeah. Incredible.
It's big money now. Yeah.
I mean,
and the thing is like, go ahead.
I mean, it just occurs to me that if I was going to throw something out that belonged to one of the kids, I'd say, "Hey, are you keeping that, or do you want me to throw it out?" I would check first. And if the kid said, no, I want to keep that, then I would leave it alone because the kid has rights too, But
yeah, my dad sold all my stuff. Like I had Hot Wheels that were given to me by my uncles because my grandmother, she worked at Mattel. Mm-hmm. So I had like all these old vintage Hot Wheel toys. They're probably worth like big money now, right? But my dad sold them at a yard sale.
Yeah. Mattel's based in Carson or somewhere like that. Torrance or Carson?
El Segundo.
El Segundo. Yeah. Okay. Have you seen the collection some guy in Dubai has? Was he the one who said, who sold the comic? The Superman comic, right?
Wow. $15 million. It's a crazy amount of money. That's crazy.
That's unbelievable, yeah. AOC is turning into a torta.
I love it.
Okay. Hurricane, Dodger, yes, you're much younger. These two guys had hella dimes to spend back in the day. Well, I remember buying Batman and Superman and Green Lantern and whatever else was in that era, but
yeah,
that's just kid stuff. It never occurred to me to collect or anything like that. I mean, whatever.
Did you? How about Silver Surfer? Did you collect him at all?
I don't remember that character at all. I don't
Oh,
know him.
he's from the Fantastic Four series.
Yeah, I don't think I know anything about the Fantastic Four. It was all the
Oh,
Batman, Superman characters had
I
comic
gotcha.
that I know of, that I remember. Yeah,
I gotcha.
yeah.
Now,
Um,
do you watch any of the movies, the new movies about Batman? And what do you
I
think
saw,
about it?
yeah, I saw two of the Batman movies. One was with that actor who played the Joker. Everybody was raving about
Heath Ledger.
Keith Ledger. Yeah, I saw that and I go, what is this? You know, it's like whether he's doing a good performance or not. It's like, well, why is it so violent and angry and it's a kid's show? Why it's a kid's comic book? Why turn it into such vicious shoot? And then I saw this thing called about the Joker with De Niro plays a talk show host,
Oh, right, yeah.
and the Joker is his guest, like on a TV show, and he pulls out a gun and shoots De Niro in the head. And I go, what is this? This is a comic book content, and it's just shooting and killing and raping and sodomizing and bank robberies, and I don't get it. It's just
Hmm.
yeah. I mean, that's not what the comic books were, but they're updated now to be ultra violent and graphically violent, and I don't see why that's interesting content for kids. George Clooney played one of the Batman movies. Is that right?
Yeah, he did. I didn't like that. It was that time when they did the Batmans with the first one with Michael Keaton, and then they had a series of other actors like George Clooney and I think Val Kilmer played
The
a
only one I
role.
saw. Okay, who played the one with the Keith Ledger Joker? Who was that?
Bateman, Patrick
Yeah,
Bateman.
yeah. The guy, right? The only
Yeah,
Bale. Yeah. Okay.
Christian. Yeah,
The only
that's
Bat.
it. You're
The
right.
only. Yeah. All right. The only Batman movie I saw then was that one with Christian Bale. I don't watch George Clooney in anything. He's just a joke to me.
Now, is he
And
a joke? Is he a joke to you because he's a liberal, or is he you just don't like his
well,
acting?
he's a deranged liberal, but he's an extremely lightweight actor. He just has the most minimal talent, so he's just unwatchable. There's a movie he
Mhm.
did with um, Natalie Kidman. What's her name? Nicole Kidman.
Yeah.
It goes back to the 80s or 90s. I saw that part of that film. He's like an army officer or something. And does that sound familiar at all to you?
Yeah, yeah. I don't recall the name of the
Yeah,
movie,
yeah.
but I know what you're
I
talking
watched
about.
about 10 minutes of it. I said, this guy is just awful. He's awful. And you can get a better actor at LA Community College, who's 20
Now,
years old.
you didn't like him in any of the Ocean's 11 or anything like that.
No, I didn't watch any of those. Like, why?
Oh, those are good
I
movies. I
didn't
like
care
it.
for I saw the Sinatra one, and I just didn't do anything for me. I'm not a Rat Pack enthusiast. But I'm not going to watch George Clooney in anything. The guy is just zero to minimal talent. Uh, Kevin Costner is I'm not a fan of, but he's way better than George Clooney, and he's not deranged like Clooney as well. But yeah, check out this song, Doxx Report. You're really going to get into it. Okay. Do you remember that song from the '70s, "Keep on Truckin'" by a guy named Eddie Kendrick? Well,
No, it doesn't
uh,
ring a bell.
that would be good for Docs. That was a real Soul Train kind of hit. Okay. Can
You
we
know
have
that you know
Docs?
that you know that my great grandmother, like speaking of Batman, like she dated Cesar Romero.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, that guy was one of the most out Hollywood gays at the time, during his years. Did you know that?
Really?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, he was
I did not know
totally,
that, but
check it out,
supposedly,
totally open gay. He did a lot of TV shows, interviews later when he was older about the Hollywood gayness.
really,
He was partnered with Roddy McDowell. Remember him? Roddy McDowell,
that sounds familiar.
terrific
Yeah.
English actor. He was in everything. He was in Planet of the Apes, Twilight Zone.
Oh
Movie,
yeah, he was one of the apes.
yeah, he was a young ape who was the assistant to the woman doctor.
Yeah, I
And
gotcha. I gotcha.
Columbo, he guest starred. He was in everything. He was Cesar Romero's partner. Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, well, that's what I was told. Like my mom and said it, so I
Oh,
don't
no
know. Who
doubt.
knows? But
She
that's
had
what
a
I was
great
told.
time dating him, but he was a gay guy, no claiming.
Uh,
But
you
he
think
made
you
movies.
think he was like? But you said he was out, right? He wasn't like Rock Hudson or
And
anything.
towards the later years in his life, he went on talk shows and talked about being gay in gay Hollywood.
Oh,
During his
okay.
heyday in the 40s and 50s, and even the Batman years in 60s, I don't think he never talked about it. But in Hollywood, it was well known. He threw the best parties, the gayest events, and all that. You know.
And speaking of Rat Pack, Joey Bishop always used to come to my movie theater when I was a teenager, the one I worked at.
Right.
Yeah,
You know,
he was a
yeah, Joey
fucking
Bishop was
prick.
a big star in the 50s, 60s, but I never found the guy funny. And he was on TV
I never
all
found him funny either. Yeah,
never found him funny, you know. But
yeah. I mean, the only
he,
guys from the Rat Pack, in my opinion, that had talent was Dean Martin, Frank Sinatra, and Sammy Davis Jr.
well, Peter Lawford was just a big dud. Okay. Um, yeah, I agree. I've never been a Sinatra fan at all for anything. Dean Martin's way more interesting than Sinatra to me. But
Yeah.
yeah, okay. Pokemon cards. Dodger. No, Doxx won't do conversations with more than the host. He just leaves. I don't get it.
I don't
He's
know why
asked,
either. I even said it like, oh, look, I won't grill you or I won't put you on the spot or anything. We'll just have a conversation.
all we're
I
talking about
genuinely
is yeah, all we were talking about is termites and monkeys. I mean, I don't see what's going
yeah,
on, but
yeah,
yeah, he won't do it. Now,
no.
comic book topic would have been interesting if Docs had stuck around because he could have told us if he had comic books as a kid and all that, you know. And,
I don't think Doc's got comic books. I could see him being like his parents were like strict and just being like, no comic book for you, right?
no Batman for
And
you,
this,
really? A 6 or 10-year-old, he wouldn't read a comic.
yeah, mind you, he grew up very religious, right? So
Mm.
unless it was the Bible, it's no reading of comics.
You think when he was a kid, his parents let him watch the Batman TV show with Adam West, or that was no TV? Everybody
I
watched
think,
that.
yeah, I love that show, man. That was such an awesome
Oh
TV
yeah,
show.
yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I
I
remember
mean,
watching that as a kid. Yeah.
well, it had the great guest stars, Cesar Romero and Burgess Meredith and Vincent Price, and I mean, really class actors as the guests. You know.
And then who was the penguin? Who was the penguin?
That was Burgess Meredith. Yeah,
Oh, okay, okay.
that was great.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Cesar
That was
Romero was Joker, fantastic. You know,
yeah.
and Vincent Price was Mr. Freeze, and
Oh, was he Mr. Freeze? Okay.
yeah, Victor Buono was King Tut, I think,
Yeah.
and a whole bunch of other guest stars they had. Yeah. Pokemon cards are the BTC of the 90s. What's a BTC? Oh, the Bitcoin.
Bitcoin, yeah.
Is Dirk, are you hang gliding right now?
No, I'm driving home. I'm on the 405 freeway.
I see. Okay, here's the clarification. Docs, a panel is 3 or more and a conversation is not possible. 2 is required for a conversation.
I've had conversations with like 4 or 5 people in one sitting.
Of course.
Yeah.
This is on this channel, 3 people can have a conversation. On the hate channels, 3 people just scream and yell and hate and lie and scream and yell and lie more. You know.
You know what I think it is? So a lot of hosts of shows, they have to have the power, right? They always have to be and they always want to be the center of attention, right? And they can't discern when they're having a good show and things are flowing, right?
Exactly.
They have to make it about themselves. I've noticed that a lot.
Now, one of the haters there, Golden Baba, you know, he mentioned this. He said, "I don't do anything. I don't do all the talking. No, I do all the talking. I don't let the guests talk." Okay, and then he said this. I got the clips. And then Blondie was on my show with Docs Christmas week a year ago,
Right.
a year ago. An incredible show. And Doxx Report, and then Golden Baba said, "Oh, Morty didn't do anything. Blondie did all the talking." So, I mean, I either do all the talking or the guests do all the talking. I mean, these people just attack, 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 hate, hate, hate.
Isn't it kind of funny how Lex will do a conversation with three people if it's Blondie, but if it's anybody else, it's like no,
Well, now if Blondie came on, I bet you he would have stayed on.
100%.
100% is right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, well, amazing. Yeah, okay. Morty's favorite candy was a Zagnut bar. I remember that. I had that a few times. That wasn't a regular. Chunky was probably my favorite back at that time.
I don't remember. I don't know any of
Chunky
those.
is like a square pyramid with a flat top, kind of chocolate raisin, almond or peanut thing. Oh, it was the best. Yeah. Or my favorite. Dodger to Doxx. I guess that's true. What came before us boomers?
Greatest Generation.
Red's generation. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ancient Egypt.
Hey, do you do New Year's resolutions?
No, not really.
Yeah, I'm kind of like that now.
I mean, they don't usually
Last.
last more than a day or two, and
Right.
yeah. Dusk Till Dawn is Clooney's best film, says McLobster. I saw that movie. It's with Quentin Tarantino as the co-star. It's absolute 100% garbage trash. Now, anybody could have liked that movie. McLobster, I don't know you, but I mean, it's just garbage shit trash, that movie. It's my opinion. Okay. Docs, I really don't like the age classifications. My thought is we all pass through them.
That's deep. That's actually deep.
Hollywood gays, aren't they all? Well, what do you know? Yeah, I mean, not all, but it seems like it sometimes. Loose tooth. Oof. Jax should have Mike the Snake on to break.
That would be funny. That would be funny, like Mike the Snake and Jax on there.
That would be a good pairing.
Yeah.
They would work. Yeah. Hurritan, Clive in his younger years did remind me of Matlock. Really?
He does look like Matlock.
You think so?
Yeah.
I think he reminds me more of Raymond Burr's Ironside, maybe. But
well, I heard somebody say he reminds the way he looks like who is Fred Flintstone's sidekick? Barney Rubble.
Oh,
Barney Rubble.
Yeah. Barney Rubble, right.
Right.
Pavel, records for unemployed living off their parents, people on a panel. What does that mean?
Records for
unemployed living off their parents, people on a panel.
Well, that's not me, man, because I hang drywall.
Oh, man, don't know. All right, Dodger to Hurricane. True, I prefer to think of Vandals and Vikings. Think there has been a softening and reduction in testosterone as each generation has progressed. It's the soy and the Democrats. That's correct. You're right, Dodger. Soy and Democrats.
I don't think it's that. I think it's we've really. So the Democrats, in my opinion, and the left, like when they brought in my opinion, like the whole DEI and all that stuff, like it went crazy, right? Mm-hmm. And we enable children nowadays. Like it's just, I mean, I feel like an old person when I say this, but it's like, I mean, we didn't have electronics growing up, right? We like played with each other,
right?
Yeah, rode our bikes.
We had Mattel toys.
Yeah, right.
Well, the Democrat Party is the party of child castration, mixed men and women's locker rooms, mass murdering millions of abortion babies, and corruption beyond unbelievable, and pedophilia. It's all true. It's all true. Destroying the country infrastructure, destroying the country demographic. It's just destruction and hate. Joey Bishop was bounced from the Rat Pack. Okay, that may have been. I never followed the Rat Pack stuff, but for a while he was a member of the Rat Pack. Yeah. Joey Bishop. How old is Dirk? Like 70?
No, I think when I met him, he was like, I was. I think I was like 16 or 17 working. It was like one of my first jobs,
Right, right.
and I was working at the. It's actually a famous theater. It's the Lido Theater in Newport Beach,
Uh-huh.
and he used to come in there with his wife and watch
Right,
movies.
right. Eli Wallach was also Mr. Freeze. I don't remember that. I remember Vincent Price, not Eli Wallach. But Eli Wallach was a fantastic actor. Um, yeah.
Arnold Schwarzenegger played Mr. Freeze in the later on Batman series. I think it was with George Clooney.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
that would be interesting. All right. Burgess will always be Mick Rocky. Oh, right.
Oh, that's right. That's
Yeah.
Mick.
You know, I was just so surprised that, or just disappointed that not disappointed, but he really deserved an Academy Award supporting actor for Rocky One as Mickey, the trainer. Just a
Yeah.
tremendous performance, tremendous. And I don't know who won for supporting actor that year, but whoever it was, and Burgess Meredith never won an Oscar ever. He was a total actor, and it's amazing.
Do you
Uh,
watch? Do you watch the awards, the,
no,
the actors and
I don't watch
performing
any of
arts
them anymore.
awards?
No, not in a long time.
Okay,
Because
so you used to. You used to.
I used to as a younger, every dipshit in Hollywood that wins an award now. It's just incredible. Anne Hathaway, George Clooney, Ben Affleck, all these people win the Oscars, and it's just a joke.
I got
But,
you.
adult men into all these spandex costume superhero men's. Well, no, I'm talking about as a young kid, 5, 10 years old, not whatever. Doxx redefining conversation. Well, I think so, Bateman. Any number of people can have a conversation, but who are the hate channels? You really have to ask that, Dodger? Really? Wow. Pavel, Doxx is allowed his own definitions. It makes him the quirky character we all love. Well, it does go with his YouTube character that he makes his own definitions. So, yeah, I go with that.
You know the
Con-
the one thing about Doxx that I'm always confused about is he has no identity. Like every other week, he's changing up what he's going to do. Like one week it's Archieverse, the other week it's politics, the next week it's like not hate because I find the Jack show entertaining because, well, I laugh at Jax. I don't laugh with him. I laugh at him.
What do you
But
think of the? Yeah.
but he needs an identity, right? And
Well, what about the gopher killing? No.
it's
What about the golf ball, the multicolored golf ball basket he's got when he collects the golf balls and
I don't understand that, but
no.
I kind of understand the gopher killing, but man, I don't know, man, because you don't want anybody ruining your lawn. If you got he looks like he has a nice lawn.
Oh yeah, yeah. I understand the gopher thing because they dig holes. You can break your
Yeah.
ankle stepping in one of those.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
what about sitting at home, holding, drinking a nice cold ice water? I mean, a nice glass of ice water, just sitting and watching the golfers, but never playing golf yourself.
I think that's boring.
Yeah, I mean, I don't understand
Yeah.
that. You live it next to a golf course, but you don't golf. So,
Well, I think if I was him, and I mean, let's just face it, he's a pretty in shape dude for his age, right?
oh yeah,
Like I would be at these parties. They have these elderly
oh yeah.
villages parties.
Oh,
I'd be all about that.
Well, Blondie, when she was on the show a year ago, and we talked with Doxx about that, and he doesn't want to associate with any women over any of the senior ladies there at the villages. And they'd be interested in him. He's
I think
very
they would.
fit, very fit, and he could play tennis, pickleball, golf.
Yeah.
Tell them stories about Wawa and Walmart, and enthrall them with Greyhound bus driving stories. And he'd
See,
be a
I
hot-
think
Yeah.
I think Lex is a little delusional because when Blondie comes on, he's like, oh, Blondie, but it's like, bro, you don't have no chance with Blondie, right? It's like watch Nick thinking he has a chance with Blondie. That's just not going to happen,
Well,
right?
did you?
But
Yeah, yeah.
but he could get a good looking elderly woman, and probably younger than him.
No question about it. No question. A lot of those women at the villages, from just from the photos I've seen, a lot of them are very, very attractive, very
Yeah,
fit
they're
and
not too bad.
attractive. Yeah.
They're not too bad. Yeah.
No. And man, if I were at the villages, I'd be having I'd have a really nice life living at the villages. Except for the bugs and the heat and the
Oh,
monkeys
that
that
heat.
run
Have
around.
you been to Florida?
Yeah, many times years ago, and the heat is just. I've been to Orlando and Florida and stuff. I mean, all over Florida, and
Yeah.
the
That
heat and
heat,
humidity is just unbearable.
unbearable.
Yeah.
Unbearable.
I don't know how so many people live there, but they enjoy it. But it's like
They don't go.
I don't know
They
how
don't go out though. They don't go out
I don't know how
during this.
people live in Phoenix. You just stay in the air conditioning all summer long.
Yeah, yeah. I lived in Phoenix.
Yeah. I drove through Phoenix when I left Texas to go to California. It was 120 in the desert, and I
Yeah.
drove. Yeah, I'm not joking.
No, I believe you. I
Yeah,
lived there.
it was unbelievable. And but if you stay inside or in your car or in the office and it's just air conditioning, I guess it's okay. But I'd rather be out where it's cold and raining and snowing and stuff. But Jimmy, Coffee Crisp is the shizzle. Well, I looked at a bar of Coffee Crisp recently, and they use it's genetically bioengineered ingredients now. So I don't buy it anymore. Right. Question from the corporate office. Does Doc still do his stream with the look at the outdoors of the old folks' home? Well, he has a beautiful home. It's not an old folks' home, but yeah, he just shows the outside of the golf course and stuff. Yeah.
Do you like
Roll
Jimmy
it.
Buffett? Do you like Jimmy Buffett?
I have nothing against the guy. I just had no interest in him. Okay.
I see.
I have nothing negative, just no interest. And that song Margaritaville, I mean, like, who cares,
So like he basically turned that whole Margaritaville into like an empire, like almost like $1 billion
Oh yeah,
empire.
Broadway show and a resort hotel and
Yeah, resort. So they have an old folks home. Well, not old folks, but they got an elderly home. It's like the Villages, but it's called Margaritaville in Florida.
unbelievable.
Yeah. And these people, man, they party. And did you know, like those living areas, they have like the highest sexually transmitted disease rate?
That's the story. Yeah, at the villages. Yeah.
Yeah.
And frankly, who cares? Why not? If you catch something, you just go to the doctor, and I mean, your time's running out, so just go ahead and
Right.
whatever. Yeah. Leave the candy discussion to Lux, please. It's all he's got. Okay. Davey, I haven't had ice cream since January 1st. Well, okay. Right. Jimmy, best thing about Dusk Till Dawn was that hottie Salma Hayek. Really?
Oh,
You think she's
oh,
really good looking and all that?
yes.
Really?
Yes. Yeah. She's like 60 years old right now.
I've seen her once and I go, whatever,
Yeah. I
But
think she's hot.
all right, yeah.
Yeah.
Rufus, The American with George Clooney was a great film. Really? Well, okay. I'm not going to watch it, but if you liked it a lot, then that's fine. Yeah. Jimmy, The American was good, and Clooney did it for that area of Italy after they had a massive earthquake. He injected much needed money into that region filming that.
Oh.
All right. Well, he's the injector. Suriana, I'm not going to watch that. He got an Oscar for script, I think, for screenplay, I think, for Suriana. But they all give themselves Oscars now, so it doesn't mean anything.
I got you.
Yeah. We all need to order Narc's dodgy mail order test. Huh?
Maybe that's for like testosterone.
Oh, I see. Pavel, watching a seasoned pro hang and mud drywall is pretty impressive. Dirk wouldn't need to be running on a treadmill to achieve a caloric deficit.
He's right.
So not to don't answer anything you don't want, but you own a drywall company, or you actually you do the drywall installation, or
No, you want to know the truth. Okay, so I work in technology. Okay,
yeah.
but here's the thing. Like, I say things to throw people off, right? Like, Jax thought I was the main guy in charge of the West Coast nuclear facility.
Oh, really? Wow. Okay.
Right? I just like, I'm like, really? They believe that? I mean, it's like, fucking, these people are so gullible sometimes.
Gullible, unbelievable. Right? Yeah. Uh, Davey, if Eli Wallach was never Mr. Freeze, I'll send a $100 super chat, Morty. I didn't say that you were incorrect. I just said I didn't know he was ever Mr. Freeze. I thought it was Vincent Price. He certainly may have been. I just didn't know. But I'll take your $100 if you want to do that. Okay. I mean, I'll accept your 100. Okay, Espresso. I always remember the story of how Doxx dispatched that gopher with a garden hoe. Brutal.
Oh yeah,
He
he
smashed
drowned
the
it.
skull, and then he showed the photo of the smashed skull, if I remember.
Yeah. So that whole drywall thing. You know where I got that from? Have you ever seen the movie Office Space?
No.
It came out in the '90s, and basically it was like about guys who work in tech. Okay,
Hmm.
and so one of the main characters, he lived next door to a guy that was his friend, but he hung drywall. And so one part of the movie goes, yeah, I got to go do the McDonald's tomorrow morning. I'm hanging the drywall there.
No.
So it's just a movie reference.
Ah, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Pavel, Doxx would be slaying it if he was into women within a couple decades of his. Oh, I agree. I mean, he'd be really popular with the ladies, but he'd rather spend time at Wawa, I guess, or the fitness center. I don't know. Loose Tooth, Tommy.
It reminds oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
Oh no, go ahead.
It reminds me of a friend of mine that I have, and he's out of shape and everything. He's got gray hair and everything, and he's like, oh, I don't. And this like fat girl would like kind of be interested in him, and he's like, no, he wants like 9s and 10s, California 9s
Right.
and 10s,
Right.
and I'm like, hey man, you're not that guy.
Right. Delusional.
Very delusional.
Yeah. Tommy loves postmenopausal women. It's his kink. Really? Well, you should go to the villages when he's 55. All right. The Hedge Report. Salma Hayek in Blow was smoking hot. What is that movie? Is that the movie with Sean Penn's brother, Chris Penn?
No, it's with Johnny Depp, and he plays a smuggler, a drug smuggler,
Oh,
drug
okay.
dealer. Yeah,
All right. I'll have to look at a picture of her. I really don't know who she is that much.
great movie.
All right, Blow. I'll take a look. Hayek is married to the Viking CEO of Kering. What is Kering?
I don't know. Never heard of Karen.
Let me take a look. Salma Hayek. Isn't that the name of the family that owns Swatch? Hayek. All right, let's see. She's a Mexican-American actress. Started in telenovelas way back. And, yeah, I mean, not my thing. Who's she married to? Let's take a look here. She married French billionaire and Keurig CEO Francois Henri Pinault. Okay, so what is Keurig? Kering. French multinational holding company specializing in luxury goods, headquartered in Paris. It owns Gucci, Yves Saint Laurent, Balenciaga, Bottega Veneta, Creed, Maui Jim, and Alexander McQueen, and others. Holy shit.
Oh,
Wow. All right. Very nice.
she ain't dating anybody that mows lawns. That's for sure.
Oh, well, yeah. All right. Okay. The Oscars are just a popularity contest in politics. Yeah, these liberal lunatics who get an Oscar and then they go on a speech about Trump and hate America hate. They're just sick fucking people. And Will Smith, when he slapped, who was it he hit?
Chris Rock.
Yeah, I mean, he should have been expelled from the academy on the spot. The president of the academy should have walked over to him and said, "Come with me." Walked him outside and said, "You're expelled from the academy. If you win anything, it's gonna just be null and void, and nobody gets the award that year. We'll do a recount, and the second place guy by the auditors will get the Oscar. Fuck off, get out of here, don't show up again."
Yeah, he's
But,
not
you
getting
know,
jiggy with it.
So you can assault and batter somebody and punch the shit out of somebody on live TV and disgrace your entire organization, and no problem. Yeah, it's unbelievable. Okay, let's continue. Blow had Penelope Cruz. Yeah, I don't know that movie. Okay. Who's hotter, Salma Hayek or Penelope Cruz? What do you say?
I would say Penelope Cruz because she's a little bit younger. But yeah, in my opinion.
Wasn't she dating Tom Cruise? Didn't they try and set her up with Penelope Cruz at one time, 10, 20, 30 years ago?
I don't know.
She realized this guy's nuts and had want nothing to do with him or something. Or
Do you know an actress named Gina Gershon?
Gina Gershon, yeah, I know who she is.
Oh, she's beautiful. Oof.
Really?
Yeah, I like that. She's a nice shaped torta.
Ah, okay, very good. Jimmy, tough choice, Pavel. Cruz is super hot and a much better actress than Salma. Gardeners need love too, right? Doxx could be known as the tunnel boring machine of the villages, laying all that pipe. Well, yeah, but he doesn't choose that. He chooses Wawa and the fitness center instead. Okay.
Yeah.
Pavel, some nocturnal gardeners get by via creeping on obscure female streamers with drug problems. You're probably right. Cruz was dating Anna de Armas. I don't know who that was. Yeah, well, the Scientology group, not church, the organization, they picked the girlfriends for Tom Cruise, the women he would date. They researched who might be available, who might be a good match, and then they set them up, introduced them, and see if, because they had to have somebody acceptable and appropriate to the Scientology thing. You know?
That's a cult, man.
Oh, it's absolutely a cult. I wish President Trump would have them would have their tax exempt status removed. You know, because
I mean, I'll tell you what burns my blood is you see these mega churches, like and you know, like all these televangelists.
yeah, right.
And they drive. Who was that guy? He was a weird looking dude, and he's still alive, but he had all kinds of private jets and he's like, oh, he used to say it on his sermons. He's like, I need another Breitling. I need another Breitling.
Is that Kenneth Copeland? He's like the
Kenneth Copeland. Oh, that guy is the devil.
Yeah, that guy is Satan incarnate. I mean, just look at him. He's demonic.
He looks demonic. Yeah.
And his preaching shit is all incompetent garbage, you know. And he's in Fort Worth, he's like a billionaire, and he's proud of it. He goes, "Yeah, I am probably a billionaire," and it's good.
And then I think I remembered when Texas had those real bad winters where it froze everything, and then people had nowhere to go, or something happened. It was like a natural disaster, and they asked one of the other preachers. He's a younger guy, and they asked him, "Can we use your mega church for the people?"
The guy, the scumbag in Houston.
Houston.
Joel Osteen.
Osteen,
right?
That's it. That guy's a real piece of shit.
Oh, he's a piece of work. Just a money grabbing scumbag. Con man. Yeah. But listen, he gets tens of thousands and thousands and thousands of people filling his church and giving him money. So all he's doing is the YouTube grift, but on a mega scale.
Right.
You know, and it's unbelievable. You know, it's got nothing to do with Christianity at all. It's just money, 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 money. Give me more money. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. When the hurricane hit, he wouldn't open the church because he doesn't want those people lying and getting coverage. You know, protection from the storm.
Ruining the carpets or
ruining
anything.
The carpeting, right.
Yeah.
Well, it's like when those buses from Texas that the governor of Texas sent to Martha's Vineyard of all the illegal aliens. all the liberal Democrats, including Obama, who loves, whose main thing was sharing the wealth. Nothing wrong with sharing the wealth. Him and Big Mike are worth $100 million plus.
Uh-huh.
And did they welcome the illegal aliens to Martha's Vineyard with free food, free clothing, free suitcases, free lunches? No, get them out of
Yeah.
here. We don't have any
Yeah. Yeah.
room. Get out of here.
Yeah.
They're all scum. All these people. Doxx, can we get back to me? I'm learning so much. What does that mean?
I think he
I don't
wants the attention.
Hop on the show, Doxx. Well, okay, well, whatever. The link is
Oh, that's it.
There's the link
Yeah,
again.
come on,
Anybody
dude.
can hop on. Yeah.
We'll be nice.
We'll have a nice conversation. Anyway, okay. Mac Lobster, channel member. Morty, seeing that you are there and the truth is with you, could one accurately state that the truth is out there? Well, it is out there, of course. Yeah. Brightlink, Satan comes in many forms. Sometimes you can even see his face blasting nightly. I agree with that. Right. By the way, I put a video on my posts page of some rioters, fucking it up with ICE agents and here in Portland, and the Portland officials, the ICE agents. These guys were right in their face, poking at them and screaming at them. So this guy pulled out a can of mace or pepper spray, but an industrial can, and just blasted these people. Just the biggest face blast you've ever seen. So go check out the video on my post page. I've never seen a face blast like that one. The guy and the ICE agent he just stood there and he didn't even move. He just blasted the fuck out of him. It was face blast of the year without question. Okay. Morty and Dirk, good conversation. Is this a possible new team in the live space? I don't know. Dirk is really busy out there with the drywall. I don't know if he.
It's real busy. Yeah, real busy.
Right.
Sometimes I think like the key to lasting as a YouTube person that comes on shows is not to come on all the time, right? Because you dilute your brand, in my opinion.
Well,
right? That's just my opinion.
You may have something there. Those other channels are on every day with the same topics every day. But they have no brand. Their brand is just satanic, evil hate and blasting. But that's all they are, with pictures of Rolex in the background.
Right.
Doxx Report. What does that mean? I was your topic of conversation. What does that mean?
I don't
know what you mean, Doxx. Hop on the panel, Doxx. Let's join.
Hey, Morty.
Rephrase that. Join the conversation.
Yeah.
Hey,
Morty. You should look at Spectasonic, man. Do you know I got a new watch?
I did. I heard some of the people talking about that. It's made in Beijing. They're $199 watches.
Dude, no, mine was $120.
Okay.
And best $120 I've ever spent.
And which lookalike watch did you get?
The one that looks like a Patek Nautilus.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
And you enjoy wearing that?
Actually, yeah, I do. Comfortable.
Now, what if are you in fear that you might bump into a watch authority like Original OC, who will see that it's not a real Patek and ridicule you for being a cheap fuck who can't afford a real
Patek? I would say you're absolutely right. It's a Spectasonic. Read it.
Right. That's right. It doesn't say Patek on it. It says
it doesn't say Patek Philippe. It says Spectasonic.
Yeah, they put that German name on there and it's made in Beijing to make it look more impressive,
Well, at the bottom of the Spectasonic logo, it says Geneva.
Really? Mm-hmm. It says on the website they're made, the Chinese, made in Beijing.
Yeah. I mean, anyway. I'm not sure though. I always thought like if you put the Geneve name on there, like you can get in trouble for that. So I don't know. I'm not too sure.
They're Chinese. It's a Chinese company, so they don't give a shit first off.
Yeah.
And maybe they're just doing that as a design feature, not actually to state where it's made. But it says on the website they're made in Beijing. Proudly
Yeah, it's a
made in
great
Beijing.
watch, man.
Yeah.
You would like it. $120. You can't go wrong.
I don't know what you could buy for $120. That's a good watch. Not even a Victorinox is 120. You got 500 and
Yeah.
above. So on the website, yeah.
And you wouldn't even care like if you banged it, right? You'd be like, because you like
No,
you
you just
said,
throw
you're
it out.
Victorinox.
You just
Yeah.
throw it out. Yeah. You don't repair. You don't repair a Victorinox. You just toss it out and buy another one. Yeah. Or any.
Well, how
watch
much
you
is a
got.
Victorinox? Is a Victorinox like
On the
$400-500
website, they
bucks?
start at 500. If you go to Joma Shop, they're almost 40%. They're about 40% less for
Oh,
my
okay.
model.
So that is that. Did you get yours from Joma Shop?
Yeah. I paid $279 on the Victorinox website. It was 500,
Oh, wow.
and absolute
Okay.
perfect condition. It's great. So, um,
Yeah.
Mac Lobster, was your cube tray quest kind of a tribute to ice? To ice cubes, it was. Right. LOL. I see what you did there, Mac Lobster. Clever. Okay, we're all caught up. Pretty great. 27 people watching the content, include 4 of which are absolute rabid haters. They're out there watching. Okay, very good. This is correct, Mac Lobster. There are winners and there are clone watches. That's what it's all about, fuckers. That's OC's opinion. That's right. That's what he says. There are
Oh, does
winners
he?
and there are losers. He's talking about Rolex, and that's what it's all about, fuckers. Yeah. What about all the losers who have a Rolex on their wrist? They're double fucked. But I think Rolex is the brand that attracts the most losers and deviants out there in the watch community, in the watch customer market.
So I was watching a show yesterday on that other channel, and it was actually pretty interesting. They got it got into like watch talk, and they brought up a video of another watch creator, and he basically said that like, rich people don't buy Rolexes. Most rich people are like, they don't care about status in that way. And I tend to agree. Like for instance, my grandfather, like he did very well. He owned a plumbing company. He did really, really well. But he still lived in Baldwin Park and drove used trucks and wore Levi's. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, it didn't go to his head. Well,
Well,
he might.
he came from nothing. So I think the
Right.
people that come from nothing and then build it, they have like this fear that they're going to lose it. And then, like, if I told my grandfather like what I spent on a watch, he would just be like, "You're a fucking idiot," right? And he's
Right.
kind of right.
Right. Yeah. Well, but there's no question about it, though, that the number one watch brand that attracts the most douchebags and awful people is Rolex. It's not Tissot, it's not Vacheron, it's Rolex. And
Yeah.
not to say that all Rolex owners are douchebags and pedos, but the majority of that market, of that crowd, they all go to Rolex first and foremost.
You know what was interesting? They showed a collection of Epstein's watches, and I don't think he had a Rolex.
Right.
Yeah, it
Well,
was like I think he had like some Breitlings, and then he had like Casios, and then he had like I just remember the Breitlings. He had Breitlings, yeah.
well, Seinfeld, he's basically a billionaire now, and an EDB, everyday billionaire. And his major brand is Breitling. He just talks about Breitling the most, and he wore Breitling mainly on the TV show, And he
I
can buy whatever he wants, and he's a Breitling guy, so it seems.
I think he was sponsored by him, wasn't he?
I don't know. But,
Okay.
yeah. Mrs. Wilkinson, hello. Good evening, my dears. I do hope Dirk is behaving himself and is respectful to pensioners tonight. Very well behaved.
Yes, I am, Mrs. Wilkinson.
People with chips on their shoulders. Yeah, Rolex people. Not every Rolex owner is a douchebag, but douchebags do gravitate towards Rolex because it's part of their culture. It's what they do. Richard Mille is close. I don't know why anyone would buy a Richard Mille. Watch Reporter has this guy who's a frequent guest on the Watch Reporter channel. I forgot his name, and he was showing a Richard Mille uh, a day or two ago.
Mm.
Apparently, the guy's got tons of money, and look, he's not hurting anybody. If that's the watch he wants to have, then whatever. But it just looks stupid to me.
Yeah.
Okay, Breitling, I agree. There is some truth to that, Dirk. Dirk, with people that earn money rather than come from it, there is a stark difference in value and thought of money. That's absolutely true. Yeah. Well, I
Yeah.
can't say absolutely because A.D. Never Callin's going to say, "Yeah, you said it again." Absolutely, but there's a lot of truth in that. That's correct.
Especially like if you come from like really a poor family, and then you make it, and then you always have in your back of your mind like I live so poor, right? Like,
Right.
and you don't want to ever live like that. So it's like, yeah.
Well, I've known people like that. They've accumulated tremendous amount of money, and they never used it. They just sucked it all away, and they died in very modest circumstances. And then when they open up the safe, there's hundreds of thousands of dollars in cash in there, and
That's
or jewelry
Lex.
that they just saved. And because they always had that thought, what if I go back and I lose everything, and I have to go back to where I was? And I can't do that, so
That's Lex.
they scrimp and save. Yeah, yeah.
That's Lex. Do
Right,
you?
well,
Let me ask you this: if you had Lexter's means, would you
right.
travel? Would you go on
Oh, I'd
cruises
love
and
to
all that?
travel. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I'll go to many places: England, Germany, back to Japan, South Korea, all through Canada.
Yeah.
I go from east to west, or from Vancouver all the way to Nova Scotia, stopping
Yeah.
off along the way. And yeah, I would be traveling. And you just join tour groups, and a lot of it I would enjoy just on my own, or just meeting people while I'm out there. And
See, that's what I don't understand, right? Like, he's got this money, right? I know he's got it all socked up underneath his mattress or wherever, but
yeah,
but like he only has probably like 5, maybe 10 years left where he can go walk around and go and
yeah.
travel.
While one is still independently healthy and active, right?
Exactly, right? I mean, I don't get it. I just like if I was in his position, I would just be like, you know what? Let's go on a cruise. Let's go to Europe, like you mentioned.
Yeah, right. Well, he might say, well, he doesn't have anyone to travel with, but once you get there, it's easy. You just meet lots of people and you hang out, join an organized tour group, and go. I don't get it, but that's him. He'd rather just stay in his area and do the fitness center and Wawa and watch the
Well,
golfers.
truthfully, traveling alone is the best, in my opinion. Cruising might be different, but I like
Yeah,
traveling if I'm going to like, because then you can go and do things you want, right? For instance, you can go to the museum, you can go
right,
and read the things like, you can go through a museum or a historical landmark as quickly or as slowly as you want.
right. Frankly, if I get to New York and go to, say, the American Museum of Natural History or whatever, I don't want some loser hanging out. I went to an Eric Clapton concert once with a friend, a longtime friend, 30 years, and this was in Hayward, California, right over the bridge from San
Yeah, in the Bay Area.
Francisco. Yeah, yeah. I think it was at a big arena in Hayward 10, 15 years ago. And I want to watch him and listen to the music. I don't want to talk. Okay.
Hmm.
And she was like, "Oh, I'm going to get some food. I got to get some snacks. Do you want anything?" And then she's talking. I want to say, "Shut the fuck up," you know? And you can't
Yeah,
do that. And she
right,
she was
right.
there because it's just an event. I'm there for a deeper, more significant reason, And
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
me. And I would have preferred just being on my own and just getting into it so much more, unless I was with somebody who was equally interested as I was, the same level of interest.
Did she
Um,
pay for the ticket or did you pay for the ticket?
oh no, I bought. It was a birthday present. That's right.
Ah,
She bought the ticket. Right.
yeah. Even though she bought the ticket for your birthday, it's her thing, man.
That was right. That was right. Yeah. Yeah. I remember it. Not, you're right. Yeah. She said, he's coming to, he's on tour. She because she mentioned this because she knows I was a fan. I'm a fan. And I said, yeah, well, I'm not, I have no plans to see him on this tour. She goes, well, guess what? You are going to see him. And she bought me the ticket.
Yeah, if she bought you the ticket, then you kind of have to deal with
I
her.
got to deal with it. Exactly. Right.
Yeah. Well, hey,
And then
Morty, I got to get going, buddy. I just got home.
Thank you very much. Fantastic conversation. It was a great game.
Yes.
Thank you.
You too. Fantastic conversation.
Right.
See
you later,
see,
Dirk.
Lux, we could have all three of us been talking, but no.
Yep.
All right. See you, buddy.
Thank you, Dirk. See you later. All right. See, wasn't that great? That was terrific. All right. Let's catch up on the comments. T Father, can we pray for AC3's upcoming Asian trip? That he sees his way and refrains from philandering. That's going to require a lot of praying. Of course, he's going for the philandering and the food and philandering and food. That's what he's going for. Okay. Rufus, every person I've personally known who have solid gold Rolex watches have been deplorable people. Well, let's think about that. Every person you've personally known who has solid gold Rolex watches have been. I know people with Rolex who are not deplorable. They're good people. They're totally fine. Good folks. But solid gold. I'll take your word for it. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah. Not that that's a rule, but. What kind of person would buy a solid? Look, Aussie Expat has a solid gold Rolex Daytona. I saw it. It's absolutely fucking stunning, really. Okay, and he's not a deplorable douchebag at all. He's the opposite, But I think we can say if the person's a deplorable person, their watch that they're going to tend towards is a Rolex or a solid gold Rolex. That does make sense, and I can see that. Praying for AC3. Yeah, all right. AD never calling. Dirk loves his Spect Unzona. So happy for him. Yeah, he's buying a $129 watch. AD, your San Martins are $199. He's out buying you. What's the last live concert you've attended? Well, Dirk is gone. The last live concert I attended was Robin Trower. Here I'm in Los Angeles, as everyone thinks, but it was in Portland. It was the fourth time I've seen him in the last 10 years, I think. And that was just months ago, maybe 4 months ago. That's the last concert I've seen. Doxx doesn't do panels. Well, that's absolutely fine. That's his choice, but I don't get it. But, okay. AD never calling. I've had many solid gold Rolex. Well, here we go. Point proven about the douchebag thing. Okay. I've had many solid gold Rolex. I started to feel like I was becoming deplorable, so I sold them. Well, okay. So you saw the truth. Okay, about that. I think we should take a little break here, just a quick break so I can get a coffee refill, and be right back. And we're back. Thank you. This is not a face blast channel. The other channels are. We just comment on what they're doing with the blasting. But Morty pisses coffee. I only have two coffees, two large coffees. One when I wake up, I push it. I push that coffee good. And then middle afternoon, 3 or 4, I like another coffee. And that does it for me. Yeah. But they're, large ones. Okay, very nice. That was a great segment there with Doxx and then Dirk. So thanks to Doxx and Dirk for joining the show today. It was really good stuff. And I would move to Florida because it's just about one of the best states left to live in. I would move to Florida if it weren't so hot and humid and if there weren't so many insects. I mean, I really, the animals thing is wonderful, And I would not move to the panhandle part of Florida. That's a lot of, trailer people. And police body cam video, a lot of that comes from the panhandle area of Florida. And there are certain areas that I would not want to live in, but South Florida, I could adapt to very, very easily. Southern Florida, yeah. Yeah, so, but I can't deal with the heat. It's just not pleasant. I want rain and snow and cold. And Doc and Dirk bring the super chats. Well, maybe so. And if so, I thank them. AD, hold on. This is your time slot now, Crappy. Well, this is a good time. When I started, there was nobody on. Not that that would have mattered, because there's no such thing as rebel streaming. You just do a show whenever you want, and people can choose whatever they want to watch. Make some Docs. Make some adjustments. You can handle Florida. Well, listen, I could. Of course, I could. Okay, but about a month or 2 months ago, Docs sent me a link to my email, Morty's Diner at proton.me. He sent me an email of some brand new apartment complex somewhere in that area of the Villages, somewhere around there, whatever town that is. And he said, hey, this place is kind of new. The location's great. Check it out. You should move here. Get the hell out of Oregon. I mean, well, Los Angeles, Portland, whatever. The apartment building looked terrific. The complex, brand new, lots of vacancies. The price, I think the beginning price for a studio was $1,500. A one bedroom, maybe like $1,700-1,800 to start. So certainly reasonable. And I looked it up on a map where it was, so I could really see what's there. And you could walk within minutes. Are you ready for this? To a Wawa supermarket, whatever the supermarket was, Publix or whatever. I think there was a Walmart within a 10-minute walk. A Del Taco or a Chick-fil-A or something like that. All within a 10-minute walk. Everything. And that was the kind of place that you could just apply online. And if you get approved, send the deposit. You got it. Okay, here it is. Lady Lake, Florida. And I could have been living the Central Florida lifestyle to at least get my foot into Florida. And then from there, either stay in Central Florida or move south, But now that place probably is, when I looked at that website, they were well over 50% vacant because it was new. Now I'm sure it's like 25% available. It was a really good looking place. And the location was just amazing. Literally walk 10 minutes or less to whatever you need. And you can be sure that there's excellent medical care and hospitals because it's the senior retirement community of Florida neighborhood. So there must be great doctors and hospitals all over the place. So, yeah, well, AD. North Texas is much more like Morty's temperature, high 30s to low 60s today. Yeah, I lived in Texas, well, North Texas area, Dallas and north of that, and summers are very hot, but the winter, autumn, winter, and spring was very, very nice, and wintertime in North Texas is quite cold. And the best, heaviest rain I've ever experienced anywhere was in North Texas. It was torrential downpours, which led to heavy, heavy flooding, where people would die every year from the floods in Texas. Rivers overflowing and lakes and people just getting washed away. It's unbelievable. But and it's also not hurricane. It's also a tornado area as well. That area. Exactly, Docs. You snooze, you lose. If I had sent that application into that apartment, and if they had said approved, send deposit, and the deal is closed, I could have moved. It could have been that simple. I could have been going to Wawa. I could have been doing live shows from Wawa, outside of Wawa, sitting there having coffee on a peach cobbler with Docs. I could have been going to the shooting range with Docs, Walmart with Docs. Could have rented a golf cart with Docs. I could have been driving all over the villages in the golf cart, filming everything. All the activity, all the ladies, all the shops. Could have been hitting the Walmart, Chick-fil-A. All of it. It was there, right in front of me. And currently 55 in Dallas, North Texas, 34% humidity. That's very nice. Yeah. Yeah, I blew it. I blew it. That place Doc sent me, that apartment, not one negative thing about it. A perfect opportunity to have relocated and started a Florida life. Oh, look who's backstage. Another guest. Let's welcome Doxx Report.
I didn't say I'd hang out with you.
Well, of course not. I'm just saying could have.
I never
I'm not
mentioned that.
indicating you would have. I'm just saying could have.
Make some adjustments and you can handle it.
What does that mean?
That means the weather and the
right.
animals. And you have to know what time to come out, and you won't have any garden to take care of, so you're not really going to
I
run
wouldn't
into
deal
anything.
with that. No.
Yeah, so
But-
you'll just be fine.
I have memories of being in Orlando and Kissimmee in July or whatever. It was so
Oh,
this
it's
is
brutal. It's brutal.
brutal, absolutely brutal.
Well, I agree with you, but you make these necessary adjustments because now you're a resident.
I remember being in Miami area, and it wasn't that bad. It was nice. I don't remember what month it was, but it was quite nice. It wasn't that summer intense weather. Yeah. AD. Docs already has me for a friend. He doesn't need any more.
Now, wait a second. I'm friend to no one, friendly to most, and truthful to all.
Right. Now, I'm just saying that if I had jumped at that opportunity of that apartment complex that Docs emailed me, because it really was a nice place and a great location. Everything literally was within a 10-minute walk. If I called up Docs or if I emailed him and said, hey, you want to meet for coffee at Wawa? I'm sure he would have said yes.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah. If I said, hey, you want to hang out at the gun store and go shooting? I don't know. Maybe he would or wouldn't, but those are potentials. Those were possibilities.
Potentially.
Yeah. So
I think it would be a good move for you. Get out of the Northwest, and we're both aging, and it's easier to do it now, right, than later.
well, that's correct. I mean, Dirk was absolutely correct.
Dirk is not correct on anything.
Well, okay. Well, I mean, he's certainly correct as a general statement. When a person gets over 70, 75, 80, at some point in everyone's life, they lose their full independence and active mobility at some point.
Well, especially I had a house with furniture and all this stuff. It's like if I'm going to make a move, let's don't put it off.
Right, yeah. If I had taken that apartment, I didn't.
You can
I
still
didn't-
take it.
Oh, I can look at that website. Yeah, I can see if it's still available. If I had taken it and sent you an email and said, "Hey, you want to come over and see my new place, and we can
Sure.
go for a Wawa coffee," you might have said yes.
Can I film it? You'd probably say no.
No, no, no. Of course not. Can't do that. Yeah.
Oh, I've been having the 20-ounce coffees because it's a $5 meal deal. Any size coffee you want.
So you get a 20 ounce.
Oh, God, it's a good.
Is it too much? Coffee?
No, it could be.
Well, you would once mention that when Burger King offers a 2-for-1 Whopper, buy one get one, you buy both. You buy it and get the second one for free, which makes a lot
If
of sense.
I'm really hungry,
But you said you'll
yeah.
eat the second one there.
I'd have to be really hungry. But
Yeah, I thought you
haven't
would just
been-
buy the second one, the 2-for-1, and then bring it home for later. But you'll have them both there.
No, what? Put it in the fridge? I don't know.
Yeah, then you just microwave it 30 seconds and.
No. But the
Okay,
murder-
Jimmy. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Jimmy, for us non-American dummies, what is Wawa? It's WAWA.
It's
It's a
not a
gas
service
station-
station like
gas
Morty
station
says.
food place.
It's not a gas station. You can get gasoline there, but it's not a gas station.
How would you describe it then?
Back me up, AD. Never calling. It's a wonderful meeting place. You're greeted as you come in. Good morning. Good morning. How you doing? You get to know the staff. It's clean. There's a guy always cleaning, and there's fresh coffee and a cook
So
in
is
the
it
middle.
more restaurant or more gas station? Or more food?
No, it's more
Is it
restaurant, really.
convenience store or
But
more
they do
gas-
have the pumps there. But I've never purchased gas there.
Yeah, it's a chain. It's a chain over the East Coast. I don't know.
And I don't think they're franchises. I think it's a company, and so everybody would be an employee. I don't know if they franchise it.
Yeah. So apparently, it's a spotlessly clean run operation.
Very
of
good.
Convenience
Efficiency.
store and good
Oh,
sandwiches and
they,
burritos.
they have kiosks where you order, individual kiosks. You just get your order in, go up to the cashier, and you pay for it. And they'll once in a while they'll go, 42, your order's ready after
Right,
you
I get it.
after you pay.
Well, if I ever get to where there's a Wawa nearby, whatever state it is, I will certainly go there and check one out, as well as I will with a Buc-ee's in Texas,
Well,
Oklahoma.
Buc-ee's is that's unbelievable, but that's coming in north of here, Ocala.
Yeah, they have like 100 gas pumps or something like that. That's
That's just unbelievable. I mean,
unbelievable. It is unbelievable. Yeah.
it'd be very interesting to see what it's like.
Doxx, AD. It's a wonderful meeting place. You're greeted when you come in. Good morning.
Yes, he backed me up on that.
Now, are you on a first name basis with the people who work there?
No, they were. I don't know their names, individual names, but they know me. We chat. I mean,
Right.
And they're really working. There's always something to do, and they're busy, and the service is good, and the coffee's great.
Well, I would certainly.
You
wanna
can't
check
sit
that out.
inside. That's the only thing. You can't. You can stand in there, but there's no place to sit once you get inside.
But there are tables of some sort outside.
There's metal tables.
Yeah, just to have your coffee and a roll, and then you leave.
Yeah,
you
get
don't
on your
hang out
way.
for an hour. Yeah.
Yeah, birds are flying around and palm trees. The sun's coming up. It's great.
Wow. I wonder if that monkey that's on the loose ever goes to the Wawa looking in the trash for food.
I hope I
and
never
stuff.
see that monkey anywhere. That's crazy. I mean, I think it's invasive. I think the state should take some kind of action.
Well, I hope they capture it and then just relocate them to a wildlife preserve kind of place.
Well, but the colony is like hundreds. Who knows how many there are out there?
That's amazing. I never thought about monkeys in Florida in the same sentence before. So
Well, yeah, like you said, I wouldn't mind going to a park and having behind the bars, in the cages, but not. I just don't want to see one.
yeah, well, I don't want them in cages. I want them in one of those wildlife preserve places where they can jump around and live a good life. But
But they can escape though, so you got to have it some kind of.
I don't know how they. Well, I don't know how they do it with monkeys at those places. But I mean, they have elephants there, but the elephants don't really escape, or the lions. But okay, Wiki says there are 1,050 locations of Wawa. Absolutely amazing. All right, and Davey is still on this. If Eli Wallach was never Mr. Freeze, I'll send this channel a $500 super chat. Well, listen, if you say he was, he was. I just don't remember him as Mr. Freeze. AD, thank you. I learned something new on there. Okay.
Are you running a network, Morty?
No, I just have this one little channel. AD, I ordered at the kiosk and Doxx paid.
He keeps bringing that up. Well, listen, you were a guest. I mean, I thought I
Do you
showed
remember
that.
what he ordered? Like a burrito or a breakfast sandwich or
I think he
something?
just had a sandwich. We guys get a drink and, you know,
Now,
relax.
here's a real question. We've all gone to a 7-Eleven type place and we're
You
in a
mean all the
rush.
other questions haven't been real?
This is a real question. Okay. All right, let me rephrase that. Here's a question.
Okay.
We've all gone at some point to a 7-Eleven, gotten a crappy sandwich and a coffee or a big gulp or a soda or something. How would you compare a turkey sandwich or something like that at Wawa to a really bad 7-Eleven plastic wrapped
No,
sandwich?
it's total. There's no comparison. The 7-Eleven, no comparison. This is fresh, and they have hoagies. They have made-to-order stuff. But I'm into the breakfast scene, so and I know what I like, and I usually get the breakfast burrito, fresh, made on the spot.
Usually you're an early riser, so you get there before the
Yeah,
businessman
it's a
on the way to work
routine
rush.
after the fitness center. Instead of making a left to go home, I make a
Right.
right and I go to Wawa. If I need fuel, I got a wholesale club there. If I'm running low, and then
You don't buy gas there. You go to Walmart or BJ's or somewhere for gas.
yeah, I go to a
usually.
yeah, I pull into the wholesale club because it's more
Right.
pricey at Wawa's and it's just
Yeah, yeah.
convenient, and I got a membership there, so why not? And then I
Right,
go to
why not?
Wawa.
Yeah, the gas stations here at Costco.
Oh, and I've also been looking
Always
at
a line at the gas stations. Yeah.
I was also looking at cars again. It's like and then I end up looking at the new Subarus, and it's like That's silly. I don't even have.
Well, your
My
car's in pristine condition. Why would you?
Well, it's got like the last service I had was 10,000 miles on it, so it's like, yeah, it's a 2020, but why take on that expense? Unless they come up with something really new, like some kind of sports sedan with a Boxer 6-cylinder.
Would you, if you were, this is just a hypothetical, if you were really looking to get a new car, would you also consider a Toyota Camry or anything?
You
Or a
know,
Lexus?
I was looking at the Lexus, and they had make a V8, and I thought, well, wait a second, let's look at your driving habits, Lex. To go to
Wawa,
yeah,
Walmart,
exactly. You know, I'm
and
not
wholesale club.
I'm not pulling into the polo grounds at
Yeah, but
the villages.
wouldn't you enjoy opening up the door of a 4-door Lexus sedan, top of the line, and just sitting in that beautiful, comfy seat? And then when you roll up the windows, it's absolutely soundproof from
Well,
the
I had a
street
couple
noise.
beautiful Rolex watches, and they made me uncomfortable on my wrist. I thought, that's just money for a watch? No. So in a car, I mean, I like.
Well, a car
the
is useful. A watch
The
really.
Subaru
you know-
looks good. It drives. It's got everything.
Oh, no
I want.
question about that. Yeah.
And then I just go. Maybe in a couple more years, who knows? I'll
Would you
get some-
trade in or sell your car privately? How would you?
Well, no.
probably
See,
approach that?
okay, now that's a very good question because
It's a real question.
that's a real question because in Florida, if you trade it in, then you don't you only pay on the purchase price, the taxes, state tax. So if you sell it to a private party, now you got to pay the full price at the dealership. You're paying tax on the full price.
Ah, right.
And
AD
and if you run that ad, people do not have the money, and they need a loan. They need financing. I'm not going to provide finance.
Yeah, right. Well, there are people out there who would reply to an ad on Craigslist or whatever, and they come over and like your car and just buy it and give you cash. I mean, a check, a bank check. They meet you at the bank and give you the cash.
Right, but then I have to deal with that. But the dealership, they've always been good to me on the trade-in. So it
Well, that's
just
the
depends.
easiest, and they do
Yeah,
all the
and
work.
then-
They do the paperwork. Yeah.
Yeah, and they want my vehicle anyway. But it's like, and I just put a crossbars on top of the thing. So it's like, and what do I want? I want a WRX with automatic. So all that expense I can shift and I still sip my coffee. It's a little tricky.
Yeah.
See, that's
Wawa,
80 never
37,000
calling. Just put up what he ate there. He
Yeah.
had a chicken.
Wawa, 37,000 employees and 13 billion in revenue in 2020. Holy!
I was shocked, and my neighbor. Well, he's not. He's a good guy, but he's a little challenged as far as I don't know how to put it, not dementia, but he gets confused.
Too much-
Anyway, I was here
Too much YouTube.
for 3 years. He never mentioned that. He just talked about the Cuban coffee, but he never said I could go in there and order food. And I was shocked when I went in there.
Wow. AD says he ordered, I just lost that. A chicken sandwich with, what was that? Oh, here it is. Some sort of chicken sandwich with aioli mayo, not your average 7-Eleven shitter.
Exactly.
There you go. Right. Darth. Lex, you can't leave it all to Jax. Enjoy yourself.
All my money to Jax?
that's what he said.
No, he's not on the.
Right.
He's not in the trust.
Jimmy, Wawa sounds like the noise Charlie Brown's teacher makes when she talks. Right. Jax, Schmax, Dirk, I'm first on the list for the trustee to call. There you go. Well, that would make sense. An EDMM leaving the estate to another EDMM. So that's the way it works up in the EDMM
I
lifestyle.
wouldn't burden AD never calling. He had to put his father to rest and sell that place, and it's all going to be taken care of. The attorney and I'll go on to the next adventure.
Right. With your Subaru. Moving on.
I don't know if there'll be Subarus there.
Right. Doxx and I are both former Rolex owners. We've seen the light.
Yeah, the silliness, the absurdity of giving this to the corporation's profit or non-profit for a mechanical watch? No. Or to be seen with it? No.
Right. Especially if you're a low-life,
Well, now, mega value customers
low-life
talking about
loser in society, and you flaunt that watch in everyone's face.
that's called the Italian tune-up when you drive it hard. Because the engines are made to work at a higher temperature. That's true.
Take your WRX on the interstate once a week and drive it fast once or twice a week to make sure it runs. I don't know what a WR. I mean, I've seen your car pictures and all that, but Subaru has the Forester, which is the lesbian vehicle, But they also have another car, I forget, the Outback. That's the only model, and the Legacy. Those
And
are
I
the two
think
models
they're
I
doing
know. I don't know
away-
the WRX.
They're doing away with the Legacy.
Yeah, I think that's just discontinued now.
Now, there's supposed to be a major upgrade or something, the 2027 coming out, or the 2026 something on the WRX, but I don't know.
Did you, when you were at the Subaru dealer buying your car, did you ever ask the salesman? Did it ever occur to you to ask the salesman? By the way, Subaru. What does that word mean? Does it mean anything? Is it the name of the city or somebody's name or what?
Morty, it never crossed my mind.
It just occurred to me now. Like, why is it called Subaru?
I was taking my Forester XT in, and because I was gonna, and I thought, well, it was too big and bulky, like driving a boat down the road. And I saw they had 20. They were a small dealership, but now they had 20 WRXs, and I thought, well, that's where the deal is. So I ended up getting that.
Right. Oh yeah. And the Impreza. That's right. I remember that model too. Right.
But I think that's being phased out. But it would be cool if they made not a V6, but a 6-cylinder boxer engine. Then it could be naturally aspirated, and I wouldn't need the turbo, and maybe a better ride. But I still want the 4 doors. I want room, and I want a decent trunk.
Well, if I were your financial advisor or just consultant, I
Thank
would
God
say,
you're not.
right. Well, actually, whatever. I would say enjoy it. Get a 4-door Lexus sedan, top of the line, load it up.
Okay, but you just said it. Enjoy it. I don't
Enjoy it.
I don't enjoy things like that.
Well, there you go.
I'm a simple person.
Right.
Simple, I step outside and I see the beautiful sunrise. I couldn't enjoy a car better than I can that sunrise. It's just beautiful out there.
Oh, there you go. To me, if I were going to take a trip, say, Central Florida, just as an example, to Miami or drive out to Key West, I would love the comfort and quiet ride of the Lexus sedan versus.
There's no
the
ride
Subaru.
like it. You're right. The Subaru, you hear the wind and
the technology, the engine, and all that are absolutely among the best of But I would prefer the comfort, the relaxing environment, the quiet from the street noise. The Lexus definitely.
and then
has that.
wait until you take it into service. See how you enjoy that.
But if I were an EDMM, I wouldn't care.
Well,
Like people who buy Mercedes and BMWs, they have to, and Audis, they have to pay that maintenance all the time.
you never know how much people have. They spend. It's not what you earn; it's what you save. And if they're spending,
Not what
you know
earn,
that. I mean, the
it's
athletes,
well,
and
that's
the
correct.
entertainers.
In my case, it's
You
not
spend it
what
all.
I,
You made all that money, and
not
then,
what I
then it's all
save, it's
gone.
what I waste.
You wasted it all.
Wasted it all, baby. Right. Rich Mitch, Subarus are incredible pieces of kit. Best all-wheel drive system on earth. Wow.
And they're made in Japan.
Right. Darth, the Toyota logo has the whole Toyota name on its logo. I never thought about that. Okay. I've had more than 10 Impreza.
Oh, come on, really?
You can get a naturally aspirated Subaru, just get the R wagon.
Well, I still want some horsepower. So I'd like if they ever made a six-cylinder. Be kind of neat.
Can you explain what that means, naturally aspirated? Because I have no idea what aspirated
Well, that means
would-
there's no turbo. There's no.
I have no idea what a
It
turbo
just
does.
breathes. It just has it's carburation. Or not what do they call it? It's fuel injected, and it just draws in the air. It's not forced in.
I have no idea
It's
about any of
natural.
that.
Well, you know what aspiration is? Breathing, right?
Breathing, okay.
So it's naturally. It just breathes naturally. There's no assistance. There's no supercharger.
What's breathing?
The air to the motor? Let's say the motor's an entity that's breathing.
Right,
It
okay.
needs oxygen. Engine needs oxygen to
That's
operate.
why there's an air filter, for example.
Right. So it's breathing, and it's
Okay.
naturally breathing. It's not.
I
It's not assisted breathing. A turbo
it.
is pushing in air. See.
Okay. Fuji Heavy Industries is Subaru. Oh, like Datsun is Nissan. Got it. Yes,
I
Rich,
honestly would like a straight six, but you can't get them anymore
okay. Right.
instead of the V6. But I don't know. There's always something will catch my eye. Maybe something.
Patel, this is quite the conversation in mechanical engineering. Yeah, it's somebody who knows about cars and
And I
somebody who
don't.
has the faintest idea about cars. Right.
Well, you have some idea. You must have.
Well,
some
I know
idea.
how to drive it, and I know what's a comfortable seat and good air conditioning. But what's under the hood, I have no idea.
I kind of base my decision on what's under the hood.
Well, I understand. I just know if it's a Honda or a Lexus or a Toyota, it's going to be good, and I don't have to worry about what is it. It's because I just don't know.
And I used to laugh at a guy, my buddy. We were just out of school, high school, and he had a Subaru. I always thought that was funny, and I come to realize, when I got my first Subaru, it was a 2002 WRX, the Bug Eye. First time it hit the United States, and I've been that's all I've had since.
What's a bug eye?
Well, if you look up a 2002 Subaru and look at the headlights, they
Oh, I
look
see.
like a bug.
I see. Hey, I have a question about the Huracan, about Patel Philippe. On the Jackson Bob show, Jax has talked quite a bit about Patel's Lamborghini is not a real Lamborghini, even though he bought it at the Lamborghini dealer, and it has the nameplate Lamborghini, and it's on the website for Lamborghini. He says it's just an Audi with a Lamborghini name badge on it. Do you have an opinion on that? His Huracan car.
While he's typing that up, Jax knows how to he knows how to work a wrench. So he worked on cars, so he knows a lot more than I do.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Rich, yes, I
had
have Lex.
He claims to have had 20 Imprezas. Or 10.
He was in his
He's had 10.
20s and had a bunch of them. Why would he have had so many cars?
Well, they were all Subarus too. So he
Yeah.
must have liked them.
Jimmy, I even know what top dead center is. Chingao. I don't know what that means.
Top dead center.
That sounds like
I
car
think
talk.
that's the cam inside.
Right. Could you ask Lex why he didn't want to have a three-way
Because
conversation?
there's no such thing as a three-way conversation. A conversation is like right now, two people.
So when Stalin, FDR, and Churchill met, they couldn't talk to each other?
Well, that's highly orchestrated, and they have interpreters, and they know how to, that's, what's the word? A protocol, and...
So
but
Churchill didn't call up FDR or Stalin.
No,
and say,
but
I
they're
don't do
together
three-way
like that. It's
conversations."
the diplomatic, very diplomatic.
Okay. It was a summit, a meeting.
This is more peaceful, more I get to talk, you get to talk. And
It's not how much you drink; it's how much you urinate.
that's very true. 1.5 liters of urine a day will keep the stones away.
Oh, that's probably true. Yeah.
That's what the surgeon told me. I said,
Oh,
are
there
you
you go.
telling me? Yeah. And I was one of those, I wouldn't drink unless I got thirsty. Well, you're dehydrated.
Hurtan, $2 super chat. Thank you very much, Patel. Lex's opinion on the Fermi paradox.
Well, let me look it up. Let me go to Grok. Fermi paradox. Where's Grok? There's Grok. Fermi paradox. What the hell? What is the
How is Grok different than Wikipedia?
Fermi? Oh, because this is Wikipedia. People will add to it, but Grok is more of an aggregator. It gets more professional.
Yeah, a
articles, I
lot,
would
lot
think.
of stuff on Wikipedia is just out and out lies on certain
Yeah,
issues.
it's like Facebook. Why go on? I'm not going to use Facebook
see.
for anything. Yeah, the Fermi paradox is one of the most famous and unsettling questions in science and philosophy. It highlights a striking contradiction. In a universe that is vast, with 100 to 400 billion stars in the Milky Way galaxy alone, and trillions of planets, and very old, 13.8 billion years, that's the age of the universe. Basic probability arguments like those of Drake suggest there should be huge number of intelligent civilizations out there. And there still could be, but vast distances. Potentially thousands to millions of our galaxies that have had plenty of time to develop advanced technology. Yet we see zero convincing evidence of them. Well, that's not true, because we have UAPs now, documented. So we know there's something out there, or it's either another dimension. Maybe it's not another planet. No radio signals. Well, again, we have UAPs. No megastructures, no probes. Well, that's not true. I mean, we still don't know what 3i Atlas was. So,
Where is that thing? Is it just gone now?
Well, it shot through, right?
Is it on the way to the sun, or has it passed the sun?
No, it'll never be back again.
It's just gone.
Yeah, it got like its path was adjusted somewhat because of the gravity pulls, but now it's just headed to the next thing. So where is everybody? Well, they could already be here, or they're right next to you. If they're in another dimension, you would never notice it. They could be right here, right now.
Girl working at the Wawa counter could be from there.
An alien?
Yeah, you don't know.
Extraterrestrial?
Who knows?
I'm not saying that.
Right. Okay. Jimmy, yeah, it's a shame that Doxx didn't want to talk to Dirk and broaden his...
I have nothing to
his
talk to
analytics.
Dirk about. Okay, there's nothing I can talk about to him. I'm not into.
Really?
Yeah.
You can't talk... Do you think you
Yeah.
can
No,
talk to
because he doesn't
anybody?
really want to talk. He wants to somehow perform. He just wants to come on to perform.
I had a really nice chat with him when he was on. You had left, and he came on, and
Well, good. I mean, he had his chance. I listened. I was polite. I backed away. Go ahead, Dirk. Go for it.
well, okay.
Do your thing.
Jimmy, yeah, it's a shame. Oh, yeah, we got that. Rich, AD, yes. Merck should have stuck to the RW rear wheel drive 190E 2.5. That was an incredible car. Shitter electronics. Rich Mitch knows his car stuff.
Yeah, it's sad today because you can get a new car and have the worst experience of your life.
You know, there's a guy who's a former CIA counterintelligence guy. He's been all over the world and really credentialed history. Serious history there. And he says that CIA technology is so at such a high level. If they want to, they could, because your car has a computer on it now, they could seize your car while you're driving and force it off a bridge.
Oh, speaking of technology, you know there was a secret weapon used in the extraction of.
Yeah, high frequency
Maduro.
audio, high frequency sound waves.
We don't know.
Something like that.
We don't know. Energy beam, perhaps UAP. Maybe they've back engineered.
All the enemy soldiers had to grasp their ears and collapse on the ground.
Did you hear that thing? Did you read that from? I hate to do my show on your show, but there's the lovely Caroline. What's her last name?
Levitt?
Levitt, the press secretary. She said you should read this, so she put it out. You want me to read it to you? I mean, she
Okay.
took it from somebody else. Let me go to my extensive file system, my extensive folder system. And
Top dead center has to do with the timing. Got it.
when they, yes. Here it is, Secret Weapon Maduro. Caroline Levitt on X. She said, let me blow it up here. What the hell?
Mega value makes a valid point. Okay. But that doesn't
Here we go.
disregard the fact that it is the choice for most douchebags.
January 10th, Caroline Levitt, her ex account, and she says the following. She says, "Stop what you're doing and read this." All right, what was she referring to? It was a post by Mike Netter, and this is what it said. This account from a Venezuela a security guard loyal to Nicolas Maduro is absolutely chilling, and it explains a lot about why the tone across Latin America suddenly changed. Security guard. On the day of the operation, we didn't hear anything coming. We were on guard, but suddenly all our radar systems were shut down without any explanation. The next thing we saw were drones, a lot of drones flying over our positions. We didn't know how to react. Interviewer, so what happened next? How was the main attack? Security guard. After those drones appeared, some helicopters arrived, but there were very few, I think barely 8 helicopters. From those helicopters, soldiers came down, but a very small number, maybe 20 men. But those men were technologically very advanced. They didn't look like anything we've fought against before. Interviewer, and then the battle began. Security guard, yes, but it was a massacre. We were hundreds, but we had no chance. They were shooting with such precision and speed. It seemed like each soldier was firing 300 rounds per minute. We couldn't do anything. Interviewer, and your own weapons, didn't they help? Security guard, no help at all, because it wasn't just the weapons. At one point, they launched something. I don't know how to describe it. It was like a very intense sound wave or an energy beam. Suddenly, I felt like my head was exploding from the inside. We all started bleeding from the nose. Some were vomiting blood. We fell to the ground, unable to move. Interviewer, and your comrades, your commie comrades, did they manage to resist? Security guard, no, not at all. Those 20 men, without a single casualty, killed hundreds of us. We had no way to compete with their technology, with their weapons. I swear, I've never seen anything like it. We couldn't even stand up after the sonic weapon or whatever it was. So do you think the rest of the region should think twice before confronting the American security guard? Without a doubt, I'm sending a warning to everyone who thinks they can fight the United States. They have no idea what they're capable of. After what I saw, I never want to be on the other side of that again. They're not to be messed with. Interviewer. And now that Trump has said Mexico is on the list, do you think the situation will change in Latin America? Security guard, definitely. Everyone is already talking about this. No one wants to go through what we went through. Now everyone thinks twice. What happened here is going to change a lot of things, not just in Venezuela, but throughout the region. Chilling.
Yeah, I mean it's amazing. I'm kind of well, I mean it's out there because you can't stop the soldiers from Venezuela from speaking. But I would not want any of that information about the technology revealed to anybody. You know.
Well, but I mean these were there. I mean
they were the eyewitnesses. You can't stop them from talking.
Yeah,
but
20 guys come down and they kill 100 soldiers.
And they all escaped and they got the guy. They all got the guy and got out safely. Yeah.
I remember AD Never Calling mentioned it on a show I was doing that evening, and I go, okay, yeah, sure. And so I woke up in the morning, and he's in handcuffs.
Yeah.
and I just started laughing. I thought, there you go, man.
Mm. Like to see the Canadian Special Forces pull that one off.
No, they don't even have special forces.
I have no idea what the Canadian military
don't have
is.
anything.
I didn't even know they had a military.
They
until like 10 years
they
ago.
got a few jets somewhere, but it's
They have Fleet Week, you know, where they have ships come here in June.
it's a mess.
And they had a Canadian naval ship or Canadian Coast Guard. And I didn't even know they had a navy.
See, they can shut down their economy because, well, the Americans, they'll protect us. You know, they'll do it for us.
Well, the British should protect Canada more than us because they're part of the Commonwealth or whatever they call
UK,
it.
the EU, the EU can't do anything. UK can't do anything. They talk.
Well, okay.
Globalists talk.
Yeah. All right. Pavel, conversation is anal exchange of sentiments.
Oral, excuse me.
Oh, oral. I need new glasses. is oral exchange of sentiments, observations, opinions, or ideas. No mention of number of participants.
And that's hard to do, to stay on one topic when you got three guys going, and especially if some of those guys just want to be heard over the other two guys,
Wow.
or they just want to make, they just want to get on the air. My
Dirk
thing
loves
is, the good thing is you come on, do some conversation with Morty, and then jump off. Let the next guy.
Well, on the Johnny Carson show, typically,
They would
say
shut their
nine-
mouths when they
In 95% of the cases or more, the guest would come on, do his bit, and then move down the couch
And
the
keep
next
his
guest
mouth
would come
shut.
on. And for the most part, over 95%, they would just sit there for the rest of the show.
Right.
On a rare occasion, one of
Right,
the other
because-
guests on the couch would join the chat briefly.
A conversation between two people.
Well, Mega Value, thank you very much for the channel support. 99-cent super sticker. Doxx, what's your favorite Roy Orbison song?
Roy Orbison.
That's Susan the Avatar there.
Pretty Woman, I guess.
It's a classic, yeah. Can't be beat. Yeah.
Unless
Morty,
Van
a
Halen,
go-go.
unless Van Halen's doing it, then I like that version.
Well, then
too.
it sucks. Yeah, but
No, they do a pretty good version. Look at, you're making the money tonight. Can I look on Playboard and present your numbers?
I have
for the
nothing
grading?
on Playboard. Don't even bother. It's like $2.
Oh, I beg your pardon. You do have something
No.
on Playboard.
Rich Mitch, Jimmy, spot on mate. I have never had any issues with Japanese cars. I had Integra Type 99 and 2004 Civic Type R and raked the balls off them. More car talk. They fucking loved it. My back went before they did. Wow.
Yeah, don't ask me to translate that.
The Type R are very cool. I don't know what that means. Oh, we have a doubter here.
Propaganda, see, they don't believe it.
Well, it's good they don't
yeah,
believe it
scripted,
because
we know.
if people don't take it seriously, then they'll be unprepared for the future. That's good. Rich Mitch, I think in wrestling they call that cutting a promo.
See, minimize it.
Rich Mitch, £5 super chat. Thank you very much, Rich. Maduro took a deal from Trump because the Cubans were going to kill him. Maduro will testify falsely that he helped steal the 2020 election.
Now, I'm in the news business. The guards were actually Cuban, is what I
Correct.
heard.
That's what the story is, right?
And he was offered, the Secretary of State, Rubio, said they offered him money and you just get out of there. Just step down. Offered him good
Yeah,
deals.
Rubio said they offered him some sweet deals to just leave, and he wouldn't.
Go live in Geneva.
And his reply was, "Come and get me, fucker," kind of thing.
and they did.
And they did. Right.
And then he's doing the perp walk.
Amazing. Yeah, thank you, Rich Mitch, for the channel support. Yeah, wow.
And well, I don't want to do my whole show here.
Well, we don't have a golf cam, so we can't do the
Well,
whole
no,
show.
but I got some. There's some other news in Iran, and Iran is not very bright. I mean, well, I don't want to. I'll wait till I do a stream. I was going to do a stream today, and I said, "Oh, good, Morty's coming on at 4, so at least I can get something."
Yeah,
to
I've been here
watch.
for 2 hours and 50 minutes. Amazing. Yeah. Pavel, some of these panels have an Ed McMahon style character like Dr. Bob or Baba.
If Ed McMahon made that kind of noise, like Dr. Bob, he'd be terminated.
Ed McMahon worked for the whole 30 years on the Tonight Show.
And he had nothing at the end. It's so sad. He went through
Well, his wife, he gave his wife all the money because of.
multiple wives. No, he had multiple wives.
Yeah, well.
And then his mansion that he had asbestos.
He had nothing. Yeah.
And he was suing them to get him to pay for it, and he was going
Incredible.
through all this. And
30
all this.
years of working on the Tonight Show, all the commercials and sponsorships and the Budweiser deal. And
Oh, and he had his
Nothing.
own show. What was the
yeah.
name of the show?
America's.
One of those, like the.
One of those talent show things he did for
Yeah,
years.
he was a star of that. But you
And what,
go
he,
through
he lost it all in alimony payments and divorces.
and
And
at the very
wives who
end, he
could
was
not stop
struggling.
spending his money. And
And he was the topic of conversation. And once you're gone, boom, you're gone. You're forgotten.
incredible. Yeah.
Just like you and me, Morty. When we're gone, boom, forgotten.
Well, I won't be forgotten. I can guarantee you, when I go,
They'll
the
still be
haters,
talking about you.
Let me tell you something. When I'm gone, those haters will still be face blasting me and talking about me. 5-10 years after I'm gone, they'll still be playing clips, talking about shit, and, because they're sick and demented. Yeah. But I've made a lasting impression on people in life, and a lot of people will remember me.
Good or bad, right?
Good, well, good primarily, but yeah. Rich Mitch. Yeah, he couldn't step down because in those circles, absolute dictatorships, not being in power once you have been in power is suicide. Maduro had to be extracted to America or he was dead. Well, no, I mean, he could have hopped on one of his
No,
army jets and flown out.
He wouldn't. They had an election. He lost. He wouldn't get out. He just wouldn't leave.
Well, he could have, like I mentioned, he could have just gone to his military airfield, hopped on a jet, and left.
Like Rubio said, listen, we won't put you on. We offered him multiple deals, good deals. Just
right.
here, take whatever we'll let you take
Well,
some money out of there.
Trump
live
has
in
issued,
Geneva.
Well, Trump is, or the White House has issued a comment to Khomeini, get the fuck out of there and head over to Moscow. They'll take care of you. And he won't leave, or he hasn't left.
Well, but that's the the religion thing. Like he's going to be rescued. The guy, whatever comes out of the well to help him, that kind of thing. I don't know if you're familiar with that.
Whatever comes out of the well, what does that mean?
Well, the E-man will, in the last days, will come up from the well and, defeat your enemies for you. And
The E-man, what does that mean?
Iman or whatever.
Oh, the Imam. Oh, right. The Imam. Yeah.
Imam. And
Come out of the well?
They got these, yes, and they got these hyper missiles, and Iran's showing them, and it's like, you don't want to do that. And they're all targeting, bases in Israel, but you don't want to be doing. And they're on these. I guess they're not located in one spot. They're on mobile launchers, but don't do that. That's stupid. You're threatening.
The idiot Jew hater, anti-Semite illiterates on those other channels. They always talk about Iran and Israel and Iran and Israel, but Iran is not only a threat to Israel, but America. Since Khomeini came in, there's been death to America. They've infiltrated American borders with.
I was in college.
Hold on, with sleeper agents. They want nothing more to do than destroy Israel and the United States. It's not an Israel-only issue. The threat of Iran to America is extremely real.
Well, not anymore.
And getting out their nuclear capabilities was incredibly important, and major applause for Trump for doing that. It was a threat to America, not just other Middle Eastern countries. Those people on those other channels are so fucking ignorant, it's unbelievable. But they're haters, that's it. But anyway.
I was in college in the mid-'70s, and we had Iranian students, they were allowed in here. And they would answer their phone, and in their Farsi, they would say, "Death to America," because they know they were being monitored. But that's how they answered their phone.
Yeah. There's a movie that was made 20 years ago or 15 years ago, and I want to recommend it to everybody. And Doxx, I hope you'll watch it. Let me look up the title. It's for free on certain channels.
Is it
on YouTube.
Hollywood? Out of Hollywood?
No. It's a documentary, and it's absolutely an important film to watch. And people have absolutely no idea what goes on in Iran or these terrorist countries. Let me find the link and I'll put it up.
You don't want to be
everybody.
gay in Iran.
No, they just throw you off the rooftop.
They throw you off the roof.
Yeah. But all the LGPs, pink hat wearing Americans, they support that culture. Columbia, they invited Ahmadinejad to speak at Columbia University, and they fully welcomed him. But if Ben Shapiro wants to go there, he's denied to go to a university. But they'll welcome an Islamic and Iranian terrorist.
Politics.
Incredible. What was that movie? Obsession.
What was the topic of the movie?
I mean, the threat of Islamic terrorism. That people. Here it is. Okay. I got the title. Let me get the exact link for everyone. And I guarantee if people are just ignorant of this stuff, it's.
Well, not every Islamist or Muslim is a terrorist, but
of course, not every German was.
If they've got Sharia law on the ballot, they'll vote for it.
That's what makes me sick about these fucking retards on YouTube who kept calling Higgins Nazi shit and German insults, and I mean it's just retarded, Anyway, okay, so here's the title. Let me Google this and see where people can watch this. Here we go. I saw this probably 20 years ago. And okay, I'll just put the title in, and you can find it. It's on Netflix or Amazon and YouTube. It's all over. It's easy to find. And yeah, here it is. Here's the exact link. So I'll put this up.
What's the title?
Everybody, yeah. Hold on, 1 second, please. Let me put this in here. And there it is. You can click on that, and I'll put it in the private chat for you, Doxx.
Obsession Radical Islam, War Against the West.
Yeah, it's a must-watch. Every American should see this movie, and that was 20 years ago. Everyone should have seen it. So that's it, and I hope people will watch that. And here's the title. I'll put this in the chat. Just Google this, and there's lots of websites where you can watch this movie. It's so important to watch. And I've talked to Saudi friends of mine back 20 years ago, whatever. People wouldn't believe that, but it's true, and they're actually verified. Yeah, it's all true. It's all accurate, completely. So there it is. I hope people will watch that. Did the link show up? Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Fantastic. All right. So everybody watch that, because it's. I'm surprised not surprised, but American networks should show that. 20 years ago, they should have shown that. But, of course, they're not going to. But anyway, okay, let's get back to the chat here.
Let's get back to Morty making a decision in his life and moving to Florida.
Yeah, okay. It's too hot. Can't do it. Okay, let's see. Amazing Air Show. When I first found the Archieverse, I seriously thought both of you were the same person.
What?
Oh!
Me and Morty? I don't sound like Morty. That's a joke. That has to be a joke.
Oh, right. I think I missed a couple comments here. Hold on. Morty a go-go.
Right. Morty a go-go, and I wouldn't say that. Hey, it is Whiskey a go-go this Saturday.
And
that Kirkland, I told you, I don't know if you heard the show, but I
the
bought
Kirkland whiskey. You tried that?
Well, no, I bought the Kirkland cognac, product of France. Very good. In fact,
all right.
Do you mind if I pour me one right now?
Help yourself.
Oh, yeah, I'll be right back.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Anybody jumps on, I got to go.
Oh, Doc's really good. Have yourself a drink, a nice brandy. That'll be nice. Look at you two. What? Let's see. I got your back, Morty and Lex. Thank you, Pasta. All right. Catching up on the comments. Mrs. Wilkinson, can you please get the White House to sort out the London mayor? Oh, yeah. Well, these people in England, the government welcomed them all in, and your country is imploding from within because of King Charles and the mayor of Birmingham and London and the weak leadership, liberal nuts you have in England and Britain. 1,000 years ago, they would have slaughtered all those people on the battlefield, which is what they did. AD, John Harbaugh signed with the Giants for $20 million for 5 years, equals $100 million. Plus, the Ravens still owe him $34 million and will pay $944,000 per month for 3 years. Okay, and well, mid-70s, the revolution wasn't until 79. Lex. Okay, and that's Doxx Report money. Aussie Expat, hey man. Good day, Morty. Just tuned in. Have you touched on?
What about creation? What about it?
Have you touched on creation? What is he referring to? Is that a new watch by Rolex or what?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I did mention earlier, Aussie, that we were talking about the Rolex gold watches being the choice of most douchebags who want to just flaunt and flex. But I did say that I saw your solid gold Daytona in person, and stunning is not the word for it. And I clarified that just because, yes, it's true, Rolex is the brand most douchebags and dirtbags will tend towards because they want to flaunt and flex. But that doesn't mean that everybody with a gold Rolex is a douchebag. On the contrary.
Can I ask what you talked to Aussie Expat about over dinner at the Trump?
Oh, I don't remember. Just talk.
You don't remember?
I don't remember the conversation. Just talk.
In general? Okay.
Yeah.
You didn't talk guns over dinner, did you?
We might have. We probably did. I don't remember. Yeah. Iran is actually very tolerant of transsexuals. I'm not kidding. Well, Rich, now you know where you can go if you have a problem where you live. Very good. Pasta. Persia is a huge, deserved country. Iranian people are good people. Propaganda comes from us as well. Well, that's true. Oh, of course, Persians, Iranians are good people, but the people in charge are not good people. I know tons of Iranians from living in Los Angeles. They have a tremendous Iranian population in LA. And they control the beauty products business. Every retail store is run by Iranians. Believe it or not. Anyway, amazing air show. I was outside the main
Now,
gate of the airport.
is that hate speech if you're saying Iranians run the perfume business?
Oh, it's true. No,
Well,
no,
if I-
they run the beauty products.
Who's
retail
they?
stores.
The Persians?
Iranian Americans.
Iranian Americans.
Oh yeah, they have a massive grip on. That's the business that they got into down there. It's true.
Down
I mean,
where? Down where?
in Los Angeles.
Oh.
For some reason, it seemed like every beauty supply store was run by.
Well, if I
Iranians.
said if a certain group ran the jewelry business, I would be
Well,
in
it's no
trouble.
different than in New York, New Jersey. The diners are mainly run by Greeks. That's an absolutely fact. Okay,
Who runs
most
the jewelry
diners
store?
in New York
Who
are
runs the
Greek.
jewelry stores?
Anybody.
Oh, anybody. Okay. What about the Diamond District? Who runs the
Diamond District is heavily run by Jewish people.
Okay.
There's a tremendous history in that of why that is. Yeah.
Okay.
Who runs the shoe business?
Florsheim.
I mean, people talk about
That's the
movie
best shoe
business.
I
People
own.
talk about show business and the diamond business. Who runs the American shoe businesses?
Who runs
Who
the car
runs the
companies?
sardine companies?
Corporations.
What people? Well, yeah, what people run the coffee business?
People are corporations.
Yeah, what? No one
That's
ever
all.
talks about. Oh, they own the coffee business. Oh, they own the bottled water business. What people?
You know who owns beneficial life insurance?
I have no idea.
Mormons.
Oh, really?
No, I got to double check that now.
Whatever. Who owns the termite control business? Which people? It's anybody. Anyway, okay, let's go here. Let me read this. I was outside the main gate of the airport when the Iranian hostages landed when they returned to the U.S. in 81. The whole road was massively filled with people and USA flags. Fantastic. Yeah, Lexter's in the house.
Here you go. Beneficial
Literally.
insurance company, beneficial life, a long-established life insurance and financial services company based in Salt Lake City, Utah.
You know,
It is
Utah
owned by
folks.
Deseret Management Corporation.
You know who owns the? You know who
business
has a
arm
huge control or stake in the
of the
nutritional
Church of Jesus
supplement?
Christ of Latter-day Saints. There you
You
go.
know who owns a huge chunk of the? Who runs a huge chunk of the nutritional supplement business is Mormons or Utah people.
Well, Marriott Hotel is run by.
Tremendous number of nutritional supplement companies in Utah.
Are run by the Mormon Church, really?
No, by people in Utah, not the church. But
Oh, Utah.
People in Utah,
Okay.
which means
Which is a
probably-
waste of money. If you're on all these supplements, I heard Narc talking about the supplements he's taking. Don't waste your money.
Oh, I disagree. I don't know what he's taking. I hope something
Well,
for his mental health. But
Vitamins are either fat soluble or water soluble. If you're taking all this water soluble stuff, you're just urinating it out.
you're urinating out what the body's not using. That would be true, like with vitamin C, for
Well,
example.
you want to take one once in a while. I do with vitamin C or some zinc.
What do you think about D3?
I have to take. Yeah, you should take 50 micrograms. Everybody.
If
should
you
take
live
that.
along above the Boston to Seattle or Portland line, then you're not getting enough sunlight. Now, if you're out in the sunlight
Right.
in Florida all day, then you got no need
well,
for
I
supplement.
still take it. And
Okay.
you know.
Aussie Expat. By the way, that word is pronounced Deseret.
Deseret Industries. Deseret.
Okay, I never knew that. Okay.
Now let me just finish it. It's called the Beneficial Life Insurance. It's owned by the Deseret Management Corporation (DMC), the for-profit business arm of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, commonly known as the LDS Church or Mormon Church. This ownership has been consistent across sources, including company profiles, Wikipedia, and business directories like Dun and Bradstreet. There you go.
Okay. Aussie Expat. Iranians deserve so much more. If they were free, can you imagine their contributions to the world? They are a smart people. They have a 5,000-year culture. I mean, or whatever, thousands of years of history. And it's absolutely true.
And now they're back in the dark ages.
At this, well, for the last decades, yes. But it's changing. In no time at all. They'll be gone. The bad people will be gone. Yep. And when I say bad people, I mean terrorist, fanatic people.
Well, if we're Oscar and Felix, according to Pasta, I don't. Are you? Do you pick up your apartment at all? Is it a mess? If I were to look around your apartment right now,
It's passable.
it's passable. Okay.
If I knew
so
people were coming over,
you'd
then
have
I
to
would
change a lot of
I would
things.
tidy it up, but that wouldn't take but a half hour.
Okay, so you're Oscar. You're definitely Oscar.
Well, did you see the movie, The Odd Couple?
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
The
a
original.
There's a scene where Felix makes dinner. He made pasta dinner. And
Spaghetti.
Walter Matthau says something, oh, not spaghetti again. And then Felix starts laughing his ass off. He goes, it's not spaghetti, it's linguine. And that's why he had the ladle. And he calls it a spoon. So
followed?
Walter Matthau, that was the breaking point. So he picks up the plate of linguine and throws it against the wall. And all the spaghetti and sauces just dripping off of the wall. And he goes, now it's not linguine, now it's just a mess.
No, it's
Felix
garbage.
goes,
He said it was garbage.
It's garbage, yeah, whatever. And then Felix goes, oh, now I got to clean it up. And Walter just...
I could watch that. That is a timeless classic show.
Yeah. Anyway, okay. Well,
And
they
they went to see the strippers, the Go-Go Girls, in the opening scene, right?
Well, they went to a strip club and to get Felix out of his rut. Something like that. Or Felix went to a strip club and to get a drink. That was all. Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah, amazing air show.
And the character actors were great too around them.
Oh, it was a terrific film. They drove them to West Point from Stewart Airport, the same airport where Maduro just landed. I was outside the airport for that landing too, along with the news cameras. Why did they bring Maduro to New York City? Why not to Gitmo?
Well, that's where he's there to face
Washington,
charges.
D.C.
So
But why not land him at a military base in Washington,
Because they want
D.C.?
him to face charges there in New York. He's charged in New York, drug trafficking and all that stuff.
I see. Okay. And there's that movie. I hope everybody watches that movie. It's very easy to find. Okay. MSNBC was there along with Telemundo, the New York Times, many cameras doing feeds to network TV channels. Well, yeah, absolutely. But you're talking, okay. You're talking about a mindset that hasn't changed since the 700s. So 20 years ago doesn't mean anything, AD. Okay. Khomeini actually issued a fatwa in 87 saying people can have gender reassignment surgery and not be attacked, not so friendly to homosexuals. Well, that'll be good news for people on those other channels. So that's good. AD never calling. Morty can't make any decisions in his life. Prove me wrong, Morty. Ban me.
Come to Florida, and you'll show everybody.
Unbelievable.
Nice and warm. The
Okay,
winter's
Guy
incredible.
Gadwa, who's a friend of those people and a big supporter of the haters, he says, I thought Doxx was Jack Lemmon.
I don't. He's recently passed away, I think.
A great actor. Terrific guy. Yeah. Creationism. Ozzy wants to talk about creationism? What's he
Well, I don't preach creationism. That's what creationism refers to, unless I got to go to Grok, that people believe in the Bible explanation of it.
Yeah, the Earth is 6,000 years old or whatever.
I think. Let me look that up. Maybe it's just to make sure.
Creationists dispel all science and fact of biology
No, I believe in
and geology.
intelligent design. You cannot have the beauty, which is the life itself, and the complexity without a design. So if there's a design, there has to be intelligence. So there's intelligence design.
Well, creationists dispute that the Earth is billions of
Creationism
years
is
old.
the religious belief. Now he's he's projecting this onto me. I've never mentioned creationism. Creationism is the religious belief that the universe, Earth, life, and other humanity were created directly by a supernatural being, most commonly God, rather than arising through purely natural processes without divine intervention. Well, first of all, God does not exist. God manifests. Intelligence. We deal with intelligence and mind, which doesn't exist, but it's everything starts in the mind. What's the mind? Science won't even discuss that. They'll talk about the brain, but they won't discuss mind, because why? It doesn't exist. It manifests. There you go.
There you go. Okay.
But I don't.
Will the
I don't
19th Amendment cause the downfall of Western civilization? No, liberalism, we'll call the downfall, is causing the downfall of Western civilization. Rich Mitch, London has a lower murder rate than every single major U.S. city circa 2025.
Democratic city.
Well, that's correct. If you factor out Detroit, Chicago, Baltimore, etc., then the U.S. has one of the safest rankings. Okay.
Oh,
London
well,
has a lower murder rate than every single major U.S. city since 2025. Look it up and
Who
cope.
brought up the 19th Amendment?
Hang on. That was mega value.
He's a sexist. The 19th Amendment of the United States prohibits the denial or abridgment of the right to vote on accounts of sex, effectively granting women the right to vote nationwide. It did have its consequences. I will agree with that.
Let me continue on. America is a far more dangerous place than anywhere in the UK, including knife crime per capita by far. I understand in London there are some neighborhoods or parts of London that they are restricted. You cannot go into, like Whitechapel and certain areas. You're just not. They will not allow people, unlike those cultures. You are not allowed in there, and if you travel around, you'll get the shit beaten out of you. But it doesn't matter about the city rate of murder in England. The country as a country is being destroyed, and that's indisputable. Just look at footage from London and Birmingham and the government, who does absolutely nothing about it but encourages more colonization through conquest, or conquest through colonization. Same thing that's going on here. All of this, by the way, brought to you by Obama, and that's a fact. Persian women are hot until 47. Then they fall off a cliff. I don't know if I like that comment.
I could say so. I'm not going to say it. Not going to say it.
There are many super beautiful Iranian women I've met. I mean,
Or I'll put it in.
no question about that.
Put it in and they'll put it in the chat for you, Morty.
All right. I can see Lex with a nice Persian widow. Why not?
And you go to the personal chat.
Oh my God.
Don't you think?
What a hate comment.
Well, don't you think?
No.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, maybe I
but
got it
I haven't
wrong.
thought about it in that regard, but that's pretty awful. Okay.
Well, it's just that I don't think it's awful. It's an observation, is all.
Well, all right. Armos, big in the LA. You mean Armenians? Big in the LA Diamond District. All right.
Go ahead.
I know a lot of Armenian women from LA and Glendale, which is primarily Armenian demographic, and many Armenian women are absolutely stunning, but they go a little too far with the eyebrows and the hair, I think, but in many cases. But okay, Ozzy, I learned that Jacob started in a stall in the Diamond District, exactly like Trax. I mean, Jacob and Co. Who the hell would buy a Jacob and Co. watch except Watch Nicholas, who bought 2 of them? I mean, that's just really amazing. Here's the hate. Here's the hate.
The chosen ones. Well, does that include me?
I mean, he's just, he watches those hate channels and he just vomits back all the hate. I want to call him the regurgitator.
Why do you watch it, though, Morty? I mean,
I don't
watch it. Oh,
I don't.
Come on.
No, I turn it on. This is the absolute truth. I turn it on. I look for a minute or two, and they're either talking about me in the chat or on the show, or I listen to them for a minute or two, and then I just turn it off.
Okay,
and that's the truth.
I'm proud
Now,
of you.
sometimes I record the show, but I don't watch it. I just do that for future reference because often they just remove the show afterwards because the content was so vile, and many times it's about me.
Okay.
So I record it, and then if someone sends me an email and says, "Hey, check out, here's a timestamp," and it's gone, I can look it up for future use or reference. But anyway, okay.
This cognac is delicious.
Delicious. Is there a
Oh,
different
it's
word
great.
you can
There's
use
no,
instead of delicious to describe cognac?
Well, but that one you recommended, I mean, it tasted like it was raw. There was like grape taste.
Okay.
What was it?
That was called. Well, you didn't buy the
Fundador,
exact one. You
Fundador.
bought the brand.
Well, the one I could find.
Yeah. I'm sure. Well, okay. See, here's pasta. You two are good together, Oscar and Felix. That's what the hater always says. The gay hater out there.
Well, they
the,
see
the
it.
gay
I
who's
know.
the hater. I mean, the bisexual hater guy. Yeah. Which is true. He admitted it. He said.
I
it.
know he did. But and he called.
We've all
everybody
got the
else.
clip. He talked about the prison
What he did in the
adventures.
prison. Yeah.
Yeah. He talked about it. He's the bisexual.
But he projects gayness on everybody else.
Absolutely. Every day it's cum, cock, talk. It's unbelievable. And dick and penis talk. It's just incredible. He's inside. He is the most tormented person on the YouTube. There's no question about it. All right, now look at this from Dirk. Mexicans own the drywall business. I don't know if that's true or not, or he's just being funny.
Well, he is in that business. He hangs drywall, so maybe he
Okay,
knows something.
he is a Mexican. He's of
Well,
Mexican
I don't know if he's
descent.
Mexican. He's a
Well, he said he's of
Hispanic.
Mexican descent, and he's in the drywall business. Therefore, the Mexicans own the drywall business. That's what
I
he
think
said.
American Indian too. I think
I don't know anything about the drywall
not that it
business.
matters, but
Well, I don't know anything about that business. But
hold your.
I leave the
Doxx.
manual labor to the menials. I don't do physical labor, manual labor.
Say that again.
I leave the physical labor, the hard physical labor, the manual labor. I leave that to the menials. I don't do that.
You've never done it in your life.
My hands are as smooth as a baby's butt.
Maybe that's the problem. You should. I think it would have done you good. Go out and get your hands in the dirt and do some.
Let me ask you a
gardening
question.
and
You're
handle
out
a
there.
shovel.
You're out there going to Walmart to pick up some stuff.
Trim the hedge.
Oh no, you're out there to Walmart to pick something up. And you get a flat tire, which happens to anyone.
No. I don't change tires. I don't do that.
Do you change the tire, or do you
No,
call
no. I
the
call
tow truck?
AAA. I will call AAA.
Call AAA.
Yeah.
And why is?
You know
well, you're
why?
paying
Because
for the
when I
AAA.
changed the tire on my bicycle, it came off the bicycle. So I don't change tires.
Well, you have AAA, so that answers the question. Of course, yeah. That's what you're paying for. But
Get a tow
that happened
truck.
to me. I was on a date with a supermodel when I lived in Dallas. We were in Fort Worth.
A legitimate supermodel?
I think so. Well, not a named. She was gorgeous.
She was a
And,
9, an 8, or a 9?
She was a 9 or 10, absolutely.
Ooh.
And I got a
Blonde,
flat tire.
blonde or
Okay.
brunette?
African American.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Oh, a little,
And I got a flat tire.
little dark chocolate from Morty, huh?
Now you said that.
Okay,
And
flat tire.
that's going to be clipped. You said that. Okay. And I got a flat tire. So she looks at me and she goes, "Oh, you got to change the tire." I said, "I'm not changing the tire. I'm not getting my hands dirty. I mean, we're out, doing something. I'm not going to get all messed up and sweaty and shit." So I probably had AAA, or I called the tow truck. I don't remember. This is a long time ago. I probably had AAA. So I called up and waited 20, 30 minutes. The guy came, fixed the tire, and on the way. But I'm not gonna do that.
No.
I mean, I can do it, but I'm not gonna do that when I'm on a date.
If I
or
could
something.
pay somebody to do the hedge, I would do it. But nobody wants to do it.
I mean, you can't find a gardening service that would trim your
Not in the
hedges?
summer. No, because they don't want to. They
Well,
want you to.
summertime is the gardening season time.
They want
gardener
to.
time.
They want you to let it get a big mess, and then they'll come in and then charge you, and then just really take it down. But no, I like to look out there nice, trim.
Are you
orderly.
telling me that you can't find a gardening company that will come and do your hedges?
I
and
was
sweep
given
it-
numbers.
clean
They
it
won't
all up?
return my call. Once I say a hedge, no, they don't call back. They don't have time for that because they know what it involves. They don't have time for that.
Wow, that's pretty amazing.
But I do have a crew mowing the lawn, which I'm so thankful for.
What do you think of AD Never Calling's $25,000 lawnmower? Isn't that incredible?
Wow, I looked that up. It's quite the machine. But
It
I
is.
could-
It's
I could
amazing.
see if he's got a manicured lawn and
Well, he's
he
got a
likes to-
big chunk of property, so it makes sense.
and he drives out there on the tractor. If he enjoys that, I could see
And
that.
if you allocate that over 10 years of useful life, it's or longer, it's definitely worth it.
And I'm sure he takes care
I mean, of
of
the
it.
machine, not him. But
I'm sure he takes care of it. But I look at
Okay.
it if it's either mowing the lawn or going to the fitness center. I don't want to mow the lawn. I'll go to the fitness center.
with a 10% rake off the income of millions of people, of course, the LDS Church is loaded.
Oh, they
well,
do
they're-
have the money.
they
do
have
the money.
billions, multi-billions,
But
tens
it's
of billions.
volunteer. They don't have to give them the money. It's volunteered. And they think in their minds, they're, to them, the God is the church, right? So they think that's what God wants them to do. So if they believe that model, and then I don't judge them, then God's the judge, not me. Then fine.
I
If
have
you really-
no issue whatsoever with Mormons. They can do what they want. The Mormons I've met have all been extremely nice people.
What about the ex-Mormons you've met?
Next question. Okay. There we go.
Thank you.
Met a lot of
Thank you for-
Mormons in Hawaii and
Thank you.
in LA, and the nicest people. What they want to believe in with their church, it's none of my business. But it is a bunch of nonsense. But it's none of my business. They're happier than I am. So, yeah.
Oh, Jax. I'll hang around for Jax.
Aloha.
So you will do a conversation.
Of course he will.
No, I said I'd hang around for Jax.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's my roommate.
And tell
So if you're going to
tell-
hang around for Jax, but you left,
well,
when,
to
but
tell
you
publicly
wouldn't hang
that
around for
he's
Dirk.
doing a tremendous job on the Jackson Dr. Bob show.
Wow.
Well,
Dirk should have his-
I work for the guy, Morty. Of course he's going to hang
No,
around.
you're not an employee. Don't start that. Don't, I'm not, you're
I
not an
know.
employee.
I know.
And go in and check the new avatars I've made, the new backgrounds.
Yeah, we'll probably stream tonight. I had to go to the dentist the other day. My teeth were hurting after that. I just didn't feel like it last night.
Right. Well, I don't feel like it any night, but sometimes
You have
do
to
it
force
anyway.
yourself sometimes.
Right.
Well, yeah, they just cleaning your teeth and picks and grinders, and like my mouth was sore. I didn't feel like talking.
Do you have a lot of plaque?
No, I don't have any plaque. It was just stains. And even though I quit smoking, I still drink coffee. So they were just stains from that.
Wow.
Yeah, no tartar,
we-
no plaque, no cavities. Good to go.
Can we get back to that creationist thing just for a moment?
Sure, I'd love to talk about
When
it.
I watch videos about creationism or creationists, okay, they dispute anything about evolution and the 6 billion years of the Earth and forming of life, fish, animals, anything, plants.
Well, once again, creation is a strict biblical view.
That's correct.
And I don't take I do read the Bible, but it's not all literal. Some is symbolic, some that's symbolic is
So
literal.
you accept scientific evidence from geology and paleontology?
There's no evidence for evolution. I mean, there's not.
Well, is there evidence of life from tens of millions of hundreds of millions of years ago? Of course there is.
But you cannot have life without it's too complex. The
Yeah, but
DNA
life has existed in one form or another, one species or another, for hundreds of millions of years.
right? But when the
that's
Earth was
scientifically
formed,
proven.
when the Earth was formed 4 billion years ago, it was sterile. All the lava, all the meteors
right.
and all the
Yeah.
heat.
No,
it
life
was-
life developed later.
and then the Cambrian explosion, it
Right.
wasn't gradual, it just appeared. And I think my own personal feeling is like how did the universe get going? It just boom, in a light. It was there.
Now let me
And
get this clarified. Was it poom or poof?
poof. It was poof.
Poof,
The Big
okay.
Bang. All of a sudden, it was there from nothing. And I think life probably did the same thing. It just came out of the light, whatever that light is.
Well, it came from the smallest microscopic organisms.
No,
and
because
developed.
there is no such thing as a non-complex.
That made no sense. Smallest microscopic. But
Well,
anyway.
no, microscopic. It's still you put it under a microscope. It's very complex. It had a
yes.
design. It's something. Put that information in there to get it going.
Right.
The only
I
thing
just
we
got
know
by to
is-
say
go ahead.
hi, but this is out of my depth here, boys.
Okay, we'll get back to your cars. Do you know
No,
what
say,
the
let him talk. What did you have to? Why'd you pop on?
Nothing.
then?
I'm
Say-
I'm on my way home. I'm in town. I'm stopping by to check on my friend's shop that had surgery. I got to check her mail, and then I'm heading to the house. So I was just listening.
And
Oh,
there was
great.
a show
There was some-
tonight. Aren't
there was
you
some-
honored when people listen to you in the car, Morty? I find that
Oh, really?
very.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm listening to him in the car. Yeah, it's
I
on my
get
phone,
embarrassed
but
when
it's in the
somebody
car.
tells me that.
There was some
Nah.
car talk Rich Mitch used he posted at 3:35. Top dead center is to do with the timing. Do you know about top dead center, Docs?
I do, but yeah, what about it?
Right. Oh, I don't know. I never heard the phrase.
Explain it to non-mechanical people.
Top dead center is the point that the piston reaches the top of the head and then to the very top of the block, and then it goes back. So that's top dead center, and that's
Now,
how
is it
they
true?
put.
Okay. Yeah. Is it true that you've been swinging a wrench since you were a teenager?
Yeah, pretty much. About 16 years old, I've been working on cars and bikes, whatever. Yeah, yeah. On my own stuff. I never worked for a mechanic or anything like that. My dad taught me, and then I've worked on my own stuff, changing oil, whatever. But I can work on my own stuff. Yeah, brakes, whatever. So
Yeah,
what's your
Mikey, Bethnal Green, Whitechapel, these are dangerous areas now, and certain types of people, certain categories of British are not allowed to stroll around without risk to their life or property. This is fact.
what is your issue with my Christmas movies, Morty?
Oh, I found, yeah, you asked the question, what do you think are the 3 best Christmas films? And I found your answer very different than how I would have answered. For
Okay.
other people. Yeah. I forgot what you picked, but I didn't find them important Christmas films at all.
Well, the reason I picked an outside the box 3 Christmas movies is because the regular Christmas fare has been played to absolute death. It doesn't mean I don't enjoy them, like A Christmas Story or National
Right.
Lampoon's Christmas Vacation or It's a Wonderful Life or whatever. But the ones I picked were more kind of across the map. I picked 8-Bit Christmas, which is a new one that's on HBO Max, and it's about a kid trying to get a Nintendo in the 80s. It's set back in the 80s. And that's something I grew up in, so I recognize, it's familiar to me. The second one was Scrooged with Bill Murray, which
Oh,
is
we got a hate comment. Thank you, boss.
That's not a hate comment.
Stereotyping.
Well,
oh
there's quite a few.
What about French
Well, the
women?
second one
You ever see
was-
a French woman after 50?
No, they just let themselves go.
There you go.
but Scrooged, and then the third one was The Ref with Dennis Leary. So
Okay. Yeah. Rich Mitch. Okay. Very good. Very good. All right. Very nice. Okay. Dox is softer than Andrex. What does that mean?
I have no.
I have no idea. But you boys
idea.
enjoy. I'll probably fire up tonight. I'll see you guys later.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks for stopping by, Jax.
Thank you, Jack.
Yeah, man.
See you
Yeah,
later.
you guys have fun. See you, man.
See you later. Yeah. Best 3 Christmas films. I
Christmas
would have.
Vacation. I have never watched, never seen it.
Is that Chevy Chase? I don't watch any of that shit.
I don't. And then, who's that other new guy off of Saturday Night Live who's so popular? I've never seen anything that guy's done with the mustache.
I have no idea.
The cowbell, who was ringing the cowbell during the Saturday Night Live.
I have
sketch.
no idea. Exactly, mate. Crime is overreached. Like when they sliced off that British soldier's head in the middle of the public street there in England. Yeah, that's just right. Yeah, okay. And the acid, throwing acid in people's faces in London. Yeah, I'm making that up, right? Okay. I lived and grew up in E3, E2, RM. I have no idea what that means. Is he talking about some planetary place or something? What did Lex say about me in the private chat? He said nothing about you, Dirk. Okay. Tom Brady gave his son a 3 million Jacob and Co. watch. Repulsive behavior.
How old's his son?
Well, whether the son was 1 month or 25 or 35, why would anyone buy a $3 million
$3 million
Jacob and
watch
Co.?
for a kid? No way.
Well, I don't know how old the son is, but
Let me look.
Jacob and Company
Let's
is
ask
just
Grok.
gaudy trash, no matter how expensive it is. Yeah. I mean, mechanically, maybe it's top of the line mechanical watch, but the look is so ostentatious, garish, and repulsive. Yeah, looking. No class. There's absolutely no class. That's the word. the phrase, yeah.
Yes, Tom Brady did gift his son Benjamin, who was 15 at the time, a $3 million watch. Oh my God.
Okay. Crime is reported here because it's so rare. All right. Very good. All right. Very good. Okay. So I know what I speak of mostly through anecdote, and personal experiences. All right. All right. Whitechapel ain't no go, but you'll get funny looks often. Well, funny looks precede being attacked. If you want to use the funny looks in quotes. Okay. Breitling, a lot of the vile content those channels regularly remove. The projection content should be alarming. Well, yes. Hello, Van Lux. Where's Archibald? I don't know.
He's overseas. I can answer that question.
Oh, he's there? Where
He's
is
been
he?
on the dating sites, and he's out there looking for the next wife.
Is he in China or Vietnam?
He's
or-
stopping in China. He's got to work some leads over there. Now, will Mrs. Lai be on his list? I don't know. And then he's off to Vietnam with Easy Drink.
Yeah, I have with Easy Company. Really? Okay. I have a question for you. And it's a real question. What does that mean? Okay. Why be so preoccupied with Archie Luxury? Who
Well,
cares about his? Who cares about his?
I'm
spousal
alerting the
situation.
cult.
Who cares about his divorce?
I
or
want to
non-divorce?
take down the cult of the living dead. And
Why?
Have people
Why?
think on their own and realize what they're doing. They're not
But
helping
if
him.
people want to give money to Joel Osteen, it's got nothing to do with me. If people want to give money or support to
Yeah, I
Archie,
heard that rap about opening the building, but that building is not to be used for during emergency. The state, what is the state doing? You go to schools for the auditoriums. You don't hey, open your church doors.
But
when you let all
he's
these
a
people in.
Christian leader.
I know,
quote.
but it's not. Doesn't mean you open up the
He
facility.
can't open up his,
Who's going
his
to police
home.
it? Who's
he can't
gonna,
open up his home.
Who's going to
get
police it?
people out.
I'm not going to open up my home for 12 people. It's not what it's for. Where's the state? Where's the sheriff? Where's the emergency centers?
Yeah, but when there's thousands of people homeless,
Well, we
and
don't know.
hungry and starving.
It's just
and,
another hit piece on Christians, is what it is.
Okay, all right. Well, I don't consider him a Christian whatsoever.
Say that again.
I don't consider Joel Osteen anything as a Christian whatsoever. The guy's just a money grubbing.
Oh, you're judging him.
Oh,
Okay.
absolutely, because I'm evaluating the evidence. And yeah, sure.
So you understand Christianity perfectly,
No, not at all.
but yet you can call him not a Christian.
Well, he does nothing about Christianity. His
Well, either do you apparently, but you're
no,
judging
no.
him.
I don't run a church. His church sermons are not Christian.
So he runs a
based.
church, and he should do it Morty's way. You should open those doors to anybody if there's an emergency.
If he wants to live a Christian life and people are
No,
starving
okay.
and,
So you know
and,
what a
and
Christian
lost their
life
home,
is.
what's wrong
But
with
you
opening
don't
up
know
his,
what a Christian life is.
what's wrong with opening up his building to give
Well,
people
he
temporary,
explained it at one time, but the
disability?
media is not going to listen. You got to have security. You've got to have. It's just not a look what happened in the Astrodome when everybody.
The guy's
went in
worth
there.
hundreds of millions of dollars. It shouldn't
Oh,
bother him at
now
all.
we're at the root of the conversation.
He can pay for
Oh, he's
anything
got
that-
money. That makes him a bad person.
No, I didn't say that. He's got money
No,
to
he's
support
got
the
money.
people in need. That's what I'm saying.
Let's move on.
Very good. We'll move on. Okay, play the clip, Morty. What clip? What clip are you referring to, Guy Gadwa? All right, Rich Mitch. I wasn't referring to you, mate. I know you grew up there. I'm saying Morty talking about things he only knows through the filter of right-leaning reporting. London safer than U.S. cities. Tell me about Birmingham. Okay. Tell me about blasting the morning prayers all over Birmingham and London. And now what's happening in Dearborn, Michigan. Tell me about it, baby. McLobster, drywall is such an antiquated material. Cannot wait for some new building paradigms. This is the first time I've talked about drywall. This is fantastic content.
Oh, you had an expert on.
We did. We had a drywall,
You had a
who knows?
drywaller on.
Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. I don't know. Okay. McLobster, we basically build homes the same way as we did in the 60s. I know nothing about home building, so I can't say.
Well, it's a cost basis, right?
Well, of course.
And we
yeah.
got new materials, but it's so expensive. You got to make housing affordable.
And if someone's poor, they have the home that they can put together. And if someone's extraordinarily wealthy, they can build whatever they want. So that's always been the case. Yeah.
They love it when we argue. Pasta says.
They do because they're at home right now. Listen, the haters are watching
Clipping.
this.
Let's clip this.
Let me tell you for a fact. The haters are there watching this, taking notes, and jerking off at the same time. This is absolutely true. And they're smoking their blunts at the same time. By the way,
that really helped him though. When he went over to the heavy use of the cannabis, I think that saved his life.
Who?
Because
What?
he does, you know who, the number one.
Oh,
Because it mellowed him out.
mellowed. Let me tell you something. Let me rephrase
When
that.
he first came on the scene, it was off the charts.
Oh no, it's still off the charts. Believe me. Listen, you don't listen to that shit, or you don't record the shows to play back, or you don't get timestamps of the tirades and the hate blasts. But listen, I posted on my posts page. I hope you'll look at it, Docs. There's a guy on YouTube he's a real doctor, credentialed.
Oh, I saw that. No, I'll go look
Yeah,
at that.
he talks about paranoia and
From cannabis
schizophrenia
use? From cannabis use.
from cannabis use. And I looked him up on, and he really is a specialist in his medical field.
Well, isn't it a good thing you watched that Doxx video that I put out on cannabis, and you made the correct decision not to partake?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I would specify at the cannabis shop, I want a low amount, similar to a 1970s joint. You know, that would be fine. But the levels of THC and shit in the cannabis products now are 10, 20, 30, 40, 100%, double that. And it's destroying brains and people's lives.
And you did make a purchase, but you gave it away.
I did. I gave it to a neighbor.
Good for you.
Well, maybe it would have been nice.
And I'm glad I had something to do with
But
it.
I'm better off with a shot of whiskey or brandy, frankly.
Yeah, have a brandy, relax.
Yeah.
Good for the heart.
By the way,
Not-
are you
not
still
daily,
are you
but-
still nurturing that whiskey right now? The brandy, the cognac.
Yes, the cognac, Kirkland cognac, XO, extra old. Very good.
I don't think XO means extra old.
I believe it does.
I think it means something else. Brandy XO. What does it mean? Maybe it does, and maybe it doesn't. I'm not a brandy expert.
VO is very old, I think.
Oh, really? Oh, I don't know.
Do I have
My
to go to
computer's
Doc,
slow
or
right
are
now.
you
It's not looking
it
it up. Anyway, okay. Mikey, I currently live in the posher part of Hackney. I have a friend in Hackney. I can verify, okay? RM, what is RM? Royal Marines. So all daily parts of life for me, Dalston Market, Ridley Road, it's known as Little Ghana. Okay.
Okay, VO stands for very old.
Okay. Well, I didn't know that. Very
Now
good.
let's go to XO.
All right. Pasta. Fuck me dead. You need to change the tire to show the woman. Ah, well, now you see that's another approach that makes sense.
Extra old. So it's not.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
there
All
you
right.
go.
Pasta, you make a good point. Very good. Okay.
Why? So you can work for her for the rest of your life?
You said that.
I know. I said it.
It was my car. It's got nothing to do with it. I just don't want to get dirty and break out in the sweat. Let somebody else do it. You know. All right. Trim your shrubs, Lex. Well,
Hedge. The shrubs are not a
Hedge.
problem. It's
Hedge.
that hedge.
when did you say that freeze blast is coming in?
Ooh, it's 47 right now. It'll be in the morning, 30 degrees.
30 degrees. All right. All right. Very good. Docs, I told you there was a jack's hiding in your hedge, Bradley.
The only thing that was hiding in the hedge was a snake, and that did startle me. I didn't know it nested there. In fact, I
Who live
found
with
two.
snakes.
I found two in the hedges. I was looking for a
Jesus.
golf ball, and I'm parting it was really thick, and there's this black snake rolled up, and oh shit! And then
How do you know anyone living in that town there, in that area? How does anyone know when they open up their front door to go out to collect the mail that they're not going to step on a frog, a lizard,
or have
a snake,
a cockroach fall on you from
giant
the garage
cockroach?
door? Yeah,
How do you
well,
know when you open the
that's-
door that's not going to be there?
You don't. You got to watch where you step.
Yeah, I can't deal with
Be
that.
on guard at all. Well, they don't.
It's too
haven't
much
been-
to deal with.
The only thing that has ever bitten me besides a fire ant was believe it or not, a ladybug. It landed on-
Ladybugs don't bite. They're
Well,
cute
this one
insects.
did. It landed on my neck, and it nipped me.
Ladybugs are one of the very small number of bugs that are kind of cute, and I can tolerate if they land on you. A ladybug or a praying mantis are very interesting little insects. They're nothing at all like cockroaches and bees and hornets and shit like that.
There's bees around, but they're pretty docile.
Bees, for the most part, will leave you alone.
But in Florida, they got to be Africanized, I would think. But
well, they've got to have hornets and wasps. and
as
all
long as
that.
you don't get near the hive. But
Well, okay, yeah. Mikey, I could send you clips of the crackhead antics in the local Greg's. I don't know what that means. Always good for a laugh. Those Gyal dem staff handle. I don't know what that means. I don't know what you're saying,
Where
Mike.
is Mikey living in the UK?
I don't know. I don't know what the comment means. Darth, Lex, you can't find anybody to hedge your bushes because you deported all the Mexicans. Have fun with the overpriced white boys.
They do have trouble staffing, and they were just overwhelmed because the guys that do the lawn will actually. When I first came in here, I had him do the hedge one time, and then I gave him, got an account with him, but. It is a staffing thing, and there was guys working at the other fitness place. He was out there doing the hedge, and I said, could I hire you for money? He just, no. They don't want to do it. It's too tight. They know what it entails, and it's
A lot of work. Yeah.
A lot of work, and then you got to pick it up, and it's just. And one guy who's doing the neighbor, but he doesn't have any power tools. He's just doing it by hand. But he says, when I get the power tools, I'll do it. So I'm still waiting on that.
Yeah, I mean, you want a power trimmer. You don't want to use a old-fashioned hedge trimmer. That's extra physical work. Yeah.
Good day, gentlemen.
Hello, Ozzy.
I'm getting a little. I need to be a translator. Can you pull up that Greg's comment? I'm getting a little.
Hey, Doxx left the panel.
Oh, he doesn't want to see me. I
Doesn't wanna
guess
talk
I'll
to
jump off if we can get him back. I guess.
Well, he talked. He stayed on when Jax was there, but he left. Well, sorry about that. But thanks for being on the show, Doxx.
I'll jump off. I just wanted to translate Greg's comment.
Yeah, okay, very good. What is that comment?
Yeah. So, I'll send you a clip of the crackhead antics at local Greg's. Greg's is just a British bakery. It's pretty low end, low key. They're on every corner.
Oh, I see.
Gyal Dem stuff handle business. Good. I'm not exactly sure about that.
I don't know what that means.
I can't translate everything. I'll jump off. Hopefully Lex jumps back on. He clearly doesn't want to have someone that can translate.
I don't know, but by all means. Oh, he left. Ozzy left now. Ah! Hey, I'll tell you what, all you Brits who are making fun of my knowledge of England from actual news clips. I don't know. I could say, well, I don't know what news clips you're watching. You're watching BBC bullshit, which is highly censored and non-inflammatory reality content. Okay. Now, then again, you would reply, yeah, well, you don't live here. We live here. And I go, listen, there are people who live in Portland and LA who live in a state of bliss. They have no idea about the shit that's going on one block from their home because they're smoking dope all day and live a completely blissful yet ignorant life of their surroundings. So whatever. The point is, enjoy the fish and chips and enjoy life. There's the Mexican comment. Jesus. Oh, it's Mexicans. Okay, they can do the hedge trimming, unlike the Americans. Okay. Rich Mitch, Mikey, a mate of mine is a freeman of London, black cab. It's definitely not somewhere I'd want to live as it's too busy and populated, but it's nothing like what these people report. Rich Mitch, if you give me your email, don't even bother. No, it's not worth it. You decide whatever you want about what's happening in England, and that's absolutely fine. Okay, Geek Edward, that could be true. Honestly, never trust a dude from Chicago if they don't follow any hometown sport team. Mikey, I'd even got a thing for the manager at that Greg store. She's a Badgie and Batty? What the hell does that mean? Okay. Rich Mitch, Mikey, move to Newcastle so we can chill together in peace with English speakers. Alleged English. Archie's main show has... By the way, I looked up airfare to London. Right now, $350 round trip from New York to London. Is that unbelievable? So if I can get over to New York, I can fly $350 round trip to London. I mean, that's probably cargo class or something, but yeah, those tickets are as low as $350 round trip to London from New York. Unbelievable. Okay. Amazing Air Show. Archie's main show has dropped from close to 175 simultaneous viewers to around 80 viewers in 1 year. How many viewers do you think he will have at the end of 2026? It's not anything I think about, so I don't have an answer for you, Amazing Air Show. It's because you're Mexican. Hey, honey. Yeah, I don't understand the honey talk, but I asked Jax about the honey talk, and he answered that. He addressed that. Made sense. Yeah. Got teeth cleaned. Suck it up, Jax. Huh? Dentist is never an appointment anyone looks forward to. Well, that's true, but given a choice, I would choose a dental visit over a proctology visit any day of the week. Aussie, creationism isn't a strict biblical view. Well, it would be fantastic content for Aussie Expat to share a panel with Doxx and talk about creationism stuff, but Doxx won't do that. Aussie's back. Hello, Aussie.
G'day. If Lex isn't coming back, I'll hang with you for a while. He doesn't want to talk about creationism at all. He doesn't want to do that. That's what triggers him. That's what triggered him this time, clearly.
Oh, are you saying he's a creationist, or is he saying he's a creationist with? He doesn't. He said he doesn't.
Well, he wants to play semantics. He wants to say intelligent design isn't creation. But if you go back to exactly what he described creationism as, it's fundamentally rooted.
He said he's not a strict literal interpreter of the Bible.
Right, but he read the definition of creationism out. It doesn't say anything about the Bible. Creationism just means that you think we came by some supernatural being willing us into the universe.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so
which actually, if you bring it back to Christianity and the Bible, I don't even think that Christianity precludes evolution at all. There's nothing in the Bible to me that says, "Oh, evolution wasn't how God did it." Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand.
So intelligent design specifically precludes evolution. Like you said, there's no evidence for evolution. I mean, this is just, that's just religious talk. That's all that is.
Jay Gray, amino acids, salt water, and lightning is how life starts.
That's definitely how Carl Sagan, was demonstrating it in the 70s. I don't have to prescribe to a specific way that it comes about to know that it's not going to be supernatural. You know what I mean? And I don't need to know the precise way that it happens to know that the Earth has been around for billions of years and it took hundreds of millions of years and the climate that was suitable to form life. And who knows, we could have even come from other planets and stuff. There's microbes on asteroids that land on Earth, and who knows.
Hey, Ozzy, do you collect any silver coins or silver bullion or anything?
No. I used to do gold ETFs, but certainly never physical.
Amazing Airshow video says the U.S. Mint just stopped the sale of all silver coins. It's on their website. It says they will go back on sale after they, quote, evaluate pricing across our entire numismatic portfolio due to silver prices. Well, it's like my penance list. Market conditions have changed the prices or the amount of penance on my penance list today. Yeah.
Silver, there's so much FOMO right now, and
what is FOMO?
But everyone's FOMO, fear of missing out. Oh. It's the idea of you got a lot of stuff. But since all the eyeballs on it, how often do they say they need to reevaluate? Do they have a pause in production? A little hiccup in supply. This probably happens every single month. It's just that now that everyone's getting into silver, it's oh, that's real news now. As we talk, I'm being told by my friend that there's a new revolution in battery tech coming along. I'm I'm sorry, guy. Battery technology is 10,000 years old. There's no new revolutions coming.
Fear of missing out. Right. That's real. Yeah. It's dangerous for wet flannels like Morty and Doxer. The rest of us would be relatively okay. What is he referring to? Life in London? Life in England?
I'm not
I
quite
don't
sure,
know.
but he was
I don't
right
know.
on the murder rate. I cross-checked that. There aren't many U.S. cities with murder rates below 5, and London sitting at 1.1. I used to live in London. I feel safer in the USA, but that's with caveats. So I get it.
Right, right, right.
We can go into the caveats, but
What is caveats?
caveats, as in like asterisks, like real
I see.
life is
Caveat.
different to
Caveat.
this.
Yeah.
Yeah, the real life is different to the raw numbers.
Yeah,
If
you were
you
speaking.
step into like a bad area of any American city, and your chances of being harmed or killed skyrocket into the double-digit percentages for that night potentially. But you can actually just know which postcodes are bad in your city and just avoid them, and then all of a sudden the homicide rate that you would experience would be very close to zero.
That's correct.
In London, the difference is there's no good areas. There's no such thing as a good area. It's just everywhere. You go down this street, it's full of multi-million-dollar townhouses. Next corner, you get stabbed. It's really that random. So it isn't a rate thing. It's really about, do you feel safe? Are there places you can feel safe in London versus are there places you can feel safe in Las Vegas?
Yeah, I can go
In
in the
American cities,
suburbs.
it's pretty easy.
Yeah, I can go in the suburbs here, and I feel very safe. If I went
Yes.
downtown, I would be. Well, I wouldn't go downtown. It's just not safe anymore.
Precisely. But in England, it's not. Well, London. I won't speak for all of England. In London, it's not like that. There isn't a place where you can go out in London and then feel, safer than other places. It's a lot more spread out in terms of where the crime occurs.
Mm-hmm.
There are worse places and better places, but it isn't like you could say, oh, no one ever gets killed in Mayfair. Like that's completely cockamamie.
Mm-hmm. Mikey, yes, Doc's Eastern Cockney, born and raised. Okay, very good.
So that's traditionally a part of London that's not actually, well-to-do.
Well, yeah, I mean that's Jack the Ripper was in Whitechapel, but that's not saying I wouldn't go to Whitechapel in the daytime. But at night, I would not. Late at night, I would not have gone to Whitechapel back then in 1890 or whatever that was.
Right.
For a lot of reasons. But Greg started more Greg's talk. Okay, very good. Grow up, Lex. Archibald Chest. Oh, here we go. There we go. Gales is even more upmarket. That right. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I never frequented Greg's. I don't think I had a Greg's like really near me. I know it was near my train station. Well, hey Passio, like I used to live in Brixton, so I know the bad areas of London. But there is a Greg in Brixton where the train station is, but I didn't live at the train station, and there was no bakery at all near me. I just had the Sainsbury's local.
Right. Ozzy believes in the Matrix. Evolution is a theory.
Evolution is a theory, yes. I mean, it's sort of like all of the theory of thermodynamics and stuff like that is very reliable, well-tested theory.
Mm. Wales has some incredible country, so is Scotland. The whole island is rich with history and culture. That's why we're the best in the world at TV and music, art, etc. Okay.
I think the UK, like people don't really underestimate the UK's impact on the world, even today, like soft power wise.
I don't at all. Right.
Yeah. I think the comparison I usually make is like Germany is a more populous European country and usually with an economy that's very strong. And they've made like barely any contributions to culture.
How long did you live in London?
On and off for about 5 years, just under 5 years.
Were you married at that time?
No, that was my early 20s.
Yeah. What did you think of the English ladies?
Well endowed and aggressive.
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 You mean aggressive in bed or just on the street?
Well, I mean it in the way that you're asking the question. What do I think of them? What capacity do you think I mean?
Okay, got it. Right. And have you ever been to Germany? Did you ever live there?
No, never been.
Right.
I lived in the German-speaking, Schweizerdeutsch, German-speaking part of Switzerland, but I never lived in Germany.
Right.
I contemplated it. There was a moment where I was trying to figure it out, and they just wouldn't clarify what the hell I needed to do. Like, I've got an EU passport. I'm like, okay, I can just go in. And then I had my wife at the time. She's the wife of an EU citizen, so they don't need a visa or anything like that. They just need their passport and proof that we're married. But asking the German authorities what we would need, it was just like, oh, she needs a visa. It's like, no, she's my wife, and I'm a citizen. Why would she need a visa? It's completely crazy.
Right. Did you get close to marrying an English girl?
No.
Right.
No.
What were the best things you remember about living in England? Any special
Food.
favorite? Food.
Number one, food. Yes. London is like berated. People make jokes about English food and stuff like that. The fact that England can't literally feed itself from its own produce means that everything is imported. So you get pasta from Italy, tomatoes from Spain, just the best of everything. Iberico ham on demand. You just get the best of everything from all over the world. And so they have the best ingredients to start off with, and the supermarkets are filled with all of this produce. And so, yeah, the food. And then they have lots of Michelin-style restaurants for sure.
Yeah.
Now there is this weird middle ground where if you're expecting a fantastic meal for real cheap, but you haven't gone to a pub, you're probably in for a bad time. But you got to know what you're doing, basically.
Are you a curry guy like English people? Are you really into curry?
I wouldn't say really into it, but I would normally go to the Weatherspoons on Tuesday for their curry club. I remember it was, I think it was like £5. You would get a curry, a poppadom, a naan, rice, sauce, chutney, and a pint of beer for, I think, £5 or £6. It was ridiculous.
And no problem getting the shits later on?
No. Weatherspoons runs a good shop.
Good, very nice.
Properly reheated in the microwave.
Got a question from Rufus. Ozzy, did I hear you right? You said Germany and Germans have never added anything to culture?
Compared to England, like if you look at say music in the last 100 years, and movie and TV, and yes, literature, by far and away, yeah. Like you could stack entire libraries filled with only English produced stuff. Germany, I could barely. I mean, maybe there's some techno band or something.
There's
Kraftwerk.
Yeah.
I think that's
Right.
yeah. Okay, and is Rammstein from Germany? We could do that. We'll throw them in there. But it's like the exception, not the rule. Like you couldn't fill a library of media and influence and culture from Germany at all. Like just not at all. And food. Like no one aspires to have German food. Like wow.
All right. What about an Australian counterpart to England and Germany? What could you put in an Australian museum? Besides a didgeridoo and a boomerang.
AC/DC. We could do AC/DC.
Okay. I mean, a taxidermied wombat, that would be about it. But okay. Like lobster. American girls can't touch the Brits for dirty talking in bed. Wow.
I think he's 100% correct. I think when an American does that, it just turns out to be like comical, just
Mm.
comical. But when the British ladies do that, it's the best.
What would be an example of bedroom talk from a British lady that would be
I
so
couldn't I
endearing?
could I couldn't I couldn't interpret that.
Oh,
That's not
okay,
gonna
right, right, right. What about German girls? I think they would be really.
yeah,
Good.
oh yeah, like absolutely. I agree. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah. Apparently, classical music doesn't count, Ozzy.
No. I mean, if you start going back 600 years, okay, there's going to be good contributions from Germany. Okay, I'll give you that one.
Mm-hmm. Hello. She wasn't talking. Okay. Brightling stayed in Kensington last year and didn't feel unsafe, but I was in Greenwich and a few other areas I felt more on alert. Not for being killed, but definitely robbed. London is still great to visit. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean,
Yeah.
Kensington's a super nice area, but it's not perfectly safe. Like, I wouldn't go around with a Rolex in Kensington. I mean, that's precisely where they'll be on the lookout. And around
Yeah.
Greenwich is a nice area too.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, you're going to be weary of like, especially if you're near the Isle of Dogs or something like that. You're just weary of like the dark streets and alleyways and stuff, and
Mm-hmm.
you know, who knows around
Oh,
who's
yeah,
around the
yeah.
corner. It's more low key crime rather than, you know, higher profile. This
Yeah.
is a different type of crime.
Rich Mitch, that Iberico ham is like crack. Catch me
I
stealing from
know.
Greg's to sell on so I can purchase that fine ham. Okay.
Yeah, Berico ham. Oh my gosh. I was in Spain early last year and I just stuffed my faces. I was tempted to buy an entire leg and bring it to my hotel room for the week. But
We're talking ham, right?
yes,
I'm
yeah,
just
the
making sure
Iberico
about
ham.
that. Yeah, Jack the Ripper and
Yeah.
all that. Yeah, right. Okay.
I might be going to Spain in August for the eclipse.
Oh, really? Your
Yeah,
girl's
they
on
got
the
total
camera, by
eclipse.
the way. You're okay with that? Or?
Yeah, he's okay.
Yeah. All right. Very good. He's doing some gang signs.
He's doing some gang signs.
All right. Oh, history. There's no question about England. Yeah. The Italian hams and the Mediterranean food. So many good places dotted around the city here. Well, no doubt.
Oh, absolutely.
I spotted Tim Tams in my local tiny Sainsbury's last week. Post-Brexit deals are in full effect now.
That's good. Although we now have full chocolate Tim Tams by the box load out in Costco now. I actually purchased a box for like $13. It's the cheapest I've ever been able to get it overseas.
Yeah, they sell Tim Tams now in the Safeway, Kroger supermarkets everywhere. It's a mainstreamed American product, American available product now. I looked at the label to see what's in
And they're
them.
made in Australia. They're not a localized
that's right.
product.
Yeah, the ingredients are absolutely awful, so I didn't buy it. But no doubt.
Yeah, it's not a wholesome treat. It's
Yeah.
it's a next level treat. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm. Very good. Did you think about staying in England, or did you have to leave for some reason?
Always, no, always. I was in England in October the year before, and I really felt like I could just move back.
Right.
I really just enjoy the culture and the lifestyle and the people's sort of attitude. But this being said, I was in Oxford, so I wasn't in Little Ghana, quote unquote.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Yeah.
What do you?
I could easily do it. I could easily do it. It would be a fantastic place to raise children.
What did you think
The
of the
right
weather?
place.
What did you think of the weather in London?
That was never great. There are summers that just aren't summers.
Right.
A fantastic day in London is hard to beat, but you don't get many of them.
Yeah, because English people I talk to, I mean, not YouTube people, they all tell me that I would love the weather living in London.
Yeah.
But,
You might. It's very similar to Pacific Northwest and Seattle. So when I moved to Seattle, it really wasn't a big change for me. And Melbourne, where I'm from, my hometown, it's pretty similar as well. It's all pretty similar. A lot of days of rain, a lot of overcast, cloudy days, and but here's the rub as well. I mean, the good part is London has fantastic airports, and you spend your weekends so often in other countries and so on and so forth. So it's a fantastic base to, go back to Spain and Italy and some Greek islands, on the regular. It's just part of the lifestyle there.
For flying to London, say from America, do you have an airline preference, or you just go cheapest, or how would you choose?
Anything direct. Las Vegas actually has two direct flights to London. One by British Airways. That's pretty well established. You can imagine what that's like. And then the other is by a budget airline called Norse Air, like Nordic, Norse.
Right. I never heard
Norse
of that.
Air. And when I went to London, about 15 months ago, I paid $570 return direct.
And
Can
that's
you believe
good or
that?
high?
I mean, that's nothing, man. I mean, $570 return direct.
All right, because I saw on Expedia London round trip London 350 from New York, lowest price. It's incredible.
Wow, that's incredible.
I don't know
That's
that might
incredible.
be Spirit Airlines or something. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, it'll be a budget airline perhaps,
Yeah,
but
right.
man, that's unreal.
It's almost worth going cargo class at 350. So
I did. I was tempted to bump it up to like their premium thing, and it was only like an extra $150 or something.
Yeah.
But having a direct flight to London for $570 is a story. Having a direct flight to London for like $800 really isn't a story. So I decided to stick to the story.
if it didn't affect the price too much, would you consider stopping off in Reykjavik on the way to London for a couple days?
I would love to. I would
'cause one of the
100%
airlines
take that
I looked
option.
at
Yeah,
stopped
I would
at,
love to.
in Iceland,
Yeah,
on
I
the way
would
to
love to.
Heathrow. Yeah.
So
Jimmy,
I gotta go. I've got to sit down to dinner with my kids, and got a movie night up.
Very good. Thank you very much, Ozzy. All right.
Love you, Morty. See you around.
All right. Thank you. See you later. Bye-bye. All right. Quality guests today. We've got Doxx Report, Darth Disputer, Aussie Expat. Fantastic. Let's take a quick break, and we'll be right back.
The time has come. Why give your money away to people that don't need it? Morty needs the money. It's time to make it rain, bitches. Morty's Diner. Why give your money away to support a lifestyle? Give it to someone that needs it, appreciates it, and respects it.
to come on, but like, dude, what do? I lost so much money. Seriously, I didn't know I could lose this much money this fast. I'm so pissed. I lost so much money today. So much money yesterday. I lost like 3 Yacht Masters in like a couple days. 3 Yacht Masters. 3 Yacht Masters. 3 Yacht Masters. 3 Yacht Masters.
What an incredible video. Boy, you know, the things Watch Nicholas has been saying about me the last several days in particular, just absolutely abhorrent and vicious and to say uncalled for. I mean, it just comes out. I don't know where he comes up with this stuff. By the way, I'll clarify something since he's been talking about it or mentioning it. I called Watch Nicholas on the phone about 4, 5, 6 days ago. I don't remember what day. And and he answered the phone. I said, "Hey, this is Morty. Would you talk to me for a minute or two?" This is basically what transpired. And he said, "Yeah." I said, "I'd like to ask you if you would consider thinking about not playing those vile, vicious hate clips of me on your show." And then he went off and said, "I'll tell you what, Morty, considering that you've had JB on your show, the guy who doxed my mom's address and phone number and all that, so fuck you. I don't have to do anything you say. Fuck off." And he hung up on me. That's essentially the conversation. And Nicholas can verify that that's essentially the conversation. And JB has been on my in my chat. I'm going to take a guess. Maybe, and let me put this back up. Yeah, the truth. I'm going to say JB's been in my chat over the last month, maybe twice. I'm guessing. Okay, I'm just taking a guess. Over the last 3 months, 6 times. Maybe a dozen times over 3 months, okay? And yes, he has dropped some super chats, you know, of different amounts. Over the last 6 months, maybe a couple dozen times over 6 months, maybe. And that's maybe. That's the upper limit, okay? But that really, and fully understandably, doxing parents and stuff is absolutely despicable. And I don't support that at all, but he's one to talk. Look what he does on his show. Nick talking about me with most vile content about me. I mean, I got an assortment of screenshots and clips. I'll put them all together, and if I get in the mood to do that, and it's just it's never ending. But I approached him sincerely and very casually, very relaxed, and he just wouldn't even talk to me about it. So, hey, you know, whatever. So that's that story there. Let's continue. Mac Lobster, $4.99 dentistry fund. Oh, man, thank you very much for the channel support. Mac Lobster, $4.99 channel member. Let's scroll back a little bit more. £2.65 for a 6-pack. I'll always pick up a penguin. I have no idea what that means. Okay. Mac Lobster. I'm fully invested in Snake River Farms Wagyu beef sticks. Better than Bitcoin. Well, there you go. Yeah, he had to go to dinner, so we didn't get to talk about Ryanair. Ryanair will charge for the air you create while seated. Wow. Great show, Morty. Thank you very much. Hello, Blaine Cole. Giving dollars to a nameless, faceless individual on YouTube sounds legit. Well, if the entertainment or listening value is there, then that makes sense to me. I mean, I can see lying in bed, the lights off, listening to a favorite YouTube channel whose voice and, content only and works for me. But, whatever. Yeah, if anyone is in that mindset, just help support Morty's life and the channel expenses. Thank you. Jimmy likes that clip. It's an incredibly well done clip. Right, like for reals. Yeah. Support a life, not a lifestyle. That is a very good line, Morty. You should trademark that. Well, I guess I have a life, but I don't have any lifestyle. That's for sure. Not anymore. Well, I mean, he just hung up on me. That was it. So listen, I reached out to him, and but all these things that those people say about me, it's all lies. And if there's any truth, it's all sick and twisted beyond any similarity to any actual factual event. That's the truth, man, baby. Oh, he said he still loves. Well, one day I'm a prick. The next day he loves me. Next day he hates everybody. But then I heard him say in the few minutes I was watching his show recently, he said, I don't want to talk to you fucking people. I hate all you fucking people. I don't like talking. I'm not going to spend my time talking to assholes like this guy and this guy. Because he says, I can talk to Crappy. I like talking to Crappy, but I'm not going to talk to you fucking assholes. So I don't know where he's at. But I wish he would read that cannabis story that's on my posts page. And we have a guest backstage. Okay. Yeah, who raged? Well, I'm not going to say raged quit. He just hung up on me. That's all. Nikki, all right, okay. Hanging up is a woman move. Whoa, boy. 1 second to the backstage guest, and we'll be right with our Rufus. So those people are liars, manipulators, fantasists, pathological liars, and gaslighters. Well, that is true. That is true, Rufus. There's no question about it. I mean, don't you see that? Many people don't see that, and what can I do? I mean, I can show clips, but I will be doing that, but it's a tremendous amount of work to go through the clip material I have. And I want to do a good job, not just a, quick blast or two. I'm working on it. Super chat for the Morty in London fund race. That's a lifetime dream of mine of going to London, going to England. And I don't know why I've never done it. It's a shame. Darth, he also said your donations mean nothing to him. Oh, Nick, he has said that repeated a number of times. He said, your donations, you people out there, mean nothing to him. Now he says, no money, no guests. Well, look, Nick has a better life than I do. He's got a Lexus. I don't. We have a guest. Hello, Doxx Report. Hello, Doxx.
Hey, Morty. I got a question for you. I got a real question for you.
A real question, okay.
You seem like an intelligent gentleman. Didn't you ever plan for retirement? Didn't you know?
No.
Excuse me? No?
No, I never did.
It didn't cross your mind?
No.
Really?
That's true.
So
That's
I
a real
worked with
question.
some
It's a real
guys.
answer.
They just said, well, I'm gonna work my entire life. I'm just gonna keep working. So what was
I thought about it in my 20s and 30s and 40s. I thought about it.
about what?
Some friends suggested, hey, why don't you get on this, like Vanguard or,
Put
this
something
types of-
away.
Yeah. And I thought about it, but just never materialized never came around.
You never acted upon it.
Correct.
And you certainly must regret that now, I would think.
Correct. Well, I regret countless things in my life.
Oh, okay. Because I get that question a lot. They go, why do Morty this? I go, well, ask him, but nobody's really asked you. No, I'm done with the cognac. Now I'm going to push a little water, sober up.
Now, how would you? Now they're totally different liquors, but how would you compare that Costco branded cognac to the E&J brandy?
Oh,
In terms of quality or enjoyment?
E&J brandy was rough around the edges. I admit that, but when you sometimes you get kind of to like it, but I'm not going back to it. No, I mean,
I'm
this
glad
is
to hear
good-
that. You stepped up
This
from
is good
E&J.
stuff, smooth, and it's great. I kind
that's
of like
good.
it better than the single malt Scotch, but what am I going to do? I bought too much of it.
So it says Kirkland brandy on the packaging. Product of
Absolutely,
France?
yeah. And it's a product. of
All right,
France.
next
It's
time I go to Costco, I will look for that.
you can get a
And,
750. Okay, goodbye.
oh no,
Hey,
no, no!
hey, come on, come on,
Oh, come on, Don. Oh,
man.
we're having a nice, relaxed conversation about Kirkland brandy, which I'm going to look for. And all
Yeah.
of a sudden, you appear backstage, and he takes off.
Well, actually, you put me on, and then he did that last time, and then he left. It took him about 5 seconds the first time to realize I was on, but he didn't want to talk. And I actually I just wanted to talk to him about, just I really I really don't want to like make any trouble with him. I just want to
No,
talk.
no one's looking to aggravate him, but I don't. It's who he's got a certain life routine, and he doesn't want to change from it. I guess.
Yeah. So do you you know that Kirkland is a lot of their alcohol that they get, it comes from other big name brands.
Oh, no doubt. Well, I've heard, though I don't know. I've heard that Kirkland brand coffee is primarily for Starbucks.
Oh really? Well, I
Well,
don't
I
really
don't know,
like
but
stuff.
I've heard that, but I don't know if it's true.
Yeah, I'm a Dunkin'
Really?
Donuts. I like McDonald's and Dunkin' Donuts.
There you go.
And
And
7-Eleven. 7-Eleven has a good blend.
I've had 7-Eleven coffee. There's nothing wrong with it. If you want a quick coffee, and you're passing by, yeah.
Yeah.
Lex just came back from a Wawa run. Well, maybe. He hates you, Dirk. Really, I don't think he hates you. He just doesn't do
I
paddle.
think he doesn't. I think he doesn't like me
Really?
anymore. Yeah, because I troll Jax a lot, but
Oh, really?
yeah, but I try to do that like on Jax's show, but whatever. But like here though, I wouldn't do that just out of respect,
Now, what does
like
he mean here? He says some men just can't learn. Not you, Dirk. Morty.
mm,
Well, is he saying he left? It's my fault for bringing you on. You're backstage. What am I supposed to do? Say get lost? Don't come on the show?
well, if you did do that, I wouldn't take offense to it at all. Really.
But why would I? I like talking to you.
Well, I mean, you guys had good flow. You guys had good. You had a good chat going, right? So
We did.
I told. Yeah. So and Lex is kind of the big. He's the YouTube star compared to me, So, but I don't. But the only thing that bothers me is like if Jax comes on, it's okay, right? But if I come on, no. And I'm not. And I wasn't gonna. I swear on my kid, I wasn't gonna do and troll him or anything like that. I
No,
seriously,
no.
yeah.
No. Okay, let me read this from Rufus. Can't blame behaviors on cannabis. It may have magnified those behaviors, but it isn't to blame for the behavior. Just like alcohol, you pour alcohol on an asshole, you just get a bigger asshole.
That's deep.
There's a lot to what you say, Rufus. Some people, of course, are assholes without the alcohol, and it just magnifies it even more. That's correct. But yeah, Breitling. It's not surprising some of those channels claim their content is satire, not knowing the meaning, but just liking the word. That's correct. It's got nothing to do with satire at all. 10-hour live streams berating, maliciously attacking people is not satire. No, it's sick behavior, completely. Mikey must be. Yeah.
Did you? So you called Nick? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not supposed to say that.
Oh,
But
I can. Yeah, I know. I did. I called Nick. Yeah.
And then, if you don't mind me asking, I don't know if you discussed this already, but what was it about?
Oh, I just described the story. I just detailed what happened.
I know I wasn't listening. I'm sorry.
He plays some absolutely vile content videos that his friend made featuring me,
Right.
or an image of me, so to speak.
I got
And
you.
they're absolutely deplorable and despicable, vicious, hateful videos. There's no humor or tongue-in-cheek aspect to it at all, or anything. Just pure anti-Semitic hate.
Yeah.
And and he's been playing them nonstop for him and the other guy, regularly,
Yeah.
And so I just called him up. This is about a week ago, give or take, and he did give me his phone number back when we were, quote, friends.
Yeah.
And he told me I don't give this number to anybody, I rarely give this number to anybody, but we had such a good relationship. He felt comfortable enough to let me have his private phone number. So I called him up and very, very, in a very relaxed, casual manner. I mean, he said, hello. I said, hey, Nick, this is, and I'm mentioning this because he's talked about it. Otherwise, I wouldn't have mentioned it. But now that he's mentioned it, I'm just clarifying exactly what happened for the listeners. All right, so it's balanced, so they get actually what happened. All right. I said, "Hey Nick, this is Morty. Would you be able to talk with me for a minute or so?" And he said, "Yeah." And I said, "I just wanted to talk to you and ask you if you would consider not playing those hateful videos of me, that have been featured on your show by you and the other guy."
Yeah.
On a regular basis. And then he immediately said something like, and again, this is 98% correct. I mean, accurate. He said, well, yeah, I don't know, you got something like, you got JB on your channel. That fucking cunt who doxes my mom and place of business and phone number and address. So fuck you. I don't owe you anything, you fuck. And he just hung up on me. It was something basically like that. Okay. It's 90% accurate. That's what it would be. Okay. And I didn't get a chance for any further conversation. He just hung up on me. Okay. So I felt my request was friendly, presented in a friendly, casual, relaxed format or approach. And he just wouldn't hear any of it. And he said his attitude was, well, you let JB on your chat, so fuck off, you cunt. Basically, it was something like that. But I think his last words were fuck you and the JB. Oof. So as I mentioned, JB's been in my chat maybe, I don't know, less than 5 times in 30 days, probably less than 5 or 10 times in 60 or 90 days. Really, I mean, and maybe on the panel once in the last 90 days. Don't hold me to that exactly because I'd have to review every show, but yeah, he's been over here. And but what makes no sense to me, well, in my viewpoint, is the content that Nick has been putting out is so hateful and so vicious about me, let's say, okay?
Yeah.
And it's so uncalled
No, I think
for.
I've seen. I think I.
I'm going to tell you something else. No, but I treated Nick better. Now he's going to flip out when I say this, and his hateful friends, they're going to love this. I'm one of the few people who've treated Nick better than almost anybody else on these YouTube channels. I supported him. Let me tell you, I supported him, whatever it was, 6 months to a year. However, I was on his show daily. I never asked him for 1 penny. Never. Okay. Like, where's my 40%? You got to pay me. I'll appear if you pay me. Nothing. Never asked him once. Gave him my talent and time for free because I liked him and the show really made me laugh a lot. Okay. And I kept him away when I was on his show. I kept him away from the shit, hate, cunt shit stuff. Okay. To put it descriptively. I tried to keep him away from that. And I think I successfully did that. Okay. He did send me, after many shows, he would send me a $1 Cash App and say, thanks for being on the show. And that's the truth, $1.
Yeah.
Sometimes he would send me $1 worth of a stock like Nvidia or some other stock, $1 or maybe a $5 or $2 sometimes, but it was usually $1 after every or after most shows, and I would just send them back a reply of a thumbs up or a unicorn icon avatar or something. Say thanks.
Mm-hmm.
He's giving out, and he's been saying, he's giving 200 to this guy, 1,000 to Bateman, 1,000 to this guy, hundreds over here, hundreds over there. I never asked him for a penny. No one's ever treated him more beneficially than I did. Okay.
Well, I always remembered that time when he had no more weed, he had no food, and I think you gave him like
Oh,
80
yeah, there was
bucks.
1 month, this is like 6, 7, 8 months ago. He
Yeah,
was suffering from no weed. I could feel the anguish, like, he
yeah,
needed.
yeah.
Now, I know he's got money. Of course, because he said repeatedly, I don't need the money. I enjoy the money. Okay. But I felt like so bad for the guy. Like, man, this guy really needs some joints or something.
No,
So,
I think when I think he doesn't have any like money, liquid money.
he has no
Um,
liquid. He takes all this money and puts it into Bitcoin and stocks.
yeah, and I think he was really going through withdrawals.
No,
But
I
I
think he
remember
really has Doxx level investment discipline. When he gets money from Google or his monthly Google check, I'm just guessing, he puts it into Bitcoin, stocks, investment stuff, and he leaves himself very little cash. And that's a very Doxx conservative saving investment strategy. So that's commendable. Okay, but he
so
really, yeah.
so that whole narrative of him was, I mean, it's lies, right? Everything he says is, I mean, as far as reputation goes, he has like a zero reputation as far as telling the truth. But he was putting out that whole thing about me with, like, I disputed the charge. I did a chargeback, right? I don't know if you heard
Mm.
that story.
No, I don't know that story.
Okay. So what happened was, I was using Ko-Fi
Hmm.
and I sent out to him $50. It was like 7 months, 6 months ago. So I sent him out $50 on Ko-Fi, but I didn't realize when I sent him that Ko-Fi, I had it clicked for a reoccurring payment, right?
Right.
So every month it was taking out $50 out of my American Express, and then at first I
And
was just like,
you had intended only a one-time payment.
yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So at first I was just kind of like, it's okay, right? It's all right, right? Tim and Nick and I got along, so I was like, that's fine, $50. And then when we had our falling out, I stopped it, but when I tried stopping it, it didn't go through. So then it charged me again for another 50. So then I had to call the credit card company and I said, hey, listen, this last month, I go, no, I didn't. I don't. I tried to cancel it through Ko-Fi.
Hmm.
So American Express basically gave me back the $50, but he fails to tell everybody, dude, of all like the four. I basically gave him like $400, right? He fails to tell people about the $50 reoccurring payment that he kept getting from me, and then what's funny is I'm like, wouldn't you, like, if you pulled money out of your PayPal and if you were in a business, wouldn't you keep like $100 in there just in case anything goes wrong?
Well,
You know what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah. So you're saying you on the automatic recurring payments on the Ko-Fi, about 8 months went by before you realized it was a recurring payment.
No, it was like 4 or 5 months
4 or 5. Okay, right.
at $50 a pop.
But he got 400 from the Ko-Fi.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Jesus.
So I'm like, what, what? You see that everything with him is it's just, yeah. But
Yeah,
he
yeah.
he doesn't tell anybody about the $450 that I gave him, right?
Nobody ever put me on a $50 recurring donation
Yeah,
monthly.
I had a few too many drinks, and then I guess
Mm,
that's what happened.
yeah,
But yeah. But
yeah,
so if I were you though, Morty, because I think I know what video you're talking about. I think it's the one where Uzi made it.
yeah, yeah, yeah. He made 3 of them so far. Yeah.
Yeah,
Now,
you know
sure,
what?
he's so into the hate. He attacks everything.
I would just ignore it,
Well,
man. I
I
mean,
do now, but it was just repetitive over and over and over. And I just, and the hate that's in it
Yeah,
is
yeah.
beyond anything that anybody in their right mind would even think of creating, let alone playing repeatedly. But he does that with, well, whatever. Anyway, where is this comment here? Guy Gadwa. Morty might have saved Nick's life with that weed money, for being honest.
Oh, I agree. He was really
He
going
was
through
crawling on the.
withdrawals.
He was what's the word?
Climbing
The walls.
Yeah.
But he needed a weed fix, so I sent him over that month.
And you got him donuts too, I remember.
Yeah, I said I'll send you the money for the weed. How much is it? And this is like a year ago or a half a year. I don't remember. And I said, I'll tell you what, I'll send you the weed money, but you got to include that. You got to stop off at a donut store, because I just wanted to add that touch into the thing, You got to get some, whatever. So he agreed to that. So I sent him, over the month, I sent him money for the weed and money for beer. So I remember the money, the video where he went to the weed store in his car, because he said, oh, I can be there in like 10 or 20 minutes to drive to. And as soon as I sent him the money this was a great moment. I mean, a great clip, if he has it. Well, I'm sure he has it. I sent him the money, and he says, holy shit, Morty just sent me $85 or whatever it was, Holy fuck. You know what I can buy with that at the weed store? I can buy, So we could hear him getting dressed, like putting the keys in his pocket and putting on a shirt, and, and he's like leaped out of bed or out of his chair. And
yeah, I remember when he got into it.
He was so motivated to get the hell out of the house and get to the weed shop.
He got in his car, and you hear him turning on the car.
Oh yeah. It was like I saved his life almost, in a sense, not in a sense, but that's what it seemed like, the way he was reacting to the cash app. So he got to the weed store, and then he said he'll go to the donut shop later, tomorrow. I said, okay, that's fine. So he got home, and we could hear him inhale the vape or whatever the product was, and as soon as he did that first inhale on the vape, I could hear his psychophysical, skeletal, muscular response, which was, you could hear this.
Oh man.
Oh my God. It just changed him in a second, that puff on the vape.
Yeah.
And then he said, oh, Morty, and this is on that show. Oh, Morty, you send me any money, I'll love you forever. Oh, Morty, I love you forever. Like he does. So then, but apparently not, And then there was that show where we were talking about beer. And I said to him, I'll send you a cash app for beer if you go on the scooter or drive. He's got that that scooter thing,
Yeah.
If you go to the liquor store and buy their beer, but you have to choose from these, and I send him a list of, you got to choose from one of these brands, which would all be good choices, but I want you to choose one of these different brands, not just Pabst or Coors, So I said,
Probably that German
I gave him
brand.
like 4 or 5 Oregon and German choices. And so he got on the scooter thing. I think it was on the scooter. Yeah. And he filmed that live on the scooter heading to the liquor store. It was really fun to watch,
Yeah.
And he was in the liquor store, and he bought a 6-pack of German, I forgot the brand name, some very, very popular German Munich beer. Okay. And he bought a couple other things. And he got home, and he was like, he's just like, was so happy. Oh, I love you, Morty. I'll love you forever. I'll love you forever. Oh, it is great, But, that was then, and this is now, which is something he says, Oh, just because you bought me some weed 6 months ago doesn't mean anything today, man. Fuck you. Yeah.
Hey, Morty, you know what I've been doing lately? I tried out, my friend turned me on to these. It's called Dialed Moods, and they're called Kratom gummies.
Kratom, I've heard of that. I don't know what that is.
So it enhances your moods. So it's like it makes you more focused, social boost, and it's like more focused. Yeah, focused and social boost. But it seems like it's working, man. I mean, it's not a high. It just makes you more aware and I guess a little bit happier. I don't know.
And I've seen stores all over Portland. I mean, I'm in Los Angeles apparently, but all over Portland where they have Kratom in the window display. You know, the big.
Yeah,
sign.
these are just gummies. They
Oh,
taste like shit. They taste like shit, but they seem to do the job.
Okay, Blaine, dollars for weed and beer. Is that supporting a life or supporting a lifestyle? I felt that was providing entertainment and supporting a guy who was in deep need for a weed fix. I mean, he was. If you go back and watch that show, if it's still up, I mean,
You know, it's
that was really a weed addict getting
it's like
getting satisfaction. I mean,
it's like a heroin junkie, right? You don't just have a heroin junkie cut cold turkey, right? You have to ease them off of it. You know what I mean? Or you have to give them some type of alternative drug. They do that. I'm sure they do it all over Portland.
Yeah, we had talked. Me and Nick had talked. Nick and I had talked about maybe. I mean, I put it out there, and I said, "Hey, if I ever went up to San Francisco, would you meet me? And like we could hang out. Maybe we could go to a pipe shop, and you could tell me about all the what the hell are these things?" He goes, "Oh yeah, absolutely, man, absolutely, yeah." So I would not have ruled that out, you know, and I have no plans to go to Sacramento because Sacramento's just a shithole. There's nothing there at all, you know. But that's certainly not going to happen, you know.
Well, if you did go up there, San Francisco, I mean, Sacramento would be cheap. Would be a cheaper flight in versus San Francisco.
Oh yeah, but there's absolutely nothing in Sacramento to
no.
Look at.
It's pretty boring there.
I've been to Davis and Woodland, which is very nearby, but not Sacramento, the city proper. But
I used to work in Grass Valley, which is close to the Nevada border.
Mm-hmm.
But it's beautiful up there, like in the mountains in the Sierra Nevadas.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Daniel Quack. It makes you. I forgot. Oh yeah, more focused, right? Well, ashwagandha is a herb that's sold in any vitamin nutritional supplement store. Yeah. Morty and I are going to Copenhagen Bakery. That's a place in not San Bruno, Burlingame. I went to 15 years ago with some friends in the San Francisco area, and we went to this Copenhagen Bakery. Absolutely splendid, terrific place. Coffee and danishes, pastry. Really, really nice neighborhood, and that's in Burlingame, suburbs of San Francisco, San Mateo. Yeah. Wow, amazing. Yeah.
So you had a pretty good show today, man.
That's going. And did you see the video about Dr. Bob makes? Now I don't care about the joke that Bob made. It's just stupid. You know, he talks about some Jews wearing funny little hats. You know, but it's so stupid because the Pope wears the same funny little hat, and so do priests and cardinals and monsignors, and you know they all. Wear
off that you're talking about off that video.
Well, no, this was just Bob commentary. He has this joke, but it doesn't make any sense because the Pope wears the same little funny tiny hat as do cardinals and priests, and so it's just a stupid comment. It's not funny or insulting. It's just stupid, you know. But it's also rooted in hate, you know.
Have you listened to Jack's show?
Yeah, sometimes late at night I'll click it on, and but I don't watch the whole show. It goes too late, and I can't take 2 hours of car talk. You know, that's just
it's car talk, a lot of it. Yeah,
but I did hear him when he got a good question. What would he say are the 3 best Christmas films? And I don't remember what he picked, but if I had been asked that, I would have said It's a Wonderful Life, A Christmas Carol, the English film from 1951, and those 2 are just masterpieces and eternal classics. And I also would have said A Christmas Story, from the 1980s, that comedy film.
Oh, that's a great movie. That's one of my favorite movies.
With Darren McGavin. It's such a lovingly put together, written film, you know, and with such humor and wit. I would put that in as an essential Christmas film because it's really recaptures what America used to be like Before now, you can't say Merry Christmas or have a Christmas tree. It has to be like here in Portland, they just call it the tree. This is the truth. You can't say
I got a
Christmas
kick
tree.
out of that movie when the dogs ate the dad's turkey.
Oh yeah,
and,
yeah, yeah.
and then they had to go to they went to the Chinese restaurant, and then
Oh
and
yeah.
then and then they were singing like deck the halls in their Chinese accent.
Well, the guy who wrote that, Gene Shepard, he was a regular on New York radio for decades. And he used to come on like around 10:15 at night for a 45-minute monologue. And I would listen to him most nights. Jerry Seinfeld talked about him a lot as a big influence
Okay.
growing up in the same general area, And so I was very familiar with the guy who wrote it and his career work. And he talked about on his radio show those kinds of stories, and he wrote it as a movie script, and it worked out just wonderfully. Yeah. And Darren McGavin, who I've always been a fan of, that was like the crowning moment of his career. After like a 50-year career, he comes up with that little movie,
Yeah.
and that's what everybody remembers him from.
Hard
Yeah.
time sleeping, don't you?
Say again. Say that again. Oh, hello. Yeah, I missed that.
Hello,
last comment.
hello. You hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you have a hard time sleep? Do you have a hard time sleeping?
No, not really. I like to stay up late, but nowadays, 1 o'clock, I probably go to bed. Yeah.
Oh,
Usually,
okay.
often
Because
I
you
would
do your
stay up
show.
all night long. Yeah.
The only reason why I bring that up is because you do your show at like different times.
Yeah, I know. I'm tired of the late night thing. I just don't stay up late at night. Usually, I turn the computer off at 10, or I try to turn the computer off at 10 and just do an audio book or read something, useful. Not listen to people
Yeah.
screaming and yelling and talking about face blasting and cum and cock and penis and stuff, which other people like. Chevy Chase Christmas Vacation. It's a classic, really. I can't imagine Chevy Chase in anything that would be a classic, but that's okay, That's a good boomer top 3. Geek Ed one. Mine is Christmas Story, Home Alone, Bad Santa. Home Alone, I maybe saw some clips of. Bad Santa, I don't know at all. Yeah, Christmas Story.
Oh, Bad Santa's. Bad Santa's funny. Billy Bob
Who's
Thornton.
in-
Now, it may not be your taste.
Oh,
It might
Billy
not
Bob
be your
Thornton.
taste.
I'm not going to watch that at all. Yeah.
Really?
I think that guy is really sick.
And I mean, he's actually kind of conservative.
I saw a movie he did called Monster Ball. Okay.
Yeah.
He may have produced or directed that. I don't recall. And I saw that. I go, this guy's fucking sick. And I've seen him on talk shows. And he has the opportunity to present a movie to people, and he comes up with that shit. Unbelievable. Polar Express with Tom Hanks. What fucking unwatchable shit. Yeah. But I don't watch Tom Hanks because the guy is just sick. Okay. Under the Christmas
Now,
Tree.
do you not watch?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Do you not watch these people because of their political and moral beliefs?
Well, I've never been a Tom Hanks fan. I've probably seen a dozen of his movies. Okay, but nowadays the guy is such a California slime ball. I just don't watch anything about that he's in at all because I just can't stand the guy. Okay, same approach. Yeah, that same approach goes to De Niro, Matt Damon, and on with these California mental cases. So I don't want, even if they have great artistry talent, I just don't care about them. Okay.
I see. So regardless of the talent, just because of the way they are, you just kind of like.
Yeah, I don't want to even look at them. Okay. Now or hear them.
Gotcha.
I've seen many of their films from before they had TDS. Okay, and went total nuts in the head. I've seen many of their films, but I just have zero interest in watching anything they're in.
Did you like Saving Private Ryan?
Yeah, I thought the beginning part of that movie where they're landing on Normandy Beach, okay, when the troops are that was just absolutely brilliant cinema, just absolutely stunning, okay. But after that opening 10, 20 minutes, the movie is just soap opera bullshit. It really is. I don't care. It's true.
Did the movie get an award for cinematography?
I don't know. I'd have to look that up. I don't know.
Because I could see where it would. I mean, you're right. Like the cinematography of that movie was excellent.
Yeah, all I remember from Saving Private Ryan is the beginning, landing in on the Normandy coast, the D-Day thing. After that, I don't remember the movie at all. Just nothing.
Gotcha.
Kolchak is one of my favorite shows from the 70s, and he did a fantastic job in that cult. He was promised. Darren McGavin was promised by the head of Universal to be producer and have total script control. And then on each episode, and then when he signed the deal, when it went into production, he got totally fucked up the butt by the heads of Universal, and it was done the show was done in terrible conditions. Rush. The script, last minute changes on the script, and by the second or third season, I think it was 2 seasons, the show became really, really bad. But see, that's typical. They got the guy who's the talent, he understands what to do, and then they don't let him do it. They turn it over to other people who fuck it up. And there's videos of him talking about how the show got fucked up by the people running Universal. But I really like that show and that character, and the 2 Kolchak movies, the TV movies, really outstanding.
I don't know what that is, Kolchak.
Oh, look up Kolchak, the Night Stalker.
All right.
With Darren McGavin. And there were 2 90-minute movies for TV. One called The Night Strangler and the other Kolchak, the Night Stalker. And fantastic movies for TV. Just fantastic. So then they made the series based off of that.
Okay.
Really fantastic. One is about underground, what city was it? Seattle. It's really, really good. And the other one was about a Dracula guy sucking out women's blood, and it's just great.
Gotcha. Yeah, I saw a really good documentary about Jaws. I don't know if that was on Netflix or HBO Max, but basically they talked. Do you like Spielberg?
Yeah, but I don't watch his stuff anymore because it's just formulaic, and I saw it's the same. He's just repeating his same formula, and I saw last week. I looked at YouTube or Tubi, an Indiana Jones movie, which I didn't even know was around or had been made, called Indiana Jones and the Crystal Skull, something like that.
Oh, right. Yep.
4th movie maybe, and it was unwatchable. It was so
bad.
It
sucked.
It
sucked.
I gave it a half hour, and it was just unwatchable. Yeah.
It was corny.
And 1941, I tried to watch just recently for the first time. It was unwatchable. It was so bad. But that's my opinion,
So do you think like, okay, 1941 is a good example, right? So when 1941 came out, you were probably young enough where you thought that movie was funny. Like, I remember that movie, and I thought
didn't see it when
funny.
it came out. I didn't see it when it came out, but I just didn't. So I couldn't tell you when it came out. What, 70s, 80s, probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
And,
hey, I'm driving to pick up my kid, and there's a guy in front of me with this bass, the boom 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 boom.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah. Thought about you when I saw that.
Well,
guy.
I mean, it's true. Those people are out there. Those people with the thump. Those people, meaning anybody with the thumping bass at a incredibly eardrum blowing out volume level, oblivious to anything on the road and ahead of them.
So I was picking up my daughter from school, and this guy came up behind me. Right, he parked right. We were waiting for our kids to get out, and this dad, man, had his stereo up, and I don't know, maybe it's just me getting old. I was just like, God damn, man! I'm like, you're at the kid's school, man. Can you like turn it down a little bit? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, they play the boom 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 so loud the car is shaking and rattling. So can you imagine what's going on inside the guy's cranium and his eardrums? I mean, and of course, it's just making them brain damaged. Certainly eardrum hearing damaged. And I don't see what the point of it is. And it affects the cars surrounding that car, so it's annoying to everybody who's standing next to them in the car next to them. But
the cops could give.
I'm a hater. Listen, I'm a racist and a hater. So it doesn't matter what I say. I'm always wrong, according to those people.
So look, let's get back to 1941. Now, do you think like when you first saw 1941, you must have liked it because you probably wouldn't have rewatched it again?
No, I didn't.
recently.
No. I didn't rewatch it. I saw it for the first time, like a couple weeks ago. I looked
Oh,
it up.
you did? Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
I saw it on Tubi or somewhere, and I thought,
Yeah,
I'll take a look at this. I never saw it. Unwatchable. Yeah.
I liked it.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah.
I liked it. I liked it. But I like John Belushi.
Yeah. Well, let me address this comment by Jimmy. He says, Morty, Tom Hanks also did what I would call one of the best miniseries on TV and the best World War II stories you could watch in Band of Brothers. I've watched it multiple times. Okay, now I saw that series. It was pretty good. But I'll tell
was
you
really
what
good.
I'll tell you what I think about Tom Hanks. And West Point, it was going to honor him with some fucking award, and they canceled that whole thing like a month or two ago because they realized he's a douchebag. If it were World War II and Tom Hanks was the huge Hollywood star he is, he would have done everything he could have to not be drafted or enlist and join the army or the military because he's a fucking liberal piece of shit. Actors in Hollywood back in the World War II years, by the dozens, including, well, by the hundred, but certainly the leading stars like Jimmy Stewart, Clark Gable, I mean, just endless list. Joined up and did military duty in World War II. And a lot of in combat, actual combat. Charles Bronson, well, he wasn't a star at that time, but and a guy like Tom Hanks and Spielberg, they never ever would have done anything like that. They would have pulled every string possible to stay in Hollywood and make, training films or speak out on bond drives and shit because they're fucking pussy ass liberal fucks.
Well, look,
And I really believe that.
Well,
He
look,
does
we got
that.
we got.
Wait, let me finish the sentence and I'll shut up. He does that Band of Brothers stuff like Bob Hope would do the USO tours. Fantastic PR, and that's the motivation for Bob Hope to do that annual USO celebrity TV shows. The same reason Tom Hanks does all that pro-military shit. I don't buy it for a second. The guy's a liberal douchebag. Okay.
Okay, I gotta go pretty soon because I gotta pick up the kid. But I just want to say this: you can't really say he would get out of doing the serving his country. I mean, we all know. I mean, Trump got out of dodging the draft, himself, right? So, and look, he comes from means, dude. He comes from means, and that's a entitlement rich people problem, not a right or left problem. Because there's people on the left, if their kid was going to be drafted, they would pull every fucking string, right? So I mean, Trump did the same thing.
A lot of people who were Hollywood stars, Republican or Democrat, they signed up and went to war.
Yeah, but it was a different generation. It was the greatest generation, though. So you have to always remember that. That generation.
A guy like Glenn Ford, who I'm not really a fan of, he signed up and went to Vietnam. And he was a major movie star, incredible.
Rocky, you know who Rocky Blyer is? Rocky Blyer?
No. I've heard that name, I don't know.
He was a Pittsburgh Steelers starting running back. He played with Gale Sayers. He played with not Gale Sayers, but he from the 60s. He signed up, he got drafted, but he went to Vietnam. He got shot up, not died, but he lived, and then he came back to the NFL, but he was never the same. But I mean, a lot of those guys went to Canada, right?
Correct. Yeah. Oh, I'm absolutely correct on this. Jerry Lewis did the telethons year after he had no career. His career was in the toilet. He was finished. His movies, the few movies he made were just disasters. Joan Rivers said the same thing, and Jerry Lewis hated her for the rest of his life. He had no career. The telethon was his career. It was all PR based, okay, and keeping any kind of career alive, any kind of presence. What was the other thing? Bob Hope with the USO, same exact thing, and Tom Hanks with all his pro-military shit. It's just all PR, keeping a career afloat. I don't buy any of it for a second. Donald Trump's story really needs to be looked at in depth by all the TDS haters because it's not a case of pure draft dodging. It's not the case at all. Student deferment is not draft dodging.
Oh, really?
You get a student deferment. That's what it was at that time. You qualify for student deferment, then you get a student deferment. You're a university student, and you get, your status is student deferment. That's not draft dodging. Okay.
Yeah.
So.
Well, hey, Morty, I got to get going, buddy. I
Yeah.
got to pick up the kid. It's good talking to you,
Yeah.
man. Hopefully,
All right,
hey,
thanks very
hopefully Doxx will come back. All right, buddy. See ya.
All right. Thanks a lot. See you later. Bye bye. The Band of Brothers TV show was very good. I agree with that. Yeah. But I don't buy this Tom Hanks bullshit at all. I mean, and Tom Hanks is deep in the Hollywood pervert, covering everything up, all the sex and pedo scandals. He knows all about it. He knows all of those people, and he wouldn't reveal anything.
So,
He's deep.
I
in it.
bet.
No question about it. Okay. Thumping bass in a car like that is prime douchebaggery. Well, yeah, exactly. Doesn't matter who's in the car. It's just prime douchebaggery, right? Some guy, same guy in front of you will lose his hearing eventually. Heavy basses. Yeah. Well, listen, these people aren't too bright anyway. Why would they be playing their bass to 300 decibels? You know, so whatever. Well, I don't know about banning it, but asking, just having normal decency and respect for other people, you know, you just wouldn't do that. Now, when they are at their home and they want to blast out their speakers at, 400 decibel level, okay, have fun. But doing it in your car, I mean, it's just fucking idiotic. Jimmy, yeah, Tom Hanks is no Jimmy Stewart. They like to compare them. You know, you're absolutely right. Earlier they compared Tom Hanks as Jimmy Stewart. I mean, Jesus, unbelievable. Yeah. Incredible. They must protect cultural heritage. Right, okay. Yeah, Jimmy Stewart flew, he was a pilot. He flew dozens of missions into Germany. Incredible. I mean, total legit war combat record. I mean, just unbelievable. Lots of those guys. I mean, Eddie Albert, and they didn't talk about it really. They did it, and Eddie Albert, who did some really courageous shit in World War II in the Navy, he refused to talk about it. He said, because interviews would bring it up. I don't want to talk about it. You know, just did your job, and I have nothing to say. Because, yeah, all right. And for the record, I do not share in any of Hank's political views, right? I would take The Russians Are Coming over 1941. I like that movie, The Russians Are Coming. It was really funny when I remember seeing that. Yeah. Charles Bronson was a badass. He was a decorated gunner, I believe. That's correct. Yeah. Guys like Charles Bronson and Robert Mitchum, these guys really came up from nothing. Nothing, you know? And these guys were tough American, not like Tom Hanks and Ben Affleck and Matt Damon. What a bunch of pussies these fucking liberal assholes are. Just incredible. Yeah, wow, Morty, such anger. What liberal hurt you? I'm just speaking facts. Okay. It's not anger, it's just expressing what's real. The truth, baby. Yeah. A lot of Jerry Lewis films did not age well. I can't believe it when I see them on TCM channel sometimes, but it's still cinema history. Yeah, he was very funny up until he started directing his own movies. Then the movies really went into the toilet bowl. That's true. And Jerry Lewis was an absolutely terrible human being. Terrible. And I'll tell you what, just go on Google and search Jerry Lewis rape. See what comes up. Okay? Just see what comes up. That should get you to let's see if that brings up guy was just unbelievable. Terrible guy. I mean, as a human being, just a piece of shit. Yeah, there you go. Read the Vanity Fair. Jerry Lewis co-stars speak out. There you go. Incredible. And those stories go way back to the 50s. Unbelievable piece of shit. Franco Harris, who's that? Don't know. Did you know Hank's son was a rapper, Morty? Nope. Don't know. Well, he has a son that appeared in a couple of movies with him, but I don't know anything about his son otherwise. Ronald Reagan served in the reserve. He had bad eyesight and was ineligible for combat duty. You know, they have this, the story comes out repeatedly when this topic comes up about John Wayne, you know, being a movie tough guy, but never enlisted, never went to sign up. And the story he kept repeating was he kept going to the draft board to sign up. And for one reason or another, they refused to take him, whether it was age or some condition he may have had or may not have had. And so he got to stay home and become a giant Hollywood star, while many of his colleagues signed up and went to combat, went to war. And yeah. To be fair, celebrities can't enlist and get normal treatment. Well, they can certainly enlist. They can certainly sign up. Now, if they get signed to Signal Corps to make movies, well, okay, but you know, they'll enlist. You know, Frank Capra, John Ford, a whole generation signed up. They left their lucrative careers to sign up. And yeah, whatever. While Bill Clinton received a deferment. Okay. Yeah, Bronson got famous more than 10 years after World War II. Yep, that's something you would say, Davey. Right. Okay. Oh. Anyway, here we are spewing the hatred. Morty is such a hater. He's such a vile, vicious hater. I can't stop listening to his show because I need content for my show. I need hate content for my show. So I have to keep listening to Morty. Unbelievable. Had some great guests today. We had Doxx Report came on. Now I lost count. Was it 2 appearances or 3 appearances? Maybe 3 times. Dirk came on 2 separate times or 3 separate times. Aussie Expat came on. And did I leave anybody out? Aussie Expat, Doc, Dirk. Yeah, hell of a show, man. 5 hours. Here we go. I'm going to say it. Here we go. This will be clipped. They'll talk about this. Last super chat was at 1 hour ago. 1 hour ago from Mac Lobster. Not one super chat in the last hour. Send money now. Help Morty go to the dentist. Pay the dentist bill. Help Morty pay his phone bill. More hate than an ICE protest. Right. Yeah, incredible. Yeah. I should be thinking about dinner about now. It's just after 6 o'clock. Maybe I'll have some super hot spicy curry. Yeah. And a mango lassi, whatever the hell that is. Wow. Amazing. I'm kind of shaking with tremors from all the caffeine I've been drinking, taking in on the coffee. Morty, do you think John Wayne wore his short shorts in front of the war council? I mean, the draft board? No. I mean, but, you know, to be realistic about it, John Wayne did serve a purpose in Hollywood by making all those, quote, patriotic / propaganda Hollywood movies, which really brought a lot of support for bond drives and feeling and spirit of patriotism in the country, and so he that, you know, but yeah, whatever. Uh, Gigadwa, $1.99 super sticker. Ah, thank you, Gigadwa. So even though you do insult Morty, you do give a super sticker. So thank you very much. I'd have to check, but I think Henry Fonda left Hollywood to join up, serving in the war, and I mean, there were so many A-list actors who left their Hollywood career and signed up. And it was an amazing thing. Yeah. Well, we think it's amazing how, they leave their celebrity lifestyle to go to combat. Just amazing. Really? Okay. 13 viewers. Wow, okay. Well, let's see. I'll put up the link again if anybody like to join the panel. Morty is very talkative today. Wide range of content, all the way from Costco brandy to everything. Yeah. From Costco, we've ranged from Costco brandy to Mormon church to drywall technology. Incredible. Mac Lobster, Morty, if we raised, say, $500, would you bring a Japanese prostitute on for a live chat? Well, first off, you mean a Japanese prostitute joining the chat from Japan? Or do you mean one living here in the U.S.? Or do you mean my roommate? Which of those do you mean? And $500, is that Cash App, Ko-Fi, StreamYard, or Super Chat? Because if it's Super Chat, the 500 becomes 350. I'm speaking in, those people's terms. That a Super Chat isn't 500, it's 350, I'll ask my roommate if she would like to join the show, and for a $500 Cash App. I'll let you know, Mac Lobster. Why would you want to talk to a Japanese prostitute? Why would that be good content? Why wouldn't it be good content? Right, okay. I've known many a Japanese, I don't want to call them prostitutes. I just want to, I would use the term sex worker or entertainer, but lovely, lovely women. I mean, just charming. Yep. Yeah. I have lots of stories about Japanese ladies like that. And they would be true, but I don't know if I want to tell them. Certainly not for free. That kind of quality content, I just can't give it away. That sexy accent. No, no, no. Yes, yes, yes. Mm-hmm. Don't know what I should have for dinner tonight. Aussie Expat was cooking up something really special there in the kitchen. I wonder what he had for dinner. But I'll probably have a can of beans. Maybe I'll chop up an onion, add it to the can of beans, add a little ketchup. Go full gourmet. Mm-hmm. I'm taking a look on my phone, and Watch Reporter is on right now. Okay. Your show is called Brutal Watch Collection Reviews. That sounds really good. Watch Reporter is one of the very few people out there now who actually makes me laugh sometimes. When he doesn't go full pedo content. Okay. Oh, watch Nicholas' channel's on. Okay. Very good. I don't know when he came on, but he's on now. Okay. Very good. Anybody else on other channels? Let's take a look here. Oh, that guy. He's on. He's got a show going. Okay. Very good. Mm-hmm. All right. Very good. Let's see what else is going on. Lots of shows on right now. I'll probably watch after the show. I'll probably watch the latest video from Mark Felton or maybe Don Shipley. See what their latest video is, or some body cam videos from Florida. Those are usually the best ones. The ones from Florida. And I'll look at that movie that was recommended earlier in the show, which I had never heard of. I forgot what it was called. Oh, Blow. That was it. I'll have to see what that movie is. In fact, I'll look that up right now. Because a lot of people seem to say it was really good. Blow movie. What is it? 2001. Blow. Okay, who's in this? Penelope Cruz and Johnny Depp. That was it. The story of how George Jung, along with the Medellin cartel headed by Pablo Escobar, established the American cocaine market in the 70s in the U.S. Who's in it? Let's see here. Johnny Depp, no problem. Penelope Cruz, fine. Paul Rubens. Eesh, what a pathetic guy he was. Was? I don't remember. Bobcat Goldthwait. Jesus. Yeah, I'll save that to check out later. We'll see what it's about. A B plus. Blow got a B plus. Yeah. I'm surprised you're here, Gigad. Why your favorite shows are on right now, but you're watching this one. Thank you. Let's get back to the question of the night. If we raised, say, 500, would you bring a Japanese prostitute on for a live chat? Well, I'd have to know the details. Do you mean here at... there's possibility there. Okay. Yeah, I didn't see that Hunter Thompson movie Johnny Depp did. I saw a clip of it and I thought, this looks stupid. So I didn't watch it. But I don't include Johnny Depp and all those other Hollywood assholes I mentioned earlier. So anybody have a topic they'd like to talk about? You want to talk about bestiality? That seemed to be a topic over the last several days. Never thought I'd see that. Well, bestiality and Rolex. There you go. Next time I go to Costco, I'm definitely going to look up that Costco cognac. And Doxx was saying, yeah, it's a 750, he was going to say milliliter bottle, and he hung up in the middle of saying milliliter. He said, it's a 750, then he left because Dirk came on the panel. Wow. Hella good show today. Hella good. Last super chat 10 minutes ago from Guy Gadwa. Thanks very much, Guy Gadwa. Yeah, I didn't like the clip I saw of the Hunter Thompson movie, whatever that was called, Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, because I don't really care about Hunter Thompson, and the movie just didn't seem worth watching when I looked at the clip. Yep. Now, Michael Douglas, he's a Hollywood libtard. He was before Biden dropped out of the presidential race. I saw an interview with him, and he was reciting the Democrat talking points where he said, "Well, I haven't met the man, but it was something like," he said something like, "Well, I haven't met the man, but from friends of mine who have met him, they all say he's what's the phrase? Sharp as a whip, sharp as a tack." That was a Democrat talking point. Oh, Joe Biden, he's sharp as a tack. Now, for him to say that he just disgraced himself, you know. But I like Michael Douglas as an actor, producer, director, or actor-producer, and he's talented. And I doesn't, except for that one moment, I haven't seen him shoot his mouth off like Tom Hanks or those other Hollywood dipshits. So I still like Michael Douglas. And but that movie he made about Liberace was just disgusting. Absolute disgusting filth. Yeah. Picking on a dead guy with just vile shit. Awful. Oh, well, the clips of Hunter Biden shooting guns are hilarious. Oh, I haven't seen those. That sounds good. Yeah, the Bidens, they're hunters, like what's that fucking Minnesota? Governor Waltz. He's a hunter, absolutely. You get one. Have you seen them, Morty, with Conan O'Brien? Seen who? Seen who? McLobster. Perhaps Doxx was traumatized by Jeez, incredible. Oh, Hunter Thompson. Right. The clips of Hunter Thompson shooting guns are hilarious. No, I never saw those. If I see something about Hunter Thompson, I just don't click on it. I'm just not interested. But, Hunter Biden, according to his dad, smartest man in the room. That's what he said. And where the hell did that cocaine come from in the private section of the White House? Where did that cocaine come from? The Secret Service said they could not in any way come up with how that cocaine appeared in the White House. Just amazing. Did you see that Secret Service man, that Secret Service agent, the traitorous idiot Secret Service agent on yesterday's news that came out? He was revealing Secret Service protection classified information about his J.D. Vance protection detail. That was on, who's that guy? O'Keefe, is that his name? James O'Keefe channel. Unbelievable. That's maybe the quality of Secret Service agent, like those ladies in Pennsylvania on Trump's detail who couldn't even reholster their weapon. And were panicking out of shit, totally panic-stricken. Unbelievable. Where do they get these people? This is who they hire? Unbelievable. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to wrap it up in 5 or 10 minutes. It's time for dinner. It's coming up on 5.5 hours, so 5 more minutes, we'll wrap it up. Last reminder, if anybody appreciates Morty doing a 5.5 hour performance today with quality content from Doxx Report, Aussie Expat, and Dirk Diggler, help support the channel. Show some appreciation of the hard work and effort I put in here, providing quality content, original content, not rehashed clips and hate. Hate, hate, hate. Just saying. I know we're all just avatars, but actually, I'm a real living person, not an avatar. Maybe they're the avatars. I'm not. Mm-hmm. Geek Edouard, time to check in on the face blasting, Morty. Okay, well, see you later, Geek Edouard. Enjoy your evening with the face blasters. The hate. What they call this is satire, right? Redefining the language. Okay. You know what I really feel like? I feel like a Dirk Diggler dinner special. Grilled cheese sandwich and a bowl of tomato soup. That's the Dirk Diggler on the menu. That would be really good right now. No, you won't see me lurking on those channels. That's for sure. Well, when I watch the show, I mean, it's the same thing every night. Hate, 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 lies, backstabbing, viciousness, insults, and Rolex. Hey, crybaby saggy skin. Michael Douglas and his wife were reportedly furious at the Clinton News Network after their son appeared on a show debating Scott Jennings and was eviscerated by Jennings. Really? I did not know that. How about that? McLobster, making a Caesar salad with a little side burger. Very nice. Yeah. Speaking of avatars, unbelievable. Why is it called a Caesar salad? That's a good question. I'm going to look that up. I understand the Cobb salad deal, but why is it called a Caesar salad? Let's see if there's any website that explains that. Oh, I'll type in a question. Why is it called a Caesar salad? Ah, here it is. The salad was created in July 1924 by Cesar Cardini at Caesar's in Tijuana, Mexico. When the kitchen was overwhelmed and short on ingredients, it was originally prepared tableside and is still prepared tableside at the original venue. The salad's creation is generally attributed to the restaurateur Cesar Cardini, an Italian immigrant who operated restaurants in Mexico and the U.S., lived in San Diego, etc., etc. Wow. Okay. You know, there's a salad dressing in supermarkets. The brand name is Cardini's. And I guess it's based on that same deal. The same guy. Yeah, here it is. Bottled Caesar salad dressings are produced and marketed by many companies, including Cardini's. I've had that brand of dressing. It was pretty good. The trademark brands Cardini's, Caesar Cardini's, and the original Caesar dressing are all claimed to date to February 1950, but were registered decades later. There it is. That's why it's called. How about that? How about that? Thomas Burnett, £4.99. Hey, Thomas, thank you very much. Mort, what are your top 5 cold flu reliefs? Hot honey and lemon, inhaling decongestant, sucking lozenges, hot water bottles, vapor rub. What? Oh, okay. Great question. Thank you, Thomas. Top 5 cold and flu reliefs. 1, Tylenol. Okay. They call Tylenol something different in England. Paracetamol, is that what they call it? Something like that. Yeah, paracetamol is what they say in England or Europe. Tylenol, number 1. Vicks NyQuil. I haven't taken that in a long, long time, but when I did take that with the flu, it was really a very good product. It really helped you fall asleep, and when I would wake up the next morning, I would feel a lot better. So I'm going to type these down. Tylenol, Vicks, what's it called? NyQuil. NyQuil? Yeah. Vicks NyQuil. Sore throat lozenges. I buy Ricola. Throat. What do they call them? Throat drops. Not the cough drops, but sore throat drops. Usually in a cherry or lemon flavor. Those are effective. They help. Okay, that's 3. Tea, a lot of tea, hot tea. I don't usually use honey or lemon, just hot tea. Definitely, okay. And number 5. Well, I take vitamin C every day, but so that wouldn't count because I take that every day. And I don't know what a 5th would be. Stay in bed, which I do that anyway, but stay in bed and get sleep. Catch up on sleep and, yeah, rest in bed. Yeah. So there's the 5. Thank you for that question and contribution to the channel, Thomas. That was a real question. Yeah, honey and lemon in tea, in a hot tea is really, really good, but I don't really buy honey, and I rarely have lemon that I buy. So I like the Ricola throat drops. Hot water bottle I've never used. Vicks Vapor Rub. I've never used that. Yeah. There you go. Great content. Oregano in tea is very good, antiviral. I've never heard of oregano in tea. I will look that up later. That sounds. I don't have any oregano. I don't know if I've ever bought oregano to have in the kitchen. Oregano and tea. Let's see what shows up. Yeah, green tea and black tea. I drink that a lot when I'm really sick with the flu. Oregano tea. Holy shit, look at that. Amazing benefits of drinking oregano tea. A tea that's brewed with leaves of oregano, dry or fresh. Oregano essential oil is an important part of traditional medicine But oregano tea doesn't have the same level of. I never heard of it. Benefits may improve respiratory conditions, may aid in skin care, may boost immunity, may improve heart health, may act as a good healing agent, may help in weight loss, and how to make oregano tea. I like Trader Joe's oolong tea. That's really good. Okay, oregano tea. How about that? Crybaby saggy skin. A bloody steak, lots of whole milk, and a fifth of bourbon for dessert will provide relief for most ailments. I think you're right. That makes a lot of sense. Hey, we got a guest backstage. Hello there, Doxx Report.
Why is Dirk stalking me?
Is that you? That other picture backstage?
Oh, no, that's my next thumbnail. Would you mind showing it?
Oh, yeah. Welcome, Boomers.
The Boomer Diner. Guess what mountain range that is?
I'm going to guess Utah. Something in Utah?
Oh, well, Utah's the state. It's not a mountain.
Yeah, I don't
range.
know the names of mountain
The
ranges in
Wasatch.
Utah.
That's the Wasatch Front.
Okay, I've heard of that, but there you go.
All
That's
the
a nice looking diner.
It is. Very,
And that's a
very well
good looking crowd of human beings.
done. Yeah, well dressed.
Well dressed.
Yeah, good looking cars and affluence.
Very nice. What does your diner feature? Anything special? Or just traditional fare?
No, I'm just the investor. I let
Oh,
them
you're an
run
investor. I got it.
it. I
Okay.
let them run it. I don't.
Oh, good luck with the investment. That's a nice looking place.
Thank you.
Yeah. So what were you saying? Why was Dirk?
Dirk,
What was
he's
that?
following me everywhere I go. He's stalking me, I think.
You're calling Dirk a stalker?
Well, I come on, he's got to come on. I leave, he leaves. I come back, and now he's probably gonna hop on again. Why don't you at least give me the courtesy saying you have another guest so I can leave?
Oh, really? Okay. Well, I'll do that.
I mean, I don't do panels, and yet all of a sudden you let somebody pop on.
I thought maybe you'd stay.
Have I ever stayed? Jax.
You stayed for
That's it.
Jax.
Just
Oh,
for
Jax was on also. Yeah, great.
Just for Jax. He's well behaved.
So I think that would mean if Dr. Bob was backstage, you'd stay on for Dr. Bob,
No, I probably wouldn't.
even though you support
You
the
know, if he
show.
got a haircut and a shave, maybe.
Wow. Okay. Wow.
Doesn't he look a little like Serpico to you? I mean,
I think he's a
roughed up-
very, very interesting looking guy.
a roughed up Serpico.
No, he's a very interesting looking guy. Yeah, he's got a good look. Kind of a Charles Bronson.
That's not a good look to get employment.
I don't know. I don't know anything about employment or how to get
Well,
employment.
yeah, we know that.
Yeah, but I think he's a good looking guy. He's got an interesting Charles Bronson kind of look to him. Well, anyway, I don't mean I mean in terms of whatever. I don't know.
So how many hours are you going to do today?
I have no idea. 5 hours and 38 minutes so
Plenty of
far.
energy. I got to tell you, I love the new time zone, the new time slot.
Yeah, well, I hadn't. I just thought I hadn't done a show for a little bit, so I felt pretty good today. So
You just got in the mood and decided to.
yeah, I just plug it in and do it. Yeah. McLobster says Bob is more Charles Manson than Charles Bronson. All right, that's okay. Who's that actor who spent years in California State Prison and became very successful as an actor? What the hell's his name?
Merle Haggard, he was in prison.
No. He was in Heat. He played the driver in Heat. What the hell's that guy's name? He's in tons of movies. He's in a movie series called Badass.
Let's see, Heat cast.
Let me look that up. He's very well known. He's in tons of
let's
films.
See.
Let me look
It
up
wouldn't
the
be Val
cast.
Kilmer. It wouldn't be.
No.
Al Pacino.
He's a Latino guy. He was a real convict.
Latino.
He really
Tom
changed his life
Sizemore?
around.
Tom Sizemore. No.
What the hell? Where is he on the credits here? I'm looking.
Boy, this is a gigantic cast. Max Daniels,
No. Well, he's not even on the main cast page.
Thomas Rosales Jr.
No, he's a Latino guy. He was a genuine badass.
Oh, I think I know who you're talking about now. An intimidating figure.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was. I can't think. Oh, there he is. Danny Trejo.
Danny Trejo. That's it. Yeah. Danny Trejo. Yeah, apparently he's a really good guy, you know. But he really
Unless you cross him.
Well, I mean, that goes back decades when he was living that life. But yeah, Danny Trejo. Yeah. So that's kind of Dr. Bob kind of look.
Well, I don't go for the Serpico look. He needs a haircut.
Serpico look, right? Yeah. He owns a
needs
great taco business in L.A. now. Oh, really? That's very interesting. Danny Trejo. All right. I would go there. Check out the tacos. Yeah. Yeah, I saw a clip of some movie he's in called Badass, and he's sitting on a bus, taking just on the local bus somewhere.
He's
and,
pretty old now, though. He's getting up.
Well, yeah, and these two punks get on, and they're trying to agitate a fight with some senior citizens. So he goes and just smashes the shit out of them and smashes their skulls into the window. And he goes, "All I wanted you to do is leave me alone." I said, "Leave me alone." And he goes off the bus.
Did you
Then there's
see
another
that?
movie where he takes the bus, he somehow he takes over control of the bus and he's smashing it all over the city, driving over trucks and cars and getting revenge on something.
Did you see that White House photo where Stallone and a member of KISS was standing behind Trump in the Oval Office?
Well, that would have been in the Kennedy Center Awards. They both got those medals.
Well, no, this was inside the White House, but they were
Okay,
standing
well,
behind.
that would have been that time, that week.
You know, when I first saw that, you know what I thought it was? I thought it was a wax museum.
Oh, really? Wow.
Oh, yeah, it was bizarre.
I can't believe Trump gave the members of KISS the Kennedy Center honors. I mean, just incredible. Unbelievable. Stallone, definitely. Gene Simmons, Jesus, incredible.
It was Gene Simmons and the other guy, another KISS.
Paul
There were
Stanley,
two-
the other guy, yeah.
But I was looking at him, I go, oh, man.
I mean, all the artists throughout the country, they pick Gene Simmons. I mean, it's a popular choice, I'm sure, to the fans, but Jesus. But anyway, yeah. So 9:40 Florida time. Is this your bedtime usually, or?
Yeah, but I got the heat off, so the temperature in the
Oh,
bedroom
the freeze is coming in, right?
is 66. So I got the thermostat set at 68, so it should kick
Right.
on.
Right. Gene Simmons, not the greatest bassist. Well, that goes without saying, right? He's not. He's a businessman who fuddles around with a bass. That's all.
Extraordinaire.
Yeah. Clearly, yeah. Hey, so before you left the show, before you were in the middle of a sentence, you said, "Yeah, that Costco cognac, it's in a 750." Then you went silent. So it's a 750 mil bottle.
Yeah, for 50. Well, down here it's priced $50, and then just tax on top of it, 50.
Oh, $50. That's out of my price range. Can't do
50? Oh, that's pretty for extra.
Oh, I'm sure it's a
old.
good value and it's worth
Extra
it. but-
old.
Oh, I'm sure it's. I don't doubt it's a good
And
purchase.
just let
but-
it make it last. Just sip it. Just a little bit at a time.
Yeah, well, $50. That's
Oh, what price range are you in?
$4.95. E&J
$4.95.
brandy price. No, I mean I got a lot of stuff here I need to finish up before I
Oh, there
spend
you go.
$50 on.
No, I was shocked that there were so many Kirkland brands in there. Single malt, blended, Canadian malt, Canadian whiskey.
Yeah, I've never noticed
Vodka.
I don't spend any time in their I can think right now. I remember where their alcohol section is, but it's next to the produce section
No,
in
no,
the store here.
no. This is the spirits. It's in the. You got to go out and to the other side. They have wine, but they don't have.
Well, that's the wine and beer section. Wine section.
wine section only. But then I had to go outside the doors and around the corner. They
Oh,
had
really?
the
Maybe they don't
Costco
sell
liquor.
spirits at the Costco's here. Maybe they don't. Because supermarkets can't sell spirits. They can only sell wine and beer. You have to go to a liquor store.
A state liquor store.
A liquor store that has a state license, but supermarkets cannot sell.
But doesn't
they only
your
sell wine and beer?
Doesn't your Costco have an attached?
I don't know. I've never thought about it. I've never looked.
Yeah.
Next time I go, I'll ask one of the people there.
Well, you should be able to see it because they usually don't put it that far from the main entrance.
Look, they have a tire department. I've never spent a second looking at the tire department, though I know it's there.
It'll just
So-
be. It's a regular glass door like the entrance, but it says the liquor.
Okay, it might be. I'll ask next time I'm there.
And did you
McLobster. Spirits
can-
are with wine at Costco in California. Okay, yeah.
Well, I'm talking about vodka, the hard liquor.
Yeah,
whatever-
yeah,
Whatever you
right.
call it. But if you go to the optical department or the pharmacy, you can just walk right in.
That's correct. Well, I have a Costco card. I didn't want. I
Oh,
delayed. I wasn't going to renew it, but after several months off, I thought, well, yeah, it's probably worth it for a
gold
year.
membership?
The $60 membership, whatever
Gold
it's
membership,
called.
okay.
Yeah. So, because I do like some of their products, like
It's the-
their
it's the-
33-gallon plastic bags. I like those.
33. Well, that's the only place I can get the huge lawn bags, the heavy.
Yeah, I buy
set
them
ones.
there, and
And those
I
are like
use those for trash
55
bags
gallon
too.
or 53 or something.
Yeah, and I like their drinking cups. I get like 200 in
Why
a
would you need
package or
such a
something.
large trash bag for an apartment?
Well, I build up all my trash and then I throw them out, and when I'm ready to clean up, it's a big bag.
Do you have to take it downstairs? Or do they?
I
have a
throw it out in
chute?
the dumpster, or not in the garbage, just in the receptacles outside for recycling and shit. Yeah.
And your mailboxes are down in the lobby or something?
Well, I use the general post office for mail.
Oh, so you have a
Just
post office.
Morty's
box.
Diner, care of Portland Post Office, general delivery, hold for pickup.
Are you serious? You're not serious.
No, I'm not serious.
So you get
Okay.
mail at you get mail. At
I get
your
mail at home,
apartment.
of course, right.
Yeah.
East Coast has strange liquor laws. I can't remember which state, but someplace I visited, the bars could only sell mini 2.5-ounce bottles.
That would be Utah. The restaurants.
Oh, restaurants. Only the 2.5-ounce mini bottles?
Well, the hotels would have a locked, like you could buy a mini bottle, but you couldn't order a drink. But you could order a mini bottle, and then they would give you the mixer. Not maybe they've changed. I mean,
Really, that's very
it is kind
peculiar.
of bizarre. Yeah.
It is bizarre. That's the word. Yeah. Oh, when I lived in Texas, they had certain counties that were dry. So the county I was living in was dry. You couldn't buy liquor. But if you got in your car and drove 5 minutes to the next county, you could buy all the shit you wanted and then just drive it back home. It made no sense.
Unless you get pulled over.
Well, I mean, you can. Well, I don't know.
In Las Vegas, they have an Indian reservation up there, and you go up there to buy fireworks or cartons of cigarettes or whatever. And if you get stopped, then they just confiscate it.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay,
I mean,
amazing.
it's not usually you'd get stopped, but if it happens and they see it,
Right. Well. So,
yeah.
you have any thoughts about a visit back to Utah?
No,
Nothing at all.
no.
Okay.
I mean, it's just
Go
kinda
back and visit the boarding house. And,
Well, I have a sister there, but it's just kind of surreal going back. I saw her in 2019, and it's just
7 years
oh,
ago.
the boarding house I did. That's Salt Lake City. That's not my hometown.
Right.
That's not my hometown though.
Oh, I see. Right.
But it's just you can't go back. Not really.
Yeah.
If some of the neighborhood guys were to have hey, we're getting together, I would maybe think about it. But
Would you go to a high school or college reunion or anything like
probably
that?
not. But just the neighborhood guys, if they decided to get together. But I don't. They've split up. They've been married several times, and so who knows?
Yeah. Right. Right.
I've contacted one of them. He wasn't too big on the idea, and the other one, it's just like no.
Yeah. Hey, I think it was Dirk or Aussie, I forgot, or we were talking about comic books. When you were a kid, 5 years, 10 years old,
Oh
were
yeah,
you
I
into
heard
comic
that.
books?
Yeah, and what did you and Dirk decide that my parents wouldn't let me read comic books?
Well, that
or
was one of the
something?
topics that your parents' upbringing made you.
I
it
mean,
was
you know
too
all
strict.
about me. I mean, you already figured it out. But
Oh, I don't know, but Dirk was saying your parents were too strict to allow comic books.
no,
made.
if I told you, you wouldn't believe it. My mom, we had like a comic book thing on the floor at the kitchen table, and instead of listening to us, she'd let us read the comic books.
in
And
the
it's mo-
kitchen.
Yeah, and when you sit down to eat, I mean, we'd grab a comic book and read the
I
comic
mean,
book.
instead
on-
of family conversation,
instead of
at dinner time,
conversation, because children should
you
be
would
seen.
you would read a comic book while having
No,
dinner.
she'd allow us to read them, each individually, so we didn't have to talk to each other, or to her.
So let me see. So the
Don't-
mom
I
and
can't
dad
explain
and,
it. This is
mom
just
and
how
dad
it
and the
went.
kids were at the dinner table, and the
No,
kids
my dad
would
was
read the-
never at the dinner table.
Oh,
He wouldn't join us.
Okay. So
I'm
the
just
mom
saying
and
during the day, nothing, no formal dinner, but just during the day for lunch or
Mm-hmm.
we're hungry. You go to the table. They're in the corner. There's a. It's like a garbage. Not a. Well, it's a. What do you call it? A trash. It's a basket. It's just a basket on the floor,
Right.
but it's full of comic books.
right.
And then you just pick through it, and you'd have Richie Rich, Archie, mostly the Archie, Richie Rich.
Richie Rich, I don't remember at all. But
You remember the Archie series?
Archie,
right?
yeah, sure, yeah.
And you pick up a comic book and you read that.
So for lunch or dinner, instead of talking with the
Not
family,
so much. I don't know if we really had formal dinners.
but at
just-
dinner time, it would be you just read the comic book instead
Well,
of chit chat.
I'm thinking more of the lunch. But at
Lunch.
my
That's
dad
very
would kind of
interesting.
eat by himself, but then we would be there. And then my mom, told us kids are to be seen, not heard. So okay, read a comic book. Okay, so I read a comic
Really?
book.
Kids not be. What was that? Be seen, not heard.
Because
Right.
children
Wow.
should be seen and not heard.
Wow.
Yes, that's really good for functionality.
It's like
isn't it?
Victorian parenting.
No, it's just a dysfunctional alcoholic
Mm.
household, and dad,
Mm-hmm.
don't talk to your dad. He's, don't say anything to him.
You said your dad wasn't there for dinner most nights. Why would that have been? If I
He
could
just
ask?
doesn't. No, he's too. No, I don't know. I never asked him. Why would I ask him?
So
I don't
when
know.
would he eat dinner?
I guess he would eat ahead of time or by him. I don't know, by himself.
But he wouldn't sit at the table. With
No,
his-
we had some great cookouts. He did barbecue like on a Sunday. He would go out
Mm-hmm.
there and cook something. That was pretty fun. That was good eating.
Yeah. So your family was comic book friendly for the kids.
Very much so. And
Yeah.
then one kid came over with me. And he couldn't believe we were allowed to do that.
Yeah, lots of families from any background, they'll sit around at the dinner table and they just don't talk about anything. If they talk at all, it's just unimportant, superficial bullshit topics.
Or
about-
you're munching away and
So yeah, read a
in a way, I was
newspaper
in
or
a
the
boarding
comic
house.
books. Why not?
When I was growing up, I was in a boarding house. It was just a place to sleep.
Yeah, right. Mm. Back in Utah, do they sell like Playboys at the 7-Elevens or are
we
those
would
not
run
allowed?
down to the California market down on I can't remember the street, and they were open like late,
Mm-hmm.
and you could go in there and buy one.
Right, but your typical 7-Eleven would never sell a Playboy.
They had them, but it was like behind the counter or
Yeah, yeah. I remember, now, this sounds unbelievable, but I remember when I lived in Dallas, 7-Elevens did not sell condoms. Okay? This is true, all right? And when I moved to LA, or on one trip to LA, and I walked into a 7-Eleven to get a coffee, maybe whatever, there was a condom section behind the counter. You just tell the guy, give me a pack of condoms. And I thought that was wow, of course they sell condoms. People buy condoms.
well, I
but
tell you the truth,
in Dallas, they didn't.
I can't find them here anywhere. Not that I'm going to use
At the villages, you mean? Oh,
Well,
well,
no,
people
I'm
there
just
probably
saying-
wouldn't care about condoms.
No, the pharmacies even. I'm thinking maybe I should ask, but they're not. I don't know where they're not anywhere. I guess I could order on Amazon. Who knows?
Well, yeah, but I'm sure pharmacies there must have them.
I should ask one of the guys when he gives me my influenza shot.
But the 70-year-olds at the villages, they probably don't care about condoms, so they don't give it. There's no need. But yeah.
Have you had your water today?
I've been drinking water all day. Yeah. Water and coffee all day long.
So what time did you get up today?
I woke up at around 7, and then I pushed the water in the bathroom, and then I went back to bed. I think I got up at 9:30.
Okay. So you're going to be able to sleep tonight now.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'll go to bed around 12 or 1. Yeah. What, you drinking more water?
Yeah. Alcohol dehydrates you somewhat.
Mm.
But it was tasty. My cognac for the evening.
Now that bottle of cognac, does that get a place now in the the liquor cabinet?
Yes, the bottom shelf, and I've locked it back up.
How many more bottles do you think you could fit in there? Space is running kind of tight now, wouldn't you think?
No, it's pretty open. I mean, I can get some in there. There's still room. But I'm not gonna. I got to concentrate on my current supply.
Has every bottle in the cabinet been opened and tried at least once?
No. The single malt Scotch, no.
Those are still sealed up.
Once I open them, I don't like to have too many open. So I like to finish one and then I'll open another one. Or I maybe have two, the most three open. But I think right now I think I got to open a new one. I think it's about time.
Right.
Get rid of that. How long are you going to stay with the diner thing?
Oh, I don't know. It's a success. So yeah, the haters they take that. Let me bring it up here real fast. Well, they take the Morty's Diner
Logo.
logo and then they change the name of Morty's, and then they use it on their show
Exactly. Yeah.
every day.
Yeah. How creative.
How creative! Talk about content vultures.
Content.
Make up. Why don't they make up their own creative?
No, they can't. They
background?
can't. They can't.
They just steal, rip off, and steal, and then racism and hate and insults
And then the clip playing.
and the clips.
they-
Right? Yeah. Incredible. Yeah. Shows what just take my meme, and then they just change the name and they use that for a 3-hour show. I mean, just incredible. But that's who they are. They do not respect person or property. Nothing.
Well,
Nothing.
Yeah. I mean, I make my own diner, but obviously I got my theme from you. But I at least.
Oh, I got the
my-
alien thing. Look,
Yeah.
where's that other? I have. Where is it? This one here, which is Morty's Diner. You can tell how someone is not by their words, but by their actions, which of course makes sense. And then Nicholas showed this on his channel a couple days ago, and he made a comment about the open mouth, which was pretty funny, but it was pretty sick. But it was pretty funny. I didn't feel the
mouth.
slightest bit of insult.
Who's open mouth?
Oh, this meme here. I didn't see that. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. So Nick
Who's the
showed that
prisoner?
on his
So-
channel and made an insulting comment, but I didn't find it insulting. It was pretty funny.
so the alien is in a prison. Is in prison.
Well, no. But he's got the mouth is open, so Nick made a comment about that, which was really stupid, but it was kind of funny. But, I won't repeat it.
Okay, but forget his comment. But whoever designed this, it's a alien
Yeah, it's a prison orange outfit
on an alien,
on an alien with the 62112. I don't know. I have to ask the
and
creative.
is
what
shocked
that
by
refers
what he
to.
sees on the internet. He can't
I
believe.
guess so. Right.
what
He's getting a light ray blast out of the
Blast,
computer from the other channels, from the hate channels. Right. Incredible. Yeah.
Can you give an update on your dental bill?
$1,700.
Wow, it increased.
Well, there's interest being added to it now.
That's pretty steep. It was 1,600. Now it's
It was 16, and the last I looked, it was. And now I made a payment this month, but I think it's around 17. It's around 16 to 17.
But you also bought a light for your gun rail.
Well, I put that on a credit card, which I found that just to be absolutely essential, and it was $30 off, so it was $89 on the Olight website Christmas time.
You really think you're going to shoot your way out of any trouble?
I don't know. No one knows. But
Oh, I know. I'm not gonna be
You
able
don't.
to do
Well,
that.
you live in a paradise there of senior citizens.
Well, it
You-
can quickly change, and
Well, but you don't live in a cesspool. And but
don't
this is
live
on a credit card, like
Antifa Ground Zero.
$10 a month. It's paid off in 7-8 months, whatever. So that's nothing in that regard.
I was going to do a donation drive for you, unauthorized, and I thought, nah, he won't like that.
No, because that would only
Yeah, so I
engender
thought-
hate and
I
viciousness.
had it all
and
ready to
insult.
go. I had
No, it
all,
would just bring about the
I
haters,
had it
more
all
insults,
planned
more
out.
hate, more lies.
You know how I was going to do it? Would you like to
No.
hear how I was going to do it? The idea?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Okay. What it was, I was going to start an honor roll, and I was going to do the initial $175 PayPal to you, right? That's the initial thing. And to get on the honor roll, I would match any amount that anybody else would do. So, for instance, if AD Never Calling says, well, I can do better than that, and he puts in 275, then I would have to put in another 100. So
Oh, you
that
wouldn't
way-
match it. It would just be another 100.
the total match. Whatever total you have on there, I'll match it from my totals combined. I put in 100.
I confused on the math. So you kick
Okay.
in. You
If I-
started off
let's-
with
let's start-
175.
Let's start with
Exactly.
100. I put in 100, and AD
Put in
says,
100,
"Well, I
okay.
can do better than that. I'll put in 200. Well, now that forces me to put in another 100 because
Another
I have to
100. Okay, I got
to
it.
Patchy's 200.
So if Philippe puts in 500, you put in another 100.
Well, no, then I'm at 2. I'd have to put in 3. If he
Oh, I
puts in
see. I see how
5,
it
I'd have
works.
to
Okay.
match his total number. Now, you get a couple EDMs, EDMMs, Decamillion, and all of a sudden it's paid for, and you're on the honor roll.
That in a normal world, that would work, but all that would do is that might get a couple people with $5, but that
Well, no,
would be
so we
it.
don't know. To get
It
on
would
the
just
honor roll,
it would just bring about hate and viciousness.
now, if you don't want, and I know people don't want to do the PayPal, so let's say they do the super chat to your channel, then it would be a minimum of $65 to your super channel because that would be 70% is 45 to you, so that would get them on the honor roll. But I wouldn't have
see.
to contribute because that's below my
Great
total.
idea, but it wouldn't work.
Well,
No, it wouldn't.
we'll never know. And now, if the millionaires are listening, if Tenzil or AD Never Calling, and I was even going to mention ER. Now, if she came
I
in
haven't
big,
talked to ER. ER hasn't stopped on my channel
Does-
in 2 years. So
doesn't mean she's not listening.
I have no idea.
I know. Again, it doesn't mean
Oh,
she's not
okay.
listening.
I see what you're saying. Right. Yeah.
So I would go on. I was going to put I'd put her name and AD Never Calling, and there was somebody else in the title, and then I would just outlay the plan.
Well, you forgot Tommy, the millionaire
Oh
too.
well, yeah, I could.
The
Well, that's
EDM.
a good choice. Yeah, that's good. To
No,
get on
Tommy
the
doesn't
honor
do
roll.
that. He doesn't. He likes
And
to
the-
talk with the other guys, those other people.
And then when it was finished, I would make a PDF out of the honor roll and send it to you. Now, if anybody went over the amount, so we continue this, and nobody knows the amount. Well, of course now they know because they're hearing it. I would have matched up to the amount, but I'm not going over the amount. Because the key is it's not to keep you in business, it's not to sustain you, it's just to pay the dental bill.
Yeah. Well, that's a great idea.
Great idea, but
It
I
is.
thought,
It's a
well,
very
I'm dealing
nice
with
idea.
Morty. He's not going to like it.
No.
Forget it.
It's a very nice idea, and I thank you for thinking about it. Okay. But now, as Breitling says here, amusing how there are fundraisers for drugs, weekend benders, and pure degenerates, and for world travel for other people. But for a dentist bill would just be terrible.
Well, for Morty,
So
it would
sad.
be just terrible.
It would
I
be.
think. But then I thought, well, here's this guy buying lights for his guns. Well, maybe he should just pay his bill. But I was going to do it.
Well, no. Oh, yeah, I understand that. The $89 bill, literally 10 or 12 bucks a month. I think I might put it on PayPal, 6 months, no interest, something like that. So, 6 payments of 10 or 12, 15 bucks. And
But
so forth, so.
Dave Ramsey, you got to tighten your belt. You have to you got to
Well,
prioritize.
I've been wanting something like that for years, and I couldn't decide what to buy. And I just said the price was $30 off. It's an amazing price, $89. So
Olight came out with
The Olight, yeah.
Olight came out with this unbelievable flashlight. I got the Marauder. It's the big one, but now they came up. They actually improved it, and I go, oh my God! I wonder how much that thing is. I gotta go.
now,
look.
if you had said you need to save that money, not buy the Olight, if you had used an example, you went out and bought a Burberry's scarf for wintertime for $500. Are you out of your freaking mind? I'm not, that makes sense. But the Olight on sale, I thought was really important. So,
Well, and then the credit card's the worst because you're paying that interest.
well, I think this was 6 months, no interest. on PayPal.
I know, but then that's what you said about the dental bill. And now all of a
Yeah,
sudden
that's
you're paying
correct. That's
interest.
correct. But this is only $89. So
Okay, they came out with this new one.
I can pay, 20, $25 3 months. It's over. So that's different.
Okay, they have the Marauder Mini 2 Compact. That might be it. Yeah, 200.
What are the features of that?
Oh, it puts out the beam. It'll do the beam and the flood simultaneously, and then you can go separate with the flood or the spot, and it'll also do a red, like a laser thing for
Now,
night vision.
Yeah, of all the flashlights you have, say there was a long-term power failure. It was pitch black out, pitch black. Okay, and you needed to go for a flashlight to go outside and
Go
check for
around the hou-
gophers or something.
go around
Which
the house.
flashlight would be your go-to?
Well, you'd have to have one that has kind of the flood too, so it spreads it out, so it lights up the whole thing. I had a little flashlight I took to my neighbors, and she walked with me back to my house, and I lit it up. I said, "Watch this," and I just lit up, and she, "Oh, you got to be careful with that. It goes in the windows and everything." But it worked. It worked fine. So I went over there, visited the dog. Dog was great. She's got stitching underneath her, but
Yeah, I don't think. Well, I would say for a fact, people have no idea how amazing flashlight technology has changed. Because my idea was just to go out to the drugstore and buy.
And you
an
didn't know,
Energizer
did you?
flashlight. I had
You
no
didn't
idea.
know?
I had no idea.
and when I bought one of these, I said, "That's it. It's such a technology change." I took all my other ones and donated to the thrift store
Yeah,
over there.
it's incredible. Yeah. So.
But I got enough flashlights.
But it's not about enough, like with your watches or your bottles of liquor, scotch and stuff, or flashlights or knives. It's not a matter of enough. It's just, I think I'd like to buy that one.
And then I'm watching another knife channel, or Buck Knives is coming out with something. I can't watch.
Yeah, well,
But I got plenty. And down here, what got me started on this was a Sunday, and the power went out. It wasn't hot. It wasn't too cold. Perfect Sunday morning, and just you heard a pop, and everything was black. The whole neighborhood. And I thought, I'm just unprepared. Gotta
Right.
get some lights.
oh, what do you use your knives for? Is it just for collecting, or do you actually use
I
them?
guess mostly. Once in a while I carry them, but I just like them light, and I don't know, just into
Yeah.
it.
Do you have any weapon light, like any brand of weapon light at all, or no?
What's a Surefire?
That's a brand of weapon light.
No, no,
You have the,
because I was told, well, if you're a defensive weapon, but if you have a light on your gun, they know where to shoot too.
Well, that's correct. Yeah, but
So I don't, and I'm not.
But you can hold the flashlight way off, and then
No,
and-
I would put the flashlight above my head,
Well, you can do that. Yeah, but
so they can shoot. They can shoot up there, maybe.
Well, there are techniques you can use for holding a
But
flashlight.
I'm
on
not
your pistol.
clearing buildings or any like that. It's just
Right.
if they make it inside here.
Right. But if a gopher happens to
Or
get
if I
into
see
your
a
house and
monkey,
it's pitch
if I see
black
a
'cause of
monkey
the
out
power
there
failure-
on my bicycle, I see a monkey out there somewhere.
Yeah, what if the
maybe-
monkey got into your house at nighttime with no
Or
lights?
what if I just come across the monkey out in the woods?
If you shoot that monkey, nobody, don't tell us.
Oh, can you imagine what they would do to me, the community?
The
Over a
community
monkey?
where you live would
The gopher, they
would
almost
they would
tarred
throw
and
you out of the community.
They tarred and feathered
You'd
me.
probably be
for a
arrested.
gopher.
Also. Yeah, Gigadwa. Lex still hasn't reached the top of Flashlight Mountain.
Oh, what is that? What brand is that? For the handheld flashlight mountain?
I don't know. I think he means there's still more flashlights for you to acquire.
Oh, I may if I come across something.
Yeah,
they do have-
Surefire. Yeah, Surefire is a very high level brand of weapon light.
They do have a flashlight that is based on a laser that does the lighting element somehow. But those are they start at $300.
Right. Yeah, Surefire's like 300, 400, 500 plus.
Do they make
Or-
it? Now, are these just weapon lights, or they also?
Yeah,
handhelds?
weapon mounted lights. I don't know if they have flashlights on their website,
Well,
but that's
let's-
for real police professionals types.
Let's find
It's a
out.
really top brand.
Surefire. Surefire.
Check it out. Maybe they have great flashlights as
Flashlight.
well.
Here we go. Oh no, they make flashlights.
Okay. Well, my understanding is it's a very premium brand.
Well, Olight's pretty good.
Olight's fine. Yeah.
I'm sure Olight or what's a Nightcore are comparable.
I don't know that brand,
comparable
yeah.
to these, but they don't have any large. Oh, they got the Don.
Well, Olight and Streamlight. Olight is good. Streamlight probably is a notch better. Surefire is above that in
It gets a
quality.
little
So I understand.
complicated. Like some of
But
these.
I'm not
have-
on a SWAT team, so I don't need a Surefire.
Yeah, and like you can put them to sleep or deactivate them, but everyone's a little bit different. So if I keep one by the bed, so you got to know, you can hit the button and it'll do a high beam, but I just want to turn it on. Sometimes it's a little tricky how to get it out of sleep mode.
Did you put a red dot on your Glock? Is that from months ago?
A red
A
dot.
Holosun red dot? Did you do that? Or you talked about it?
I probably talked about it. I do have a.
'Cause I remember
that-
you told the story that you asked the gunsmith at the store there, and he said Holosun would be the brand to get.
Oh yeah. No, I didn't get that one yet.
You
I
didn't?
do have the
Okay.
Glock. What is the number on that? The Glock, the 17 with a long barrel, whatever that, the 17L, and that's probably what I haven't even shot it yet. I haven't been over there yet.
Right.
But you know, I haven't used the suppressor yet either. So I'll get over there. I'll get it done.
Yeah.
I got a few years left.
What did you do with the Gopher corpse? I never found out that part.
Yeah, Curly. Well, Curly, he.
Don't mention that name on this channel.
Oh,
Just
excuse
say
me. Well,
you know,
certain
the-
individuals said I did this. I cut the head off. I had to have my neighbor kill it. He changes the story every time.
Oh yeah, he
He
just makes stuff up.
He
says
makes
that.
stuff up.
Yeah.
And I got the clip I play on my channel where he says, "Make it up. Make the shit up."
That's right. He
make
just
it
makes
up."
shit up, and the gullible retards they believe it. Yeah, they
Well,
listen to it.
I don't know if they do or not, but I figured
Oh,
if they
some of them
really
do.
want to know.
There's no
they'd-
question.
They'd
Yeah.
listen to the show, and I'd tell them.
So what happened to
I
the
showed
corpse?
it to the neighbor because I knew, because I told him I would get it, and he wouldn't have believed it. I had to show it to that that I did get it, and I put it on the porch over here at the bird cage, and then it was towards the evening, and I just laid it out in the golf course. I put it by that white post there, and in the morning, the cleanup crew, it was gone. The
So
possum-
the village cleanup crew, maintenance
Pa-
crew probably found it.
A possum? No. The cleanup crew, or the opossum, the raccoon.
Oh, I see
or
what you
the
mean.
coyote.
A fox, possum, whatever. Maybe.
Exactly. They can smell that. Oh, free meal.
But a village's golf course maintenance landscape crew might have picked it up too.
No, it was too early. I mean, I looked out there and it was
I
already
see.
gone.
So some animal picked it up. All right.
I think so.
So
Now-
you recycled the corpse back to nature.
Yeah. They can't track it back to me.
All right. You didn't want to hack its tail off as a souvenir or anything.
No, I mean, I got to tell you, I was so relieved that I got it because 8 months for this thing.
Yeah. Breitling, he doesn't make everything he says up. Some of it he projects from his experiences and insecurity. Well, that's absolutely true. Right.
Yeah.
That's true.
But he has pivoted somewhat, I've noticed.
No, not at all.
Well,
Well,
okay.
he puts out that. Well, I don't want to talk about him. Actually,
Okay,
so,
let's don't.
yeah.
Let's talk about Dirk. He follows me everywhere I go.
Dirk is fun to talk to. I don't find him stalking you at all. I wouldn't say that. If he were, then he'd be watching the show right now after dinner, and he'd try and come backstage again.
And then I don't have to bail again.
Well, now he said if Blondie was backstage, you would stay on. What do you think about that?
No. I learned. Listen, there's certain people that shouldn't interact. So whatever. I should learn that lesson.
All right, so if Blondie appeared backstage,
If a
you would
blind, I
leave?
would just excuse myself and leave.
Really?
Yeah.
You wouldn't talk to Blondie?
Why?
Wow.
Well, I don't want to. I don't need to be told what to do.
Oh,
I don't handle that very well.
I see. Okay. I see.
I got my Benchmade 940 right here with a professional edge put on it. Beautiful.
And what do you use it for? Just to collect, or do you do anything with it?
To look at, to open
look
and
at it.
close. It's art. Beautiful.
Yeah, Blondie hasn't stopped by my channel to come on the panel maybe in a year, maybe. Sometimes she'll pop in the chat, but here and there. But yeah.
She
Oh, I'm
probably,
always happy to talk to Blondie. Yeah, so
yeah, well, she's been on. She did. I don't get along with her, but I think you do.
you don't get along with her?
Well, not from the last time.
Oh, I see.
You forgot?
No, I remember that. Sure. That was a year ago, though.
Well, I know, but
Yeah, well, anyway. Yeah. What about Guy Gadouin? This guy never goes on anybody's panel.
good.
Or,
Good for
or
him.
or Davy Smalls.
Good for him.
Yeah. Davy Smalls, you're right. She should come here more. Well, I'm not going to say she should come here, but it is a safe space for her. No
She probably
blasting of any
listens
sort.
once in a while.
Yeah.
I mean, I think
correct.
we all channel surf. Don't you channel? I channel surf.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Are there? Well, there must be YouTube channels all about knives and knife collecting and stuff.
But I got to be careful because I'm a knife buyer, and I don't want to buy anymore.
Right. Little Davy Smalls. I'm nervous about going on panels, but if I do, I'll come here. Well, thank you very much. That's really nice. Well, you'll get good treatment on this
Just
show.
be prepared. It
Oh,
doesn't
bless
matter
him.
how Morty treats you. Once you get on the show, now you're out there, and now people.
Oh
are
yeah,
gonna
if Little Dave came on the panel, then
talk.
those
Then people are
other
gonna
shows
talk.
would be talking about
They're
it.
going to talk, and they remember. Be careful what you say.
Oh yeah, all right, that's right.
And don't tell any personal. And if you got a wife and kids, I'd say don't do it.
If you've got more than one
Or you're
flashlight,
employed, don't do it.
Davey, if you got more than one flashlight or one folding knife, keep it to yourself. Otherwise, you'll be major content on those other channels. Correct. I don't know where. I think he may have mentioned where he is, but I think he might be in California. But I have no idea where he is. Davey Smalls, Little Dave. I don't know. But
Isn't he
yeah, I'll
the
talk
one-
to him. I'll talk to anyone who wants to talk.
Is he the
about
one that
anything.
you allowed back
Basically.
on, or am I thinking of somebody else?
What?
Somebody was upset that you had him trespassed, and then you allowed him back on.
I don't recall who
Dave?
that might have been. Golden Baba was trespassed, then I let him back on, and then he acted up again, so I had to remove him again. Yeah, that's right. Right, California, right. Yeah. And Lux Report, I got rid of him, and then he wanted to come back. I let him back on, and then he went back into the hate, viciousness, and I got rid of him again.
He's a strange guy, very
Yep.
strange.
Yep. Sinister is the word.
Sinister, yeah.
Yeah.
He tried to get me. He said he wanted to. This is a while ago. He says, "I want to talk to you on the phone," and I just asked him, "Well, about what? And what do you want to talk about?" And he just blew up on me. And
What do you mean? The
Wait,
question was just what do you want to talk about?
Yeah, and he was incensed that I asked that, and F you, and you ruined my channel. You ruined my.
What was this on a private chat after the show?
No, it was an email. It
Email.
was just an email. He wanted to talk on StreamYard or have a private call
Yeah.
or something. And I didn't see the point of it.
So you simply said, "Well, what do you want to talk
Yeah,
about?"
what do you
And
want
he
to
went
talk
nuts.
about? What's so urgent? And he just laid into me. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck
Wow.
you.
That's a new story. I don't think we've
Yeah,
ever heard that.
I just
story.
thought to myself, I don't want. Good thing I didn't talk. There he is. There's the stalker.
He's back. There he is. Yeah.
He's stalking. He's everywhere.
Well,
I go, he
dinner's
has to
over.
go.
You know, he had dinner with
And
the
let
family.
me get my
Back on
mouse
YouTube.
Let me get my mouse on my avatar.
I won't bring him on without announcing him backstage first.
Oh, thank you. That would be
Yes,
that'd be
since
considered.
you mentioned that.
You don't really think he came on to talk to you?
Well, he's been on. He was probably on for an hour or so today.
Well, after he got on, but I mean, and then he leaves. Then I come back. Then he comes back.
I had a great chat with Dirk today.
I don't want to talk to you.
He doesn't want to talk to you, Dirk.
No, he's a troll. Once a troll, always a troll.
I don't find him a harmful or injurious guy, unless there's stories
He's
about
just
him
a
I don't
troll.
know.
Oh, he's
about.
gonna bring. I don't need trolls in my life. I don't need
All right.
them.
Yeah, yeah. So when you go to, let's talk about sleeping habits. When you go to bed, do you like to read a magazine? Do you just immediately turn off the light and go to
When
sleep?
I go to bed, the best.
Do you watch your phone while you're in bed falling asleep?
No. The best way to go to bed, I like to be completely, I'm on near collapse, and I hit the bed and I'm asleep. And the problem is, if I do that at 7 o'clock, then I get up at midnight or 1
Yeah,
or 2.
right. That's too early.
So
yeah.
I try to stay up. I keep my eyes open as long as I can. But if I hit the fitness center, and then I do some yard work, and then on 6 or 7, it's like, oh God, I gotta at least make it to 8 or 9. But sometimes, like today, I got up early, but I got over to the gym, the fitness at 5 a.m. So knocked it out, and then came home. Tomorrow I'm taking it off, so the termite guys are going to be here, so get that done.
So you always like to do the fitness center early in the morning?
Yeah, oh yeah, because if it's well, it was raining this morning, but I just made it between the storm, kind of. Yeah, just get over there, because if I hesitate, or if I get over there and somebody starts talking to me for like 20 minutes, I say, well, let's go up to Wawa, because now I don't want to work out.
What's the age of women at the fitness center? Are they young? Are they senior citizens?
No, some are middle aged, and some are. There are some older women, and there's some younger women, but there's a mix.
In the villages itself, are there fitness centers in the villages for the village people?
There's another fitness center. Now these are private companies or corporations, and but my senior my medical plan doesn't cover it. It's a more higher end fitness center, but it's like but I get it. What do they call it? I have United Healthcare. So I just show them a code, and they give me the top membership over there. So it's like it doesn't cost me anything, and of course keeps me fit, keeps me out of the hospital, keeps me from having
Right.
problems.
Now, if the villages has on its property for the residents their own
I think they
fitness
do, because
facilities?
they got the pools and they got the shuffleboard. But I don't
Right.
think
Okay.
I
So
don't
those
think they
places
have-
must be occupied by very good-looking senior ladies.
Well, no, not necessarily very elderly with money, but they have.
Perfect.
I'm not interested. I don't need money.
Right.
I've got money, so I'm not attracted to elderly. It's not my thing.
Well, a lot of them are very
I'm
attractive.
72, and
I understand, but a lot
can't
of them, a
imagine-
lot of the women there are very attractive and physically fit and enthusiastic
How do
about
you
life.
know? How would you
I see
know?
videos and photographs.
Oh, that's just selling stuff. That's just.
Oh no, there's all
that's
kinds of videos
advertising.
and stuff.
Okay.
And they'd be a lot of fun to hang out with and go on a trip with.
I paid my fee to join the travel club here, and they haven't cashed a check. Maybe they don't want me. Maybe they heard about the gopher.
Well, I mean, you order them a check? They actually take
Yeah,
checks
they want $12 to join the travel club.
as a check.
Well,
Wow.
yeah, they don't. Yeah, so I went up there, they have a block box up at the main center
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
They have a library, then the computer clubs next to it. Then there's the quilting and the card playing, and they got some pool tables back there. But there's a lockbox where you put in your membership check. So I did my $10 for the computer club. The travel club wants $12, but after that it's only $2 a year. But they never cashed it, so I got to get a hold of that. I wouldn't mind going on a bus tour somewhere in Florida.
Oh, what are you waiting for?
I'm waiting for him to cash the check.
Oh, right. I get it. Right. If you take a bus tour, would you have a secret desire to tell the driver, "Let me take over"?
Well, I'd be watching him and making sure, he's not crossing the lines on the road, and
Right.
can he hold it straight? Can he give a comfortable ride? Can he,
Do you have any problem if the bus driver with a full load has a cup of coffee? Every once in a while, he takes a sip while he's driving.
I used to eat at McDonald's as when I drove.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
I had a lunch stop up in Idaho. And I get a fish fillet, and you're not supposed to do it, but I got to get going, and I would
Right,
eat it with one hand.
Lex, you should do a train tour across the U.S. I would recommend the
don't
train
need-
tour.
I don't need people telling me what I should do or
Well, he's
not
just
do.
making a suggestion.
They don't understand. I know, but I'm happy. They think I have to do it their way to be happy. I don't.
No,
don't need
I
to
don't think it's a
travel.
case of happiness. I just think it would be a great experience, like that Canadian rail that goes from Vancouver all the way to Nova Scotia. You could do that first class compartment. It would be fabulous trip, just fabulous.
I think I probably, if I had a partner or a girlfriend, I probably would do a little more traveling because she would enjoy that, and it's funner. It's. I
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
know. I'm a romantic. I'd like to have somebody to go with.
Rent somebody. They're not
Rent
that
a girl.
expensive.
Rent a girl.
Yeah. Imagine Lex breathing down your neck if you were the bus driver. I don't think he'd be breathing down his neck, but I think Lex, like you said, he'd be watching the driver for his technique.
Talk about breathing down your neck. When I was driving, the state prison is at the point of the mountain in Utah. So I leave the bus depot going to Las Vegas. So I'm going south on I-15. I get this eerie feeling, and there's a guy's face right off my right ear. And he's right there. And I turn to him and he goes, I got to get off the bus. I got to get off the bus right now. I pull over and I let him out.
Let him out.
Yeah, I mean, he was just, you know.
What do you think his issue was?
He was going to snap. He was going to.
He was going to freak out.
And then some of the people, oh, you let him off on the freeway. Listen, you want to get off? You've got the right to get off, you know.
So you didn't dare say to him, "No, approved."
I'm not
stops
going to
only."
argue with the guy. I don't know what's in
Right.
his other. I don't. All I see is his face, and he's like 6 inches from my.
So he
my
was
segment.
freaking out from something, right?
Yeah,
Wow.
and so you let him do it. That seems so long. It doesn't. You know, I can't believe I did that, but it was a job at the time. You know.
Sure.
And the boarding house. 4 years in the boarding house. But it was clean sheets.
Did you meet
nice
any
lady.
interesting people at the boarding house, living there or visiting?
Well, those were mostly guys that got divorced, you know, or
got totally
sad-
cleaned out. You mean?
some sad stories, or you know, in between, you know, moving on, or you're just in transition. Now Marshall was there longer than I was ever there, and he was there when I left, and he was a hospital worker, and he was challenged, but he wore a blue jumpsuit, but you couldn't really have a conversation with him.
Was there like a woman who owned the boarding house or a couple?
Yeah, she was downstairs.
And did she make dinner for everybody?
She back in the past she did, but by the time I got there, she had stopped doing that.
So when you all went down, I understand what you just said, but I'm just decorating that idea. So you all went down for dinner, all five or 10 of you.
No, I never did that.
I understand.
I don't know
making up
how
a
she
story
did it
here.
because I
I'm
wasn't
just making
there.
up a story.
Oh, make
so
it
the
up.
5
Yeah.
or 10 of you sat around the dinner table that she prepared,
I
and you
guess.
pulled out your comic book. Not to talk to anybody, just read the comic. for dinner.
If I would have been there, I don't think she
Right.
would have allowed that. But
Right. Yeah. Because that's the Hollywood old movie boarding house. You know, the lady
well,
runs
they don't
the
show
boarding
they
house.
show
and she makes
flop
dinner
houses,
for everybody. Yeah.
or they show flop houses. You know, $2 a night or something.
Yeah.
But all I know, you know, 125 a month. That's great.
Can't
Clean
beat that.
sheets. No, I had a little desk in there and a typewriter.
The only deal better than that is a prison cell, three squares a day,
no,
and
thank
a
you.
shower.
No, thank you.
Yeah.
You recommended that one movie to me, the prison.
Oh yeah, you
movie.
couldn't. You said you couldn't watch it.
Oh, I said with who's the guy on MASH?
Alan Alda.
Alan Alda. I go, I don't want to go there. I don't want to live
That movie was
sequence."
filmed in a Utah State prison.
Yeah, it was the real deal. I don't want
I
to
don't
see
know which
this.
one, but it was filmed. You said it was filmed in a Utah State prison.
It was too real, and it's like no, no
It was-
interest.
I can't stand. I'm not an Alan Alda fan at all, but he did a good job in that movie. And Vic
Yeah.
Morrow stole the whole film. He was fantastic.
Now he
And,
was the prison guard, right?
no. Vic
no,
Morrow
he was
was
a
the bad,
prisoner?
he was the shot caller guy. He was a bad guy. Alan Alda was some poor sap who got sent to prison
Yeah.
for
Who
manslaughter.
wrote the screenplay for that? It was
Truman
Capote.
Capote.
Yeah, I'm not interested. Or
Called The
in
Glass House.
In cold blood, I don't want to watch it. I've seen it, I
Okay.
think. but I
Yeah.
don't want to watch
But you said you gave it like 5 minutes and said, "I can't."
Oh,
do
I
it."
thought, I don't want to be here. Get me out of here.
That was a great movie, great TV film. Yeah.
Oh, was it made for TV, that one?
Yeah, it was a movie for TV in the 70s, mid 70s probably, and extraordinary content for a TV film back then. Just amazing. Prison rape and
Well, I'll tell you an interesting
all that
story.
stuff.
Speaking of trains, a couple of my friends and I, we went on we were so stupid. We hopped on a train, just like the hobos,
Right.
and rode it up into, how far did we get? I think we got off at somewhere in Wyoming, and then we rode it back to Ogden. or
Did you
northern Utah.
sit on top of the train cars? or-
Well, no, there was a car carrier, so we would actually get in one of the cars. I mean, they were carrying automobiles, and then we would get in the car, so we would sit in there. I think they stopped, and they had like guys walking by, but they didn't catch us. And they were going fast. I mean, it was shake, rattle, and roll. I mean, I didn't know if those trains could go that quick, that fast.
Oh yeah, I just typed that in the comments. If anybody, I recommend that movie to anybody. It's a fantastic TV film. You can easily find it on YouTube. The Glass House, 1972, Vic Morrow and Alan Alda. Really tremendous film.
I'm sure
For
it
me.
is, but it's not. I don't want to.
Wasn't for you.
Well, no, it's just I don't want my consciousness in that kind of environment.
So any movie about prison life or
No.
escape from Alcatraz? Would you
I want
watch
something uplifting, something.
that? What about Shawshank Redemption? Did you see that?
The one show I did like when I know you don't like Tom Cruise, but he was the warrior in that Japanese thing,
Oh yeah,
the
yeah, I
Last
saw that.
Shogun, or not the Last
Yeah,
Shogun,
the Last
but
Samurai or
the
something.
Last Samurai. That was good. I got into that because they got into some of the deeper meanings of it.
So, did you ever see the Shawshank Redemption?
No,
Escape from Alcatraz with Clint Eastwood.
I think I did see that one. Yeah.
That was
I was
Clint
much
Eastwood
younger,
and
much
Patrick
younger.
McGowan playing the warden. And that was a decent film. Yeah. I mean, it was okay. But prison movies go all the way back from the earliest of Hollywood times.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
always a good topic for movies. Yeah. And Jailhouse Rock. There you go. With Elvis.
With Elvis. Elvis.
18 viewers. Thanks everybody for watching the show. We're 6.5 hours. We're talking to Doxx Report. Earlier we've had Dirk Diggler, Aussie Expat, and Jax popped in before. Do you know, is there a Dr. Bob Jack show tonight?
He said there would be. That's at
right.
3:15 a.m. Eastern.
Do they check in with you when they're not going to do a show or do a show?
Well,
or
I
talk about topics they want to
no.
do?
Well, I was on the air and he sent me a text or something, but I missed it. But he hasn't done it for 2 days. Like, what did he say today? He had a dental appointment and other stuff going
Oh, you
on.
need a break every once in a while.
Oh yeah,
It's too much. Right.
and he does get a little worked up, and he does say he hates everybody, but you got to enjoy it.
He calls people honey. Listen, honey. Have you heard that?
Yeah, and I don't.
I asked him about that, and he kind of alluded to his background, and I said, I get it. That's when he talked about folding laundry. Then I got it.
Yeah, the thing I like about him, he's authentic. He's not trying to do an act like Dirk. He's authentic.
Well, for the most part, yeah. I mean, he's been influenced heavily by some of those people, and it's, whatever. He can do what he wants. It's none of my business.
It's his show. I'm glad I could help him out.
Exactly.
And,
There you go.
and I got to tell you, when Watch Nicholas is over there trying to get on, begging to get on.
Oh, really? I haven't seen that.
I think that's hilarious.
Really? He goes
he's
over there trying to
backstage,
get on
and
in
he
the chat.
Jax finally had to just get rid of him, ban him.
Really?
because He wants
Wow.
to get on the show, and then I hear him complain about it on his own show. Oh, he won't let me on. He won't let me on. I just think it's so funny.
That's pretty funny. That's good
It is
content.
funny. Yeah. If you would have just treated him right, he would probably still be there.
Well, whatever happened, that was the guy from The Sopranos. Whatever happened there, yeah. But whatever happened between Jax and Nick, if it never happened, Jax still would have been on with Bob on the Nick channel. Most likely. They just would have kept
Yeah.
going. Yeah.
Yeah, and now he may leave here at some point, maybe get his own. I don't know, but until then, glad to
Right.
help him out.
Now, T and Tickers, has he done any of his vinyl classics shows yet on his channel?
Well, he made the decision to premiere it on his channel,
Right.
so he's on his channel.
Yeah, I will look that up because that would be a fun topic for me to watch. And he probably, I'm sure he
And
knows
you
that
know,
stuff
you're
very
very
well.
knowledgeable on that. And I'm not. I just like the music when I hear it, but I don't memorize who did it or anything else
Oh,
or
yeah.
the history.
Well, yeah.
I'm just interested in the music itself.
Let me look them up real fast. Tea and Tickers.
It's a kind of a, it's vinyl is in the title. So
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
let's see if I can find it.
Tea and, I typed it in wrong. Tea and Tickets. No, it's Tea and Tickers.
Tickers
Here he is. I got him. Okay.
vinyl.
I got him. Here it is. Okay.
Well, you got his watch channel, but I don't know if you got
Tea
his
and
watch.
Tickers. Does he have a different channel?
Yeah, he's gonna. Yes, he has two separate channels.
Oh, he's
One
made
for-
a new channel. I see.
One
Okay.
for the watches, the watch
Let me
talk,
see if
and
he
the
has
other
that
one
in
for
his
the vinyl.
description. No,
If it
let me
was-
type in Tea and Tickers vinyl. See what shows up.
You would think he would put a link on his main channel over to it.
Well, you don't always get around to everything. So, Tea and Tickers vinyl. Is there a channel with that? Let's see. I don't see it. I'll look into that later. Yeah. All right.
But see, it would have been very difficult to do it over here because I don't. You got to play music, and you got to be real careful on that.
Plus, he would have to deal with a lot of the haters who show up there and insults.
He knows how to handle them
That's
pretty
true.
much.
That's true. So this is just a hypothetical, stupid question. Okay.
Go ahead.
If I bought you first class luxury private compartment on the Canadian Rail, Vancouver to all the way to Nova Scotia, you can pick the date. I'll send you the gift card, fully paid. Would you go?
Well, it's not a question of money, and I don't like to sit a long time, and like the worst part about bus driving is sometimes you got to sit on a bus to return home. And
Yeah,
I go,
right.
Oh God, driving I could drive from Salt Lake City to Denver, but sitting on a bus it's torture, and I just on a train, and if there's a kid crying.
Well, you have
And
a private compartment, and so you can sit
Well,
in
and
the
then-
private
and then-
compartment watching the
Well, you've
scenery.
been on
or-
it. How fast was the train going that you were on?
Well, the fastest trains I was on was in Japan. Or in Japan.
No. I'm saying the one you just took recently.
Train?
Yeah, up in Oregon. You were on a train, right?
Oh, that was a touristy steam engine train thing.
Oh, okay. That wasn't a real. Okay.
Oh, that wasn't. That was. Well, it was a real train from.
Don't they
100 years
rock
ago,
back
but
and forth too as they're going down the track?
very little, but that's kind of fun. Yeah. But so the answer is no. So I'll send the gift card to Dirk.
I
can
think
take-
every day I don't. I enjoy the beauty. I don't have to go somewhere to enjoy beauty.
Well, yeah. But you see new things, so you can enjoy the private compartment,
I
the
can-
dining car,
You see
the
new things.
observation car, and the lounge car.
You never see everything. So even in my yard, I
course not.
see new things all the time. You just have to look for it. And then I'm
But you
by
can't see
myself.
Canadian mountains and
And
Canadian
at least I
lakes
know
in
some
Florida.
people here. I don't want to go in a group. It'd be funner to, I think, for me to go on a group. I'd be more. It would be more. I can meet some people from here, get to know some more people, and then travel.
You could
down.
start in Vancouver, go to Walmart, get a couple dozen donuts from the Walmart bakery, and then head to the train and enjoy the
I've
trip.
never eaten a Walmart donut.
I'm just making that up. I don't. Yeah.
They do have what's that famous brand that's all sugar?
Krispy Kreme.
Krispy Kreme. Oh God, yeah.
Aussie Expat is a big fan of Krispy Kreme donuts. He knows his donuts. I'll tell you.
Well, that's what he used to get his watches. He'd take that into the dealer.
Well, yeah, he would gift them donuts every once in a while.
Is he? I think they. I don't know if he's still. Is he still buying, or is he? He's just holding.
I don't know, but his collection is probably in the top tier of anybody on these channels.
At least he's got somebody to leave it to. He's got a son.
He's got 2 children, I think.
Well, man's watch for the girl, but the guy, the
I
young
don't-
man,
Whatever.
should leave him 1 or 2.
Well. Anyway. 16 people. Amazing. Pavel, question. Was the move from Nevada the last time Doxx was out of Florida? That's a very good question.
Was the move from Nevada? What do you mean out of Florida?
Was the last time you left Florida was when you
I've
came?
never been in Florida before till I moved out here.
Right. So there it is, yeah.
So I don't understand that. Was
So
the move,
since you arrived in Florida from Nevada, have you been out of Florida? Is what he's saying.
right.
Right.
Once I got here, I've been here for 5 years. I got here first week of January 2021.
Right. So you've been in. Well, you've only
And I
been in
haven't
Florida
got on a
since-
plane since.
Right.
I'm home, sweet home, and I love it, baby. Loving it, baby. Got the house all ship-shape. It's great. And back to the golf, why I don't golf. I like the view. I like the view. I don't watch them golf, but if they happen to come by, I watch them. But I'm looking
Right.
at the green grass. I'm looking at the hedge.
In the summer and spring, do you sit in the backyard, or do you just stay inside when watching the view,
Well, I guess
admiring the view
Well, the summertime, you don't go outside.
because it's too hot?
It's too hot. Well, they got the birdcage here, but if I used to go out there when there's a nice, because I've never been in Florida, and a nice rainstorm, so I'll go out and sit in the birdcage. Oh,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
real-
Right.
It's a summer storm. This is great, rocking and rolling, until the lightning starts. And I think, well, I don't think I should be out here. That's worse than the hurricane sometimes. Or those summer
Could be.
storms.
Sure.
Well, not could be. It is. It's just like
Yeah, it
they
is,
get they get violent. Brightling
Bright-
back in.
Breitling, even if you don't golf, living on a golf course can be great because it's mostly quiet, and particularly at night.
Oh, it's dead at night.
Yeah, you showed nighttime views, and it's pitch black outside.
Oh, they don't believe in street lights here.
Yeah.
They got a few, and there's no sidewalks, and it's dark out there, and it's like I don't want to go out there. Monkeys running around, and coyotes, and foxes. The foxes I don't mind.
Well, a fox isn't going to attack you or anybody.
Well, in fact, even during daylight hours, you go out in the street, and you'll see one bouncing down towards you. It looks, it sees you, and then it just cuts through one of the yards.
yeah, a fox is not going to attack anybody.
Unless it's a rabbit.
Well,
then
then-
they don't know. Then they don't know what they're doing.
Then it's different, right? Of course. Same with a rabbit, the rabid monkey. So if a rabid raccoon bites the monkey and the monkey turns rabbit, then there's a real situation there. Then that's where the lopper comes in with his nightstick.
Absolutely.
Yeah. A lot of critters on the golf course at night, probably.
You know, I always say I'm going to get a trail cam and put out there, but part of me, like, I don't know if I want to know what's out there. You know, like what if you get a bear on the trail cam? You know, like
That'd be interesting.
That would be.
What if you saw somebody being attacked?
Oh yeah,
When you
or somebody
review the
walking by.
trail.
The most dangerous animal out there is a human. So
Right,
yeah, you
right.
put out the trail cam and you see this guy out there lurking.
Some guy dressed up like the lopper carrying a handlebar.
Somebody doing my routine
Right.
with a ski mask on, with a hockey mask.
Yeah.
Oh yes, they do, Pavel.
Do those little lizards we see darting across the window screen ever get in the house? Really?
Yeah.
Sometimes get in the house.
Well, what happens? They get between the golf screen and the lanai windows, and then I got a little net. I try to catch them and release them, or they're going to starve to death or be baked.
Yeah, right.
And those are mostly the lizards. Then the anoles have the flap under their chin. They don't get under there for some reason.
But have you ever walked into the kitchen for a
And then
for a
no,
snack
no.
and there's a lizard on the counter?
No, mostly like if I open the front door and one comes running in, then I got to catch it and put it back out.
Wow.
And the geckos are I haven't seen a gecko for a while.
Well, geckos are harmless, but you don't want them crawling around all over your house inside.
And they have those pads on their feet, and they can go straight up glass.
Yeah,
those
right,
things.
right.
It's part of the experience.
Okay, I put up the link for the last time, and we're getting towards the end of the show.
6 hours, 44 minutes later.
Yeah, unbelievable.
And you know what
Davey
started it
Smalls.
off? A Doxx Report started it off for you.
Can you say around the ragged rocks, the rascal rabbit ran? I just said it.
I can't. Morty can. He's a professional.
Anybody can say that. Around the ragged rocks, the rascal rabbit ran. That's not difficult. Well. So you've never been a Bitcoin guy?
Oh, no.
Never, right?
I had
Gold and
some-
silver? You ever been into gold
I had
and
some
silver?
gold coins, some maple leaves at one time in Las Vegas. I said, what am I going to do with this? I don't
Just
need
leave
it.
them in the safe deposit box.
Well, there was a thing on television about that. It's not safe in a safety deposit box, and they're not insured. So it's like you got to be careful with that.
You have
And
to
I don't-
build an underground concealed vault.
A
in your
guy
house.
did that. One of the Binion boys did that, and they were some guy who was out there unloading these sacks of coins with his ex-girlfriend or something. You remember that story?
No, I don't know that.
No, he had a buried cement bunker out in the desert on one of his properties, full of sacks of coins and
And
that.
people,
But, you know,
somebody found it and stole the stuff.
well, yeah, I know somebody knew where it was. And he was out there digging it. He had some
Well, that was his
excuse.
mistake.
But they
Somehow someone
convicted,
found
they
out.
convicted both of them, I think.
Well, somebody knew about it because somebody built it. I doubt the guy built it himself. So,
Oh no, yeah, there was a construct.
so somebody knew about it. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like, you know, don't need that. I like how I got it set up with the cash and the funds and
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, gold coins, silver coins, whatever country, they're really nice to look at. Just for that, like the knives
Oh, you
and
have
the
a coin
flashlight.
collection. Yeah, sure, you could do that.
Yeah.
But I had a gold pinky ring, and I took that down to the gold shop and sold that, and because I don't wear any jewelry, I wear a watch mostly. That's it.
Right. You know, they read later on in the 80s, I think they had a TV show. I don't recall exactly, but it was a female, The Odd Couple.
Oh yeah,
Same
that
storyline, but they
That
used
didn't
women.
work, did it?
And I think Sally Struthers was one of the stars of that.
Didn't work, did it?
I don't remember exactly, but yeah, it didn't work. And then they actually made that a touring show around the country, like dinner theaters, and it didn't really work. Because who wants to see two women, you know, going at each other for 2 hours? I mean, that's
And the television show was a hit also. Besides
with
the-
Tony Randall, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, Davey can't get off of that. Breitling, the AI boom is lifting gold and silver for their conductive properties.
But that's speculation. So I don't invest in gold or silver or Bitcoin. That's speculation. To me that's gambling. I invest. I buy and I hold for decades.
Yeah, well,
And there's a very I just met this guy. He's over there. I guess he's bragging to me because he's been he's been like working for an investment firm, and he's a little strange. He's got a smaller guy, and he's that's all he does, and he's good at it. But he had all these contracts, and then he told me he had to get out because of the volatility in his tax bill. So he bought Apple and made a lot of money on Apple. But then he's had a tax bill over $1 million he's got to pay. So he knows what he's doing apparently. But I just want to sleep at night. I don't want to worry about it. I don't want to be watching the market all day. It's really boring. I don't read the headlines. I just look at the S&P. If it's up or it's down, you know, I keep a scorecard. In fact, let's look at the scorecard. I just started a new one for 2026.
what happens if in the next presidential election the Democrats do a clean sweep nationally of everything? Your investment funds are going to go in the toilet.
Well, but see, I got cash.
Quickly.
Yeah, but I still have cash. So,
Right. But all your investments will be shit.
like when Obama got in, the market tanked. It went down 40%, but it all came back eventually. But so the market, it's up 1.18%.
If Kamala Harris had won with the idiot
It'd
Tim
been
Walz,
over. It
he'd
would have
be
been
bankrupt.
over
Over completely.
for everybody.
Yeah.
Trump is just doing a tremendous job. I mean, you know that.
Yep.
And NATO, they should keep their. No, never mind. These other European countries, they just.
Breitling, nothing beats dollar cost averaging and compounding over the long term. The majority of money managers can't beat a good S&P fund over time.
It's true.
Nancy
Yeah.
Pelosi can,
Yeah, insider trading.
and AOC can. All those corrupt Democrats can, and some of the Republicans too.
Yeah, it's on both sides.
Yeah.
But again, you have to save money. Live below your means, save some money, invest it, and just continue to live below your means. And then I'm not. You don't have to go without, but you don't need the new car every year. You don't need to compete with your friends to get the most expensive home. You know. And it sneaks up on you. It's like, oh wow, I'm glad I did it.
Yeah.
Does Breitling never come on the show?
Breitling came on one time
And they played a
about
clip.
1 or 2 months ago, and we had a really nice conversation. It was the first time I ever got to talk to him on the show. I ever saw him on any show.
Yeah, good. I think he has something to say, you know, so give him an opportunity.
Well, he displays a lot of his messages through his work on his channel, through his videos and memes that he shows on his channel. There's some really funny shit there.
So
Same with Crybaby Saggy Skin. Just funny stuff. Some of it, wow, you know, but
So I go to Breitling. What's the name of it? Is it Breitling Time?
Breitling Watching Time. And check out Crybaby Saggy Skin. He's got some incredibly funny shit there. Really amazing.
Breitling Watching Time channel.
You got to spell it the way he spells his name.
Oh, EI.
That is the key. If you're on the inside, for many hedge funds and money managers and politicians, it's not insider trading unless you get caught. Correct. Right.
Well, I guess it's legal if you're in there and you know what the bill.
Well, that congresswoman from Florida, Luna, I forgot her first name, Anna Paulina Luna. She's fantastic. And she's put written legislation to stop insider trading. And she can't get an overwhelming amount of support from her colleagues in
No,
Congress.
because they no, that's yeah. They want
Fucking
to.
scum. These people
Well,
are scum.
They're
They won't support
serving,
that.
and they should get paid, but not $20 million.
No, I mean, it's incredible. Yeah. Yeah.
But we're just passing through. Just passing through. Thank God I was born in America.
The congressman from the Villages is a guy named Corey Mills. Does that sound familiar?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, I just looked it up. That's the guy, I think. 11th congressional district includes the Villages. And so who is
Corey
this guy?
Mills?
Let me look him up here.
Congressman Corey Mills.
No, it isn't. That's not who it is. It's a guy named Daniel Webster,
Daniel Webster.
and that includes the Villages area. And who is he?
Well,
Republican.
I could put in my address and say who are my.
No. Well, you said I just put in the Villages. That's who showed up. Yeah. Daniel Webster. So anyway. Yeah, they haven't made it illegal, but it's still insider trading. Correct. Right. Yeah. All right, 6 more minutes will be 7 hours, so I'm going to wrap it up in 6 minutes. I'm going to take a giant leak and then have dinner.
Then you're up till 1 o'clock or something.
Well, I don't know, but yeah, I don't talk about that guy. Has turned out to be has revealed himself to be just really bad news.
What guy? The
I don't
guy
care
on
about anything he says.
The guy on the
No, the guy in the comment there,
comment. Yeah. No, I just
really sick guy, really sick.
really. Yep.
Is Doxx at all disappointed in the manner in which Green Room made his grand return?
Very much so.
Really?
Did you see what he did? What he presented on me?
No, I saw his comeback show. I saw part of that. Outside of that, I haven't seen him
Now
anywhere.
go to the end of the show. I knew he was angry, but I didn't know he was that angry. He did a rap
What that
song.
first show he did when he came back?
No. Well, yeah, he came back, but at the very end, he did a rap on me.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Oh, you got to see that. And I thought, holy shit. I mean, I went along. I played along with him, like just banter back and forth. Like when he made me the executive producer, he never discussed that with me, and I just laughed out loud. But then he says, "I'm tired of this guy talking about me." I thought he was just doing on a bit.
Well, part of that is just, quote, satire.
Yeah, but then I'm realizing, let me put it in the private chat. This is the conclusion I've come to. It's one of two things. And I sincerely mean this.
All right. Davey, Boris, should you be in another chat saying nasty things about Morty?
Who was the guy who, the comic, Andy Kaufman, there we go.
Exactly. That's how they look at it.
Okay, take a look.
Well, that's nothing compared to what those people say about you on those
And
shows.
those people, oh no, you got it. You don't say, go take a look at it. It's at the very end.
Oh, I see what you just posted there. But that's nothing compared to how those other people talk about you.
Well, have you
Repeatedly,
seen- no,
day
but
after
the
day.
Green Room. But again, I thought it was just friendly, not friendly, but it's like he's doing a bit with me, like the executive
yeah.
producer. So he's on the other channel. He's talking about me. This guy, this old boomer. You stop. He's leave me alone. Leave me. And I put up something about law and elder abuse. And, he's after. And then I watch it and I go, oh man, he is really angry.
Well,
So
no, I think that's just shtick.
Well, I'm not gonna. Well,
That's
okay,
not. But that's
let's,
nothing.
let's
compared,
say it
that's,
is. Let's say
That's
it
nothing
is.
compared to the hate that those other people. do.
Well, let's forget the other group. I'm just talking about this individual. I'm done playing, so it's done.
All right.
I didn't even know what that means. When Jesus was crucified, it was just satire.
Well, because all the hate, they just say this is satire, and it's the most vile, fucking vicious hate, insults, and they call that satire, which of course it's not. Boris to Davey, what are you, the show pocket watcher? You got to rephrase that, Boris. What are you, the show pocket watcher, honey? Okay. Unless Morty gives me the boot, I'll watch what I want. Plus, he has the legendary Doxx
Well,
Report
thank
on
you,
today.
Boris.
Yeah.
But back to Pavel, it says, were you disappointed? No, I was just, I was surprised. Like, really? I think he just wanted to get on there and do his gaming platform. And
I don't know, whatever he
I
does.
don't know what he's
yeah.
going to go with it, do with it.
Are you a donut guy?
Am I a donut guy?
Yeah, do you ever go to the donut shop and take home a box of a dozen or anything? Or?
Well, they have this really great bakery up there. My neighbor put me onto it. But it's really filling. It's not Krispy Kreme. It's almost like a meal. Some of that stuff, but it's just like
Donut can be a meal.
it's too filling. And but I don't go out of my way. Now, if I go up to, I got to get my oil changed. and I have to drive that direction. So, but I don't make it a point to get out of. I try not to be into the
Oil change and a donut. That's a meal.
Yeah, but it's just like I'm into the fitness thing. I don't want to get on the sit-up board and feel
Right,
fat.
right,
I just that's more important to keep my weight down.
Right. Well, what happened to your
Doxx looked up the elder abuse statute. Yeah, I did, and
You did?
and he ran with it. But I thought, but he's just way overboard. I don't know. I
well,
don't know
whatever
what he's-
whatever Green Room has been saying about you, whatever it is, I don't know, but whatever it is, it's nothing compared to the other content that they do
Well,
about you.
here, let me give you a timestamp. If you
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm not going to look it up because it's
okay,
okay.
but do me a favor, go look at it and tell me what you think.
Okay. All right. Breitling. Unfortunately, so many are in a herd mentality to be in the group, even when it is not really satire, just anger and hate.
It's
That's
really like a
correct.
gang. It's a gang.
Well, yeah, led by the Blaster, right? Morty, if you're ever in Lake Oswego, check out Chucky Pies. Fantastic deep dish pizza. Okay, I'm going to save that. Chucky Pies. I go to Lake Oswego on occasion. Yeah. Grants Pass. It's far away from the northwest of Portland. I forgot where it is. I don't remember. I'd have to look it up. Chucky Pies, Lake Oswego. Let's look that up real fast. Hell, if it's that good, I'll just make a special trip to go there.
Have you, when you end the show, have you got a minute?
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah.
So I can talk to you.
Yeah. Chucky Pies, Lake Oswego. All right, there it is. I just saved it. I'll look at it later.
You're over the 7-hour mark.
Yeah, right. Let me just save this pizza place. There we go. Grants Pass. I don't know. You have to map that, Davey. I don't remember where that is. All right, 20. It seems a shame to end the show with 20 viewers.
Well, if you want to keep going, keep going.
Well, I'm going to take a piss break. I got to do that.
Go ahead.
And I'll come back in a couple minutes. Should I play a clip or just leave it there?
I'll handle it. I'll just sit here.
Really? All right. I'll be
read
back
some
in a couple
messages.
minutes. Thank you.
Oh, you can go listen to it. It was obsessed. I can't display them. Pavel, we want to hear the Green Room obsessed after show though. I was going to play it for him. Grants Pass, Southern Oregon Close, Medford. That's for Morty. Oh. No, the one you're doing with Morty when you end the stream. No, I'm not going to. That's not for public consumption. Pavel, no, the one you're doing with Morty when you end the stream. I'm just going to play it for him, see what he thinks about it. I thought it was really bizarre. It's like, really? You know? I guess I was surprised. I mean, the shtick where, he lets me on the show and then he pretends he can't hear me, that was really nothing. But when he did that rap thing, I thought, oh, really? What? No, that would be private. I've had my brandy. I just drink a little water now. 43 degrees outside in Florida. But it was just bizarre. Pavel, rap is a troubled genre around here.
Okay, back.
Let's see. AD never calling. Look at
AD,
this.
Morris, my good friend, love that place. What place is that? Rap is a troubled. That's correct, right?
Doxx brings in the viewers.
Yeah, I only get 2 people watching my channel according to those people. So 22 is very
We do
nice.
have a chemistry. I think people pick up on it.
Yeah,
Civility.
Felix Oscar
We let
chemistry. people
civility.
say. Well, you know, they're watching the show. They love it when you come on when we talk together. They get orgasmic in their
Well, they
enthusiasm.
enjoy it. What's wrong with that?
I'm sorry, what?
They enjoy it. What's wrong with that?
Well, it's not. There's a difference between enjoying and
Well, who gets
being a hater.
orgasmic? You mean those people? Oh, the haters.
Oh, the haters, yeah.
Oh, so
They have
'cause
orgasmic fits of hate.
we're providing content for them.
That's correct. Something they can't do for themselves.
So you're not going to do 8 hours, are you? I can't.
I don't
do
know.
that.
I just grabbed something to eat, and if the money keeps flowing in like it's been
Did you
doing
make
it,
some money?
Yeah, $2 every hour on the average. Well, let's take a look. 7 hours. Got 99 cents. Thank you. 20 Polish, whatever. Thank you. $10 Canadian. Big one. Thank you. Mega value, 99 cent. Rich Mitch, £5. Thank you. $4.99 McLobster. Thank you. Guy Gadwa, $1.99. Thomas Burnett, £4.99. So I don't know the total on that. I can't calculate that without a. I need food to get my brain going again. And an AD super sticker, 99 cents. Fantastic. Thank you, AD Never Calling.
AD Never Calling out. I outlined my fund drive for Morty on his dental bill, but
It wouldn't work.
well, it would work, but you don't want any part of it. I think it would have worked, but if you get a chance, AD, go
I
listen to it.
guarantee you it wouldn't work. It would just create more
Well,
hate and viciousness.
Well, no, but it would have got the bill paid.
If anybody wants to help, I really think if anybody wants to help me with my dental bill, they'll just send me a PayPal or a Cash App. Simple as that. Making a show out of it would just create the more content for the
I'm
haters.
just telling AD Never Calling it's back in there, and I would like to know if he would have participated, if you want to listen to it.
Well, who knows? Sorry, both the 99 cents, Morty. I wish it could be less. Thank you. Davey Smalls, member for 7 months. Thank you very much. It gets you my unbridled enthusiasm. Thank you. Dental bill paid for joining. What's this? Dental bill paid for joining the Central Florida Network.
Well, now it's known as the CFN Global.
Right. Maybe we can raise enough for a bus ticket to Mexico, Mort. Cheap dental out there. Well, I got the dental work done. I just got to
I
pay
worked
it
with
off.
the guy, and he went all the way. He drove all day and night to get down there, get his teeth fixed, and came back. And he had
And
money.
was he
He had
pl-
some money too.
Was he satisfied with the work?
I guess. I don't know. Another one flew up to Canada to have his eyes LASIX, you know? And then we call him 2040 Bob. They screwed it up. And it's like your eyesight. Why would you go to Canada for that, you know? Just to save a few bucks? Are you kidding? I went to one of the best surgeons in Las Vegas and had it done. And it was, I would never go into one of these places for $200.
I certainly wouldn't. No.
But
Not for something like that. Boris, 99 cent super sticker. Thank you, Boris. Thank you very much. Put one on layaway.
So does it, when you get your paycheck from Google,
Yeah.
does it break down the gross, the what they got and what you get, or they just send you a check for that?
No, it's just a check. No.
So you don't know what they're taking out. They could be holding more than 30%.
Well,
there's no way.
yeah,
of
that
knowing.
would be true, but
'Cause
any YouTuber can just keep track of his daily super chats. and
Because
just
I read on AI, if you're using an Apple phone and the YouTube app, or if you do it by the Apple Store's got to make money too. So not only you pay some of their money's going to Google, it also goes to Apple.
Yeah, I've heard of that, but I never had an Apple product, so I don't know firsthand.
No, I'm saying the people that use it to donate to
Right,
you.
I've heard that. Yeah.
So the way to go is the PayPal.
Cash App is even better. It's 100% anonymous. Takes 1 minute to set up, and you pick any name you
What do I
want.
use? What do I use on my end? I have to join that app.
Well, yeah, a person will just sign up for Cash App.
Is that on your?
It's on a Google store, what do they call Play Store, or whatever it is. Just look up Cash App. You
Okay,
sign
and then-
up. You call yourself.
And then I link on what you call yourself, and then
No, I have my link in the description for Cash App.
all right.
And then you just click on that. It shows up, and then you can call yourself Texas Rancher, or homeless man, call yourself whatever, and the money goes through instantly, and it's absolutely anonymous.
Okay, so go for
What's his
one.
name? Uzi. The last
go for
person to
one.
send me a Cash App was Uzi, and he sent me $1 and said, "Here's $1 for you." Then he said N-word.
Oh, okay,
That's how
that
we
was
called me.
obviously Uzi. So
No, it
look
was
for,
Uzi.
Look
I
for
refunded
go
the
for one.
Yeah, well. AD. Speaking of that, Patrick, I just threw out a mailer from Cornyn. Boris,
Ooh,
I just spent $6,000 on one tooth implant. Ridiculous. Can't wait until I can travel to Russia again. Russians are well known for their outstanding dental work.
pretty pricey there.
You can get beautiful dental work for very inexpensive price in South Korea. I mean, absolute Beverly Hills quality.
Well,
No question about that.
This N word keeps coming up in the comment, and you just mentioned it. But when I do my next show, the N word you can do it on YouTube.
Yeah, but I don't want to do that. But I understand.
No, you can't do it. I can't do it, but some people can do it.
Yeah. Well, Davey Small, $4.99 super sticker. Thank you very much, Davey. Thank you. AD, this show sucks. Thank you for the support.
Well, listen, I finished my cognac. I'm just relaxing.
Another cognac. Nice.
Not another. No, just the one.
Oh, I see. You got the same cognac from 3 hours ago?
No. I finished my cognac hours ago,
Right.
and I'm a little relaxed now and tired. So
I see.
He says the show sucks. Well, it's all right.
Well, that's typical support from AD Never Calling. So, yeah. These fellas need Spectre and Zona to really get a taste of the good life. That's a Chinese watch for $129. Croatia has good, cheap dental work. Well, it might, but I know for a fact South Korea, you can get absolutely fantastic dental work if you go to the right
Wouldn't it be
neighborhood.
better just to take care of your teeth?
Yeah, but you can get a vacation, a dental vacation, plane fare, hotel, and top quality dental work for the same price or less than going to your, your high-end dentist here in the U.S. at the Villages or in Beverly Hills or wherever you
I'm
live.
just glad I've had a
You
good
put the whole
surgeon.
vacation together and the dental work.
I wouldn't take my cataract out of the country, and the hernia, it's all
Right,
done,
right.
done well.
From the sound of it, I'd sue your dentist for the crappy dental work. What does that mean? I'm eating food. I haven't
said
eaten in 8 hours. So I'm having a little snack while I'm doing the show.
Maybe
But AD has to do the put downs because
maybe he's talking to somebody else.
I don't know. Anyway, AD, you want to come on the show and talk about shit?
And then I can jump off. I'm
Oh,
really.
he's going to jump off. Why would you
I'm really
jump
getting
off?
tired.
AD is your friend now.
Oh, well, I'm friend to no one, friendly to most, truthful to all.
Okay, well, you've met him.
I
So
met
can you
him.
be friendly
nice
to him
guy.
if he joins the chat?
Yeah, but I'm just getting tired. 11 o'clock, 11:15.
Yeah. Hey, look at this. AD Never Calling, a new channel member. Thank you, AD.
So how much did you get for that when he's a new?
I'm not going to
channel
ask him what level he picked.
member? Oh, but I'm saying, so I know, but does it ring a bell ring and you made money because he became?
No,
a
no,
member?
no. He just said here, AD Never Calling is a new member.
In other words, he's paying a
um,
monthly fee now.
on a month-to-month basis. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
cancel anytime. Right. Friend to no one, enemy of gophers. Right. The cognac, the yak is checking out for a bit. Might come back. Thank you, Patrick. Patrick from Texas. All right.
Not to be confused from Patrick.
A different Patrick, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So what'd you have for dinner tonight?
What did I have? Oh, I ate some junk. I finished up with peanut M&Ms.
Mm-hmm.
I think I had half a sandwich.
Those are the ones in the yellow package.
No, I got the bulk, the wholesale club bulk.
I see.
The big
Right.
jar.
AD, I wouldn't come on this show. I'm loyal to the Doxx Report, a classy channel with a classy host. Okay.
Well, thank you. What about the Jackson Bob show? It'll be on later.
Yeah, AD does stay up very late, so maybe he watches I'm sure he does watch Bob and Jax. I love you, Doxx. Fuck you, crappy. Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you.
He's really hostile to you.
As Ben Franklin said, be civil to all, sociable to many, familiar with few, friend to one, enemy to none.
Did he really say that? I guess he did. Breitling said he.
Breitling wouldn't make that up.
Did he ever say leadership, discipline, diligence,
I doubt it.
integrity, civility?
I'll tell you one thing. If Ben Franklin was living at the Villages, he'd be out with the ladies every night.
You always bringing up the Villages. What?
I'm just saying, if Ben Franklin were
You're
living
doing
at
a
the
blondie
Villages,
on
he
me.
was
You're
he was
trying
a
to
famous womanizer. So yeah,
Okay, but I mean, I think if you got down here, you'd be really,
I would enjoy living at the Villages if it wasn't for the heat and the insects
yeah. But I mean,
and the wild monkey running around.
well, there's one.
No, I wouldn't be worried about the monkey.
But you're not telling me Portland is perfect. I mean, there's
Portland's a
no place
shithole.
perfect. Yeah. So this would be a lot better than that.
I can't live in the heat. I've been there, done that. I can't do it. It's
So
horrible.
you like the cold. You're telling me you
I
actually
do.
like
I
the
do
cold.
like cold.
Oh, okay.
Cold, gray, rainy. It's the best.
How
Right,
many
how
golf
many
courses?
golf courses do they have at the Villages?
Probably they probably have more pickleball courts, and they have swimming pools. The only thing they got rid of, and I think I've told you this before, the hot tubs, because people were drinking alcohol and they got rid of them because it was part of the. I guess they got sued or something.
Now, here's a mean, nasty comment. Pavel, does Doxx think Jax, a 40-something-year-old man, should support himself rather than live off his parents?
Well, I don't know how his financial situation is. I'm glad he's got.
Jax says he has a job. He works every day.
I'm glad he's in a home.
He's never
That's
said
pretty
he's living
cool.
off his
I
parents.
think his dad was a builder or something, right?
Don't know.
So he's in a home. That's cool.
AD, I can't listen to that chomping. Extremely unprofessional. You can't listen to this channel where I'm having a snack, but you listen to the other channels where they're blasting away all day long with hate. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Is he willing to mentor him?
Mentor who? Jax?
Who, Jax? Well, I try to listen. He's in the CFN Global. I try to. I mean, as far as the show goes, but
Well, Jax is making. Apparently, he's getting PayPal's from his slot on the
it's
Doxx
working
network.
for him, so that's good.
Yeah.
It doesn't pay me anything.
So for dinner, you had some peanut M&Ms. That's
I
it.
can't remember what I had. I mostly snack. Then I end up eating less.
Mm.
And I never sit down. Well, I do sit down at the counter, but mostly I stand because then you know.
You eat standing up.
Yeah, because you eat less. I just want to, just take care of the hunger and then go back to what I was doing.
You don't sit down for dinner.
No, I got a counter here. I don't really have a table. I have a counter. With
You got all
chairs.
that furniture in the house. You can sit down for dinner.
Well, if I want to go in the living room or the lanai, but I just in the kitchen here. There's just a counter.
Why don't you get a little table for eating
I don't
meals?
want a little table.
Okay. Fair enough. It would seem to me that you could enjoy sitting down and enjoying a nice meal. Sitting down.
Sitting down hurts my. I like standing.
Okay. Well, Jax is going to have this in his notes. Doxx eats standing up.
That's not the kind of notes. I think he takes the notes on what really pisses him off,
Yeah, Jax, hop on, honey.
and then he. then he takes it out on them.
His note segments become a real feature now.
Yeah, it's working.
Right, Link. The party pools and hot tubs are scary. If you ever get in the pool and it's all adults drinking for hours without getting out, it's not the chlorine that burns your eyes, but the ammonia from urine. Wow.
Well, they would pass out and be found floating, and
Wow.
You
I can
you
call you
think
Betty.
you get to a certain age and you would like have some wisdom. Not necessarily. Not when you turn your golf cart over and you break your neck or your hip or something because you were drinking.
Well, one approach could be, as the golf cart is turning over and you're about to break your neck, in that split second, you can say, well, I had a fun life. Crack.
It's sad. We have this new gate system, and somebody blew right through it, and it's not that sturdy, and then they fixed it, and then the next day again.
In a golf cart?
No, the automobiles. Mm-hmm. And they've been told now that you're paying to fix it. So even if you touch it, even if you touch the gate, it's $200. If you bump it $200.
Yeah, right.
So
Breitling. Ha ha ha. Have you been on any streams lately, Lex? Age and wisdom aren't always linked. But it's nice to think that, yeah, well, you're absolutely correct, Breitling.
well, that's true, and but then again, my thing is just don't watch it. Then, and even if they talk about it, you, don't watch it.
Well, okay. Yeah.
Works for me.
Wonder if Dirk Diggler is still watching.
He's probably trying to get on another show.
I think this is your longest appearance on my channel.
It might be. I was much better earlier, but this is now I'm just tired. I got sound bites I could play, but you don't allow that.
No.
What about a political? No, I can't even do that because I'm not in the StreamYard thing. Unless I.
Have you bought any tools recently?
Tools?
Wrench,
Tools?
pliers, a screwdriver?
I got pretty much. I got more than I need, really, because I'm not really that good at it.
So when does the cleaning lady come over again?
Oh, good question. She's due, actually, when she calls me. I just wait for her to call me. Oh, I know how I did it now. Let me go to my I put the last time she was here in my contacts. So let's find out. The last time she was here, the last visit was Thursday, November 13th. So yeah, she is due. Actually, she's past due. Hope she's okay.
The cleaning lady hasn't been there since November 13th?
Yes.
That's 2 months.
I know. Usually it's a month and a half or
Well, I thought she came every 2 weeks.
Oh, no. I don't need it like that. She does the deep cleaning. I'm tidy. And
Do you have a multi-tool?
in the WRX, I carry it. in case I need it. But I don't go fishing anymore. I don't go, but it's there. Maybe I should bring it inside.
What's remaining in your life, on a bucket list, something you really would like to do
I don't have
before
a bucket list.
it's over?
I don't have a bucket list.
Maybe buy a bucket is on your bucket list.
Because I don't think it ends. It never ends.
Don't tell me that.
No,
awful.
I'm telling you that.
That's
It doesn't
awful.
end.
Don't tell me that. Shit.
You go to another dimension, if you need to go, you go to where you need to go. If you don't learn it here, you're going to learn it somewhere else.
Like
I
where?
think.
North Dakota? What do you mean?
No. Infinite. I just don't think it ends. The wheel of life, just somewhere else, another level.
But it should end, shouldn't it?
Well, yeah, your personal ego existence ends, but not. There's another part of you that goes on.
Yeah, hey, Ozzy. Yeah, still going. Yeah. I'm having a little snack, and AD never calling. He's complaining because I'm having a snack. But if I were screaming and yelling and name calling, he wouldn't say anything. But okay. Well, we're at 7 hours and 26 minutes now, Davey. Yeah,
Well, I got to jump at 11:30.
that's a few minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm exhausted, but I feel like I should keep going because I feel maybe those $500 super chats will start rolling in. Buy a bottle of Louis 13.
But see, it's never over. It's never over.
It's never over.
No.
Wow.
You were somewhere.
So you want to continue on?
You were no, not me personally, but you were somewhere before, or part of you were, and you're here now, and then you're going to be somewhere else. In fact, you're probably already there now,
I hope it's not Chicago.
simultaneously. No, outside of that.
AD is a fake Texan.
ER is right around the corner, Morty. What's the emergency room?
No, she hasn't stopped by in over 2 years, and no.
Doesn't mean she doesn't listen.
No, I don't know what she's been doing, but I'm sure she's living her life enjoyably. Good question. Where were you before? Do you have any idea maybe where you were past life or previous life?
No, I'm sure. Thank goodness I can't remember them.
Maybe you were the owner of a boarding house in a previous life. Wow. If you came back in your new life, I mean, after your present body fulfills its term and you move on to the next phase of your existence, and you woke up and you were in Brisbane, Argentina, Brisbane, Australia, what would be the first thing you would do?
Well, no, it'd be a birth cycle. It wouldn't be. What do you mean?
Oh, I see. I see. I would have thought your answer would have been hop on a plane immediately and get the hell out of there. Or go to the Vietnamese restaurant at Inala Plaza, right, for some healthy eating.
But you mentioned a bucket list. I really don't have a bucket list. If I really wanted to do something, I would just do it.
Right.
I'm glad I got myself to Florida. That's a great thing.
Who wants to be back? I don't want to be back. If it's over, that's fine. Yeah.
And that was a great surprise that I'm here.
So there's nothing of any bucket list idea at all. Nothing.
If it comes to me, I'll just do it.
Right. Wow. Okay. So you don't want to go to Switzerland and take a tour of the Godiva chocolate factory, or
No.
go to Sweden and buy a Volvo and drive it across
I've
Europe.
been to Sweden.
You've been to Sweden?
I've been to Sweden. Passing
Yeah.
through, but I've been there.
Wow, what a story. Anything you can tell us?
I don't remember much of it. I think I did tell you this one time.
I did not know you were in Sweden.
Well, you knew I was in the Peace Corps, right?
You did mention that, but then you didn't want to talk about it much.
Oh, okay. That's another story. And it's 11:30. I gotta go.
Right. Okay.
Thank you for having me on.
Yeah, this is a Doxx marathon today. Thank you very much.
Well, this is my third visit, right?
Maybe fourth visit.
No, I don't think so. Maybe.
know.
Could be.
All right. Well,
Night, everybody.
thank you, and I'll see you around.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right. Take it easy. Excuse me, I'm choking on a Bialy. What? Lex is a salty sea dog, you know. Ozzy, you worked in Stockholm for a couple of weeks. Wow. What kind of girlfriend stories do you have about that? Amazing. Yeah, the RoboCop thing, right. Who wants to come back, right? Wow. Hell of an appearance from Doxx Report. Wow. Plus, earlier we had Aussie Expat, Jax, and Dirk Diggler. I think Dirk was on 3 or 4 times. Doxx was on 3 or 4 times. Unbelievable. Let's take a short video break because I'm losing my voice. And it's Aussie Expat.
Hey there.
Hey-
Wow,
hey,
you've
Aaron.
been going.
Yeah.
I had dinner, had guests over, watched a movie with them.
Wow. So you changed your name. Did you have your bottom surgery yet?
It's just to throw Google off. This is what Google does. I don't know how, depending on which browser I use to sign in, it either picks my YouTube name or this just what Google knows me as. And this is no bearing on reality.
Exactly.
Watched Tron Ares, the new Tron, which was widely panned, yeah, it was pretty bad. But man, the visuals and audio were crazy good. I don't know what
Tron
to say.
Ares. What's the storyline of that?
It's pretty loathsome. Basically, it involves a lot of zapping people in and out of the computer. Yeah, it's not very enthralling, honestly, but the soundtrack was incredible.
The first
Nine Inch
Tron
Nails.
movie was like around 1981 or something like that.
I think it was early 80s, but
Yeah.
there was a lot of reference to 1989 for some reason, so I'm not exactly sure whether or not the original movie was like based slightly in the future or something. That might be the case.
I remember I was in Dallas when the movie came out, so I remember it was early 80s sometime.
It wasn't well received even at the time, if I recall, like my understanding of the situation, and it's not a
Right.
very good movie. So they decided to make a big budget sequel, and then when that failed, they decided to make another big budget sequel 15 years later.
Mm-hmm.
But the last 2 movies sound really good, so I keep them. So they got my money. They got my money. I paid $30 for that Blu-ray. So it is what it is.
Hey, say you were here in my mansion, and I gave you the unopened package of the Olight that I bought. How long would it take you to open the package, and properly install it on my pistol?
Probably 3 to 4 minutes.
Exactly.
The main thing is that there'll be some sort of insert to index where on the rail
That's right.
you want, because it's basically forward and backwards, and there'll be like 5 different pieces, and you'll have to sort of like, put a piece in, see how close it is to getting to your trigger guard, and at some point you find the right one and you just tighten it. So
Yeah, I wish you could come over and see my gigantic arsenal and my Olight and flashlight collection. And
yeah, I don't have a flashlight anymore. I do not know where my Olight S1 baton is. I really wish I still had it, but honestly, I stopped carrying. My wife for many years said just use your phone, and for many years I dismissed her. And then about 2 years ago, I decided she was probably right. Now, if I go to a place that actually does need some light or potentially does some light, I normally just pocket a headlamp. And a headlamp is like far superior to, a little rinky-dink something or other once you actually have to start working in the dark. So, yeah, I normally in my carry-on bag or something like that, I have a headlamp. Just a cheap one, a triple A's. Right. Yeah.
Well, I bought a headlamp after listening to Doxx talk about flashlights. I thought it makes sense for prepper gear. Have one.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's having a flashlight. I think it's just old school, as in the reason we have flashlights is because that's just the form factor that they've always been. But there's no reason not to just have a.
Yeah, we don't use torches anymore. Like we're looking for the Frankenstein monster kind of thing.
Exactly. And you couldn't put a torch on your head, so. So it just makes sense to me that you would use
some of those people would be interested in putting a torch up their ass, but.
Yeah, it makes sense to me that maybe we should just get rid of flashlights as like the main source of light. It should just be headlamps, because you could always just carry a headlamp. I mean, it's not. The form factor is not a big issue, so you should just carry a headlamp.
Right. So when you were in Sweden, was that vacation or work?
No, it was work. I used to work in finance, and I was asked to visit it wasn't the Stockholm Stock Exchange. It wasn't. It was OMX. So they're a huge multinational global company that really dominated technology in terms of trading exchanges and stuff like that. So I was with OMX. The person I was with mostly was running the Baltic exchanges, so the Baltic countries. But yeah, I was in Stockholm, finance stuff. I tell you what shocked me, although looking at it now, mirror reversed, it's interesting. So the person I was meeting with was the director at the exchange. This seems like a pretty, Northern European country, director of a stock exchange. You can imagine what kind of money they might be rolling around in or something like that.
And the women too.
And the women,
blonde women,
just up to their eyeballs in blonde women,
right?
And
the nudist
nice everything,
unbelievable.
But he picked me up, and he had a very, very modest Volvo, very, very modest. I would say maybe 7 years, 8 years old, something like that.
Right.
And it was very, very modest Volvo, and I'd always in my head concluded that because it's a communist country, no matter how much money he could make, that was probably as best as he could afford.
Sweden is a communist country?
Taxes wise, yeah. Like income tax ramps up to like 90% after $200,000 a year or something like that.
Absolutely incredible.
Yeah, so you end up with these, and then everything on the outgoing is like 20% VAT. It's a northern country,
if someone
so
makes
very
an income
expensive.
of $1 million, they have to pay 900,000 tax.
Something like that. Yeah, I'm not exaggerating. So I had a job offer before I came to America. I did have a job offer from to work in Sweden, and I had to calculate how much would I actually have to get to reject the offer from Amazon.
Yeah, right.
And Amazon was only at the time my joining salary was only about 120,000. Sorry if that sounds disrespectful for someone who would be happy with 120,000. I was happy with 120,000. I'm just saying in context, my career would take me a lot further than that. But I had to back calculate like how much would I need to have an equivalent lifestyle of living in America on 120. I felt like I would have needed at least $1 million.
Right.
Because after taxes, and then you try to spend the money, and then everything's very expensive. And then I would have wanted to leave the country on a regular basis, because it's in wintertime, you realize they don't even see the sun in Stockholm. In wintertime, the sun doesn't come up.
Wow, sounds fantastic to me.
Yeah, so you kind of want to bake in a few trips down to Spain or something like that. So yeah, I settled on the number at somewhere around $1 million plus before I would accept a job in Sweden over a job in America for 120. And I think that was I felt I was being very fair about.
I think that makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
Because I mean, it's not that like I have to have $1 million. It's that $1 million would only net me somewhere close to 120,000 US in terms of spending power at the end of the day. I'm not being greedy. I'm just saying that was the break-even point.
But if you stayed in Sweden, who knows what would have happened with the Swedish women and the Swedish lifestyle?
I'd already. Well,
the nudist camps and rolling around in the snow in the wintertime. And
I was already happily married at the time that these considerations were being made. So, I mean, where would you go? Stockholm? If you're a single guy, Stockholm in Sweden or Seattle?
I'd go to Stockholm.
You go to Stockholm?
I've known many Swedes. I mean, Swedes from Sweden.
Yeah.
And it's a very interesting bunch of people because they look exactly like Americans for the most part, okay? You think they act exactly like Americans, okay? And you think of them like they're just another American, but then when you really get to know what they're doing culturally or in their habits or things they think about, there's a big difference between Americans and Swedes. But there's a tremendous commonality and stuff too. But Swedish women are great. I remember in elementary school, we read a book about geography or something, and there was a story about in Sweden, they go into these outdoor saunas naked, and then after they're finished with the sauna, they roll around in the snow naked, which is true. They do that. And
we didn't do that at the exchange.
Okay, well, you can't really do that in Portland. You don't do that in Portland. If you did,
no,
that's
not a Pacific Northwest thing, no.
Yeah, the women here are all 400-pound motorcycle, tattooed nose ring lesbians, so blue shaved heads and stuff. So it wouldn't be the same.
It is funny, just observing, the people in the street and stuff. And I have to admit that people are not beautiful in Seattle. And I would also say, in general, they're not beautiful in Las Vegas either. I mean, most of the people I'm observing are tourists.
Yeah.
But they're usually very overweight and wearing horrible clothing. And I'm not saying you have to have a 3-button jacket and blah blah blah. I'm not holding high standards, but I mean just literal garbage. It's just what
the worst looking people.
My standard is not high.
Yeah, the fuggliest looking women I've ever seen in any American city was Philadelphia. I went there in the 80s, and I couldn't believe how unattractive the women were.
Yeah,
just like
I would even say, even when you go late at night in Las Vegas, and then there's all sorts of people getting ready for the club, so they dress up a little bit more.
Yeah.
it's a little, attraction level does bump up a bit, but honestly, not really. Like it's still pretty ugly. It's a lot of makeup, a lot of,
Excuse me. Well, the better
out of
question
shape
would be:
bodies.
would you rather move and live in Sweden? Would you rather live in Sweden or Fairhaven, Massachusetts?
I'd roll the dice on Massachusetts.
Right, right.
Look, Stockholm is very beautiful. A lot of very beautiful architecture.
Oh yeah.
A walkable city as well. But man, is it so cripplingly expensive and cold, and then not seeing sunlight for 6 months of the year. That's depressing, man. That's not.
What
That's
are all
not
those
good.
beautiful, naked, blonde, tall, blonde women doing when it's 6 months of no sunlight? Wow.
Yeah, I don't
Amazing.
know. I don't know. No, I didn't live there. I only worked there for a couple of weeks. So,
Yeah,
but
right, right.
yeah, it didn't impress me. It'd be fun for a laugh, but I've kept in contact with people who did live there for a
Yeah.
while, and it's not. They wouldn't describe it as like the best years of their life.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You ever been to British Guiana?
No. No.
Okay, just asking. Right.
Yeah.
Any watch updates? Anything on your radar?
Not really. I've been OC said something very troubling to me the other day. He said the opportunity cost of these watches is very high. And I'm not aloof to that. I mean, I do have a spreadsheet that keeps an exact track of opportunity costs, like the day that I purchased it, what the S&P 500 was, and how much it cost me. I don't have many watches that hold up a candle to opportunity cost. Well, I knew that when I bought them,
Right.
but it was a little bit disturbing looking at that calculation again. Especially in retirement, how long do you want to hold on to something that's underperforming? And they will always underperform. I never bought a watch to think it would outperform, real investments, but
Yeah. Now
it's sort of more
the
real.
that solid gold Daytona that I saw you wearing.
Yeah.
If you sold that tomorrow, compared to the purchase price, would you be up, even, or down?
No, absolutely not. Yeah.
Which would
I
it
think
be?
I would be I'd lose considerable money for
Ah, I
sure.
see. Yeah.
I think so. I paid about 40K MSRP. I think even at the time it was kind of on the bubble. Like you'd see David SW sell them for like 44. So plus tax, it was like around about the same. And David SW will offer you somewhere about 30% below that. So it's like a $10,000 hit. So there's no point at where getting a gold watch is not just a huge money pit.
Have you ever, or would you ever, gift a YouTube host with a $27,000 Sky Dweller?
No.
Because Archie got that.
I know. That was a very,
It was amazing.
very, very nice gift. It was a white dial, if I recall, stainless steel. It wouldn't have been 27,000 US. That would have been the Australian amount, I think.
I see.
But certainly
Incredible.
an amazing piece, and a good one for Archie. It's a big watch. You got Aussie has spreadsheets for days. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I've spent the last 2 days just looking at retirement calculations and drawdown. Like I've got enough to retire, but I'm just trying to figure out what I actually do with the 401k and the Roth conversions and expected dividends for the year and whatnot. Oh, by the way, for anyone who actually, has investments, Tasty Trade at the moment, you can look it up, has a $10,000 joining bonus if you move $250,000 of investments. That's a 4% return.
Tasty Trade.
They only want to hold your assets for 1 year.
Doxx, did you get that? Doxx Report? Check it out. Yeah.
Oh yeah. He's an S&P 500 guy. Yeah.
he's
So if you
he's
try,
the EDMM, so that would be of interest to him, maybe.
yeah, 4%, $10,000. Now, when I was working, i.e., last year, none of these deals really piqued my interest because it's just added on top of your tax bracket, your income. So the amount of return was pretty low
Right,
at the
right.
end of the day for a lot of effort and faffing about. I was like, oh, I get a couple $1,000 and then I got to give 30 plus percent of it to the government.
Mhm.
But yeah, this year, since I'm not earning income, I think I'll make use of some of these things. They all do it. Almost all of them do it. E-Trade, Tasty Trade, Robinhood. They all have some sort of 2% or 4% bonus. So if you've got literal millions of dollars lying around, you can probably, just with these deals, get $30,000 a year. There's enough brokerages out there willing to give you
Amazing.
money.
Absolutely
Yeah,
amazing.
you just transfer your assets around a little bit, and they'll pay you cash money, just like literal cash money, like it's in your account.
Wow.
Um,
Hmm.
so I mean that
But,
Tasty trade right there is just $10,000 from moving $250,000. And
yeah.
if you got millions and millions and millions, I mean, there's a lot of opportunities out there.
Wow. Guy Gadbois, bondage left for good after that gift was stolen. Oh, that was one of the stolen quote, in quotes,
That
stolen lunches. Right.
I'm shocked that Bondage called it a day after that, because that was just after the Las Vegas trip, and so Bondage had dinners with Archie and hung out and stuff like that
Mhm.
at the Wynn and everything. So, um, but and I think prior to that was the Aussie trip. So even though the Aussie trip went a little bit pear-shaped,
Right.
it wasn't the end of the relationship. They certainly caught up in Las Vegas, and I believe Bondage paid for accommodation there, and that's expensive accommodation. That's the win. I think. I don't know. If anyone wants to correct me. I'm not
Yeah.
trying to insinuate it. I'm just trying to say they were very close in Las Vegas.
Mhm.
And then 24 hours later, Arch is back in Australia calling up with the sob story. I think it was inappropriate to the first thing is to call up Bondage. I mean, as someone on the giving end of a relationship, you don't really want to be on the hook like that.
Mhm.
You know what I mean?
Mhm.
You don't want to be the person's go-to call. I could understand Bondage freaking out over that, but I wouldn't have expected it to end the on-screen relationship.
You would
But
be my
maybe behind the scenes, Bondage is still super friendly with Arch and everything.
Yeah, we don't know. You would be my go-to call if I were arrested by the Las Vegas police for for face blasting in public, and I was in the jail. I'd say I got my one phone call.
I think I know where LVMPD's headquarters is. If that's where the jail is, I could probably go.
I'd say, you're my only way out. This is my only call. And you'd say, I don't have a brass razoo, Morty. You could take your gold Daytona to the gold and silver pawn shop and get my $1,000 bail. I can't do it. Sorry. Bye. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah.
By the way,
I have to renew my CCW next month, so I'll probably have to pay a visit to
Right.
LVMPD anyway.
Yeah. Hey, let's say, for example, a really stupid example, somebody out in YouTube land gifted me a brand new Sky Dweller. Okay.
Mm.
And I have zero interest in owning a Sky Dweller. Okay. Cash, yes. The Sky Dweller, no. So I sent you an email and said, hey, I got a brand new full set Sky Dweller. I want to get rid of it. I need the cash. Would you buy it, or zero interest?
No, not
Right
at
price.
all.
Zero.
Yeah, no,
Right?
no. The Sky Dweller is a really big watch.
Yeah.
I can't do it. It's way too big.
Mm-hmm.
It's that simple. Yeah. It's a really, really big watch. So
Then I'd have to take it to the pawn shop and get ripped off. So
yeah. Well, David SW, he'll send
David
you.
SW, exactly right.
Yeah. No, I mean, in selling my my Omega, David SW had the highest offer with no conditions. there was an offer that matched his offer, but they said depending on condition. So if I
Right,
send it
right,
in,
right.
they might scratch here, scratch there, and reduce the offer a bit. But David SW, he's a straight shooter, man.
Yeah.
For
That sounds
sure.
good. Yeah. No, Guy Gadouin, I've implored my listeners, please don't send me a luxury watch, because if you do, I'm just going to sell it, because I have zero interest in a $20,000, $10,000 watch. I can't do anything with it. Where am I going to do? What am I going to do with it? Wear it to Walmart? I'm sorry, wear it to the Voodoo Donuts? Come on. So I don't.
Well, also, Portland just isn't a town where having a fancy watch,
means nothing.
yeah, like means anything anywhere at any point. Like
Yeah.
it's just not a place where. See, in Vegas, it's kind of nice to wear a nice watch to nice places, but in
Sure,
Portland,
yeah.
that's just not. You wear your hiking
Well, you
boots
can
everywhere.
attract if you go to the fancy hotel. You could attract. You can attract beautiful women looking for money, and they see the gold Rolex. They'll be attracted to you for superficial sex and money.
Yeah.
But in Portland, do you really want a 400-pound nose ring wearing, shaved head lesbian approaching you, looking at your Rolex?
I'd love to say that I'm very aware and attentive to these kinds of things, but I honestly cannot say that I've seen a prostitute in Las Vegas, as in just seen one at a casino, like,
Oh, really?
that lady over there is definitely, and certainly not had an account. I never spotted one even. But I also hear that potentially they come out later in night and they're
I've
at
been
bars
approached
and stuff. And I
every
never
time
drink, so
Every time I've been to Vegas, I've been approached by women, prostitutes and stuff. Every time.
really, where?
Whether it's Fremont Street area, at the Rio Hotel. That's happened
Oh,
several
wow.
times at the Rio. And
But where were you physically? Like if you were sitting in a
one
machine?
time I was at an ATM machine at the Rio,
Wow.
and she got right behind me and she said, and she asked me if I wanted anything, Another time I was just sitting at a slot machine waiting for a cab or somebody, I don't remember. And some lady approached me, some older Chinese lady. Another time I was down at Fremont Street in one of those old shitty hotels like Binion's or Four Queens or some
get
real
you,
shithole. Yeah. And this woman came in, and the second I saw her, I realized that she was a hooker on the prowl, looking for money, And
Were any of them good looking, or is that
they
why
were
I'm not seeing them, because they
passable.
weren't that great looking?
No, they were passable. Yeah,
Okay.
I would not have been interested in
I guess
conducting
for me,
business with them, but, yeah.
while I've spent many hours on the strip, I'm normally like from car park, walking pretty briskly straight into the Buccara, and then I'll be in there, and there certainly aren't going to be ladies of the night just hanging around inside the jewelry store.
Yeah. No, these were not high-end hookers by any stretch.
Yeah.
They were average class, but one of them was pretty nice, but they were just average. Yeah.
I normally try to stay abreast of like underbelly and alternative cultures and stuff like that. I honestly have no idea what kind of prices you're looking at in Vegas.
Yeah.
I've heard tons of horror stories, but I think a lot of the horror stories are they're just there to scare people, because for sure a lot of activity happens and it's not just scams. But I got no idea.
Tons of hookers in Honolulu, very, very good-looking women.
Like Waikiki?
Waikiki, yeah.
Where would they be hanging out?
I'll tell you exactly. Now, I was there 20 years ago, but the Sheraton Hotel, right in the center of Waikiki.
The lobby?
Not the Moana Surf
Lobby
Rider,
bar?
not that one, but the main Sheraton. Right on the sidewalk, or all around the hotel on the main street, walking all day, all night, all day. Very sexy-looking girls, just picking up guys right off the street. Some of them very, very sexy, and I'm sure very troubled, as well. But yeah. And the police leave them completely alone. Completely, they don't get involved at all.
Well, I think it's all complicated. It's just kind of weird America has all these laws. There's no stricter country than America, I think.
Mm. What country
I mean,
have you not?
even in Muslim countries, they have these brothels where at the door you basically marry the woman, and then when you come back out, you get divorced to make it all
Wow.
legal under
Holy
the
shit.
eyes of God.
Now we're talking women,
under the eyes
right?
of Allah.
Not any other four-legged creatures or anything. Or,
No.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah. No, look, I clearly have never seen such a thing. I was told that such things exist. It makes
Right.
sense to me. It makes
Yeah,
sense to
yeah.
me because a lot of things that I've seen practiced by Muslims are like really following the letter of the law when it comes to their religion.
Mhm.
But that can lead to things that I would just say are just straight up immoral. Like following a letter, like, oh, I that wasn't a prostitute, that was my wife. I was
Mm.
like, okay.
I knew a lot of Saudi guys, and they told me that they would regularly, and guys in Saudi Arabia,
Yeah.
they would regularly just go over to Bahrain, which is right next door,
Mhm.
drink and party their asses off with the women, and then cross the border back home. And you know, you can't
Oh,
do
that
stuff.
makes some like regular sense, but I mean, for someone who is like a God-fearing Muslim trying to follow the tenets of
Right,
Islam,
right.
like they do some pretty zany stuff. I
Well, these
think the
guys
other
weren't
one,
that. Yeah.
so the other one that's pretty famous and enters the watch world as well is that Muhammad famously said, "Men do not wear these," and he was holding gold
Mhm.
and silk.
Mm.
And most Muslims take that literally, and what that means is the men don't wear gold, but they're allowed to wear platinum. If you ask me, coming from a Christian background, if Jesus said don't wear these and he held up gold and silk, I wouldn't then assume that platinum's good.
Right.
That
I
seems a
get it.
little bit of a stretch. Like I'll go for a rarer metal than gold.
It's possible they didn't know what platinum was back then, so they never mentioned it. But gold, of course, they knew. So I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. But I mean, I wouldn't perceive that as being literal, like gold and silk. These are two only things that you can't wear. I think to me, the way I would interpret that is like men should not be wearing like quote unquote overly feminine shit. Shouldn't be wearing jewelry, shouldn't be wearing silk, you know. That velour tracksuit is questionable, you know. That's the kind of thing that I would interpret, not like the
They
platinum
don't really
Daytona is
wear.
the one for you.
Yeah. Well, would that include a silk tie? But they don't really wear ties on their traditional garb, so it wouldn't matter.
Right. See, I would be willing to say that a silk tie makes sense. Like it's not, you're not draping yourself in this stuff,
No,
and it's
well,
not.
that's what a good tie is, silk. Yeah. So,
Yeah.
or ties. Yeah. But I'm not going to go to J.C. Penney and buy a nylon $10 tie. So, or whatever it is.
I'm not sure if I've got good ties. I'd have to go back and look at what I wore in my 20s when I
Over a
was wearing
year.
suits and everything.
How often? Back, let's say a year ago. How many days a year did you wear a suit and tie?
Zero.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the previous year I did attend someone's wedding, but even then, I don't think I wore a tie.
Right.
Yeah. I think you might have to go back 20 years. Nah, not 20. 15 years for the last time I wore a suit and tie.
Exactly.
But even in London, finance district, you wouldn't necessarily wear a suit and tie. You would wear a suit, but not necessarily the tie. Because I was working for a technology company and the client was the exchange, So look, 100% of my life in my 20s and in London, I was working in the stock exchange, but I wasn't where my paychecks were coming from was from a technology company. But that meant my relationship to other people around me was that they were my clients, as in I'm the service provider. So I always made it a point wherever I go that whatever the client wears, I have to wear what they wear, plus something slightly more formal.
So that
Like-
definitely rules out a Jacob and Co. watch.
Probably.
Right.
But this could mean if I was in America, if they're wearing suit and shirt, but their shirts are all single cuffs, I would wear a double cuff. Or if they're wearing double cuffs and shirt, then I have the tie. So it's just a way of making sure that. Well, I mean, maybe you could describe it better than I would. What the logic is behind that?
Yeah. I'm McLobster. Those other channels claimed Morty had no stamina. I've got stamina, baby. This is
Yeah, this is amazing. Did you eat anything for dinner?
I just had some cottage cheese on a bagel. It was. I just shoved.
You got bagels.
They're terrible
Okay.
bagels. They're what's this guy's company in Portland? The former convict, Dave's Bread Company.
Oh, Dave's. That's everywhere,
Very
man. I think we got
successful.
Dave's
He
here.
was a convict and went straight and made a fortune in a bakery business. But it's bagels in Portland are really just bread in a bagel shape. They have no idea what a bagel is. But
bagels are an entirely American thing, so I don't really know.
well, Eastern European, but yeah. Anyway.
Oh right. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so.
Why would you listen to anything, McLobster, those other channels claim about me? It's all bullshit. It's all projection, lies, and hate. But anyway.
I mean that's just pure lies. I mean, we've had epic multi-hour conversations about air fryers and
I've done quite a number of shows. 4 hours, 6
donuts.
hours, 8 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours. I did a 12-hour show. Yeah. I got $2, I think, on my 12-hour show. It was a big money maker. But, yeah, anyway. Yeah. Davey, you know about Dave's Killer Bread Company in California? Yeah. They're not bagels. They look like them, but they're not. In fact, the only bagel I've had in Portland, I know I'm in Los Angeles, but the only bagels I've had that closely at all resembled a bagel was from the Costco bakery. They actually were closer to an actual bagel than any of these other supermarket products. But anyway.
Costco bakery.
Yeah. The guy saying Morty had no stamina can't walk upstairs. Very funny. Okay. Anyway.
We've been having really good weather here in Las Vegas, like 70 degrees. No clouds. Yeah, it's incredible. So I've been getting out each day.
Do you get periods of heavy rain in Las Vegas?
Pretty rare. It might not happen. Like in a year that just doesn't happen.
Right.
This year we had it already. It was in November, just absolute near floods. Yeah, so it can happen. It can be really brutal, but it's normally in November, usually, or October. But November's pretty key. So we're kind of past that now. It feels like weather's going to be good from here on out.
Yeah, I mean the weather now is showing up for this week in the like 51, 52, which is very depressing, because that means winter's going to be over pretty soon, which is terrible.
I'm going to SHOT Show next week, or at least something related to SHOT Show.
Where's that? What city?
Las Vegas. You know SHOT Show?
Oh yeah,
where the whole industry
isn't
comes
that
out.
for people in the business only?
Yes, yeah. But I've got to hook up, and they're going to do something at the Las Vegas Pro Gun Club. They always do. There's always some sort of industry thing. But the event starts at 5 p.m., which is already after sunset here at the moment. And it means most of the event will happen in the dark, and there'll be a lot of machine guns and apparently mortars as well. So
mortars
should be a lot of fun. Yeah. Should be a lot of fun. Should be quite the experience. So I can't wait.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I can record any of that because it's just going to be too dark. Like the camera's not going to pick it up. You're just going to see like flashes in the darkness. But
Yeah, right,
it's going
right.
to be great to be there in person.
Have you ever used a shotgun and used that specialty ammo like Dragon's Breath and all that shit?
No, I've never used an exotic round
Exotic
ever.
stuff, yeah.
I think I've shot like 3 slugs in my entire life. Never mind.
I've never used a slug, yeah. So
You kind of have to use slugs on certain ranges. There's certain ranges that demand that you use slugs and not shot for some reason.
mm,
So it's weird.
yeah. So what country have you not been to that you would like to visit?
Good question. That I would like to visit. Maybe
covered
Vietnam. Maybe Vietnam.
You could
Yeah,
go right now and
Viet-
hook up. You could go now and hook up with Archie and Easy Company.
I wish he'd I've told him to tell me if he's doing anything like that, you know, and it's too
Doxx
late
Report
now.
said
Like
he's
I'm not
he's
going to
heading
catch
to
up.
Vietnam to meet up with Easy Company for a
Yeah.
lengthy stay.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
If it's lengthy enough, it could happen. Yeah, like my wife and I, we did a lot of travels around Southeast Asia, but there was a time point where we were in Thailand and we were gonna go to Vietnam, but there was an opportunity to go to mainland China with her family because her family was gonna do a trip, and so it was either fly to mainland China or continue our, slower journey through and go into Vietnam, and mainland China won. So it's kind of a regret we never got to go through Vietnam.
Yeah, I know you're married and have a fantastic wife and all that, but have you ever watched any videos on YouTube of Vietnamese hair salons,
No.
Vietnamese barbershops? Check it out; you'll really like it. They have beautiful 20-something girls in micro mini skirts, and if you go for a haircut, they give you a haircut, an old-fashioned shave, an ear cleaning, which is very peculiar.
That's
Full
very
massage.
Asian. That's very Asian.
It's head massage, shoulder, body massage. They walk on your back. They're sitting on top of you with their micro mini skirt, and they give you
That's interesting because
a foot bath, everything. It's phenomenal.
I hear in Shenzhen in China that such places are actually just fronts for brothels, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, I asked Easy Company about that, and he knew all about those places because he lives
Oh,
there.
okay. Interesting.
But just check out Vietnam barbershops, and you'll see those videos.
Yeah.
Mac Lobster. There's a chain called Pop Up Bagels. I visited recently. Best bagels I've had, made fresh all day. Well, where was this McLobster? Was this in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Florida? What? Sounds like a porn. Yeah, it would be porn material. Erotic barbershop.
Where would you go? What country that you haven't been that you want to go?
England first, Germany second.
I'm
Absolutely
a little surprised you haven't been.
incredible. I've lost out my entire. I should have gone every year of my life. I could have gone, and I never went. And
I'm a little shocked because
I am shocked. Yeah. 1 month in England, a couple of weeks in Germany, 2-3 weeks in Germany, 4 weeks in England would be it. Yeah. And
you
then
could
on the
spend
way
a
back,
lot of time in England. Honestly,
yeah, and on the way back,
it's
stop off in Seoul, Korea, for all the sexual enjoyment.
I actually don't know what you would expect in Seoul. I've been to Seoul, but we really don't know what you would expect.
Well, I actually
front.
have friends there I keep in touch with in Korea, but so I do know a lot about not having been there, but I know a lot about the country, and I'm very selective in Korean food because I just can't eat kimchi and very hot, spicy stuff. But I did find a lot of food that is very, very good for me. But Korea, actually, 1 week, that's all. That would be it. Then I like to retire back in Japan. And
Yeah, I follow this guy
far away
called
from each fellow. Right.
Finance with Nick, and he talks about classes and different countries, and he classifies Seoul, I mean Korea, as effectively a monarchy.
Mm.
And I think he's right. I think he's right. Like you're not going to get upward mobility in terms of class.
Mhm.
The wages are all very flat, but they have this effective royalty in the Samsung and LG
Yeah,
families.
yeah.
Chaebol, they call it.
You know, Koreans. One thing about their country is they don't name a company after the owner, like the founder of a company. He won't
Mhm.
call it like Jackson and Company or something. You know.
Right.
So, so I asked some Koreans. I said, "Well, what about Hyundai or Samsung?" So they explained where those names come from. They
Mhm.
said, "You mean in America, people name companies after themselves?" And this is while they're wearing a Disneyland T-shirt. And I said,
Right.
"Yeah, like Disney. You know, what's Disney?" And
Yeah.
Hershey. They go, "What's Hershey?" These are all people's names. Ford, you know,
McDonald's.
McDonald's, Ford cars. I mean, yeah. But anyway, yeah.
Tesla.
So, yeah, exactly. Right. Do you have the smarts to have been able to sat down at a coffee place with Nicole Tesla and Nikola Tesla and talk about stuff, advanced technical stuff?
Oh, if I had the chance to meet him.
Yeah, yeah. If you had a time machine, you went back, and or would you just
No.
talk about Swedish women?
Yeah, no. I did do a school of electronics engineering, but Tesla's stuff is the stuff that I classify as the hardest form of engineering that I did not do, and that's
Mm-hmm.
like communications engineering. So
Mm.
dealing with radio stuff like that, that I have extreme respect for. That's not me. I never had energy for that. Maybe I'd never had the aptitude for that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's some real complex shit.
Yeah.
The analog space in general.
You ever been to Buffalo, New York?
No, I've never been to New York State, New York
Oh, really?
City.
Because there's a statue of
Um,
Tesla in Buffalo. I remembered that from a show a long
oh,
time ago. I
really?
did. Yeah.
That's
In
interesting.
fact, I think I was
Tesla is a
talking.
weird guy. I gotta say,
Yeah. In
weird
fact,
guy.
I think that was a show I did with my good friend at the time, Bear Clooney. We talked about Tesla, and I looked him up at that time, and there was a statue of him in Buffalo. He had some connection with Buffalo. I don't remember, but the
Hey, check
details.
out this book. I have no idea how this ended up in my possession.
What is that? Total Survival. How to organize your life, home, vehicle, and family for natural disasters, civil unrest, financial meltdowns, medical epidemics, political upheaval. Very good topic. Yeah.
I have
But
no idea. This looks like freshly printed. So
did you buy that?
2019. Wow, 2019. That's a
Did you
good.
buy that?
No, I don't think so.
So what's it
I
doing
don't
in your
think
house?
so. I have no idea. It looks pristine.
Wow.
Absolutely pristine.
Maybe your 3-year-old kid bought it.
This seems like the kind of thing that would have been useful in Seattle. So
Oh yeah.
maybe this was a gag gift at some point from one of my
That's
Seattle
good
friends.
reading. Yeah.
Yeah.
McLobster, $1.99, channel member. Have either of you ever had Nuru massage? Yes, I have in Japan.
No,
I have
no,
lots of
I'm not a massage guy. My
Yeah,
wife's the
I
massage
have lots of
person.
good stories about that, but I'm not going to tell them for $1.99. Okay, but yes, the answer is yes.
Are these first-hand stories?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
How long ago? I didn't. I thought Nuru was a relatively.
Well, I lived in Japan 20 years ago.
And then 20 years ago they had it. Okay.
Oh
Right.
yeah,
Interesting.
yeah. It's in
I
what they
wasn't sure
call
because the actual goop is like it's a specific thing, right? It's
a
not just
gel,
it's not generic goop.
a
It's
gel soap kind of thing, a liquid
yeah.
soap. Kind of. Yeah, I was there 20, 25 years ago, and I met many fantastic ladies there, and Lots of stories about that. Yeah.
So these are the soap houses and stuff, right?
Soaplands, they call it. Yeah.
Soapland.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That's cool. That's cool.
Oh,
I've
yeah.
never done that. That sounds like fun.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Fantastic.
Yeah.
For thousands
highly
of dollars,
approved.
I'll tell detailed stories about that stuff. Right. Or a sky dweller, which I can.
I tell you what, if you do just sit down and record such a story, I guarantee you will get tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of views.
Well, I would have to do that on a whole new channel without any connection to the Watchverse people.
Why?
Because why?
They're going to be nasty to you no matter what. Like, who cares?
Yeah, well, maybe
It
so.
doesn't matter what you do, they're going to be nasty. They'll make up stuff. They don't need.
Make it
they
up.
don't
That's right.
need
Just
real
make
shit.
it up. Like guys.
I'll just make it up.
Mac Lobster, I could give you $1,000 for a story, or have three girls do. I could give you $1,000 for a story, or have three girls do neuro on me. Okay.
You got some high IQ punters on watching. That's unfortunate for you.
1,000 pesos. Right. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Yeah. So, yeah.
I'd share the story. I'd share your video. I totally would. That sounds like fun.
Well,
That sounds like fun.
yeah.
Because there's a lot of people very interested in Japan these days. You know.
Oh, yeah.
I think that would be a huge video.
I got lots of stories. And the biggest, maybe the biggest regret, or one of the top 5, is ever leaving Japan. I loved living there. It was just phenomenal. Just fantastic. Loved it.
Yeah, you
fucked
should
up.
start. You should start a channel, Morty's Japan Stories, and
Right.
just lean into it, like just story after story
It's a
after
great
story.
idea. Great idea.
You could use a little bit of AI to storyboard a little bit.
Mhm.
You know, give you just a graphic. You know, it's not a song and dance thing. You don't have to fully animate anything, but just to keep things moving along. I think there'd be a lot of people who would be. That would be a hit.
Maybe
That
I'll
would
do
be a
that.
hit.
That's a great idea.
I think that would be a hit. You don't even have to do that many videos, man. Like, you know, just do as many stories as you feel like and see what they're like. But I think that would be a hit. You got to do a little bit of research on like what are people searching for. Put a little effort into the thumbnail, but you're pretty good at
A lot of searching
this.
goes for Thai ladyboy content. That's a big. Thai sex tourism is a big topic. You know.
Not Japan?
Oh, Japan too. Yeah, but the Thai.
Japan, I
thing is,
imagine it's pretty good.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That would be really, really fun.
So
That'd be the
first
best
episode-
channel in the
First episode will
Archieverse.
be dedicated to Aussie Expat.
Yeah.
But, diner days and Nuru parlor nights. Right. Well, anyway, yeah.
That would be amazing. I'm psyched.
I
already.
told back when I was talking to Archie before he called me a stalker. I went on a show one time and told a couple. I think I told 2 Japanese sex adventure stories or sexual related stories with women, and he was just like, Lux would have that clip. He could find that clip in his library, and he was like listening to me with his jaw dropped, his eyes bugging out of his head. He just loved those 2 stories. One was about cemetery sex, and the other was I don't recall, but he just loved those fucking stories. He was just vicariously.
Arch is quite vulgar, but I do not know if he's shared many stories.
Dodger heard that show. He really enjoyed the cemetery sex story, and the other one, whatever that was, I don't remember. But
Yeah,
he was really.
I could see
impressed.
this. I mean, you know how to use the AI tools. I could see storyboards making this like just a phenomenal set of videos.
Well, we'll see what happens. Yeah. First, I have to get out of bed and make my bed. That's the first thing. Push the water. Go to Wawa and get some coffee and a breakfast burrito, and then get to work.
Yeah.
But anyway,
I gotta put my kids to bed.
Right.
I really love seeing you on, and
well, thank you very
it's
much.
fantastic.
Yeah. All right, take it easy. Thank you very much.
See you,
See you
Morty.
later. Wow, what a show. Okay, 8 hours and 25 minutes. Unbelievable. Continuing with this exciting content. Yeah, I don't know why, because I only do it like once, maybe twice a year. I bought some cottage cheese, which is really a peculiar food. I mean, really peculiar. But I bought it last time at the supermarket. So while I was chomping away a hour ago, I had some cottage cheese and a Dave's Killer bread bagel for dinner, and which is really just like a slice of bread. That's all it is. It tastes nothing like a bagel. Patel Philippe would know more about a proper bagel than anybody in Portland. I can say that with confidence. But anyway. Wow, losing my voice. I need a Ricola. I need a Ricola throat lozenge. I don't think I have any. Okay, 8.5 hours. So I can end the show now. Or, let me change that picture. Or I can keep it going if I get any motivational support from the audience, which means money. Any cash donations. There's only 10 people watching. They're all over on the other channel talking about me, probably. But, yeah. So, man, I've been pushing so much water and coffee today. Unbelievable. I probably have a gallon of water a day, which is very, very good. But I probably have a gallon a day. I mean, you're totally anonymous. Why not do a Morty Noir story series? I've been thinking about members only videos and stuff like that for members only. But the thing about if I do members only videos, the only drawback for me doing members only videos, okay, is those people who have a membership or would buy a membership through or whatever, they would record my shows that are members only, and then they would show clips and commentary and insults on those channels, which would be an unbelievable violation of person and property. So, but that could be an idea for members only, exclusive premium deluxe content. Right. So I'll kick that around, that idea. It's very good. Oh. I have a question. Why have I been doing an 8.5 hour show today? I got a major headache. My neck hurts. Well, let's put up the invite link again. See if anybody would like to hop on the panel. What would their criticism be? That you've actually lived? Well, I'll tell you one thing. I have no prison sex stories. I can tell you that, honey. No prison sex stories. No prison blowjob stories. Yeah. None of that shit. No police station stories. No jailhouse stories. Unbelievable. What other pictures do I have on this page here? Okay, there's the Balder, the Olight, the Balder S, You see, Ozzy could hook it up in 3 or 4 minutes, which of course makes complete sense. I have to open the box and read the pamphlet, and well, we'll get it. I'll work that out. There's the penance. There's the latest penance list, and of course, what those people say is not true. Watch Nicholas says, Morty wants me to pay $5,000. Fuck him. I don't want him to pay anything. If he doesn't pay a dime, it doesn't matter to me. But if he wanted to come back, that would be the situation. He doesn't have to pay anything. But anyway, yeah. But market conditions, there was a lot of fluctuation in the market today. And Watch Nicholas and the tow truck guy are now $49.50. They dropped down $550. So, and Golden Baba dropped down $100 too. Market conditions were volatile today. That's Betty. Right. We covered this, the latest. I guess this is the final poll result was 22 votes. Morty unaliving himself. 59% is the audience preference. 41 just disappear and don't come back. So, yeah. All right. That's encouraging. Very good. There's the face blasting. Right. This image does not represent anybody in particular. It's just a generic, all-encompassing YouTuber, grifter type. Honey, right? Ice tray. We covered the ice tray story. That's finished. Oh, the pillow. The pillow I bought. It's terrific. Yeah, very, very good purchase. I bought that Christmas week. Huge sale price discount, so it was very, very good. Very good quality. Yeah, recently my creative team gave me a video for the channel, and after looking at it, I decided it's very good production quality, but I decided not to show it. It was just too much. Too much, I mean, it was quality video, but I had to pass on it. He didn't vote. Oh, okay. Thank you. Very nice. Why did Jax leave so soon earlier? I think he was busy doing something. Was he maybe he was in the car. I don't remember. But yeah, he was. Jax was on here talking with Doxx. A three-way conversation. Amazing. Got a good laugh from that haggard they, them. Right. See, I will gladly and gratefully accept the 99-cent super chats. Watch Nicholas doesn't want the 99-cent or the $5. He doesn't give a fuck. He says, I don't want those fucking $5 super chats. They mean nothing to me. Boy, he's rich. He rich man. The crop top is everything. Wow, amazing. Look at those muscles. I can't look, it's too much. Right. Look at this attention to detail. That's what they always say in these fucking wash channels. Attention to detail. You got the graffiti on the garbage dumpster, on the buildings. Yeah, high quality memes. Oh man, Morty is the poor. I am the poor. Correct. Wow. 13 people watching. Must be a lot of other shows on right now. So you have a lot. Holy fuck, it's 9:30 at night. Unbelievable. Let's take a look. See what else is out there. Well, I don't subscribe to many of those channels, so they may or may not be on. I don't know. Amazing. Davy Smalls. Archie went to Vietnam to collect Easy's debt owed to Suckerhorn. Wow, amazing. One of the best stories I've heard in the last year, 12 months, last 12 months, was the Easy Company telling us about, when I talked to him on the dungeon a couple months ago, the story about he had to take a shit in Suckerhorn's hotel bathroom and almost blew the place to pieces. They had to evacuate the hotel, basically. He just destroyed Suckerhorn's toilet, just blew it out. Unbelievable. But true. Yeah. I don't see anybody else on, but I'm sure they're all on doing their hate shows as usual. Oh, I can't find it now, but I had a screenshot from several days ago. I wanted to show, but I didn't prepare that for tonight, so I'll do that next time. Davey Smalls, were you in the chat the other day with a crappy luxury account? Nope, not me. Definitely not me. Yeah, no. If there was somebody with that account, then you can obviously know. It's obvious who that would have been, okay? But not me. Easy's bowels are absolutely pickled. I think you're right. Yeah, that would sound right. Correct. Well, there's people who like to imitate other people's channels, right? Spread hate and viciousness and lies and insults. Correct. Oh, yeah, the other channels are on. Yeah, I see. So there's lots of choices of what you want to watch. Yep. Anyway. Let's take a short video break. Let's see, what's a video we can... Well, okay, good for him. All right. This is a nice little video.
to come on, but like, dude, what do? I lost so much money. Seriously, I didn't know I could lose this much money this fast. I'm so pissed. I lost so much money today. So much money yesterday. I lost like 3 yacht masters in like a couple days. 3 yacht masters. 3 yacht masters. 3 yacht masters. 3 yacht masters.
Why would you send your own fun money to people that have money so they can have fun with your money? Support original content, not unoriginal ripped off live streams.
Yeah, that was a nice break. I went in the kitchen and got a Coke Zero. Why I keep clearing my throat. I really need a Ricola throat lozenge. And I'm doing all this hard work, baby. 8 hours and 45 minutes, honey, for $2 an hour. I'll tell you. Wow. Why? Shit. All right, let's go back to the chat. Blondie would make an excellent waitress at the diner. Well, I don't know if that's a put down or a compliment. I mean, she could own the diner. She'd have her own diner. She's a very smart woman. She could run the business. We would, if Davey, if Blondie was working at a diner, you'd be there every day. Wonder if she got her name from the Sunday newspaper funnies. Well, ask her. Your money wasted. Money's down the toilet. Yep, $90,000, baby. Well, I think he's up to. He improved his condition. Now he's down 50,000 or something like that. I don't know. Amazing. All right. 8 hours and 45 minutes. I must be insane. Anybody have any topics they'd like to talk about? Any questions for Morty or the audience? Anybody want to come on the panel? Anybody want to send me a Rolex Sky Dweller, which I'll sell to David S.W. the next day? Just saying. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pushing the Coke Zero. I need a caffeine pickup right now. I don't do Zyn pouches or Red Bull, any of that stuff. I don't know what would happen to me if I drank a can of Red Bull. I don't know. Yeah, the latest gun law I heard of, which takes effect very, very soon, though it probably will be overturned by the United States Supreme Court, is it's scheduled to take effect shortly. You're not allowed, even if you have a concealed carry permit, you can only carry a weapon no more than 10 rounds in the magazine. So if you're one of the hundreds of thousands of people who has a gun with more than 10 rounds, you can't carry it. No more standard capacity rounds of 15 or 17 round magazines in your handgun. And if you already own a gun with a more than 10 round capacity, you can keep it, but you can only use it at home. You can't take it outside of your house as a carry item, as a daily carry. Only 10 rounds or less, which is unbelievable, you know, because that law doesn't cover police or the governor's state police bodyguard detail. They can still carry 17 round, 20 round magazines. Why is that? Amazing. And so if you have a gun that came with a 15 or a 17 round as your carry concealed item, you'll have to get 10 round magazines to continue to use that one. Unless you're a friend of the governor, I guess. But that law might be overturned. Unbelievable. But the goal of the governor is to close all gun stores. I mean, really, that's the ultimate goal. Davy Smalls, I'll send some imported canned goods instead of a Sky Dweller. Really? Wow. Thank you. The Don is doing nothing to abolish the NFA. Well, I don't know the stories on the latest news on any of that. Okay, you get one. Make a list on the left, put all of your gripes, and on the right, put all of his accomplishments in the 5 years he's been president. And then get back to me. Thank you. Okay. The diner menu is undergoing, as I mentioned, revisions, changes for the New Year's, and the YouTube celebrity menu. Some people being replaced or terminated, and some people being added on. So that'll be revealed coming soon. New menu selections on the YouTube celebrity menu. Yeah, if Aussie Expat came over my place for a visit, I'd give him $100. I'd give him $100 bill, and I'd say, "Here's a cleaning kit. Break down and clean all my weapons, and thank you very much. And install my weapon light, please. Thank you." Probably taking a half hour to do everything. Davey, when I said Blondie would be a treat to have as a waitress here, it wasn't a put down. Why you do me like that? Well, I don't think Blondie would like being considered being a waitress at Morty's Diner. That's all I meant. She's quality enough of a person to become a diner owner herself, not a waitress. But if she were a celebrity waitress, that would be amazing, yes. Do an ASMR of the unboxing, Mort. Unboxing and mounting of what? Of what? Mm-hmm. 16 viewers. I'm running out of energy. Didn't really have a proper dinner or lunch, now that I think about it. Did I even have lunch? Oh, the flashlight. Yeah, hey, that's a good idea. I think I can do that. An unboxing of the O-Light. I can't show installing it because you can't show a gun on a live stream. But I can do the unboxing, that's for sure. And I can take photos of the finished product, but I can't show it live. I can't do it as a live stream. That's a great idea, actually, Guy Gadouin. Thank you for that suggestion. Very good idea. In fact, that's a terrific idea. I'm going to send you a $2 PayPal. What's your PayPal, Guy Gadouin? Just make it a video and not live. Well, that would be, yeah, you can do that. Make it as a video. Correct. Correct. Speaking of dates, I bought 2 packages of dates at Trader Joe's last week, and I finished them both. I finished the dates for breakfast. And I don't know if I can hold on much longer, date-wise, if you know what I mean. But I'll hang out as long as I can until the dates cannot be denied. The date action cannot be, then I'll have to take off. That's correct, Davy Smalls. Yep. Yeah, that only got me taken down for about a 2 or 3 day weekend. That was it. Yeah, I didn't know about the rule at that time. Yeah. That's right. That's when he liked talking to me before he turned into a racist, Jew-hating Nazi sympathizer. That's correct. That's when we got along. That's when he liked talking to me back then. That's right. Don't worry. Did you hear what Morty said? What a hater. Don't worry about it, Morty. Tips around the house. Ah, thank you. You got one. Incredible. Hey, have I gotten any thumbs up during this 8-hour extravaganza? Let me take a look here. Let me refresh the YouTube page. 11 thumbs up, and I'll just thumbs up myself. I mean, on the page I'm talking about. 12 thumbs up. Pretty good. Davey, we need to patch things up with it. Well, good luck with that. Some things are not meant to be. Some things are better off, left alone, Mm-hmm. Yeah, Narc has turned out to be an absolute vile, ignorant, vile piece of shit. Absolutely. Yep. Yeah, they'll mention that on the other show. Did you hear what Morty said? But it's true. He's demonstrated himself to be just a useless, vile, sick and twisted piece of shit. Yep. It's true. Well, it's hard to say one or the other, but I see your point. Yeah. Sick people, very sick people. I'm pushing that Coke Zero. Narc's anti-Semitism has crossed the line recently, and I like the. Well, he's not funny anymore. He's a very sick and twisted guy, and he definitely revealed his true sentiments. So, yeah, he revealed who he really is. And now, Boris, it's your turn to reveal who you really are. Hey, you want to come on the show, Boris? Talk about voodoo donuts? Botanical research? Man-eating plants? Spores? Algae? What? I can't think. Algae. Yeah. Trees and branches and roots. Let's talk botany. That would be a new topic. Botanical talk with Boris. Well, apparently, even though I live in Los Angeles, Boris says he lives in Portland. So even though I'm 1,000 miles away in Los Angeles, apparently we live in the same city. Somehow, I don't know how that works out that way, but yeah. I would definitely encourage Boris to hop on the panel. Maybe Boris doesn't like to go on panels because he's from another country and has a very heavy accent. Maybe he sounds just like Bear Clooney or some Eastern European Slavic accent, or maybe he's Russian accent, maybe he's Chinese accent. Maybe he can barely speak English. Who knows? Maybe he's from India. But he's welcome anytime he wants to hop on. He's Russian. Okay, I can speak Russian. I grew up speaking Russian. Ya vas lublю. Has Boris ever gone to Voodoo Donuts and ordered the cock and balls donut? See, that's something I'd like to ask him. Well, let me rephrase that. That's something I would ask him. Like is not the right word. And has he done it more than one time? Maybe he goes there every week and gets the cock and balls donut at Voodoo Donuts. I don't know. Boy, now look at this bullshit pussy statement here. Too late for me. I'll rain check the invite. No accent. Ha ha. Love you too. It's 10 o'clock at night. And he says that's too late. But he'll probably be watching the hate channels for another 2 or 3 hours. But it's too, quote, it's too late to join the panel. Okay, Boris, anytime you want, hop on the show. That would be terrific. Let's talk about the cock and balls donut at Voodoo Donuts or other flavors, varieties they have. You know, Voodoo Donuts is available on DoorDash. It's like long delivery time because it's far away from me, but I could order right now a box of a dozen Voodoo Donuts and probably an hour, get them delivered, and I could eat the cock and balls donut right here on the show again, which was a very good donut. I know Voodoo Donuts had a Chicago branch, a Chicago store, selling the cock and balls donut. That would be their all-time seller. What was it? That would be their all-time biggest seller. Boris, I've been to Voodoo more than one time. When I went to PSU, Portland State University, spent many evenings drinking shit coffee, eating donuts, and studying for shit tests. Yeah, you know, PSU, downtown Portland, would normally be a very good school to go to, but it's an absolute cesspool. I mean, absolute cesspool of demented, deranged Oregon fanatic liberalism. Absolutely sick, twisted teachers working there. But when I went to Voodoo Donuts, that was like a year ago, I guess. Yeah, that's it. What's the difference? You're their all-time bestseller. That's right. Then George came up with the reply as he was driving home, right? The coffee at Voodoo Donuts, when I had the cock and balls donut, and the coffee was pretty good. It was way better than 7-Eleven or McDonald's, type coffee. It was, I was impressed with the coffee. It wasn't, I'd give it a 6 or 7. For a donut shop, it was an 8 or 9 for a donut shop. Stumptown is better coffee, but it was good. And I've got to say, their chocolate coconut donut was one of the best. Donut speaking, that was about as high a quality a donut that I've ever had anywhere. Right. Voodoo Donuts is open this time of night. I don't know when they close. Maybe it's 24 hours. I don't know. But I cannot imagine going to that part of downtown Portland at this time of night. Holy shit. Talk about fucking scary as fuck. Unbelievable. Dangerous as hell. I would think. Yeah. But if I were a meth head, a crack fiend, I wouldn't mind it at all. I'd feel right at home. Yeah. George, the ocean called. They're running out of shrimp. Yeah. What did he say to that? No. Oh, yeah? I had sex with your wife. Amazing. Right now, you might be right. Minneapolis is now has elevated itself, or I should say, has devolved itself to become the new Portland, Seattle. Yeah, incredible, unbelievable. Coming up on, holy, 9 hours and 5 minutes. We've passed the 9-hour mark. Unbelievable. Boris. Funny thing is, 15 years ago, that area around Voodoo was bustling. Crime was minimal and it was good vibes. It's Saddam and Gomorrah these days. Gomorrah. These days in that part of the city. First time I came to Portland, I think was late 80s. No, it was early 90s. I don't remember. Early or mid 90s. I couldn't believe this city. I remember being with the friend I was visiting, and I was in the city downtown at midnight. We were walking around, felt absolutely safe. People walking around the streets, felt totally safe at midnight, and I couldn't believe how clean it was. And it's a very small city. The streets downtown are small compared to like New York type streets, big, and very small, and really nice little downtown area. And it's unbelievable how it's devolved into a shithole. So I can believe 15 years ago, Voodoo Donuts neighborhood would have been absolutely fine to walk around. No, yeah, absolutely. It's liberalism. Correct. Why do they call it voodoo? Are they killing chickens out front? Well, maybe. Well, the whole theme of the restaurant is voodoo. So they have like voodoo doll donuts. And you'd have to ask the owners why they settled on a voodoo theme. But they have like voodoo donut shapes. I mean, characters. And if you look at the Voodoo Donuts website, they show all the varieties of donuts, and you'll see all about that. How big is Portland in square miles? How am I supposed to know that? Let's look it up. How am I supposed to know that? It's the 26th largest metropolitan area in the nation. The metropolitan area is 2.5 million people, but that's not the city of Portland. That's all around the whole area. The population of Portland is 650,000. 2.5 million in the whole area. 28th most populous city in the U.S. 6th most populous on the West Coast, 3rd largest population in the Pacific Northwest after Seattle and Vancouver. How many square miles is it? That was the question. Nicknames: Rose City, Stumptown, PDX. City motto: the city that works. Oh, is that fucking bullshit? Here it is, area, 145 square miles, 375 kilometers squared. There it is, 375 kilometers squared, or 145 square miles. And let's get a comparison on that to put that in perspective. Los Angeles size, 498 square miles, more than three times the size of Portland, 1,290 kilometers squared. And Houston, which is a huge fucking city, Houston is 670 square miles, 1,740 kilometers squared. More than twice the size of Portland. Houston is just huge. Yeah. LA is out of control in size. Anyway, okay, some good geography right there. Boris, you see, Boris said it was too late, but he'll be around for another 3 hours on the channels. When I moved from Philly to Portland, I couldn't believe how safe, vibrant the city was. COVID gate and protests ruined most once great cities. Well, it's the Democrats, Boris. Houston was not destroyed by COVID and the protests. Dallas was not destroyed. You know, it's the Democrats, the liberals. They've destroyed it. They're the destroyers. But it's true. When I first visited Portland, maybe 92, around then, I couldn't believe it. It was like a really big, small town. And I think I saw one non-white person the entire trip, probably a foreign college student. It was unbelievable. I mean, I had never seen such a white city, population in my life, outside of Sweden. Nobody sleeping on the streets. Nobody. No Antifa, no protests, no meth and crackheads walking around mugging people. Thriving downtown businesses. Unbelievable. San Francisco is only 8 miles from one end to the other. Right, very, very small city. And an unbelievable shithole. Unbelievable, filthy shithole. LA has more than 20 million people now. Yeah. And what percent are illegal? 10%? 20, 30, 40? Unbelievable. Yeah. Same thing with Los Angeles. The first time I went to LA was late 70s. And then when you go back later, you know, it's just filth, fucking filth and gangs, and very, very dangerous. But people who live in very nice neighborhoods, they have their lives are just blissfully ignorant. They don't pay any attention to, nor are they aware of how dangerous LA is. It's incredible. Anyway. That was a very interesting topic. Let's look up Calcutta, or whatever they call that now. Kolkata, right. Sounds like cold cuts. Kolkata. 206 kilometers squared, only 80 square miles. That's not very big. Population, 4.5 million. 6.5 million. 6.5 million people. Wow. In a city that's 1/4, well, a hell of a lot smaller than Portland, and it's got 10 times the city population. Unbelievable. I was surprised last fall to only see a handful of homeless in Athens, Greece. Homelessness is out of hand in the big West Coast. Well, all over America, yeah. In all the Democrat cities. Not Martha's Vineyard. The Dodgers just signed Kyle Tucker to a $240 million contract. Yep, here we are. All right. Morty, do you know that LA and Mumbai are the only two major metropolises with big cats? Mountain lions and leopards, tigers. Mountain lions, yes. Leopards or tigers in Los Angeles? What are you talking about? For some reason, they won't eat homeless people. Okay. I have no idea what that means, but okay. Right. All right. Very good. Ah. Heavy sigh. You know what hit the spot right now is a $20,000 wire transfer. That would really make my day. Just saying. Okay. Yes, Mumbai has leopards inside the city limits. Unbelievable. Yeah, I've watched videos about India, and they have monkeys running around all over the place, attacking people, and by the thousands of monkeys just running around the cities. Or, in a city, thousands. It's just amazing. Where do all those monkeys have to go shit somewhere? I don't know how that goes on in India. It's unbelievable. Indian history is pretty far out fascinating. I watch a lot of India history videos, archaeologically speaking. Just amazing historical culture there. But all that monkey shit and the cow shit from the animals, just walking around the streets. Unbelievable. Mac Lobster, the everyday billionaire, asks, what would you do with $25,000? New jukebox? No. Go pay off debt. That's what I do with it. I put it straight into debt payments. Changed my life, baby. And I treat myself to, a Wendy's Frosty. They have vanilla Frosties at Wendy's also, and all other kinds of strange flavors. But Frosty really is pretty bad. Not to how it was, 30, 40 years ago. It's just pure sugar water now. Yep. I have zero interest in visiting India. I don't think I could handle it. I'd rather go to Stockton, California than India. And nobody wants to go to Stockton, California. Mumbai has leopards inside the city. Unbelievable. In Mac Lobster, in India, they would consider Easy's diarrhea bouts amateur. I don't know. That diarrhea nuclear blast he did in Suckerhorn's hotel room would probably impress the hell out of anybody in India who thinks they're a diarrhea blaster. They would be awesomely impressed with Easy's bathroom blast in Suckerhorn's hotel room, I'll tell you. I mean, the way he described the Suckerhorn was in his hotel room with his head hanging out the window, gasping for air. Incredible. Jesus. Poor guy. If he wasn't up on a high floor, Suckerhorn probably, if he was like on the second floor, he probably would have just jumped out onto the sidewalk. But to escape the horrid stench, the unbreathable air, but unbelievable. Well, can you imagine the stench? Speaking of stench, can you imagine the stench when Archie invited, what was her name? Nana Kim, you know, the older lady, street walking lady, I give you juice lady. She took a shower. She must have stunk like, holy fuck. And Archie picked her up and invited her to his hotel room. And then he gave her juice and shower. Holy shit. Unbelievable. Easy's craps are so liquid, he only requires a urine. He only requires a urinal at his country home. Well, you might be onto something. Man, incredible. Now we're reaching a new, well, I can't say a new low, but we're reaching a low level content here. Talking about Easy and his bathroom habits. Unbelievable. I wonder what time it is in Vietnam. Let me take a quick look here. What time is Japan? Japan is 3:30 in the afternoon. So it's something like that in the afternoon in Hanoi. Maybe he's at work. Next holiday in America coming up, Martin Luther King Jr. Day, January 19th. President's Day, February 16th. Then Memorial Day, May 25th. And then Juneteenth is a national holiday. Unbelievable. June 19th. That's a Texas holiday. And Joe Biden, aka Obama, third term Obama, made that a federal holiday to suck up to his voting base. Unbelievable. Trump should remove that as a national holiday, Juneteenth. It's a Texas thing, only Texas. Incredible. I mean, Juneteenth, it's a nice idea for a holiday, but it's only got to do with Texas. No one outside of Texas up until a few years ago, up until the Obama years, ever heard of it. Obama years meaning his 12 terms as president. His 12 years as president. Yeah. But, whatever. If Kamala Harris had become president, she probably would have made Kwanzaa federal holiday, a national holiday. Believe it. And Tim Waltz. Yeah. Ah, incredible. How these people are not in prison is just unbelievable. The question is, what do we do with Big Mike when he goes to Leavenworth? Do we put him in the men's section or the women's section? That's the problem. Trump would have to make that decision. Now that I think about it, where would we put Barry, in the men's section or the women's section? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. And it's all true. Don't believe me? Just ask Joan Rivers. You know, McLobster, that could be a great idea for a whole new channel format. World-class diarrhea experiences and stories. Called the Diarrhea Channel. That would be amazing content. You'd have on special guests, Easy Company, McLobster, That'd be amazing. Just diarrhea and massive shit blasts as the content. It would be remarkable. Talk about prunes and dates and prune juice, buffet gouging out, leading to massive shit blasting in hotel toilets, breaking the pipes, blowing out the porcelain shit, the toilets. Be incredible. Great idea. The Diarrhea Diary. Fantastic. I'm going to use that. Exactly, McLobster. This is what you get after 9 hours. Diarrhea talk in a relaxed format. Amazing. Well, I'll tell you this. I'd rather have diarrhea talk in a relaxed format than the shit that they blast out on the other channels. Because when you get down to it, look, there's winners and there's losers, and that's what it's all about, fuckers. To quote OC. By the way, several days ago, I saw OC showing up on one channel after another, just stopping in, saying hello. He went to my channel. He went to at least 4 or 5 channels that I saw him pop in on. He was doing the pop in. Incredible. Exactly. We got a troll. Really, I'm currently preparing for a colonoscopy. Glad to be topical. Well, welcome to the channel. Yes. Tales from the Craft. Exactly. Crapper content. Amazing. Yeah, I did a colonoscopy about 10 years ago. I will never do one again. I'm just not going to do it again. I'm aware of the consequences, but I'm just not going to go through that again. Yep. Not a troll, just a random drive-by. All right, very nice. Face blasting, diarrhea, exploding toilets. This is the content nowadays. Unbelievable. Actually, I would kind of prefer nobody join the panel because I'm losing my stamina after 9.5 hours. Yeah. 9.5 hours, that's pretty good. But I'll hang around for a while. You never know what might happen. That $20,000 wire transfer might come through. So, let me tell you again about Cash App. Cash App is absolutely amazing. You go to the Cash App website and put it on your phone. Okay. It takes a minute. You set up an account, enter your credit card or whatever. You make up a screen name. You call yourself Texas Blaster or anything you want to call yourself. Then you make a donation, send a cash donation to any YouTuber you want, and it shows up with your screen name, Texas Blaster, or whatever you chose. It's absolutely anonymous, and the YouTube host gets the money immediately. It's an amazing app, and there's no fee or anything. It's amazing. It's kind of like WhatsApp. You know, you put WhatsApp on your phone, and you can call around the world for free. Unbelievable. AD never calling, probably just returned from the hate channels. He's back here to look at the crap content. AD's a channel member now. That's absolutely extraordinary. I need to change my avatar to an Aquanaut by Spect and Zona. Right. Amazing. If AD became a member tonight, then anything is possible. Yeah. I mean, AD did become a member tonight. So anything can happen on this channel. Yep. Amazing. Eighty never calling. Mortimer, do you have a P.O. box? No, I don't have a P.O. box anymore. I just found it no longer necessary or needed. I want to send you some watches. I don't want any Specht and Zona Beijing watches. I don't want any San Martin watches. Thank you for the thought. Thank you very much. I really do like the Seiko SPB 525, but it's not something that's important. This watch is, I showed it recently. Looks great. I really like that watch, but it's not, it's not important. I need cash. Money, cash. No, I don't want a Zen watch. Thank you. I don't want a San Martin Zen watch. Thank you very much. As nice as it is. Yeah. Holy shit, 9 hours and 40 minutes. Unbelievable. Why am I doing this? Generating revenue at $2.50 an hour. Amazing. Yeah, well, AD, I didn't realize, but it's 9 hours and 40 minutes. So yeah, we can go to 10 hours. Yeah, I agree. Cottage cheese really is a bizarre alien concoction. I don't know who created cottage cheese first, how it was invented. It's a very strange product, really, you know. I buy it maybe once, maybe twice a year. And every time I buy it, it's like, why did I buy this? But, yeah. But that's a show right there. Cottage cheese. That's a whole show. I remember when Richard Nixon was president, in an interview, he said for lunch, he liked to have cottage cheese with ketchup every day for lunch. I'm not making that up. So I tried that. I added some ketchup to cottage cheese, and it was very strange, but it was pretty good. It was a change of pace from eating a can of beans. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. I have never talked about cottage cheese on this show. I really don't think I've ever talked about cottage cheese. Hey, we have a guest. If it's the real guy, we'll take a chance.
You're
Good
fucking
evening.
boring. You're boring. You suck.
Now, here's a guy who's a racist and an anti-Semite. Every day he talks about this channel, says he hates Morty. He couldn't care less about Morty. He hates Morty's channel. He never watches it. And every night I'm on, he watches my show and can't wait to get on the panel to just make a total jackass out of himself. He's a he's a 5'2" incel masturbator, racist, anti-Semite. Unbelievable. So now he's going to get on the email and contact his buddies and say, hey, I was just on Morty's channel. I just trolled him. Very, very sad character. Very sad. Morpheus. Now, who is Morpheus? Amazing. Morpheus is probably the same guy. Yeah, definitely. These people are very sick and twisted and very, very, very sad human specimens. I mean, don't take my word for it. Just listen to them, you know. Just see what they do. Watch what they do. Very sad. Well, he's masturbating now. He just got his thrill for the evening, so he's whacking off right now. You can be sure of that. Mm. Ten viewers. Absolutely amazing. And yes, I said absolutely again. Where's the latest penance chart list? Yeah, fluctuations in a volatile market. The Watch Nicholas and Uzi amount has gone down, 4,950 from 5,500. And Golden Baba went down from 750 to 650. Dr. Bob went up from 650 to 675. It's a volatile market out there. A lot of fluctuation in the pricing. But that's what it is today. Amazing. All right, 9 hours and 48 minutes. We're going to wrap up the show in 12 minutes. That'll be a 10-hour show. Last chance if anybody would like to hop on the panel. Talk about anything. Last go around if anyone has any questions for Morty. Any Super Chat support? Super Chat, PayPal, Cash App, Ko-Fi. It's all there in the description section. And I'll put that back in the chat column as well. If anyone wants to show their support for Morty's 10-hour effort. We have a guest backstage. Let me lower the music. Now, I don't know who this is. I'm going to take a guess that this is the same dickhead from before, the same incel masturbator. So, I'm going to ask the fellow backstage who's using the avatar of Pasta, who did that once before to get on the show, if he can send me a message in the private chat to verify who he is by a secret message, or show a 1 second on camera so I can see who it is. Otherwise, I cannot bring him on the panel. That's only reasonable. If it's the real Pasta, he'll show himself privately. That's not good enough, Pasta. You have to tell me something about something to really show me that it's you. I'm going to say 99% it's an imposter. It's Uzi, the tow truck guy. So I'll tell you what, if it's really you, you can tell me in the private chat. Let me see here. Something that you would know, but the idiot would not know at all. Let me see here. Pasta, or fake Pasta. Last time we talked, which was pretty recently, I asked you if you'd ever been to any place in particular in Pennsylvania, and if you had any stories about that. What is something you told me about that when we talked about that? Okay? And if you can answer that, then it might be you. Yeah, and tell me one story that you might have mentioned about that. It would be easy if you would just show yourself for 1 second backstage on camera. Well, yeah, but what else did we talk about? Yeah, it's Uzi. Yeah. Yeah, okay. If this is the real Pasta, I'm sorry. Tell me, Pasta, in the Marine Corps, what time did you have to get out of your rack in the morning in boot camp? Because I happen to know what time you would have to get out of your rack in Paris Island. So... No answer. Okay, it's not Pasta. It's Uzi. All right, very good. We just saved ourselves. Oh, he's back. He's back again. Pasta's backstage. The imposter Pasta. No, that's wrong, Pasta. Good try. See you, Uzi. Yeah. What a sad case that guy is. Really sad. Almost 2 o'clock in the morning in Pennsylvania, and he's wasting his life trolling the Morty channel. Unbelievable. Look, Uzi, if you really want to come on the channel that badly, like you seem to want to do every week, you just can't stay away from this channel. Here you go. $49.50 Cash App. $5,000. It's $600 reduced from a few days ago. Volatile market conditions, fluctuation in the pricing. Here's your best opportunity you're going to get. $4,950. Do some penance. You can hop on the panel. Believe me, that's very affordable for you. Yeah. Okay. We'll say goodnight to Uzi. Amazing. Yes, exactly. Imposter. Correct. Well stated. Okay, I'm going to wrap it up in 4 minutes. Last chance for any panel members, contributions, questions, comments. We're coming toward the end of a 10-hour show. Well, all right. Big thanks to Doxx Report, Jax, Aussie Expat and Dirk Diggler for being on the panel during the 10-hour show. I think Doxx popped on 3 or 4 times, Dirk 3 or 4 times, Jax once, Aussie Expat once or twice. What a show. Amazing. Yes, unbelievable. I think when we got to the diarrhea content, that was really the end of the show. But, you never know. $10 hours. So that means what time did I start this? 1 o'clock in the afternoon? That's not possible. It is. I went from 1 o'clock in the afternoon to 11 p.m. Holy shit. You see, 2 days without benzos, and look what happens to me. I go nuts. Unbelievable. Yeah, no. It definitely was the tow truck guy. 100%. If that's even the real UAD. He uses everybody's avatar. Or many avatars of people. AD, hold on, let me get this. Hold on. AD, I canceled my $1.99 membership. It goes away February 15th. I need the money more than you do. Thank you. Thank you, AD, for the channel support. Thank you very much. Thank you, McLobster. Thank you very much. Thanks for watching. Exactly, Guy Gadouin. Jesus. Right. Heavy sigh. Is this the real Guy Gadouin? AD has me bended in chat for some reason. That doesn't make any sense. If that's the real Guy Gadouin. Who knows? How can you be blocked? You're in the chat right there. You're not blocked. I'll tell you what, well, let's do a test. See if you're blocked. Send in $100 super chat and see if it goes through. That's the surefire way to make sure you're not blocked. So long. Good night, AD, or the fake AD. All right, that'll do it. 10 hours and 6 minutes. I'm going to wrap it up. Thanks, everybody, for watching. Thank you for the contributions to tonight's show. And see you later. Good night.